Before attaining the Tao and becoming an emperor, you contracted a strange illness. For each day you survived, you would gain 10 years of cultivation. Moreover, as your own realm advanced, your cultivation would increase at a 100-fold rate. Yet despite possessing such heaven-defying talent, you were still scorned by your childhood sweetheart as a lowly, talentless simp. A few days ago, your former self risked his life to gather 100 spirit grass from a cliff, only to slip and fall halfway to his death. But Su Qingqing didn't even visit or offer a single word of concern. Now, she plans to give the 100 spirit grass to her lover instead. Witnessing this scene, you immediately furrowed your brows. With the simp mentality of your former self, even the legendary boiling sheep would have to bow and call you ancestor. But you are not that former self, who still plays the simp in this day and age. And just then, a system panel suddenly appeared in your mind. Name, Lin Changkong. Realm, Body Refinement, 2nd Layer. Cultivation Technique, Vajra Body Refinement Art 2nd Stage, Beginner. Martial Skill, 8 Extremities Shattering Fist, 1st Stage, Beginner. Activating the system grants you 10 years of cultivation every day. Without hesitation, you immediately chose to activate it. As 10 years worth of cultivation poured into your body, you immediately felt both your physical fitness and strength increasing at an explosive rate. Your cultivation instantly rose from the 2nd level of body refining to the 5th level of body refining. Moreover, your 8 extremities collapsing fist reached the great accomplishment realm. At this moment, Su Qingqing before you was only at the 5th level of body refining, and her martial arts attainment could never reach the perfection realm. Just as you were excited, an unpleasant voice rang out. Lin Changkong, I'm telling you, tomorrow is the Outer Sect qualification tournament. My Qingyun Gij needs this 100 spirit herb to boost his power. If you truly like me, then give the herb to my brother. Instead of selfishly keeping it for yourself, you trash. Hearing this, you rubbed your temples and said to her, come here, I'll show you something good. Su Qingqing was immediately overjoyed and walked up to you. Then, with an arrogant air, she stretched her hand out in front of you. That's more like it. Hurry up and give me the 100 spirit herb. The next moment, you raised your hand and slapped her across the face. I'll give you a big slap, sending her spinning in place for a full circle, before she face planted onto the ground like a dog eating dirt. Su Qingqing covered her face, looking at you in disbelief. Lin Changkong, have you gone mad? You, however, clapped your hands and chuckled. What the hell do you think you are? You think I'll just hand it over because you said so? Even if you've hooked up with Zhang Qingyun, you're just a worn-out shoe I discarded. Where does this ridiculous superiority come from? You lowly sow. At these words, Su Qingqing's face twitched violently. In her memory, even when sent as cannon fodder to certain death, you'd always scamper over obediently. Now you dared call her a lowly sow. This instantly ignited her fury. Lin Changkong, you're merely at body refining 2nd layer, while I've already reached 5th layer. What gives you the right to insult me? Today I'll make you understand just how vast the gap between us is. As she spoke, she stepped forward to strike your face. At that exact moment, you suddenly advanced, beating her to the punch with a strike to her chest. 8 extremities shattering fist. The next instant, tremendous force erupted from Su Qingqing's chest, sending her flying and tumbling several circles across the ground. Her face instantly turned pale as she curled up into a ball. You walked over and looked down at her condescendingly. You're right, we stopped being from the same world long ago. Because you're too weak. You'll never catch up to me in this lifetime. And this is my qualification. At this moment, Su Qingqing lay curled up on the ground like a dog, staring at you in utter disbelief. How could this happen? Just days ago, Lin Changkong had only displayed the strength of body refinement 2nd layer. How could he suddenly defeat her instantly? Had he been hiding his true strength all along? Had he actually reached body refinement 5th layer long ago? But no matter what, she couldn't accept this outcome. He had always been her simp. Now he suddenly stopped simping, and became stronger than her. How was that fair? Su Qingqing's heart leaped with joy, thinking Lin Changkong was scared. After all, Zhang Qingyun was already at the 7th level of body refinement, a fact Lin Changkong was aware of. Even if Lin Changkong had reached the 5th level, or even the 6th level of body refinement, he would absolutely not be a match for Zhang Qingyun. She immediately turned around, looking at Lin Changkong with nostrils flared, and coldly snorted, "What, are you scared now? If you are, then immediately kneel down and apologize to me, and maybe I'll consider letting you continue being my lapdog." Lin Changkong frowned and landed another punch on her chest, sending her flying a good 10 feet. "You're dreaming. I was trying to say, shut your mouth in front of me from now on. Your voice is like a pig squealing, it disgusts me. As for Zhang Qingyun, I'm looking forward to meeting him tomorrow. Then I'll let him know just how weak he really is." Su Qingqing lay on the ground, her body convulsing in pain, her mind in turmoil, her mentality completely shattered. He wasn't scared, he wanted to hit her. When did this guy become so ruthless? Lin Changkong turned and left, leaving Su Qingqing curled up on the ground, sweating cold, her mind collapsing like a landslide. Back in his room, Lin Changkong took out the 100 spirit grass. The medicinal effects of the 100 spirit grass were of great benefit to cultivators in the body refinement stage, enhancing the effects and speed of cultivation. And the method of use was simple and crude: just eat it. He was hesitating whether to eat it now to see the effect. 100 spirit grass can improve the cultivation effect and speed of the body refinement realm. It is recommended that the host use it in conjunction with the daily cultivation reward to maximize its effect. Use it in conjunction with the daily cultivation reward, meaning swallow it when the daily cultivation is distributed, right? Correct. External objects that are beneficial to cultivation can be used in conjunction with the cultivation reward, with greater amplification. And when used through the system, no external object will leave any side effects. The host can use external objects to improve cultivation faster and reach the next major realm. Every time a major realm is increased, the daily cultivation reward will also increase. Upon reaching the next major realm, Qi gathering, 100 years of cultivation will be distributed daily. Holy crap! How much? 100 years. Lin Changkong laughed. Sure enough, all roads lead to Rome, and only the cheat is the most down to earth. With the aptitude of this body, if nothing unexpected happened, he would likely be stuck in the body refinement realm for the rest of his life. Being able to break through to the Qi gathering realm would already be a great blessing. Wanting to go further was almost impossible. But now it was different. With 10 years of cultivation a day, breaking through to the Qi gathering realm was absolutely a piece of cake. And once he reached the Qi gathering realm, with 100 years of cultivation a day, even a dog could be hammered into becoming a spirit. And this was just the Qi gathering realm. If he broke through to the core formation realm, how much cultivation would be distributed daily? Genius? No, geniuses are just the threshold to meet me. Practice field. Su Qingqing stood in front of a young man, her face full of grievances. The young man was dressed in gorgeous attire, a stark contrast to the plainly dressed Lin Changkong. He was Su Qingqing's current lover, Zhang Qingyun. Zhang Qingyun was born into a wealthy merchant family and had lived a life of luxury since childhood. Resources were poured into him, so his starting point was much earlier and much better than most handyman disciples. He was usually quite arrogant, and other than a few people stronger than him, he was very arrogant in front of other handyman disciples. Brother Qingyun, you have to avenge me. Lin Changkong is too unappreciative. I asked him to give the 100 spirit grass to you, but he refused, and even beat me up and humiliated you, Brother Qingyun. I can endure him hitting me, but I absolutely cannot endure him humiliating you. My body and heart belong to you, Brother Qingyun. Zhang Qingyun coldly snorted, this Lin Changkong, he is quite good at hiding it. Being able to defeat you, he should be at the 6th level of body refinement. But you don't need to worry, even if he's hiding his strength, he's at most at the 6th level of body refinement, and I was already at the 7th level a month ago. Dealing with him is a piece of cake. Tomorrow, during the qualifying match, I'll arrange for someone to help me in secret to make sure I face him. When the time comes, I'll personally break his limbs as the price he pays for offending you. Su Qingqing was overjoyed and immediately embraced Zhang Qingyun's waist, leaning against his chest as she said in a saccharine tone, Brother Qingyun, you're so wonderful. I knew I didn't choose the wrong person. Lin Changkong, you just wait to have your limbs broken by my brother Qingyun tomorrow and become a complete waste. Chapter 3, I make way for trash the next day. Lin Changkong woke up early, washed up briefly, took out the 100 spirit grass, and stuffed it directly into his mouth. He chewed for a moment and then swallowed it. The taste was a bit bitter, but also had a faint fragrance, not too difficult to swallow. System, receive cultivation. 10 years of cultivation being distributed. Distribution complete. Year 1, you consumed 100 spirit grass, greatly benefiting you. Cultivation speed increased by 50%, reaching body refinement level 6. Year 2, the medicinal effect of the 100 spirit grass wore off. You returned to normal speed. Progress was slow. The Vajra body refining technique remained unable to break through. Year 3, you seem to have realized something. Year 4, you realized you had realized crap. You still had to practice diligently, and practiced boxing. The 8 extremes crushing fist and Vajra body refining technique reached the perfect stage. Year 10, you truly understood. You practiced the Vajra body refining technique and 8 extremes crushing fist beyond the perfect stage, reaching the transcendent stage, and advanced to body refinement level 8. A tremendous sense of power surged into his body, and Lin Changkong's body immediately emitted a crackling sound. His muscles and bones were being strengthened. After a few breaths, he was noticeably taller, and his body was also more robust. As for the 8 extremes crushing fist, he had reached the point where he could use it at will, without even needing to take a stance. A simple punch could unleash the terrifying power of the 8 extremes crushing fist. The life of a cheat was indeed so plain and simple. The 8 extremes crushing fist, no one in the entire outer court had ever cultivated it to the perfect stage, and I have surpassed the perfect stage, reaching the transcendent stage. Although the 8 Extremes Crushing Fist is only a Tier 1 martial art, my punch should be comparable to a Tier 2 martial art used by ordinary people. Combined with my body refinement level 8, Zheng Qingyun, you better not let me run into you today. Lin Changkong knew that with Su Qingqing's personality, after he had beaten her up yesterday, Su Qingqing would definitely go to Zheng Qingyun for revenge. Today was the qualifying match, and he was now looking forward to meeting Zheng Qingyun on the field. After eating a simple meal, he walked towards the outer court martial arts arena. The qualifying match was to start early, and the opponents would be decided by a live draw, so he had to get there early. Lin Changkong, you really have the guts to come. I'm telling you, you are absolutely doomed today. Just as he reached the outside of the martial arts arena, Su Qingqing's cold and angry voice pierced his ears. Lin Changkong looked at Su Qingqing, who was standing in front of him, blocking his way, and said coldly as he walked past her, "Move." Su Qingqing felt ignored, and her anger grew even stronger. She stood her ground, crossed her arms, and said, "I never make way for trash." Lin Changkong stood to the side and said, "I'm the opposite, I make way for trash." Su Qingqing's face turned ashen, and she was so angry that she was about to explode. Lin Changkong, don't think that you are something just because you have hidden a little of your strength. Even if you have hidden a little of your strength, you are at most at body refinement level 6. But my Qingyun brother was already at body refinement level 7 a month ago. What right do you have to compare with my Qingyun brother? I'll tell you the truth, my Qingyun brother has already arranged for someone to secretly tamper with the draws, and today's qualifying match will pit you against him. Then you will see how you are beaten to a pulp. Lin Changkong, oh, really? Zhang Qingyun will be my opponent? Su Qingqing raised her head proudly, yes. So what, are you scared now? It's no use being scared, today you will just wait to be. Before she could finish speaking, Lin Changkong suddenly laughed and clapped his hands. There is such a good thing in this world. Su Qingqing was completely bewildered. Lin Changkong, you're crazy, my Qingyun brother will beat you into a cripple. Lin Changkong slapped her across the face. Su Qingqing flew out and crashed to the ground, half of her face was already swollen. Shut your mouth, you used goods. Lin Changkong chuckled lightly, walked straight over, and stepped over Su Qingqing, entering the arena gate. Su Qingqing lay on the ground, watching Lin Changkong step over her face instantly turning liver-colored. He actually stepped over her, a blatant humiliation. Ah! Lin Changkong, you will die, my Qingyun brother will definitely kill you. Su Qingqing was furious, her voice cracking. Lin Changkong entered the arena and had just found a seat when he saw a cold gaze fixed on him from not far away. It was Zheng Qingyun. Then Su Qingqing also came in, wiping her tears as she walked to Zhang Qingyun's side, sobbing and saying something, while also pointing at Lin Changkong, looking like she was grinding her teeth. Zhang Qingyun's expression became even more unpleasant, looking at Lin Changkong with eyes that wanted to kill him. Lin Changkong naturally knew what Su Qingqing had said, but he didn't care. Now, he was even more eager to meet Zheng Qingyun on the arena than Su Qingqing. A burly middle-aged man walked onto the stage and stated simply, "Now, the outer sect qualification competition officially begins. Draw lots to determine your opponents. First match, Zhang Lin, Taishan." The middle-aged man was Elder Zhang Shanha of the Handyman Yard. As Zhang Shanha's voice fell, 2 handyman disciples stepped onto the stage to begin their match. Zhang Lin wins, advancing to tomorrow's outer sect qualifying round. The outcome was quickly decided, and the second pair followed. After 8 matches, finally, for the ninth match, Zheng Qingyun versus Lin Changkong. As the voice fell, Zheng Qingyun stood up, glanced at Lin Changkong, and then walked onto the arena. Su Qingqing's face jumped with excitement as she looked at Lin Changkong, grinding her teeth, her eyes unrestrained and arrogant. Lin Changkong stood up and walked toward the arena. No way, Lin Changkong is actually participating? Isn't he only at body refining 2nd level? What's he here for, a joke? If I remember correctly, this Lin Changkong has always been at the bottom of the handyman disciples, while Zhang Qingyun is exceptionally talented, a seed player for this outer sect promotion, already at body refining 7th level a month ago. Body refining 2nd level versus body refining 7th level, isn't this purely asking for a beating? Zhang Qingyun is also known for his vicious attacks. I think Lin Changkong might as well just admit defeat. Various voices rang out from the stands, and Su Qingqing felt her face glow with pride and was full of confidence. As Lin Changkong stepped onto the stage, Zhang Shanha shouted, "Begin!" Zhang Qingyun looked at Lin Changkong, his face cold, and said, "If you kneel down now and beg for mercy, and publicly apologize to Qingqing, I can go easy on you. But if you don't know what's good for you, then I can guarantee, today you will definitely." Bang! Lin Changkong pushed off with his foot, and his whole body shot out like an arrow, throwing a punch towards Zhang Qingyun's chest. Ba Jiquan! Bang! The sound of an explosion rang out as Zhang Qingyun flew back more than 2 zhang, smashing into the edge of the arena. His throat felt sweet and he spat out a mouthful of blood. Before he could react to what had happened, Lin Changkong's figure was already rapidly enlarging in his pupils. Then a foot descended from the sky, and with a smack it slammed heavily onto his face. Chapter 4. It feels like the sky is falling. Lin Changkong's foot landed, and a miserable scream erupted from Zhang Qingyun's mouth, his nose gushing with blood. But Lin Changkong didn't stop. Instead, he lifted his foot and began to brutally kick Zhang Qingyun's face, each kick more savage than the last. Bang, 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 bang. After more than a dozen kicks, the stone slab beneath Zhang Qingyun's head was shattered. His face was a bloody mess, covered in gore, and his piercing screams echoed throughout the entire arena. Stop! 8th match, Lin Changkong wins. Zhang Shanha's voice rang out, announcing the end of the fight. At the same time, the entire audience was stunned. What's going on? Zhang Qingyun was completely crushed? What just happened? I didn't even see how Lin Changkong moved. Isn't he only at the 2nd level of body refinement? How could he crush Zhang Qingyun, who's at the 7th level? A wave of shocked gazes fell on Lin Changkong, filled with disbelief and horror. Su Qingqing covered her mouth, staring at Zhang Qingyun, who was lying on the arena, his face bloody and mangled, like a dead dog. Her mind was blank. Zhang Qingyun actually lost. And he was instantly defeated. The entire process probably didn't even take 5 breaths. Was this the same Lin Changkong she had always looked down on, treated as cannon fodder, not even worthy of being a backup option? Wasn't he at most at the 6th level of body refinement yesterday? How could he instantly defeat Zhang Qingyun, who was at the 7th level, today? How is this possible? Su Qingqing clutched her head, feeling like the sky had fallen. Elder Zhang Shanha of the Miscellaneous Affairs Courtyard also widened his eyes. He had some impression of Lin Changkong, but it wasn't because he was strong. On the contrary, it was because he was too weak. In the entire Miscellaneous Affairs Courtyard, he had always been one of the bottom few, and many people who had joined after him had already reached the 3rd or even 4th level of body refinement. But his progress was slow. When he signed up for the qualifying competition a few days ago, he was still at the 2nd level of body refinement, which many people had laughed at. Yet, in just a few days, he had actually instantly defeated Zhang Qingyun, who was at the 7th level, beating him to the point where he had no ability to fight back. What surprised him even more was that Lin Changkong's Bajiquan was completely spontaneous, but its power was comparable to a 2nd-tier martial art. To unleash the power of a 2nd-tier martial art with a 1st-tier martial art, even achieving the perfected stage is impossible unless he has practiced it to a level beyond perfection. Beyond perfection? Not to mention the Miscellaneous Affairs Courtyard, even those so-called geniuses in the inner sect haven't achieved that. This guy has hidden himself well. Zhang Shanha suddenly realized that Lin Changkong was definitely not simple. Either he had hidden his true strength before, or he had had a sudden enlightenment. But no matter the reason, there was no doubt that Lin Changkong was now a dazzling new star. Lin Changkong glanced at Zhang Qingyun lying on the ground and said indifferently, "Trash." He then turned and left the stage, leaving Zhang Qingyun lying in the arena, his mentality completely shattered. It was only now that he had come to his senses and realized what had happened. He had been instantly defeated by Lin Changkong with a single punch. He couldn't accept it, and he felt like the sky was collapsing. An hour later, the qualifying competition ended. Lin Changkong left the arena and began to ponder his next cultivation path. Today's qualifying competition was just a warm-up. The real highlight was tomorrow's promotion competition. Only by reaching the top 10 could he obtain a spot to become an outer disciple. And only by becoming an outer disciple could he obtain a cultivation method that would allow him to cultivate to the chi-gathering realm. Therefore, he had to get this spot. To be on the safe side, he needed a better martial art, preferably one involving weapons. The competition allowed the use of weapons. Today's qualifying competition, apart from him and a few others like Zhang Qingyun, almost everyone else used weapons. I have to obtain a martial art before receiving my cultivation tomorrow, so I can use the cultivation issued tomorrow to practice. Lin Changkong walked straight towards the martial arts hall. The martial arts hall was a place specifically for storing martial arts manuals, divided into 2 levels. The first level contained first-level martial arts, while the second level held second-level martial arts. Martial arts above the 3rd level were only available to outer disciples for practice. Moreover, learning second-level martial arts wasn't simply a matter of wanting to. One needed sect contribution points. Only with enough contribution points could one go to the 2nd floor, unless one possessed outstanding talent and received special treatment from the higher-ups. Unfortunately, the previous Lin Changkong was too weak, only capable of completing tasks like chopping wood and carrying water. Thus, he had very few contribution points, nowhere near enough to go to the 2nd floor. As for special treatment, given his previous talent and strength, that was even more out of the question. Entering the martial arts hall, Lin Changkong began searching on the 1st floor. Soul-piercing spear, 1st level, fierce attacks, but simple moves, easily anticipated flowing water sword technique, 1st level, known for its meticulous swiftness. More on the flexible side, he looked through several manuals, but none satisfied him. Finally, he had to settle for 2nd best, preparing to choose one at random. What, no martial arts you like? A deep voice suddenly sounded from beside him. Lin Changkong turned and saw Elder Zhang Shanha of the Miscellaneous Affairs Yard standing there, smiling at him. "Greetings, Elder Zhang." Lin Changkong greeted him, neither humble nor arrogant, his tone calm. "Indeed, there isn't much I want, I'll just have to make do." Zhang Shanha chuckled. "There aren't any particularly good martial arts on the first floor. How about going up to the second floor to have a look?" Lin Changkong's eyes lit up. "I can go to the second floor?" Zhang Shanha patted him on the shoulder. "With your contribution points, it's not enough, but if I say so, you can go up. You performed very well in today's qualifier, I can grant you special treatment." Lin Changkong asked, "Are there any additional requirements?" Zhang Shanha was slightly taken aback, then laughed. "Rest assured, there are no requirements. I just feel that you've been able to endure for so long, your character is excellent, I'm giving you a chance, maybe you can go further, that's all." "Okay, go to the second floor." "Thank you, Elder Zhang." Lin Changkong didn't stand on ceremony. After thanking him, he immediately went to the second floor. Zhang Shanha watched his back, nodded, and praised him inwardly. "Neither humble nor arrogant, and able to endure for so many years, it seems I really underestimated this kid before. Perhaps in the future he can have a place in the outer sect, or even the inner sect." Lin Changkong was clear that the special treatment from Zhang Shanha was definitely not free, it was because his performance today was too dazzling. In the end, it was his own strength that got him this opportunity. Zhang Shanha's actions were also a kind of investment, and the root of the investment was based on strength. The martial arts books on the second floor were greatly reduced compared to the first floor, some were even incomplete, but their power was still good. Lin Changkong looked through almost all of them. After comparing a few, his eyes finally fell on a sword manual. Wind-breaking saber, peak second level, you're the one. Chapter 5, Body Refinement 9th level, Gale Blade Mastery. Lin Changkong chose his martial art and sat down to study it. He wasn't in a hurry, carefully reviewing each move, each stance, and all the variations, committing them to memory. Half a day passed quietly, and he had memorized the entire Gale Blade manual. Martial Arts, 8 Extremes Collapse Fist First Level, Transcendent Gale Blade Second Level, Uninitiated. Looking at the martial arts section on the interface, Lin Changkong stood up, satisfied. Just as he descended the stairs, he saw Zhang Shanha still on the first floor. Zhang Shanha also noticed him and asked with a smile, "What martial art did you choose?" Lin Changkong replied, "Gale Blade." "Gale Blade, huh? That's a peak second level martial art, you've set your sights high. But the Gale Blade isn't easy to master, it won't happen overnight. If you're preparing for tomorrow's promotion competition, the Gale Blade might not be suitable for you," Zhang Shanha said, his assessment fair. Lin Changkong said, "The Gale Blade is indeed a bit difficult, but I still want to try. It's not just for tomorrow's competition. If I master it, there will be many opportunities to use it in the future." Zhang Shanha nodded. "Well, if that's the case, then go ahead." Lin Changkong bid farewell to Zhang Shanha and turned to leave. Watching Lin Changkong's back, Zhang Shanha thought for a moment and then shook his head slightly. To have endured for so long, his temperament is definitely excellent. But the Gale Blade is a peak second level martial art, not so easy to master. With less than a day until tomorrow's promotion competition, he's ultimately too hasty. It's a pity. At the same moment, in a room in the servants' courtyard, Zhang Qingyun sat leaning against the wall, his face bandaged like a rice dumpling, his two exposed eyes radiating furious light. Next to him stood a tall and burly figure, his face cold and his eyes revealing a sense of arrogance. "Brother Mo, that Lin Changkong is too much of a bully. If I don't teach him a lesson, I won't be able to swallow this anger. As long as you help me, I'll give you my entire accumulation of pills for 2 months." Brother Mo, whose real name was Mo Yunfei, was currently the highest-ranked disciple in the entire servants' courtyard, at the 9th level of body refinement. He was also the only one at the 9th level, hailed as the number 1 in the servants' courtyard. Zhang Qingyun's family was quite well off, so he usually maintained a good relationship with Mo Yunfei. After losing to Lin Changkong, he immediately sought out Mo Yunfei, hoping for revenge. Mo Yunfei's face flashed with disdain. He said, "Even if Lin Changkong was hiding his strength, his realm shouldn't be higher than yours. You were defeated in one move, partly because he hid his strength, but also because you were too careless. Losing to someone like that is quite embarrassing. However, since you're willing to pay the price, I will help you handle this matter. But as the number 1 in the servants' courtyard, if I take action myself, it might seem like I'm bullying him. Tomorrow, I'll have Li Yishan teach him a lesson before the promotion competition begins. He won't even have a chance to compete." Upon hearing Mo Yunfei's promise, Zhang Qingyun's expression improved. "Okay, thank you very much, Brother Mo. Don't worry, after you enter the inner sect, I will tell my cousin to take good care of you." Mo Yunfei hummed in acknowledgement, then turned and left. With his status, he usually didn't bother to help people with such matters. The reason he agreed to Zhang Qingyun was because of the cousin Zhang Qingyun mentioned earlier. Although Zhang Qingyun himself was not as strong as him, his cousin had entered the outer sect last year and was now a chi-gathering realm expert. Competition was even fiercer after entering the outer sect, so having a senior student to protect him would naturally save him a lot of trouble. Furthermore, outer sect disciples were diligent in cultivation and had many sect tasks to complete, so they didn't have much free time. Moreover, the Skyfire sect had explicit rules stating that outer sect disciples were not allowed to interfere in matters between handyman yard disciples. This was why Zhang Qingyun couldn't just ask his cousin to directly deal with Lin Changkong. In short, dealing with a Lin Changkong who, in his eyes, was at the 7th level of body refinement, or at most the 8th, in exchange for the protection of an outer sect senior in the future was definitely worth it. Li Yishan. After Mo Yunfei left, he found Li Yishan. Li Yishan was his lackey and also one of the few 8th level body refinement disciples in the handyman yard. Barring any unforeseen circumstances, he, like Mo Yunfei, was basically guaranteed to enter the outer sect this time. Do something for me. Before the outer sect promotion competition starts tomorrow, find that Lin Changkong. You don't need me to spell out what to do, right? Li Yishan nodded, smiling, and said, "Don't worry, Boss Missouri. I understand this much. Don't worry, I'll make sure that Lin Changkong doesn't even have the chance to crawl onto the arena." It's a bit interesting, too. A well-known good-for-nothing actually instantly defeated Zhang Qingyun, who was at the 7th level of body refinement. It's quite surprising. But that's fine. I love stifling people like this. He thinks that enduring for so long will allow him to soar, but in reality, in front of a true genius, he is still just trash. Tomorrow, I'll make him clearly understand this point. Mo Yunfei said, "Give him a suitable lesson, like breaking a leg or something. Don't kill him, that's all." Mo Yunfei spoke with ease, clearly confident that Li Yishan had the ability to easily break one of Lin Changkong's legs. And, of course, he had the confidence. Li Yishan had already been at the 8th level of body refinement for half a year. Even if Lin Changkong had instantly defeated Zhang Qingyun, Mo Yunfei still felt that it was mostly because Zhang Qingyun was too careless. Therefore, Lin Changkong was likely still at the 7th level of body refinement, and even if he barely reached the 8th level, he could never be a match for Li Yishan, who had already broken through to the 8th level half a year ago. This half-year of accumulation was enough to make Lin Changkong look on in fear. Naturally, Lin Changkong was unaware of their schemes. After leaving the martial arts hall, he went to the weapon pavilion to select a suitable blade. He chose a blade that wasn't too wide, with a shape similar to a Tang Dynasty straight sword. This kind of blade was most suitable for cultivating the wind-breaking blade technique. The next morning, Lin Changkong woke up early. Extract cultivation. 10 years of cultivation are being distributed. Distribution complete. First year, you diligently refined your body and began cultivating the wind-breaking blade technique. Because you had never cultivated blade techniques before and your talent was low, your progress was slow. You barely managed to bring the wind-breaking blade technique to the entry level. Second year, you practiced the blade technique even more intensely and gradually gained some understanding of the blade technique. Third year, you realized your understanding of the blade technique was completely wrong. Fourth year, you summarized your experience. The wind-breaking blade technique reached a minor level of proficiency. Through day after day of blade practice, your physical constitution improved, reaching the peak of the 8th level of body refinement. Ninth year, you finally broke through the limit and reached the 9th level of body refinement. 10th year, you suddenly had an epiphany about blade techniques. The wind-breaking blade technique reached a major level of proficiency, and you reached the peak of the 9th level of body refinement. Name, Lin Changkong. Realm, 9th level of body refinement. Cultivation technique, Vajra body refinement art 2nd rank. Transcendence, martial skills, 8 extremes collapse fist 1st rank. Transcendence wind-breaking blade 2nd rank. Major accomplishment, Lin Changkong clenched his fist, feeling the power inside his body more than double compared to before. If he were to face Zhang Qingyun now, he could kill him with a single finger poke. He gripped a horizontal blade on his knee, a familiar feeling surging in his heart, a feeling only gained after refining the blade technique thousands of times. The next moment, he walked into the yard, swung the horizontal blade, and instantly, a flurry of blade light filled the air, impenetrable. The Gale blade was extreme, all its moves focused solely on offense, offering no defense. Once unleashed, it was like a mad dog. Lin Changkong had chosen the Gale blade technique precisely because of this trait. He simply loved the headlong rush of attack. A cheat, he believed, should be this straightforward, this unadorned. Puff Lin Changkong's blade struck the black rock in the courtyard, used for training, instantly cleaving the 1,000-pound stone in two. This type of black rock was incredibly hard. Even disciples at the 9th level of body refinement, armed with blades, would struggle to split it. Mo Yunfei, hailed as the #1 among the Heaven Fire sect's handyman yard, had once achieved fame by splitting such a black rock a little more than halfway through, and that was when he was already at the 9th level of body refinement. 9th level of body refinement, coupled with a 2nd-tier peak mastery of the Gale blade technique. Today, I'll sweep through them. Lin Changkong quickly washed up, grabbed his blade, and headed towards the martial arts arena. As soon as he stepped outside, a figure blocked his path. Lin Changkong, stop right there. The icy voice drilled into his ears, and Lin Changkong saw a person standing in front of him. It was Li Yishan, whom Mo Yunfei had sent. Mo Yunfei was known as the #1 in the miscellaneous service yard, and Li Yishan was his top lackey, so Lin Changkong naturally knew him. Beside Li Yishan, Su Qingqing also followed. Arms crossed, her eyes wide as she stared at Lin Changkong, her nostrils turned up in an arrogant and conceited manner. What's the matter? Lin Changkong looked at Li Yishan, his tone calm, his expression indifferent. Li Yishan, carrying an iron rod, smirked and said, if there's nothing, why would I waste time with a piece of trash like you? Zhang Qingyun is Mo's lackey, you know that? Yesterday you beat Zhang Qingyun like that, that's not giving Mo face. So Mo told me to come over and teach you a lesson. But don't worry, Mo is still kind-hearted, so he specifically told me just to break one of your legs, not to kill you. Now, choose yourself, do you want me to break your left leg, or your right leg? Li Yishan held the iron rod in one hand, gently raising and lowering it on his shoulder, a mocking smile on his face. With someone backing her up, Su Qingqing was also full of confidence. She stared at Lin Changkong coldly and said, Lin Changkong, if you're smart, just stick out your leg and let Brother Shan break it, you'll suffer less. Lin Changkong chuckled, looking at Su Qingqing as if she were an idiot. Su Qingqing immediately felt provoked, her anger flaring, and she said, Lin Changkong, I'm actually putting in a good word for you for the sake of our past relationship. If you stretch out your leg, Brother Shan will only break one leg, but if you don't appreciate it, it won't be as simple as breaking one leg today. Don't think that you're a big deal just because you won against my brother Qingyun. Yesterday it was because of your sudden despicable and shameless sneak attack. You wouldn't have won against my brother Qingyun. And my brother Qingyun is only at the 7th level of body refinement. Brother Shan is already at the 8th level. You're just trash in front of Brother Shan. Do you still dare to be arrogant? Su Qingqing glared fiercely at Lin Changkong, gnashing her teeth, looking very unconvinced. Lin Changkong chuckled, suddenly drawing his knife and thrusting it out. A cold light flashed, reaching the extreme in speed. With a sound, the horizontal blade stabbed into Su Qingqing's shoulder, pressing her body backward, crashing into a tree behind her. The horizontal blade went straight through, destroying everything in its path, piercing through her shoulder, and even the thick tree trunk behind her, pinning Su Qingqing to the tree. The blood-stained tip of the knife pierced out of the tree trunk, a shocking sight. A shrill cry escaped Su Qingqing's lips, the piercing pain making her body tremble violently. Looking down, she saw the horizontal blade piercing her shoulder, blood flowing, her clothes quickly getting soaked. Lin Changkong held the handle of the horizontal blade, smiling as he looked at Su Qingqing, and said casually, if you mean continuing to be arrogant is like this, then obviously, I dare. Su Qingqing trembled, her face pale, looking at Lin Changkong in front of her, dumbfounded. Li Yishan was standing next to her. How did Lin Changkong dare? Li Yishan was also instantly enraged, glaring at Lin Changkong and roaring, impudent. Lin Changkong, how dare you not put me in your eyes? Lin Changkong smiled without a word, pulled out his knife, blood spraying into the air, and in the same motion, turned and slashed the knife toward Li Yishan beside him with lightning speed. Li Yishan was shocked, swinging the iron rod in his hand to meet the attack. With a crisp sound, the iron rod snapped into two pieces. A cold light flew over. Li Yishan felt a chill on his shoulder, followed by a piercing pain. The horizontal blade in Lin Changkong's hand had already pierced into his shoulder, pressing his entire body backward, and like Su Qingqing, he was pinned to the tree. Li Yishan's heart pounded, a scream caught in his throat, before a fist flew towards him, smashing into his face. Bang! Li Yishan's head snapped back, slamming against a tree trunk, several teeth shattering and falling into his throat, mixed with blood. At the same time, blood gushed from his nose, erupting like a fountain. Lin Changkong looked at him with a strange expression. Is that all? You're a waste who can't even take one of my hits, and you dare think you're worthy of my attention? Come on, tell me, what makes you think you have the right to be in my eyes? As he spoke, Lin Changkong punched him in the face again. Then his fists began to rain down on Li Yishan's face, each blow accompanied by a question. Say it, what makes you worthy? Say it, damn it, say something. Each word came with a punch. Li Yishan's head kept slamming against the tree, until the back of his skull had carved a dent into the bark. His face was a bloody mess, completely deformed, unrecognizable. But Li Yishan couldn't answer Lin Changkong's questions, because he'd already lost consciousness with the third punch. Until that moment of oblivion, he didn't understand how he'd been annihilated. Lin Changkong drew his horizontal blade, and Li Yishan collapsed into a heap like mud, like a dead dog. Su Qingqing looked at Li Yishan, and her mind went blank. The sky felt like it was falling. Li Yishan was at the 8th level of body refinement, and he'd been instantly defeated by Lin Changkong. How could this be possible? Lin Changkong turned to look at her, and Su Qingqing's legs immediately went weak. She collapsed to the ground, trembling so hard she couldn't speak. Lin Changkong sheathed his blade, stepped over her face, and walked towards the arena, whistling. Su Qingqing didn't dare look, feeling only fear and humiliation in her heart. Lin Chongkong had just stepped over her face, a brutal close-range act. Yet she didn't dare say a word, and as she watched Lin Chongkong stall back, she felt terrified. Could he have been hiding his strength yesterday? Is he not just at the 7th level of body refinement, but already at the 8th? The arena. Most of the disciples participating in the promotion matches had already arrived, and many non-participating disciples who were there to watch and enjoy the excitement had also gathered. In one spot, Mo Yunfei stood proudly, his expression cold and arrogant, not even deigning to look at anyone around him. Beside him, Zhang Qingyun stood with bandages still wrapped around his face, his eyes anxiously fixed on the entrance to the arena. Why hasn't Li Yishan arrived yet? Hasn't he taken care of Lin Chongkong? He frowned, his voice low. Mo Yunfei said coldly, "What are you worried about? Li Yishan is already at the 8th level of body refinement. If Lin Chongkong hadn't suddenly attacked yesterday, he might not have won against you. He's at most just touched the 8th level of body refinement. How could he be a match for Li Yishan?" Zhang Qingyun's expression relaxed slightly. Elder Mo is right. It's not that I don't trust Li Yishan. I just want to hear it from his own mouth how badly he beat Lin Chongkong. Mo Yunfei, what's the rush? It's a sure thing. Don't worry, I guarantee Lin Chongkong won't have a chance to come here. If he does, I'll eat shit. Hot or cold? Just as Mo Yunfei finished speaking, a mocking voice came from behind him. Mo Yunfei turned around, his disdain and arrogance immediately freezing. Lin Chongkong. Chapter 7. The eater of shit is worse than the shitter. Mo Yunfei was aghast to see that the person standing behind him was none other than Lin Chongkong, the very man he and Zhang Qingyun had been discussing. At this moment, Lin Chongkong had a smile on his face. Not only was his leg not broken, there wasn't even a trace of injury, nor any sign of a fight. He had actually entered the arena a long time ago, but he hadn't come through the main gate. Instead, he had climbed over the wall, so Mo Yunfei and Zhang Qingyun, who had been staring at the entrance, had assumed he hadn't arrived. Mo Yunfei's eyes widened in disbelief. Zhang Qingyun's mouth dropped open so wide a duck egg could have fit inside. Lin Chongkong, how could you be here? You should be. Slap. Before Zhang Qingyun could finish his sentence, Lin Chongkong slapped him across the face, interrupting him. Did I ask you to speak? Zhang Qingyun covered his face, not daring to retort. Slap. But as soon as he shut his mouth, Lin Chongkong slapped him again. I hate people who only say half a sentence. Zhang Qingyun's face twitched violently. Slap. Since you weren't speaking just now, why are you talking now? Did I ask you to speak? Zhang Qingyun covered his face, his eyes trembling, on the verge of tears. If you want to hit me, just do it. Why make so many excuses? Lin Chongkong then turned to Mo Yunfei, saying, if I heard correctly, you said if I came, you'd eat shit, right? Now I'm here, answer me, do you want it cold or hot? Mo Yunfei's face twitched violently, his face instantly turning ashen. He couldn't understand how Lin Chongkong could be here. Did Li Yishan go to the wrong place, or did he miss Lin Chongkong? How could this guy be so incompetent? I'm asking you a question. Didn't you say you'd eat shit? Do you want it cold or hot? Lin Chongkong stared directly at Mo Yunfei, looking very serious. Mo Yunfei's anger surged, and he coldly snorted, Lin Chongkong, what are you, daring to speak to me so disrespectfully? Lin Chongkong said, isn't it you who said if I came you'd eat shit? How is that me being disrespectful? I get it, you must be embarrassed to say it, right? Fine, I'll reluctantly speak up for you. Mo Yunfei's face changed drastically. Before he could stop him, Lin Chongkong had already begun to yell. Mo Yunfei said, if I could come to the competition he'd eat shit. Now I'm here. Let's have Mo Yunfei give us a performance of eating shit. Let's all give him a round of applause. He then started clapping, and people around them, hearing the commotion, all looked over, expressions of disbelief on their faces. Even Zhang Shanha, who was hosting the competition, had a very interesting look on his face as he watched the scene unfold, clearly enjoying the show. Mo Yunfei's face twitched violently, so angry he was nearly exploding. Lin Chongkong, you dare to speak such nonsense, twisting the truth. Lin Chongkong said, I'm just fulfilling your special fetish. How is that twisting the truth? Though I really didn't expect you to have such a fetish. How should I put it? It's very bizarre. Mo Yunfei's face was practically splitting with anger, his fury exploding. He pointed at Lin Chongkong and roared, don't you get too carried away. Lin Chongkong smiled. Look at this guy, he really is eating shit and is worse than the one shitting it. You. Mo Yunfei's finger trembled as he pointed at Lin Chongkong, his face turning a liverish purple, a truly horrible sight. You're courting death. Mo Yunfei, beyond furious, clenched his fist, ready to attack. Stop. Zhang Shanha's authoritative voice suddenly rang out, halting Mo Yunfei's actions. The promotion matches are about to begin. Private fights are not allowed here. If you have any issues, you can settle them after the competition. Of course, if you happen to meet in the arena, then it's up to you. Mo Yunfei could only suppress his anger, retracting his fist, and glared at Lin Chongkong. You better pray you don't draw me in the arena, or I'll make you regret ever being born. Lin Changkong merely smiled nonchalantly, slinging his blade over his shoulder as he walked to a spot nearby and sat down. Zhang Shanha glanced at Lin Changkong, a hint of amusement playing at the corner of his lips. This guy is quite something. If I get the chance, I'd like to see him go head-to-head with Mo Yunfei. I don't believe he would have said those words to Mo Yunfei if he didn't have some confidence. Zhang Shanha thought to himself, also looking forward to the promotion matches. However, whether the two would actually meet would depend on luck. The promotion matches were also decided by a random draw. There were 2 rounds. After 2 rounds, only 10 people would remain, and these 10 people would enter the outer sect. Now, let us begin the roll call for the participants, Zhang Shanha announced, and began reading the names of those participating in the promotion match to confirm that everyone was present. Li Yishan. Soon, Li Yishan's name was called, but there was no response. Zhang Shanha called out several more times, but still, no one answered. He frowned, scanned the crowd, and then said, Li Yishan has not arrived on time and is considered to have forfeited. He will be replaced by the substitute, Li Ling. Now, let the draw begin. The first match is Wang Yu versus Li Yuan. As Zhang Shanha's voice fell, 2 figures stepped onto the combat platform, and the match commenced. Mo Yunfei's face turned extremely ugly. How could Li Yishan be absent? Even if he missed Lin Changkong, he wouldn't give up on the promotion match. He turned to look at Lin Changkong, who was beside him, and snarled, Lin Changkong, what did you do to Li Yishan? Lin Changkong chuckled but remained silent. Mo Yunfei roared, I'm asking you a question. Lin Changkong looked at him as if he were an idiot. Who do you think you are? Do you expect me to answer just because you ask? Mo Yunfei's hands trembled slightly with anger. Fine, Lin Changkong, if you don't want to say, then after the match, I will personally teach you how to behave. Lin Changkong, well, I'd rather not wait until the match is over. I'll tell you now. I stabbed Li Yishan, gave him a concussion, so he can't come. Su Qingqing was with him. I stabbed her too. She screamed quite nicely when I did. As Lin Changkong spoke of Su Qingqing, he gave Zhang Qingyun a meaningful look. Zhang Qingyun instantly trembled with rage, but he dared not to fight Lin Changkong, only letting out heavy breaths through his nostrils. He wasn't even sure which kind of stab Lin Changkong was talking about. Fine, Lin Changkong, you have guts. You better pray you don't run into me in the arena, or I'll show you just how big the difference between you and me really is. Mo Yunfei gritted his teeth, the veins on his forehead popping with anger. Next match, Zhang Shanha's powerful voice rang out once more, and then he drew 2 pieces of paper, one after the other, unfolding them. When he saw the names on them, the corners of his mouth curled into a smile. Lin Changkong versus Mo Yunfei. Chapter 8. You're 10 times more trash than I thought. Zhang Shanha's voice echoed throughout the arena, and in an instant, the scene erupted in a frenzy. All eyes turned sharply towards Lin Changkong and Mo Yunfei. Mo Yunfei's expression, after a brief moment of surprise, transformed into wild elation. Ha ha, Lin Changkong, it seems even the heavens aren't on your side. Today, you'll either die or become crippled. Mo Yunfei, looking triumphant, flashed and jumped onto the arena. He then pointed at Lin Changkong, his demeanor utterly tyrannical, and said, Lin Changkong, come up here and seek your death. Lin Changkong looked composed, even chuckling, clapping his hands together in front of him, and said, double the joy. Then, he walked towards the arena, his sword in hand. He had already stabbed Mo Yunfei's subordinate in Su Qingqing, and now he had the chance to stab Mo Yunfei. Wouldn't that be double joy? Of course, that was just his thinking, while in the minds of the other disciples, it was a completely different matter. Lin Changkong and Mo Yunfei are really going at it. This is going to be a good show. This Lin Changkong really doesn't know what's good for him. He humiliated Mo Yunfei in front of everyone by saying he ate shit. Now that they've met, he'll definitely be skinned alive. My dear brothers, do you not see it differently? What's there to see differently? Even if Lin Changkong won against Zhang Qingyun yesterday, he's at most at the 8th level of body refinement. But Mo Yunfei is already at the 9th level of body refinement. How can he possibly win with his head? His head isn't much use, but I'd say he's pretty good at handing his head over. I think he'll most likely just admit defeat. After all, the sect rules stipulate that admitting defeat leads directly to elimination, which would prevent Mo Yunfei from crippling him. A cacophony of voices rose, unanimously believing that Lin Changkong was destined to lose. Zhang Qingyun was so excited that his body trembled, his eyes gleaming. Great, fantastic. Boss Missouri actually drew a match with Lin Changkong. Lin Changkong, you're going to die today. Amidst the gazes of onlookers, Lin Changkong walked onto the arena, sword in hand. Zhang Shanha shouted, begin the match. Swish! The moment Zhang Shanha's voice fell, Lin Changkong had already drawn his sword and unleashed a lightning-fast strike. Mo Yunfei was just about to utter a cruel taunt, but the words had barely formed in his mouth when Lin Changkong's blade illuminated his face. So fast. Mo Yunfei was shocked. He didn't even have time to draw his own blade, resorting to blocking the attack with his scabbard. Clang, the blades collided and the air vibrated, creating a sonic boom. Mo Yunfei felt an immense force transmitted through his scabbard, almost losing his grip. His hand instantly tore open and blood poured out. How can this be? Mo Yunfei was even more horrified. The force behind Lin Changkong's attack was actually stronger than his own. Wasn't he supposed to be at most at the 8th level of body refinement? Before he could make sense of it, Lin Changkong's blade flashed once more, blinding him. In an instant, the blade light became a continuous torrent, only attacking, never defending, advancing without retreating, as swift as the wind and as forceful as thunder. Mo Yunfei had no time to draw his sword, forced to block repeatedly, his defense falling apart, retreating continuously. This level of proficiency, he has probably reached the minor achievement stage. Zhang Shanhai's eyes widened, watching Lin Changkong's fierce blade. No, his swordsmanship is continuous, all moves seamless and natural, perfected. This is the perfected stage. Wasn't this guy given the wind-piercing blade yesterday? It hasn't even been a full day, and he's already reached the perfected stage? Zhang Shanhai was shocked, forgetting his position as the elder of the miscellaneous yard, and directly cursed in surprise. He recalled how he thought Lin Changkong was too impatient at the martial arts hall yesterday, telling him that the wind-piercing blade could not be mastered overnight. But not even a day had passed, and he had actually perfected it. It certainly wasn't something that could be achieved overnight, because Lin Changkong hadn't even used an overnight. Damn! What kind of terrifying talent is this? On the stage, Lin Changkong's blade was impenetrable, like a storm of rapid strikes, forcing Mo Yunfei to have no chance to counterattack. Lin Changkong suddenly erupted with a slash, breaking through Mo Yunfei's defense, and stabbed him in the shoulder. He twisted the blade with force, and a bloody hole instantly appeared in Mo Yunfei's shoulder. As soon as the scream escaped his mouth, Lin Changkong pulled his blade and turned, bringing down a powerful downward strike. Mo Yunfei barely managed to block with his own blade, but Lin Changkong's strike was too powerful, causing him to lose his balance and fall backward onto the ground. A flash of cold light, and Lin Changkong's blade had pierced Mo Yunfei's abdomen, piercing through the black rock slab of the fighting stage behind him, pinning Mo Yunfei to the stage. Bang! Mo Yunfei had just raised his head to struggle when a fist came down from the sky, striking him in the face, followed by a series of rapid bang, bang, bang sounds. The rock slab beneath Mo Yunfei's head shattered into a spiderweb pattern. Stop! This round, Lin Changkong wins. Zhang Shanhai called out in time, and Lin Changkong's fists halted as well. By this point, Mo Yunfei lay on the ground, his head lolling to one side, his face a bloody mess, his nose crooked, his eyes swollen, and his teeth clearly scattered all over the place. Consciousness? Long gone, who knew where? Lin Changkong wiped the blood off his fist on Mo Yunfei's body, pulled out the blade from Mo Yunfei's abdomen, and chuckled. Is this what you meant by letting me know how big the gap is between us? Yeah, I get it now, it's pretty big indeed. I'm 10 times more trash than I thought. Lin Changkong turned and walked off the stage. The stands were deathly silent, eyes fixed on Mo Yunfei lying like a dead pig on the stage, collectively losing it. Mo Yunfei had actually lost, and was completely crushed and dominated in a one-sided beatdown. From the start of his attack to the end of the fight, the entire process didn't even take 10 breaths, and during that time, Mo Yunfei hadn't even managed to draw his own blade. You're telling me this was the trash at the second level of body refinement from a few days ago? What a joke! Zhang Qingyun trembled, as if struck by lightning, his body shaking with terror, unable to speak. The people who had previously spoken coldly to Lin Changkong, their Adam's apples bobbed, they swallowed hard, some even turning pale. Mo Yunfei was the recognized #1 in the servants' courtyard, and he was completely crushed like this. Damn! How much strength was this guy hiding before? Zhang Shanhai couldn't help but curse again. It wasn't that he lacked self-restraint, it was simply unbearable. Lin Changkong calmly walked down with his blade, returning to his previous seat. But before he could even get there, Zhang Qingyun had already taken off. Even Mo Yunfei was crushed. Where did he have the courage to sit next to Lin Changkong? As for Mo Yunfei, he was quickly carried away for treatment, and when he woke up, he was lying under the stage. It went without saying that he knew how thoroughly he had lost. With his original strength, he was sure to enter the outer sect, but now that he had lost in the first round, the outer sect was undoubtedly out of his reach. Thinking about this, Mo Yunfei's body twitched, and he cried out aloud, "Wah!" Lin Changkong had made a name for himself in one battle. Chapter 9 Impossible, absolutely impossible. Zhang Qingyun walked out of the martial arts arena, still in shock. Lin Changkong was actually able to overwhelm Mo Yunfei, which meant that he had held back his strength when fighting him earlier, otherwise it would be impossible to break through several minor realms in just one day. I'm so angry, Lin Changkong, how much strength are you hiding? Zhang Qingyun muttered to himself, his voice trembling. Brother Qingyun, something happened. Su Qingqing's panicked and weak voice came from ahead. Zhang Qingyun looked up and saw Su Qingqing walking towards him with a look of anger and panic on her face. Before he could speak, she hurriedly said, "Brother Qingyun, something happened. That bastard Lin Changkong is still hiding his strength. Li Yishan was seriously injured by him, and I was also stabbed in the shoulder. It seems that the only one who can defeat him is Senior MO. Go tell Senior MO and ask him if he can rig the draw for the promotion matches so he can face Lin Changkong and kill him." Zhang Qingyun looked at Su Qingqing, his face twitching violently, and he clenched his fists without speaking, his expression very unpleasant. Su Qingqing looked puzzled. "Brother Qingyun, why aren't you talking? Now the only chance we have to cripple Lin Changkong is with Senior MO. You have to go and tell Senior MO about this, you." Before she could finish her sentence, several people rushed out of the martial arts arena gate, carrying a stretcher with someone lying on it. His face was bruised and swollen, barely recognizable. Su Qingqing glanced at it, and her face changed instantly. Senior MO? Although his face was distorted, Su Qingqing recognized at a glance, from his physique and clothing, that the person lying half dead on the stretcher was Mo Yunfei, the very person she had just mentioned. Her eyes widened, her face filled with horror. "Brother Qingyun, what happened? Isn't Senior Mo the number one in the miscellaneous yard? Who has the ability to beat him like this?" Zhang Qingyun's lips trembled several times before he finally spoke. "It's Lin Changkong." Su Qingqing's heart trembled violently. She stared at Zhang Qingyun with wide eyes, stunned for a few seconds, before almost roaring, "Are you kidding me? Lin Changkong is at most at the 8th level of body refinement, and Mo Yunfei is already at the 9th level, maybe even at the peak of body refinement now. How could Lin Changkong beat him? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Keep your voice down." Mo Yunfei was beaten like this by Lin Changkong just because he was too loud while talking to him. Moreover, Mo Yunfei was completely dominated by Lin Changkong. He was crushed from beginning to end, and didn't he even draw his sword? We all saw it. Now, Lin Changkong is the number one in the miscellaneous yard. Oh no, he will soon be a member of the outer sect. You guys, you won't have a chance to catch up with him in the future. One of the disciples carrying the stretcher glanced at Su Qingqing as if she were an idiot, said the above words, and then quickly carried Mo Yunfei away. Su Qingqing stood there, stunned and dumbfounded, but she still refused to believe that a spare tire she had dumped could be so strong. If this was true, wouldn't it prove that she had been blind before? I don't believe it. I will wait for the final list to be announced. He is just a piece of trash. How could he beat Mo Yunfei? How could he get a spot as an outer sect disciple? It's fake. This must be fake. Su Qingqing shook her head, denying it repeatedly, insisting on waiting at the gate for the list to be announced. Not long after, the competition ended. Zhang Shanhe took the lead and walked out, followed by two disciples who posted a list on the wall next to it. It was the final list of this promotion match. Su Qingqing hurriedly looked at it and saw that the first line had an eye-catching name: Lin Changkong. Su Qingqing's heart sank, and she collapsed to the ground. Lin Changkong had just returned to his dormitory when Zhang Shanhe came to find him. "Greetings, Elder Zhang." Zhang Shanhe waved his hand, smiling as he said, "No need to be so polite with me. Take this qi-gathering pill." Zhang Shanhe took out a small jade bottle and placed it in front of Lin Changkong. Although the stopper was still on, a faint medicinal fragrance could be smelled. Lin Changkong was slightly surprised. The qi-gathering pill was definitely a good thing for those in the body refinement realm. The qi-gathering pill could increase the chance of breaking through to the qi-gathering realm by as much as 30 to 50%. For those with poor aptitude, a qi-gathering pill sometimes represented whether their future could take a step further. But even for outer sect disciples, this kind of thing was definitely scarce, let alone for handyman disciples. Becoming an outer sect disciple did have some rewards, but definitely not something as precious as a qi-gathering pill. "Qi-gathering pill, Elder Zhang, is this a prize for the promotion competition?" Zhang Shan has said, "There's no such prize for the promotion competition. This is a personal gift from me to you. You don't need to be too surprised. To put it bluntly, I see it as an investment. I didn't have this plan yesterday, but I really didn't expect that you could master the Gale Blade to such a degree in less than a day. If I had known that the handyman yard had a genius like you, I would have dug you out and sent you to the outer sect early. You're really something, having such good talent but hiding it for so long. What year is it? Still playing the pig disguised as a tiger game?" Lin Changkong looked calm and said, "Then I thank Elder Zhang. I'll accept this qi-gathering pill." Lin Changkong had a good impression of Zhang Shanhe's straightforwardness. With his own talent, breaking through to the qi-gathering realm would definitely not be easy. Even with 10 years, he might not succeed. And to gain a foothold in the outer sect, he had to become a master of the qi-gathering realm. So this qi-gathering pill was very important to him. Zhang Shanhe also nodded, liking Lin Changkong's straightforwardness. Then his expression changed slightly, and he changed the subject, saying, "Also, there's something else I need to remind you. That Zhang Qingyun's background is not simple. Although he is not as good as you now, as far as I know, he has a cousin in the outer sect named Zhang Qingfeng.
This Zhang Qingfeng has good talent and is now ranked 15th among the outer sect disciples. With your conflict with Zhang Qingyun, I'm afraid Zhang Qingyun won't let it go.
But I can't interfere with the affairs of the outer sect, so I'm just giving you a reminder. After you enter the outer sect, it's best to keep a low profile and develop quietly. Lin Changkong clasped his fist and said, "Thank you for the reminder, Elder Zhang.
I will keep it in mind.
If I, Lin Changkong, achieve something in the future, I will not forget Elder Zhang's appreciation today." Zhang Shanha laughed heartily, waved his hand, and said cheerfully, "Remember it if you remember it, it doesn't matter if you don't. I've been in the Heavenly Fire Sect for 30 years, and I just hope that the Heavenly Fire Sect will produce more talents."
Pack your things, you have to report to the outer sect tomorrow morning. The competition in the outer sect is much fiercer than here.
I'm really looking forward to seeing how you'll do in the outer sect.
Zhang Shanha laughed heartily and left happily.
Lin Changkong saw Zhang Shanha off, then lowered his head and muttered to himself, "Zhang Qingfeng, 15th in the outer sect, that face should be very loud when slapped, right?" Chapter 10, Eat Your Grandpa's Fist. That evening, in the Heavenly Fire Sect, in a secluded courtyard of the outer sect, Zhang Qingfeng stared at the letter in his hand, suddenly letting out a cold snort, his face icy as he crumpled the letter into a ball, pulverized it, and tossed the remains away.
"A mere menial disciple dares to bully my Zhang family, what audacity!" Zhang Qingfeng hissed.
The letter was naturally sent by Zhang Qingyun, with the purpose of getting Zhang Qingfeng to vent his anger for him.
Lu Zhen, who is in charge of receiving the new menial disciples tomorrow? A figure walked in from the doorway and said, "It's the two brothers, Gong Lian and Gong Chang.
Go and instruct them that among the menial disciples entering the outer sect tomorrow, there's one named Lin Changkong. Make sure they take good care of him."
Lu Zhen was slightly taken aback.
Zhang Qingfeng was currently ranked 15th among the inner sect disciples and had recently been designated as an inner disciple by an elder, so his ranking would likely climb even higher.
His main focus was on cultivation, so why would he interfere in the affairs of a menial disciple? However, he didn't question it.
As Zhang Qingfeng's right-hand man, he knew Zhang Qingfeng was petty and vengeful. No matter why Lin Changkong had offended Zhang Qingfeng, it was clear Lin Changkong wouldn't have an easy time in the outer sect. The next morning, at dawn, Lin Changkong left with his packed belongings, following Zhang Shanha and 9 other disciples entering the outer sect. The Heavenly Fire Sect disciples were broadly divided into menial, outer, and inner sections. Strictly speaking, only outer sect disciples were considered formal disciples, while inner sect disciples were elite disciples. Menial disciples, on the other hand, were those who didn't have enough talent but still had the potential to become cultivators. They remained in the sect as laborers, which could be considered a chance for hope. So in terms of talent, the menial disciples were the worst. Although Mo Yunfei had been known as the best in the menial yard, he was already 18 years old. Many outer sect disciples were already in the chi-gathering realm at this age, so Zhang Shanha repeatedly warned them to keep a low profile and develop discreetly in the inner sect.
Zhang Shanha left after seeing them into the outer sect.
Soon after, 2 men wearing silk robes walked out, their faces arrogant. They looked at Lin Changkong and the other menial disciples with undisguised disdain. "Let me introduce myself, I am Gong Lian, and this is my brother Gong Chang. We became outer sect disciples as soon as we entered the Heavenly Fire Sect. You lot with your inferior talent are not on the same level as us. Remember this well in the outer sect." Gong Lian's words were dripping with superiority. The other 9 disciples lowered their heads, not daring to say a word.
Gong Lian and Gong Chang were satisfied with this sight, and their sense of superiority intensified.
However, they soon noticed that one person in the group hadn't lowered his head but was looking around, taking in his surroundings. This person was naturally Lin Changkong.
Gong Lian frowned, displeased. He stared at Lin Changkong and said, "I'm talking, why aren't you bowing your head?" Lin Changkong looked at him with amusement. "Why should I bow my head when you're talking? You're not a dog that I have to look down to see." Gong Lian and his brother immediately widened their eyes, their anger surging. What nerve!
A mere menial with such low talent dares to speak to outer sect disciples like that.
"Boy, what's your name?" "Lin Changkong." "You're Lin Changkong?" Gong Lian's eyes lit up.
He exchanged a glance with Gong Chang, and the corners of their lips curled into sinister smiles. Lin Changkong felt somewhat puzzled. He'd never seen these two before, but it seemed like they knew him. "Haha, alright, come with us, we'll arrange your lodgings." But Gong Lian and Gong Chang didn't explain, nor did they say more. Instead, they turned around with a cold chuckle and left, taking the newly initiated disciples with them. Soon, the others were arranged for accommodation, but Lin Changkong was still following behind the two, not having been assigned a place. The two led him to a corner, turned around, and stared at him with unpleasant expressions, a sinister glint in their eyes. Gong Lian said, "Boy, put down your baggage and open it. We need to check it." Lin Changkong didn't budge, and instead asked, "You didn't check anyone else, why are you checking mine?" Gong Lian said, "We suspect you're carrying contraband."
We have to check. Is there a problem? Lin Changkong, yes, there's a problem. Since you didn't check anyone else, yet you insist on checking me, then I have reason to suspect you are deliberately targeting me. Gong Cheng sneered, you guessed right. We are deliberately targeting you. Now that you know, hand over your things, or don't blame us for being ruthless. The two cracked their knuckles and approached Lin Changkong. They had been instructed by Lu Zhen the night before to give Lin Changkong special attention, so they decided to first grab his belongings, then give him a severe beating. Lin Changkong was expressionless, his hand on the hilt of his blade, ready to act. Stop it! Just then, a delicate shout suddenly came, halting Gong Cheng's and Gong Lian's actions. Lin Changkong looked over and saw a tall, red figure approaching. It was a woman, with an oval face and skin like jade. She was exceptionally beautiful. She wore a scarlet long dress that made her even more conspicuous, like a burning flame. Her hair was pulled up high, simple but stylish. She held a long sword and exuded a heroic spirit, concise and capable, with a powerful aura. Hongya, why are you here? Gong Lian and Gong Cheng's expressions turned ugly when they saw her. The woman, Hongya, glared at the two and said coldly, are you bullying newcomers again? Gong Lian said, Hongya, don't make it sound so bad. We're just conducting a routine check. Hongya said, bullshit. I heard everything clearly. You want him to put down his baggage. I think you are using the check as an excuse to steal his things. You do this every year. Every time a new person arrives, you extort them. If I hadn't encountered this it would be one thing, but since I did, you can forget about bullying people. Get out of here. Gong Lian's and Gong Cheng's faces darkened. Gong Cheng said coldly, Hongya, don't be too arrogant. You are stronger than us, but you're only ranked 12th in the outer sect, not much higher than Zhang Qingfeng. Zhang Qingfeng has received Elder Luo's personal guidance. He's bound to surpass you. I advise you not to meddle in things that don't concern you. Otherwise, if you offend Zhang Qingyun, you won't have it good. Lin Changkong understood. So that's why these two dogs recognize me. It turns out Zhang Qingyun's cousin is pulling the strings. He's quite fast. Hongya shouted, we'll talk when Zhang Qingyun surpasses me. Until then, what's he got to be arrogant about? Gong Cheng was still unconvinced and gritted his teeth, saying, Hongya, this guy is just a piece of trash from the service yard. Is there any point in you protecting him? You can protect him now, but can you protect him forever? Besides, we are welcoming new students. We have the right to check newcomers to ensure everyone's safety. If we are bullying him, why don't we bully others? Why him? It must be because there's something wrong with him. Gong Lian sneered, that's right. Lin Changkong chuckled. These people come up with reasons to bully people. It was his first time hearing this. Before Hongya could speak, he stepped forward and took the baggage off his back, handing it to Gong Lian, saying, no need to argue. Here, take the baggage. Gong Lian's face broke into a wide grin, and he reached for the bundle, saying with a swagger, that's more like it, you know what's good for you. Just as his hand closed around the bundle, Lin Changkong suddenly erupted, kicking him in the crotch. Ah! Gong Lian let out a miserable scream, clutching his groin as he crumpled to the ground. Lin Changkong, what the hell do you think you are, trying to collect protection money from me? Take a punch from your grandpa. Chapter 11. Crushing them. Lin Changkong took a lightning-fast step and threw a punch, his bajiquan instantly landing on Gong Lian's face. Bang! Gong Lian only saw a fist flying towards him, his vision exploding with stars, a sharp pain erupting across his face, the sound of wind whistling in his ears as he was sent flying a full 10 feet away. He was so overwhelmed he didn't know whether to cover his groin or his face. Gong Lian! Gong Cheng, standing to the side, was shocked, never expecting Lin Changkong to suddenly attack, and so fiercely at that. Hongya's eyes widened. Are the disciples in the miscellaneous yard this fierce now? Damn it! Kid, you dare hit an outer sect disciple, you're looking to die. Gong Cheng roared, clenching his fist and punching at Lin Changkong. Lin Changkong showed no weakness, meeting his fist with his own. Bang! The two fists collided. Gong Cheng's face twitched, he stumbled back several steps, multiple bones in his fist breaking. Outer sect disciple, is that all you got? You still have the nerve to act arrogant, you worthless thing, take a punch from your grandpa. Lin Changkong rapidly closed the distance, landing another punch on Gong Cheng's chest, sending him flying backward, crashing to the ground, and curling up like a worm. Lin Changkong approached him, raising his foot and delivering a furious volley of kicks to his face. Failed in academics, but you're a master of trash talk, have another kick from your grandpa. After a flurry of kicks, Lin Changkong finally stopped. Gong Cheng and Gong Lian lay on the ground, completely stunned. Weren't the disciples from the miscellaneous yard supposed to be talentless and weak? When did they become capable of beating outer sect disciples into the ground? Having finished, Lin Changkong turned to Hongya and bowed with a fist palm salute, saying, thank you, senior sister, for your help. If it weren't for senior sister upholding justice today, this junior brother doesn't know how much these two rats would have bullied me. Hongya's mouth twitched. I didn't even lift a finger. You clearly beat them to a pulp yourself, and you dare say they bullied you? Ah, well it's nothing, it's all I should do. These two guys are just two scoundrels in the outer sect. They bully the newcomers every year. I just can't stand them, so I spoke up for justice. By the way, what's your name? It's been a while since I saw a newcomer as fierce as you. Lin Chongkong said, my name is Lin Chongkong. So your junior brother Lin, I'm Hongye, you can just call me senior sister Hongye. If you run into any problems in the future, you can come find me. Also, have they arranged a place for you to live yet? Hongye had a high regard for Lin Chongkong. He'd come in and immediately beaten two outer sect disciples. She loved this kind of unrestrained behavior. Especially since Gong Lian and Gong Chang were two people she particularly disliked. Lin Chongkong's beating of them only made her admire him even more. Lin Chongkong nodded, not yet. Hongye patted him on the shoulder, laughing as she said, then come with me. There just happens to be an empty room next to my private residence, you can stay there. A short while later, Lin Chongkong followed Hongye to a private residence. Hongye led him to a room next to it. You can live here from now on, my private residence is right next door, you can come find me if you need anything. Lin Chongkong looked around. The room was noticeably much better than the rooms of other miscellaneous disciples. After he put down his belongings, Hongye said, why don't you come to my private residence, get familiar with the place, it'll be more convenient in the future. Lin Chongkong nodded and followed her over, entering the residence, which was much better than his room. It was a true courtyard, with an independent training room, a dining room, and rooms for various other purposes. Hongye laughed, saying, the top 20 disciples of the outer sect are all entitled to their own private residence. With your talent, you'll definitely be able to live in a residence like this in the future, keep it up. Judging from your power when you beat Gong Chang and the others, you should already be at the 9th level of body refinement, right? Lin Chongkong nodded, indeed. Now that you've reached the 9th level of body refinement, you need to start learning chi-gathering realm techniques so you can reach that realm as soon as possible. Although there are still some disciples in the outer sect, like the Gong Lian brothers, who are still in the body refinement realm, to truly be competitive, you must reach the chi-gathering realm. For example, I am currently at the 8th level of chi gathering, and in a month, I will be preparing to participate in the inner sect assessment. Lin Chongkong said, I understand. Does senior sister know what realm Zhang Qingfeng is at? Hongye said, 8th level of chi gathering, but he was recently taken as an inner disciple by an elder, so his resources will definitely be skewed in his favor, and his speed will increase quite a bit. Don't be too anxious. The 8th level of chi gathering is still too far away for you. Your top priority is to choose a technique that can be cultivated to the chi-gathering realm. If you don't mind, I can take you to the martial arts hall to help you choose a technique and give you some guidance. Of course, you can also choose to go to the sex cultivation class, where elders will collectively teach and guide you. Lin Chongkong didn't hesitate. I trust senior sister more. Please help me, senior sister. Hongye beamed, good eye. In the martial arts hall, Lin Chongkong looked at the techniques displayed on the shelves, all of them third-tier techniques. These techniques can all be cultivated to the chi-gathering realm, but the Heavenly Fire sect is famous for its fire-based techniques, and fire-based techniques are the best in the Heavenly Fire sect. So I suggest you choose a fire-based technique to begin with. Lin Chongkong nodded. After a round of selections, he finally picked up a peak third-tier fire-based technique, the Crimson Flame Blood Fiend technique. Peak third tier, its rank is considered very high, but it's quite difficult. Many people can't even get started in a few months and can't condense a spiritual energy vortex. If you choose this one, you need to be patient and not rush. I also cultivate the Crimson Flame Blood Fiend technique. It took me more than a month to condense the spiritual energy vortex, so I consider it to be the entry level. Hongye continued to explain very warmly. Lin Chongkong said, thank you for the reminder, senior sister. I will cultivate with patience. Okay, then you should take a look at the technique first. Memorize it before you start cultivating, and remember not to be too hasty. Hongye patted Lin Chongkong on the shoulder before leaving, letting Lin Chongkong observe on his own. Lin Chongkong found a place to sit down and began to read the technique. It involved many things that he had never seen before, including meridians, acupoints, and various human body-related cultivation mysteries. After reading it once, he barely remembered anything. But on the panel, the Crimson Flame Blood Fiend technique had already appeared. Technique, Vajra Body Refinement Art 2nd Tier, Transcendent Crimson Flame Blood Fiend Technique Peak 3rd Tier, Uninitiated, Peak 3rd Tier. I want to see how difficult it is. Lin Chongkong took out the chi-gathering pill that Zhang Shanha had given him earlier and swallowed it. System, Extract Cultivation. Lin Chongkong hadn't extracted any cultivation today, knowing that when entering the outer sect, he would definitely need to cultivate a technique to enter the chi-gathering realm. He wanted to see if he could maximize his cultivation. Now that he had a technique, it was naturally the best time. He would add 10 years of cultivation, and he refused to believe that he couldn't get started. Cultivation is being distributed. Distribution successful. Year 1. You attempt to sense the spiritual energy of heaven and earth following the guidance of the cultivation method. You sit in meditation day and night but consistently fail to feel the existence of spiritual energy. Year 2. After persistent effort, you finally feel a wisp of energy begin to move in your lower abdomen. You think you have sensed the spiritual energy of heaven and earth but eventually discover it is merely indigestion from eating too much flatulence. Year 3. Chapter 12. Half a day to entry. Chi gathering. First level. Hongye walked into the martial arts hall, heading straight towards the spot where Lin Changkong had been earlier. It's been almost half a day. I wonder how Lin Changkong's doing. If he's finished reading the Crimson Flame Blood Fiend technique, maybe I can guide him in his cultivation. Although disciples from miscellaneous duties may not have high talent, they should be able to sense the existence of spiritual energy in 2 to 3 months. Within a year, he should be able to condense a spiritual energy vortex and step into the true Qi gathering realm. Thinking this, Hongye soon found Lin Changkong. She discovered that he had already put down the Crimson Flame Blood Fiend technique and was sitting cross-legged on the ground. No way, he's already started cultivating? He's really impatient, I understand. But the Crimson Flame Blood Fiend technique isn't so easy to master. Hongye chuckled. There wasn't any ridicule in her voice. She understood that everyone was the same, eager to try as soon as they got a cultivation technique. She had been like that too, but reality had taught her a lesson. It had taken her over a month to sense spiritual energy and condense a vortex. But a failure now isn't a bad thing. Sometimes you need to fail to become more determined and grounded. That's not right, this is. Hongye's expression suddenly changed, revealing surprise. Spiritual energy. She distinctly felt wisps of spiritual energy appearing around Lin Changkong. Though not much, they were definitely present. No way, he sensed spiritual energy so quickly? It took me almost a month. Hongye exclaimed softly, her gaze towards Lin Changkong completely changing. At this moment, Lin Changkong was fully focused on the deductions on the panel. 5th year, through persistent understanding, you finally sensed the existence of spiritual energy and successfully guided into your body. 6th year, you absorb more and more spiritual energy. Hongye could see with her own eyes that the spiritual energy around Lin Changkong was becoming increasingly dense, constantly burrowing into his body. This level of spiritual energy is comparable to half a year of my cultivation back then. This guy is a genius. That's not right. He's not just sensed spiritual energy, he's already starting to condense a spiritual energy vortex. Hongye's eyes widened, drawing a sharp breath. There are 3 steps to entering the Qi gathering realm. First, sensing the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. Second, guiding the energy into the body. And third, condensing a spiritual energy vortex. Each step is difficult. Even the better outer sect disciples take half a month to a month to complete the first 2 steps. Condensing a spiritual energy vortex within a month is considered strong. She, ranked 12th among the outer disciples, took over a month to accomplish all of this. But Lin Changkong had only taken half a day, and that included the time it took him to read the Crimson Flame Blood Fiend technique. His actual cultivation time was probably only half that. Yet he had completed the first 2 steps and was already charging towards the third. What terrifying speed was this? 7th year, you have absorbed enough spiritual energy and begin trying to condense a spiritual energy vortex, but fail. 8th year, you continue to condense the spiritual energy vortex. Although you still fail, you feel as if you've grasped something. 9th year, you realize you haven't grasped a damn thing, you were just panicking. Lin Changkong's heart twitched as he looked at the deductions on the panel. Outside, Hongye's eyes were growing wider and wider, even her chest was beginning to heave violently. This aura, he's actually condensing a spiritual energy vortex, and it looks like he's about to succeed. Just as she was in shock, the invisible aura around Lin Changkong suddenly dissipated. Hongye was startled for a moment, then relieved. He failed? That's normal, nobody succeeds on their first try. If he had succeeded, it would have been too unbelievable. But as soon as the thought crossed her mind, Lin Changkong's aura surged again, initiating the second condensation of the spiritual energy vortex. Subsequently, it failed again. Yet, before she could dwell on it, Lin Changkong started the third attempt at condensing the spiritual energy vortex. 10th year, you cultivated diligently day and night. On a snowy night, you truly comprehended and successfully condensed the spiritual energy vortex. Instantly, the spiritual energy of the world surged into your body. Boom centered around Lin Changkong, wisps of spiritual energy converged from all directions, flowing into his body. Hongye's eyes widened, the jade hand holding her sword trembling slightly. Heavens, he actually succeeded. He really condensed a spiritual energy vortex and entered the Qi gathering realm. Hongye exclaimed, hardly believing her eyes. She had taken over a month, and even then, she was praised for her talent, deemed a genius. But Lin Changkong, including the time he spent reading the manual, took only half a day, and yet he succeeded. What's that commotion? A figure rushed over, a middle-aged man, the elder who guarded the martial arts hall, named Yi Wuchen. Yi Wuchen saw Lin Changkong sitting cross-legged, with the spiraling, converging spiritual energy surrounding him, and his eyes widened as he said, "Didn't this kid arrive just today?" Hongya nodded blankly, "Yes, he just arrived, and it's only been half a day since he found the Crimson Flame Blood Demon technique." "Half a day?" Yi Wuchen gasped, his hand scratching his head forcefully. "Damn it! He condensed a spiritual energy vortex and entered the Qi-gathering realm in half a day? I spent a full 2 months back then, and I even became an elder of the Skyfire sect because of it. Son of a bitch, you're something else." Yi Wuchen was so shocked he cursed. Entering the Qi-gathering realm in half a day? What kind of speed was that? He had never heard of it before. The two of them stared at Lin Changkong, their hearts throbbing with a mix of shock and joy. Finally, after a frenzied gathering of spiritual energy, it subsided, and Lin Changkong's aura slowly returned to calm. Name: Lin Changkong. Realm: Qi Gathering First Level. Technique: Vajra Body Refining Technique Second Order. Transcendent Crimson Flame Blood Demon Technique Third Order. Beginner: Martial Arts. 8 Extremes Crushing Fist First Order. Transcendent Wind Breaking Saber Technique Second Order. Mastery: The host has successfully broken through a major realm, entered the Qi Gathering realm, and can extract 100 years of cultivation next time. The panel changed, and Lin Changkong was satisfied. Although it took him 10 years to barely reach the first level of the Qi Gathering realm, a far cry from Hongya's 1 month, luckily he had a cheat, and he didn't rely on effort. And what surprised him the most was that at the Qi Gathering realm, he could receive 100 years of cultivation every day, so even if his aptitude was poor, he could make up for the gap caused by it. The life of a cheat was indeed so plain and unadorned. Chapter 13, Genius. Merely a threshold to me. Lin Changkong opened his eyes, stretched languidly, and saw Hongya and Yi Wuchen standing beside him, both staring at him with wide-eyed astonishment. "Senior sister, elder, why are you looking at me like that?" On the way to the martial arts hall, Hongya had already told him about the hall and the information about elder Yi Wuchen, the guardian. So, Lin Changkong knew Yi Wuchen's identity. Hongya said, "Junior brother, did you just break through to the Qi Gathering realm?" Lin Changkong nodded. "Yeah, what's up?" Even though she had witnessed it with her own eyes, hearing Lin Changkong admit it still felt like a dream to Hongya. Half a day, and he had broken through from the peak of body tempering to the Qi Gathering realm. And he was asking what was up? What was up? She was being crushed. Fuck. Yi Wuchen blurted out another curse, his eyes fixed on Lin Changkong as if he were a rare treasure. He was filled with envy and surprise. "What's up? You've only been looking at the Scarlet Flame Blood Fiend art for half a day, and in that half a day, you've broken through a major realm, and you ask us what's up? What could possibly be up? I'm green with envy. Fuck." Yi Wuchen rubbed his forehead as he spoke, pacing back and forth. Lin Changkong stared at him speechlessly. Wait, was he sure he was an elder? "Elder Yi, mind your status when you speak." Yi Wuchen said. "Status? What status? Tell me, what the hell is status? What the fuck is supposed to be status? I'm just a lousy elder. Status isn't worth anything. But you're a true genius. You've crushed me." Lin Changkong was even more speechless. If he told them that he actually spent 10 years plus a Qi Gathering pill to barely break through to the Qi Gathering realm, would they still think he was a genius? This also made Lin Changkong realize that this body's aptitude was indeed very poor, perhaps even worse than he had initially thought. So, the daily cultivation increase of 100 years might not be as fast as he had imagined. Of course, this was only relative. Even if it wasn't as fast as he had imagined, it was still lightning speed for others. He stood up, smiling, and said, "Actually, it's nothing, just a natural progression. But if we're really talking about genius, I'm not really a genius." Yi Wuchen exhaled, saying, "You're really humble. It's good to have this mindset. Pride makes one fall behind, while humility makes one progress. It's good that you understand this principle." Lin Changkong quickly waved his hand, saying seriously, "Elder Yi, you've misunderstood. That's not what I meant. What I mean is, I'm not actually a genius. Because genius is merely a threshold to me." Yi Wuchen was speechless. "I swear, I really want to beat you to death, you know that?" Lin Changkong said, "I didn't know before, but I know now." Fuck. Yi Wuchen stomped his feet in frustration, shook his head, and quickly left. He felt that if he didn't leave, he would get seriously ill from Lin Changkong's antics. This guy was a genius, truly a genius, and he was also truly good at acting arrogant. He had lived for decades, but he had never seen someone like this, someone as talented and arrogant. Wasn't he a complete all-rounder? Hongya took a deep breath, trying to calm herself down, but even so, the way she looked at Lin Changkong was noticeably different from before. Before, she had seen Lin Changkong as a younger brother, but now, even if she didn't see him as a big brother, she at least saw him as an equal. "I really didn't expect your talent to be so terrifying, breaking through a major realm in half a day. I've only heard of this level of talent in legends. At your rate of progress, I'm afraid you might catch up to my level in just a few months." It's really infuriating to compare people, Lin Chankong said. Senior sister doesn't need to be so modest, it's not really that exaggerated. Hongya laughed. It's not an exaggeration, I really think it's possible. But that's all in the future, let's not talk about it today. Anyway, Tianhua Sec definitely struck gold picking you up. With your speed of advancement, you're sure to shine brilliantly at the newcomer martial meet. Newcomer martial meet, what's that? Lin Chankong tilted his head, looking at Hongya. Hongya, look at me, I actually forgot to tell you about such an important thing. The newcomer martial meet is a martial arts competition for our newly joined disciples, meant to assess the newcomers' levels. Those who perform well will naturally receive the sex key cultivation, and the top 30 in the martial arts meet will receive rewards, with the rewards for the top 10 being even more generous. Now that you've entered the Qi gathering realm, you're fully capable of competing for the top 30. Only those in the Qi gathering realm can compete for the top 30? Lin Chankong was somewhat surprised. Among the handyman disciples, those at the 7th level of body refinement were qualified to compete for a spot in the outer sect. The Qi gathering realm was out of reach for handyman disciples, but it seemed that among the outer sect, there were quite a few newcomers in the Qi gathering realm. Hongya said, what did you think? The number of disciples entering from the handyman courtyard is actually very small. After all, if they had high talent before, they wouldn't have become handyman disciples. Not every handyman disciple is a genius like you. Most of the outer sect disciples are recruited from some large families outside. These people have family backgrounds and have had abundant resources since childhood, so there are quite a few who have entered the Qi gathering realm. As far as I know, there are over 100 newcomers this time, and nearly half of them have reached the Qi gathering realm, with the strongest even reaching the 3rd level of the Qi gathering realm. 3/4 of the rest are at the peak of body refinement. Lin Chankong clicked his tongue slightly. Looking at it that way, the disciples of the handyman courtyard were indeed very weak. No wonder Zhang Shanha repeatedly emphasized that after they entered the outer sect, they had to keep a low profile and develop stealthily. I see. Then when will the newcomer martial meet be held? It's usually held on the 3rd day after entry. You guys entered today, which means the day after tomorrow should be the day of the newcomer martial meet. The elders will inform you of this information at the unified newcomer meeting tomorrow. I'm giving you a heads up so you can prepare early. Lin Chankong, thank you for letting me know, senior sister, I will work hard. The day after tomorrow, that also meant there were still 2 days to extract cultivation. A total of 200 years of cultivation could still be extracted. 200 years, even with the worst aptitude, was completely enough. After leaving the martial arts hall, Lin Chankong went straight back to his dormitory. Hongya had other things to do, so they separated for the time being. On the way back to his dormitory, in a small grove, Gong Lian and Gong Cheng gritted their teeth. Next to them, there was another woman. The woman was dressed in black, with a tight waist like Hongya's, simple and neat. Her beauty was slightly inferior to Hongya's, but not by much. Among the girls, she was also very eye-catching. Senior sister Lu Qing, I'm counting on you today. You must teach that kid a good lesson. That's right, that piece of trash with low talent from the handyman courtyard actually dared to step on our heads. If we don't break his legs today, wouldn't he be showing off in front of you, senior sister Lu Qing, tomorrow? We must make him know his place. The Gong brothers fawned over the girl named Lu Qing. The person they wanted to teach a lesson was naturally Lin Chankong. Because they were beaten up by Lin Chankong, they were not convinced, but they couldn't beat Lin Chankong, so they went to ask for help. Lu Qing's talent was better than theirs. She had broken through to the Qi gathering realm half a month ago. That's why they were so confident about ambushing Lin Chankong. After all, Lin Chankong was only at the peak of body refinement when he fought them, and Lu Qing had reached the Qi gathering realm. They figured she could easily beat him to a pulp. Chapter 14, Why Should I Take You Seriously? Lu Qing's face was cold, her expression carrying a hint of arrogance. Although among the outer sect disciples, her talent wasn't outstanding and could even be considered low, she had still entered the outer sect directly, not the service yard. This alone put her aptitude above that of the service disciples. Even if she wasn't remarkable among the outer sect disciples, she was brimming with confidence when facing service disciples. Therefore, the necessary arrogance was a must. Otherwise, how could she show the difference between her talent for directly becoming an outer sect disciple and a mere service disciple? Besides, she had inquired around, and among the service disciples who entered the outer sect, none had broken through to the Qi gathering realm. Therefore, even though she had only broken through to the Qi gathering realm for half a month, she possessed an absolute advantage. Don't worry, a mere insignificant service disciple is no different from a chicken or a dog in my eyes. Dealing with this kind of trash is as easy as pie. I've seen plenty of his kind. They live in that garbage dump that is the service yard. When one of them sticks out, they think they're something special. But in reality, even if they stand out in a pile of trash, they are still trash. I'll make sure he knows his place, you can rest assured. Lu Qing lifted her proud head, appearing confident and unrestrained. Gong Cheng and Gong Lian were overjoyed, their eyes trembling slightly with excitement.
The scene of Lin Changkong beating them up flashed back in their minds, igniting the flames of anger. With senior sister Lu Qing's words, we can rest assured.
Damn it, I can't wait to see that brat pass by here. Gong Cheng gritted his teeth, flexing his fists. Lin Changkong leisurely exited the martial arts hall and headed straight for his dormitory.
As he was passing through a small grove, a cold shout suddenly came from the side.
Stop!
Then 3 people emerged from the grove, blocking his path. Lin Changkong immediately recognized 2 of them as Gong Cheng and Gong Lian, whom he had beaten up earlier. The other one was a cold-faced woman he had never met before. He knew at once that these 2 had not accepted their defeat and had gone to find a helper.
Lin Changkong remained calm, saying, "What, are your hides itching again?"
The 2 men's faces darkened instantly.
Gong Cheng said angrily, "Boy, don't be too arrogant. We didn't come here for nothing this time. See this heroic senior sister next to me?
She's called Lu Qing, and she's an outer sect disciple who joined last year. She condensed her spiritual chi vortex half a month ago and became a genuine chi-gathering realm cultivator. Senior sister Lu Qing hates brats like you the most, so today we are going to teach you a lesson. If you know what's good for you, kneel down and apologize to us, and promise to hand over all the resources the sect will give you for the next year. Perhaps senior sister Lu Qing, in her generosity, will give you a chance, otherwise."
Lin Changkong smiled. "Otherwise what?" Gong Cheng roared, "Otherwise we'll break your legs."
Lin Changkong frowned slightly. "That's not right, you're resorting to private violence. I'm afraid that goes against the sect rules."
Gong Cheng laughed, extremely smug. The outer sect's rules support competition between disciples.
As long as no one dies, the sect generally doesn't interfere.
So don't worry, even if we break your legs, we won't be punished, haha. Oh, is that so?
Lin Changkong clapped his hands.
Then doesn't that mean I can beat you all up as much as I want? That's awesome. The smiles on Gong Cheng's group's faces immediately froze.
They had thought that Lin Changkong would be trembling with fear when he heard that.
But what did he say? He was going to beat them up and it was awesome? Damn!
Gong Lian was so angry his face turned red, filled with displeasure.
I don't think you understand the situation.
We have senior sister Lu Qing, who is at the Chi-gathering realm, backing us.
What right do you have to say such things in front of us?
Lin Changkong smiled at him, suddenly exerting force with his feet and with a lunge, punched him in the face.
Bang!
Gong Lian flew out, his head bleeding.
Then he turned and kicked Gong Cheng in the head. Gong Cheng fell to the ground with stars in his eyes, also bleeding from the head. Lin Changkong smiled faintly and said, "This is my qualification, any problem?"
Lu Qing was furious, looking at Gong Cheng and the other 2 lying on the ground in the blink of an eye. Her eyes flashed with a chilling coldness. She stared straight at Lin Changkong, her spiritual energy surging, and the power of the Chi-gathering realm exploded.
"Impudent!
Lin Changkong, you are just a disciple from the miscellaneous service courtyard. How dare you strike someone in front of me, a Chi-gathering realm expert?
Do you even see me, Lu Qing, in your eyes?"
Lu Qing took 2 steps, trying to use her imposing manner to suppress him, to show off her status. Lin Changkong did not say a word. His speed reached its peak and with a backhand punch, suddenly hit her in the chest. Scarlet spiritual energy exploded, violent and fiery. This was precisely the Scarlet Flame spiritual energy he cultivated from practicing the Scarlet Flame Blood Fiend technique, extremely young and overbearing. Lu Qing didn't even have time to retaliate before she flew out and slammed into the ground. Lin Changkong looked at Lu Qing, who was dumbfounded and a little pale, and smiled.
"What kind of thing are you? Why should I have you in my eyes? You only entered the Chi-gathering realm half a month ago. What are you being arrogant about? You don't think you're the only one in the Chi-gathering realm, do you?"
Lu Qing felt the burning pain in her chest, and looking at the Scarlet Flame spiritual energy on Lin Changkong's fist, her face was filled with shock.
"Spiritual energy? You're not at body refinement 9th level. How can you have spiritual energy?" Gong Lian and Gong Cheng were also dumbfounded.
Clearly, when they were beaten up half a day ago, Lin Changkong was still at body refinement 9th level. Where did this spiritual energy come from?
Impossible. You were at body refinement 9th level half a day ago. How can you have spiritual energy now?
Lin Changkong laughed, because I broke through in half a day. There was silence. Lu Qing, Gong Cheng, and Gong Lian's eyes and faces all began to twitch.
Half a day, you broke through? What a joke. We spent half a day reading the cultivation technique and haven't even felt what spiritual energy is. You're telling me you've already broken through? Lu Qing shook her head vigorously. I don't believe it. You're just a miscellaneous disciple. How could you have such talent? My talent of directly entering the outer sect, how could it be inferior to you? Boy, you're too arrogant. Today I must teach you how to behave. You just... Lu Qing got up, her spiritual energy bursting out. While making threatening remarks, she was also brewing her moves to attack. But she only managed to speak half her sentence when Lin Changkong already charged forward like an arrow from a bow, not giving her any time to waste words. His fist had already smashed into her face. Lu Qing only saw a fist rapidly enlarge, then her vision went black, her head vibrated violently, and her body became light again. Lin Changkong punched her flying, and as soon as she landed, he went up and delivered another punch to her face, shattering the stone slab under her head into pieces. Bang, 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 bang. Lin Changkong was not polite, he rained punches down on her face. Lu Qing didn't even have a chance to retaliate, and was already beaten unconscious. Her originally beautiful face was now a bloody mess. Show mercy? What a joke! Chapter 15, If there's no sincerity, I'll beat you up in a flash. The battle was over. Lin Changkong's actions were swift, precise, and ruthless, without any hesitation or wasted time on empty threats. He attacked with lightning speed, beating them mercilessly without holding back even because Lu Qing was beautiful. This beating left Gong Lian and Gong Chang, who were watching from the side, completely stunned. Seeing Lu Qing's bloody and mangled face, their bodies trembled, and they instinctively retreated. Lin Changkong stared at them, a bright smile on his face, and said, "Didn't you want to break my legs? Why are you running away?" Gong Lian and Gong Chang felt a chill run through their bodies, not daring to say another word, and took off running. Bang, bang. But they were already terrified, and with Lin Changkong's breakthrough to the Qi-gathering realm, both his speed and strength far surpassed theirs, leaving them no chance to escape. As soon as they moved, they felt a tremendous force on their backsides, and they fell to the ground in a dog-eating mud posture. Lin Changkong stepped forward, planting a foot on Gong Chang's head, and looked at them, saying, "I have a habit. If you offend me and don't apologize with sincerity, then I'll beat you up." The two were so frightened that their souls almost left their bodies. They were practically crying. "No, no, we apologize. We're sorry. We won't dare again." They both rushed to apologize, their voices trembling. Lin Changkong kicked Gong Chang in the face, who yelped in agony, crying, "We're apologizing. Why are you still hitting us?" Lin Changkong said, "I told you, if there's no sincerity, I'll still beat you up." Gong Chang felt aggrieved, but he didn't dare say anything. Gritting his teeth, he took out a small bottle and handed it to Lin Changkong. This is the body refining pill that the sect distributes this month. I'll give it all to you. This is the greatest sincerity I can offer." Gong Lian didn't dare delay either, and also took out a body refining pill and gave it to Lin Changkong. Lin Changkong opened them and glanced inside, confirming they were indeed pills. Body refining pills had a great effect on those in the body refinement realm, but not so much on those in the Qi gathering realm. However, physical body cultivation was also a path of cultivation itself. It was just that cultivating spiritual energy was faster and more convenient for most people, so not many chose physical cultivation, but it didn't mean physical cultivators weren't strong. So, purely for improving physical body quality, the body refining pill was still effective. Not bad. Lin Changkong put away the 2 bottles of body refining pills, and only then did Gong Chang and Gong Lian breathe a sigh of relief. Having taken their things, surely he would let them go now. Bang, bang. But before they could even speak, Lin Changkong suddenly unleashed 2 kicks, heavily stomping on their knees, shattering them. Ah! Cries of agony filled the air as they clutched their knees, writhing on the ground. Gong Chang, his voice trembling, said, We showed our sincerity, didn't we? Why are you still hitting us?" Lin Changkong said with a straight face, "Your sincerity toward me is too good, so I also have to beat you up." Gong Chang and Gong Lian's hearts trembled violently. They looked at Lin Changkong with utter despair. "You motherfucker! If you want to retaliate and break our legs, just say so. Why do you have to use such a bullshit excuse?" Lin Changkong smiled, watching them suffer in agony, without a trace of guilt. Earlier, these two had said they would break his legs. If he wasn't capable, he really would have had his legs broken. So now, breaking their legs was only fair and reasonable. What's going on? A cold shout suddenly came from behind, and Lin Changkong felt an icy aura and immense pressure bearing down on him. This aura and pressure were definitely not from an ordinary person, it was even stronger than Hong Ye's. He turned around and saw a middle-aged woman in a cyan robe walking over. The woman was still quite pretty after all. This was the cultivation world, filled with abundant spiritual energy that was good for nurturing oneself, and there weren't many ugly women. Her eyes were cold, her gaze sharp, and it was clear at a glance that she was not someone to be trifled with. Gong Lian and Gong Chang, however, became instantly excited upon seeing the woman. "Elder Luo, he committed assault in broad daylight, breaking our legs. You must seek justice for us. Yes, this boy is far too arrogant. He is just a disciple from the miscellaneous service yard who has entered the outer sect. We were merely asking him a few routine questions, and he flew into a rage and beat us to a pulp. It's utterly hateful, an outrage against all reason." The middle-aged woman, Elder Luo, looked even colder. Hearing that Lin Changkong came from the miscellaneous service yard, her disdain and contempt grew.
She stared coldly at Lin Changkong and said, "A mere disciple from the miscellaneous service yard dares to be this arrogant, completely disregarding the older disciples. You have quite the audacity." Lin Changkong suddenly remembered that when Gong Chang and Hong Yi were talking earlier, they mentioned that Zhang Qingyun had been taken as an inner disciple by an elder. That elder, it seemed, was the one they were calling Elder Luo. Lin Changkong said, "I hit them because they attacked me when they blocked my path."
Are they allowed to attack me, but I'm not allowed to defend myself?
Elder Luo was enraged and shouted, "Impudence!
Is that how you speak to an elder? Lin Changkong, is that how an elder who doesn't ask about right and wrong speaks?"
Elder Luo's eyes widened immediately, furious.
"Arrogant.
I didn't see them attacking you, but I clearly saw that you broke their legs. That is the truth. You, a mere disciple from the miscellaneous service yard, instead of uniting with your fellow disciples, you resort to such viciousness.
It's clear you are a wicked person with an evil mind.
Such a disciple is a bad egg. If I hadn't seen it, I would have let it go, but since I did, I must punish you severely." Elder Luo said coldly, raising her hand to grab Lin Changkong, her aura exploding and far surpassing Hong Ye's.
Core formation realm.
Lin Changkong's heart sank slightly. This woman was probably already in the core formation realm, while he had just stepped into the chi gathering realm. The difference was more than one major realm.
What the hell was he going to do? Luo Qingyi, a dignified elder, is actually attacking a new disciple? Have you no shame?
A mocking voice suddenly came, and a figure rushed over, blocking Luo Qingyi. Lin Changkong saw that it was Yi Wuchen, the guardian of the martial arts hall, who had rushed over.
Luo Qingyi's face was gloomy. She stared at Yi Wuchen and said, "Yi Wuchen, does this have anything to do with you?"
Yi Wuchen chuckled and said, "Of course, it does. Lin Changkong is a disciple of the Skyfire sect.
You're bullying him for no reason. As an elder, of course I have to intervene."
Luo Qingyi retorted coldly, "He was the one who bullied his fellow disciples first. I couldn't bear to watch, so I stepped in to discipline him."
Yi Wuchen, did you personally witness him bullying his fellow disciples? Have you inquired about the causes of the matter?
Luo Qingyi said with a cold face, "I didn't see it, but Gong Chang and Gong Lian both said that he was the one bullying them, and their legs were broken by him.
If it wasn't his fault, could it be the fault of Gong Chang and the others? Yi Wuchen, you believe whatever they say? If they told you to go sleep with them tonight, would you?" Luo Qingyi was furious. "Yi Wuchen, you are too presumptuous."
Yi Wuchen chuckled, looking like a rogue. "I've always been this presumptuous.
Bite me if you don't like it. You." Luo Qingyi was so angry she pointed at Yi Wuchen, her face trembling. Chapter 16, a natural talent. Lin Changkong watched Yi Wuchen, who appeared utterly shameless yet also satisfyingly cathartic, and was secretly amazed. The Heavenly Fire sect truly produced extraordinary individuals. Even an elder with a personality like Yi Wuchen could be cultivated. It was truly rare. The fact that Yi Wuchen had stood up for him against Luo Qingyi made Lin Changkong's favorable impression of him grow. Luo Qingyi's face was livid with rage, but Yi Wuchen was also an elder, his power not below hers, and likely even higher. While she might not necessarily lose in a fight, she certainly wouldn't win either. And just Yi Wuchen's mouth alone was enough to infuriate her to the point of death. Moreover, she didn't actually have any evidence that Lin Changkong had maliciously bullied his fellow disciples. It was more that she looked down on him for being from the outer court, thinking she could easily suppress him. But with Yi Wuchen intervening, the situation was different. If Yi Wuchen spread this matter, she would lose considerable face. The Heavenly Fire sect allowed disciples to compete, and as long as it wasn't too extreme, no one would interfere. Her impulsive action had already put her in the wrong, and Yi Wuchen was known for his loose tongue. If he went around blabbing about this, she wouldn't dare show her face. Yi Wuchen, on the other hand, looked relaxed and said, "If you're not convinced, then let's fight. According to your theory, whoever gets beaten is right, so I'll just break your leg, and then you'll definitely be in the right. You can go complain to the sect leader then. It'll be a guaranteed win. Or, you could sacrifice one of your pretty legs and try it out?" Luo Qingyi suppressed her anger, coldly snorting, "Humph. Yi Wuchen, I'll be generous today and not argue with you. I'll be keeping a close eye on this Lin Changkong in the future. He better not give me any reason, or he'll be in for a world of hurt." Yi Wuchen rolled his eyes. "Generous? Bullshit. You're just admitting that you're not confident you can win. What's the point of talking such nonsense? I'll also be keeping a close eye on Lin Changkong, so you better not give me a reason either, or I'll fuck you to death." Yi Wuchen. Luo Qingyi, who had been forcibly restraining her anger, immediately exploded upon hearing Yi Wuchen's sudden final remark, her rage erupting. Her face changed from livid to a purplish red, wishing she could swallow Yi Wuchen whole. Lin Changkong secretly gave Yi Wuchen a thumbs up, praising his audacity. Yi Wuchen waved his hand dismissively. "I speak my mind, so if you don't like it, fight me, otherwise get lost. I don't have time to waste with you." Luo Qingyi's face twitched violently a few times before she turned and left, her cold voice floating on the wind. Yi Wuchen, one day I will tear your mouth apart. Yi Wuchen chuckled, not taking her words to heart at all. Gong Lian and Gong Chang, seeing the situation, knew things were bad and immediately dragged the unconscious Lu Qing away. Yi Wuchen didn't stop them despite his harsh words. He wouldn't stoop to Luo Qingyi's level of bullying disciples. Even if they had a grudge against Lin Changkong, it was a matter between disciples and should be resolved by them. Lin Changkong cupped his fist in thanks. Thank you, Elder Yi. Yi Wuchen waved his hand dismissively, saying, thank my ass. Luo Qingyi is a well-known bully who picks on the weak. I can't stand her attitude. Besides, even if I hadn't come, she would have just intimidated you, not daring to seriously harm you. The sect rules are there, she can't ignore them. At most, she would have given you a closed-door confinement. But now it's different. You made her lose face, so she'll definitely try to target you. While she can't attack directly, getting a few disciples to do it will be easy. So you need to be prepared. We're not afraid of trouble, but we can't be careless. Lin Changkong nodded. Thank you for the reminder, Elder Yi, I'll prepare. By the way, Elder Yi, what is Luo Qingyi's current cultivation level? He is at the 5th level of the core formation realm, Yi Wuchen said. What, from the sound of it, you're even thinking of beating her up yourself? Lin Changkong, I do have that thought. Ha ha ha, Yi Wuchen laughed heartily, patting his shoulder heavily, a look of great admiration on his face. I like your kind of character, I'll remember that. I'm waiting to see you go beat her up yourself later. You, my friend, are really someone who has their ambition written all over their face. You have the potential to soar to the heavens. Ha 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 ha, looking at Yi Wuchen, head thrown back in raucous laughter, even Lin Changkong, who had lived 2 lives, felt his heart twitch. If you had any semblance of being an elder, I wouldn't believe you could spout such uncouth words. The detached courtyard. Zhang Qingfeng looked at the crippled Gong brothers, Gong Chang and Gong Lian, who were sobbing, his face extremely grim. You're saying that Lin Changkong was at the 9th level of body refinement this morning, but by the afternoon, he had broken through to the Qi-gathering realm, beat up Lu Qing, and then broke both of your legs? Zhang Qingfeng felt that even repeating these words himself made them somewhat unbelievable. To break through an entire major realm in half a day, is that even possible? But the injuries of Gong Lian and the others, he had seen with his own eyes, they couldn't be fake. Gong Cheng cried, it's absolutely true, senior brother, that kid was incredibly fierce for some reason. You have to find a way to avenge us, we can't suffer this humiliation for nothing. Zhang Qingfeng frowned, his face growing even more displeased. Humph. A piece of trash from the servant's yard couldn't possibly break through to the Qi-gathering realm in half a day. He must have been hiding his strength before, which also matches the information my cousin sent me. Trash is still trash, even with a bit of luck, he won't amount to anything. Don't worry, I will take care of this. The new disciple martial meet is the day after tomorrow, and I'll make sure he leaves on a stretcher, or perhaps never be able to stand again for the rest of his life. Zhang Qingfeng snorted coldly, his eyes full of killing intent. Lin Changkong returned to his residence, thinking over everything he'd learned on the way. It now seemed highly likely that Luo Qingyi was Zhang Qingfeng's master. Given that, their grudges were definitely irreconcilable. Zhang Qingfeng didn't worry him. He was merely at the Qi-gathering realm. Starting tomorrow, he could receive 100 years of cultivation every day. Catching up with Zhang Qingfeng wouldn't be difficult. But Luo Qingyi was a bit more troublesome. Being at the 5th level of the core formation realm, she would definitely take some time to deal with. Moreover, given his current body's natural talent, breaking through to the core formation realm would definitely be a major hurdle. The higher the realm, the higher the talent requirements for breaking through, it wasn't simply a matter of accumulating time. But this didn't worry him too much. He believed that as long as he had resources, a breakthrough was only a matter of time. He just wanted to reach the core formation realm sooner, so that he could personally beat Luo Qingyi until she begged for mercy. No rush, with a cheat like me, how could I be afraid of her? What a joke! Lin Changkong chuckled and fell soundly asleep. When he woke up the next day, the first thing he did was receive his cultivation. 100 years of cultivation. I want to see what level I can reach, but this time I not only need to improve my realm, I also need to focus on my martial skills. Lin Changkong opened the body refinement pills he had snatched from Gong Chang and Gong Lian yesterday and swallowed them all in one go. For normal people, you absolutely couldn't eat so many body refinement pills at once. Not only could you not digest them, you could even be burst from the pressure. But he had a system which wouldn't leave any side effects, so he was fearless. System, receive cultivation. Cultivation is being granted, granting successful, year 1. Chapter 17, Gotta Bite the Bullet, Your Advice Won't Help, Year 1, you diligently and conscientiously cultivated the Scarlet Flame Blood Fiend art, but due to your poor talent, progress was minimal. However, thanks to the body refining pill, your physical body has been strengthened to some extent. Year 2, you diligently and conscientiously cultivated the Scarlet Flame Blood Fiend art, but due to your poor talent, progress was minimal. Year 3, you diligently and conscientiously cultivated the Scarlet Flame Blood Fiend art, but due to your poor talent, progress was minimal. Year 4, you diligently and conscientiously cultivated the Scarlet Flame Blood Fiend art, but due to your poor talent. Lin Changkong looked at the simulation on the panel, a black line forming on his forehead. Seriously, dude? Is that how you do it? You could at least change the wording a bit, it's all the same, it's a bit disheartening. Year 15, through years of perseverance, you finally reached the peak of the Qi Gathering first level, but breaking through becomes even more difficult. Year 16, you began to focus on cultivating your physical body, to see if you could find a different path, and diligently cultivate swordsmanship. Year 25, your wind-breaking blade reached the realm of perfection. Year 50, you finally broke through the barrier, the Scarlet Flame Blood Fiend art reached mastery, and you entered the Qi Gathering second level. Year 72, you reached the peak of the Qi Gathering second level, and your wind-breaking blade advanced further, reaching the realm of transcendence. Year 90, through long-term physical tempering, you have increased your physical strength to the point where it is comparable to the power of the Qi Gathering realm. Year 100, you finally advanced further, the Scarlet Flame Blood Fiend art reached the ultimate level, and you reached the Qi Gathering third level. Name, Lin Changkong. Realm, Qi Gathering third level. Physical body, comparable to Qi Gathering second level. A veritable human bulldozer. Cultivation techniques, Vajra body refining technique second tier. Transcendent Scarlet Flame Blood Fiend art third tier. Ultimate, martial arts, 8 extremes collapse fist first tier. Transcendent wind breaking blade second tier. Transcendent, for him, this 100 years was just a blink of an eye. In the eyes of outsiders, he had broken through from the Qi Gathering first level to the Qi Gathering third level in the blink of an eye. A true super genius, with the bearing of an emperor. But there's a physical body section now, and the physical strength is comparable to the Qi Gathering second level. That's a pleasant surprise. With the Transcendent Realm Wind-Breaking Blade and the Ultimate Realm Scarlet Flame Blood Fiend art combined, not to be underestimated. Lin Changkong clenched his fist, and fiery red scarlet flame spiritual chi burst out of his body, gathering on his fist, radiating a violent and scorching aura, more than twice as powerful as yesterday. Moreover, reaching the ultimate realm of the Scarlet Flame Blood Fiend art made the Scarlet Flame spiritual chi very pure, and his combat power was definitely far superior to others at the same level. After all, no one else could have cultivated the Scarlet Flame Blood Fiend art to the ultimate realm at the Qi Gathering second level like he did. He walked to the mirror and looked at himself. His body was obviously more sturdy, his muscles bulged, and his bronze skin exuded a sense of power. But it wasn't the kind of overly large and ugly build, but rather a streamlined physique. Simply put, powerful, good-looking. Junior brother Lin, why aren't you out yet? Today is the new student welcome meeting, don't be late. Hongya's voice came from outside. Lin Changkong composed himself and walked out. He saw Hongya standing at the door, looking at him with a smile. Her fiery red robe looked like a burning flame. Combined with her simple and neat outfit, she was beautiful and dignified. Good morning, senior sister Hongya. Hongya reached out and patted him on the shoulder. Good morning, junior brother Lin. Oh, your build, why do I feel like you're much more muscular than yesterday? As she spoke, she reached out and felt Lin Changkong's chest. The touch of firm muscles made Hongya's eyes widen. How can you have such a strong physical body? Lin Changkong said with a straight face, senior sister may not know, but I actually cultivate both spirit and body. As a body cultivator, it's normal for my physical body to be a bit stronger. Hongya's eyes widened even more. Dual cultivation of spirit and body? Why didn't you say so earlier? You didn't ask earlier either. Then how strong is your physical body now? So, probably comparable to the second level of Qi Gathering. Hongya looked at him in disbelief, her eyes turning envious and jealous. You broke through from the peak of body refinement to the first level of Qi Gathering in half a day, and today you tell me you also cultivate your physical body, and it's strong enough to rival the Qi Gathering realm. Junior brother, I advise you not to be too cocky. Lin Changkong waved his hand. Look at what you're saying, senior sister, I'm not that kind of person. Hongya, you're already doing dual cultivation of spirit and body, and you still dare to say you're not cocky. Lin Changkong, senior sister misunderstands. I don't mean I'm not cocky. I mean I don't listen to advice, so I'll still be cocky. Your advice is useless. Hongya. Seriously, junior brother, sometimes I really want to beat you up. Hongya gritted her teeth, feeling an urge to pin Lin Changkong to the ground and give him a good beating. Alright, let's go eat. She shook her head, sighing inwardly. Sigh, I thought I was a genius, but I didn't expect to be such a fool in front of junior brother Lin. Junior brother Lin's talent is truly 1 in 100 years. Lin Changkong followed Hongya to the cafeteria. As expected of a cafeteria in the cultivation world, the food was all grown in spiritual fields, carrying spiritual energy, and even eating had a nourishing effect. After eating, Lin Changkong and Hongya parted ways.
Hongye was striving to qualify for the inner sect, so she was frantically cultivating, while Lin Changkong was going to the outer sect plaza for the new disciple welcome meeting. The so-called new disciple welcome meeting was basically for all the new disciples to get to know each other, and for the elders to come out and explain some matters. Of course, there were many hidden details, such as which disciples had backgrounds and which disciples had good talents, all of which would be revealed. Naturally, some small groups would appear, forming cliques and sticking together for warmth. Especially those with backgrounds would pay attention to this. But Lin Changkong didn't have so many thoughts. I'm just a simple cheat, forming cliques and flattering others? No way. Soon he arrived at the outer sect plaza. Lin Changkong swaggered over and found a place to sit down. Many people had already arrived at the plaza. Some knew each other and greeted each other from afar, while others took the initiative to strike up conversations and build connections. A chubby young man walked over, cupped his hands to Lin Changkong, and said, "I am Zhang Dali from the Zhang family of Wutan City. This brother has a dignified appearance, is a talented individual, handsome and dashing, and a romantic. At first glance, you are a dragon among men, definitely not an ordinary person. May I ask which family you are from?" Lin Changkong, "I came from the servant's yard." Zhang Dali was stunned, immediately lowered his hands, and turned to leave. "My apologies." Lin Changkong frowned slightly. "Damn, this is too realistic." Not long after Zhang Dali left, another female disciple walked over and said, "I am Feng Xiaoman from the Feng family of Fengyun City. I see that you have a dignified appearance, are a talented individual, handsome and dashing, and a romantic. At first glance, you are a dragon among men, definitely not an ordinary person. May I ask which family you are from?" Lin Changkong, servant's yard. Feng Xiaoman was stunned and turned to leave. "My apologies." Another tall man walked over, cupped his hands, and said, "I am servant's yard, get lost." "Okay." The I am didn't hesitate, turned around and left, with a hint of disdain in his eyes. Soon everyone around knew that Lin Changkong was an outer sect disciple who had been promoted from the servant's yard. The servant's yard meant low talent, and their background wouldn't be too strong either. In these people's eyes, he was not worth mentioning. So the surrounding area was lively, but Lin Changkong's area was quiet, and no one came to greet him or make small talk. Lin Changkong didn't care, rather enjoying the leisure. He, a dignified cheat, why would he need to curry favor with them? What a joke! The elder has arrived. After who knew how long, a disciple called out, and the people in the square immediately quieted down, looking up. Lin Changkong also looked over and saw a middle-aged woman walking over. Luo Qingyi. He recognized her at a glance. The elder who came to greet the new students was actually Luo Qingyi, with whom he had clashed yesterday. Luo Qingyi also noticed Lin Changkong, her eyes falling on him, and immediately two cold beams shot out from her pupils. "What a stroke of bad luck," Lin Changkong said, looking at Luo Qingyi with a chuckle, but he didn't seem nervous at all. Even if Luo Qingyi had issues with him, she wouldn't personally take action, so what was there to fear? As long as he hung in there and got strong enough, he'd still be able to grind her into the dust eventually. The other disciples focused their gazes on Luo Qingyi, discussing her in hushed tones. "Is this an outer sect elder? Such a powerful aura, she must be in the core formation stage. My family has some connections, so I know a bit about the heavenly fire sect. This elder should be surnamed Luo. I wonder how old Elder Luo is. She still looks quite alluring. Dude, you're acting up." Luo Qingyi stepped in front of everyone, her face cold and haughty. Once everyone had quieted down, she began to speak. "I am Luo Qingyi, an outer sect elder. As is the custom, I'm here today to tell you some things about the sect. These are matters you will need to pay attention to in the future, so listen carefully and don't miss a word." The 100+ disciples straightened up, no longer concerned about whether Elder Luo was alluring or not. Even if she were, they wouldn't have a chance with her, but they could certainly catch a few slaps if they angered her. Luo Qingyi then began her lecture, starting with the Heavenly Fire Sect's origins and reputation, making all the disciples feel that the Heavenly Fire Sect was indeed somewhat impressive. Then, she delved into relevant rules and regulations, and other matters needing attention. Once that was done, she said, "Finally, there is one thing I want to specifically inform you all. Although the sect does not object to competition amongst disciples, you must all remember that you are all fellow disciples, so in all matters, leave a little room for others. Do fewer things that are detrimental to unity. Do not be like some people who think that just because they came to the outer sect from the servants' quarters, they are now the favored ones of heaven, looking down on everyone and acting recklessly. I look down on such people the most, and they will never achieve anything great." As she spoke, Luo Qingyi unreservedly fixed her gaze on Lin Changkong. Her action immediately drew the attention of the others, and soon, everyone was looking at Lin Changkong with great curiosity. Who is that person? Elder Luo seems very displeased with him. I know, that person came from the servants' quarters. I even talked to him earlier, but seeing his low status, I left directly. Now it seems my decision was completely correct.
That's right. How can he offend an elder? He is clearly not a good person. How will he ever survive in the sect? Servant disciples are naturally lacking in talent. Where did he get the courage to offend an elder? A frog in a well's thinking is truly beyond our comprehension. Ha ha. Instantly, various mocking voices arose, especially Zhang Dali and Feng Xiaoman, who had spoken to Lin Changkong before, their words cold and disdainful. Considering their previous attitude toward Lin Changkong, they now felt that they had handled the matter extremely well, with remarkable foresight. Without a doubt, Luo Qingyi's targeted behavior had isolated Lin Changkong. Luo Qingyi, seeing this, curved her lips into a smug smile. She had deliberately said that in order to isolate Lin Changkong. So what if you offended me? A dignified elder like me can easily suppress you. Lin Changkong did not get angry. Instead, he met Luo Qingyi's gaze directly, without any fear. Don't do things that are detrimental to unity, you say. Then I ask you, what you're doing right now is beneficial to unity. If you want to isolate me, you can do it directly. What's the point of saying such things? On one hand, you say not to do things that are detrimental to unity, and on the other, you try every way to isolate a new disciple like me. What's the matter, Elder Luo? Do you usually speak as if your words are fart? The people around immediately widened their eyes, looking at Lin Changkong in disbelief. He actually dared to scold an elder in public. How brave! Luo Qingyi was also furious and shouted, "Stop twisting words here, I'm just stating the truth. What's wrong with that? Aren't you from the miscellaneous service yard, or haven't you ever beaten your fellow disciples? If you have, what's wrong with what I said? A mere miscellaneous disciple whose talent is already low, yet so conceited, arrogant, thinking you are a favored son of heaven, but in reality, you're just a frog at the bottom of a well. How can you achieve greatness?" As soon as Luo Qingyi's words fell, a disciple immediately stood up from the crowd. Elder Luo is right, Lin Changkong, you dare to insult an elder in public. It's simply outrageous. I, Zhang Dali, can't stand it. You shut up immediately, or don't blame me for being rude. The one who stood up was precisely the chubby Zhang Dali, who had taken the initiative to talk to him earlier, but turned and left immediately after discovering that he was from the miscellaneous service yard. He was obviously taking this opportunity to curry favor with Luo Qingyi, hoping to get some special treatment later. Then, the female disciple named Feng Xiaoman also stood up and coldly shouted, "How can a miscellaneous disciple like you be so arrogant? It's simply outrageous. The type I dislike most is someone like you. For justice, I want to duel with you. Do you dare to accept the challenge?" This one was even more audacious, not only currying favor but also wanting to fight. Anyone who didn't know the situation might have thought that Lin Changkong was utterly heinous, and she really wanted to uphold justice for the heavens. Lin Changkong looked coldly at these two people, smiled, and then stood up. "You are barking like dogs, merely wanting to take this opportunity to curry favor with Luo Qingyi, hoping for some special treatment later. But I must say, do you really think that if you act like a dog now, Luo Qingyi will remember you? No, you don't understand. Weak chickens like you don't even deserve to be dogs in the eyes of true experts." Lin Changkong's voice was forceful, neither arrogant nor humble, and a few words made Zhang Dali, Feng Xiaoman, and others who wanted to curry favor with Luo Qingyi change their expressions. "The reason you dare to stand up and talk to me like this is because you think I am from the miscellaneous service yard, with no talent, no background, and easy to bully. You also talk about insulting the elders and upholding justice. Do you even know for sure that the elders are always right? Are you the worms in her stomach, or the maggots in her toilet? You think you have a bit of status and background, that you're so impressive, wanting to show off in front of her, but let me be blunt, you, and you." Lin Changkong pointed at Zhang Dali and Feng Xiaoman, one by one, with a mocking smile on the corner of his lips. "And everyone who mocked me earlier, I am not targeting any one of you individually, I am saying that everyone here is trash. One stone caused 1,000 ripples." As soon as Lin Changkong's words came out, Zhang Dali and Feng Xiaoman's faces turned ashen, extremely ugly. The others who had mocked Lin Changkong earlier also stood up one after another, their faces full of anger, looking at him. "Don't be too presumptuous. A mere miscellaneous disciple, where do you get the courage to speak to us like this? It's simply outrageous. I've never seen anyone so arrogant in my life." At least a dozen people stood up, all glaring angrily at Lin Changkong. Feng Xiaoman was even more enraged, a wave of spiritual energy erupting from her body. She had already reached the chi-gathering realm. This display of spiritual energy also made the surrounding people think highly of her. Although more than half of the new disciples had reached the chi-gathering realm, there was still half who hadn't, so they naturally felt a sense of fear towards Feng Xiaoman. Lin Changkong was just a disciple from the miscellaneous service yard, so naturally no one would think he had reached the chi-gathering realm. Feng Xiaoman coldly shouted, "Simply outrageous. Words are useless. If you've got the guts, fight me. If not, kneel and apologize to Elder Luo and us." Lin Changkong chuckled, "Fight? Sure, do you need time to prepare?" Feng Xiaoman scoffed, "Prepare?
A cultivator must be ready for all kinds of unforeseen circumstances, no need to prepare. As the words no need to prepare left Feng Xiaoman's mouth, Lin Changkong stamped his foot, his power exploding. With a physical strength comparable to the second level of qi gathering, he shot towards Feng Xiaoman like an arrow leaving the bow. He launched a kick aimed straight for Feng Xiaoman's face. Bang! A dull thud echoed, and Feng Xiaoman flew backward, falling over 6 yards away. Ah! A scream escaped Feng Xiaoman's lips as she fell to the ground, clutching her face, blood trickling through her fingers. A clear shoe print marred her twisted features. It looked painful. A deathly silence fell over the surroundings. The crowd, just moments before filled with clamor, stared in stunned disbelief at Feng Xiaoman sprawled on the ground. What had just happened? Lin Changkong looked down at Feng Xiaoman, a sneer curling his lips. Not bad for someone with connections. Taking my kick with your face, impressive. Feng Xiaoman trembled with rage, her eyes turning red. You shameless sneak, you attacked me. Zhang Dali added, you're utterly despicable. Using such underhanded tactics against a girl, a sneak attack. Have you no shame? That's right. What kind of skill is a sneak attack? Face us directly if you dare. Lowly scum, resorting to petty tricks. I look down on you. Shameless. You have no face. Others reacted, joining in the barrage of insults. Lin Changkong remained calm, a smirk playing on his lips. Sneak attack? I asked her if she needed to prepare. She said that cultivators must face unexpected situations, no preparation necessary. If so, how is it a sneak attack? She said herself no preparation was needed, and now she claims I attacked her by surprise. You're all backing her up. What is it? Does her lack of shame make you all shameless too? Zhang Dali and his group of supporters looked uncomfortable, at a loss for words. After a few seconds of silence, Zhang Dali snorted. Regardless, your victory is not honorable. I despise you. If you're so tough, face me like a man. Do you dare? Lin Changkong chuckled. Do you need to prepare? Zhang Dali immediately took 2 steps back, as if afraid Lin Changkong would suddenly attack. But he maintained a fearless facade. I'm ready. Come at me. He assumed a stance, his spiritual energy erupting from him, noticeably stronger than Feng Xiaoman's. Qi gathering second level. Someone exclaimed, recognizing that Zhang Dali was indeed stronger than Feng Xiaoman by a whole level. Most of the new students were at Qi gathering first level, those at Qi gathering second level were considered elites, while those at the third level were extremely few. So Zhang Dali's display naturally drew gasps of awe and envy. Zhang Dali glanced at Luo Qingyi out of the corner of his eye. His desire to step forward was to showcase his power to her, hoping to catch her attention with his talent. This might lead to her favor in the future, or even a chance to be accepted as an inner disciple. And indeed, Luo Qingyi took a second look at him. Zhang Dali's actions to please her made her feel pleased. So she said, not bad, reaching Qi gathering second level at this age, excellent talent and a promising future. Unlike some people whose poor talent is matched with underhanded tactics, they are destined to never achieve such heights. Zhang Dali was overjoyed. Elder Luo is too kind. I merely couldn't stand his arrogance and spoke up for Miss Feng. It's my duty. He then looked at Lin Changkong, a malicious glint in his eyes. Today, I'll teach you a lesson, so you'll know how to behave in the future. Mountain Splitter Fist. Zhang Dali yelled, charging towards Lin Changkong, his fist releasing a wave of compressed spiritual energy. The instant he moved, Lin Changkong also moved. But his speed was faster and his power greater. He met Zhang Dali's fist with one of his own. Bang! Their fists collided. The smile on Zhang Dali's face froze as a monstrous force bore down on him, instantly suppressing his spiritual energy. At the same time, a sharp pain surged from his fist, his body became unsteady, and he stumbled backward. Lin Changkong pressed in, aiming a kick at his groin. Although Zhang Dali was at the second level of Qi gathering, he had been brought up on a mountain of resources from a young age and lacked real combat experience. He also had the pampered air of a young master, always coddled. He had never encountered such ruthless moves as groin kicks and eye gouges. Before he could react, Lin Changkong's foot had already landed on his crotch. Ah! A miserable scream rang out as Zhang Dali pulled his legs inward, his body arching and trembling violently. Lin Changkong seized the opportunity, grabbing his head and pulling it down while simultaneously pushing off the ground with his leg, his knee slamming into Zhang Dali's face. Another muffled thud sounded, Zhang Dali's nose was crooked, and blood gushed out. Bang, 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 bang. Without any hesitation, Lin Changkong continued to launch his knee into his face 7 or 8 times in quick succession until Zhang Dali could no longer stand and collapsed like mud. By then, his face was a bloody mess, even more miserable than Feng Xiaoman's. The entire fight, from start to finish, didn't even take 5 breaths. Lin Changkong's attacks were swift and merciless, without a single unnecessary word or movement. It was a seamless and perfect performance. For a moment, the entire square fell silent.
Everyone stared at Zhang Dali, who had been so arrogant and envied and praised by Luo Qingyi but was now half dead, lying on the ground and disoriented after being beaten by Lin Changkong in the blink of an eye. They were dumbfounded. Was it over already? It was too fast. He was at the second level of qi gathering. Many people felt their mouths go dry, and they unconsciously swallowed. They glanced at the sprawled Zhang Dali, then at the smiling, radiant Lin Changkong, and many took a few steps back. This guy was just too savage. Luo Qingyi's face also turned extremely ugly, and the look in her eyes as she stared at Lin Changkong was filled with shock. She knew that Gong Lian and Gong Cheng had their legs broken by Lin Changkong yesterday, but because Gong Cheng and Gong Lian were only at the 9th level of body refinement and Lu Qing's face was beaten beyond recognition by Lin Changkong, she instinctively thought Lin Changkong hadn't even reached the qi gathering level. She assumed Feng Xiaoman had lost purely because she was too careless and Lin Changkong's attack had been sudden. But Zhang Dali had been prepared and even made the first move. Yet, in a flash, he had been beaten into this state and Lin Changkong hadn't even used any spiritual energy. How was it possible to beat a second-level qi-gathering cultivator so badly without spiritual energy? Under a blanket of horrified gazes, Lin Changkong looked at Zhang Dali, who was gasping for air on the ground, and said, "Didn't you want to teach me how to behave? But right now you look more like a dog." Zhang Dali sucked in a cold breath of pain, his senses slightly returning. He touched his face, and his 3 souls almost burst out of his body. He had also been instantly defeated. You. What, are you going to say I ambushed you again? Lin Changkong sneered. Zhang Dali's face twitched, but he couldn't find a rebuttal. It could be said that Feng Xiaoman hadn't been prepared, but he had been ready and even initiated the attack. How could he accuse him of an ambush? Lin Changkong shook his head and scanned all those who had stood up to oppose him, smiling as he said, "Now, I say that all of you are trash. Who agrees? Who objects?" A dozen or so people standing there looked at each other, their faces turning ashen and utterly unpleasant. Yet, not a single one opened their mouths, let alone took the initiative to act. They, like Feng Xiaoman and Zhang Dali, had merely wanted to seize this opportunity to win some favor in front of Luo Qingyi. Not all of them had reached the qi-gathering realm. In fact, most were in the body refinement realm. This was precisely why they wanted to try their luck in this way. But even a second-level qi-gathering realm cultivator had been utterly crushed, so how could they possibly be a match? They had kicked a steel plate. Lin Changkong spoke again. "No one objects? If no one objects, then lower your heads, sit down. Anyone who doesn't lower their head and remains standing, I'll consider that an objection. And if you object, I'll hit you." The dozen or so people were in a dilemma. It was too embarrassing to sit down, but if they didn't, they'd get eaten up by Lin Changkong, and no one could withstand that. Their realms were already low, and if they got eaten on top of that, who knew how long it would take to recover? Not to mention the risk of being crippled, the risks were even greater. Given Lin Changkong's attitude, no one dared to gamble. After a brief silence, a disciple at the 9th level of body refinement lowered his head and sat back down. Someone had taken the lead, and others immediately followed suit. Soon, all dozen or so people had sat back down, their heads lowered. The square was so quiet you could hear their heavy breathing. Luo Qingyi's face turned livid with anger. Her initial plan had been to isolate Lin Changkong, but she hadn't expected him to be so volatile, actually suppressing a dozen people single-handedly. This wasn't isolation, it was clearly making Lin Changkong establish himself as a new king among the new disciples. Lin Changkong looked at Luo Qingyi and laughed. "You keep saying I'm a piece of trash from the miscellaneous affairs courtyard, with inferior talent. Now, the people you consider to have excellent talent have been beaten by me like dogs. Tell me, if I'm a piece of trash with inferior talent, then what are they?" Luo Qingyi was speechless, her eyes glaring at Lin Changkong as if she wanted to devour him alive. Lin Changkong was completely unfazed, and he said calmly, "So, your judgment is really terrible." Luo Qingyi's palms trembled slightly, wanting nothing more than to slap Lin Changkong to death. But when she thought of Yi Wuchen, she could only swallow her anger. Although she might kill Lin Changkong, the Heavenly Fire Sect would probably not make her, an elder, pay for the life of a disciple. But Yi Wuchen definitely dared. That guy was a madman who didn't play by the rules, and she was his mortal enemy. If she provoked him, he was capable of anything. Good. Lin Changkong, you're eloquent. But you used underhanded methods to win against Feng Xiaoman and Zhang Dali. That's no great skill. Tomorrow is the new disciple martial arts competition, and then you'll be exposed, and you'll know how miserable your end will be. Luo Qingyi forced down her anger, again using the label of underhanded methods. Lin Changkong said, "If I win, I'm considered talented, but if I lose, I'm accused of using underhanded methods? Have you no shame?" Luo Qingyi scoffed, "Humph. If you hadn't used underhanded methods, how could you have won against Zhang Dali, who was in the 2nd level of qi gathering? You didn't even show any fluctuation of spiritual energy just now, which means you haven't even reached the qi gathering realm. If you didn't use some despicable trick, how could you have won against 2 chi-gathering realm cultivators? Lin Changkong smiled. I'm a body cultivator, is there a problem with that? He clenched his fist and punched the ground. With a loud bang, the stone slab on the ground immediately cracked, creating a small crater. This kind of power was definitely comparable to the second level of chi gathering, even exceeding Zhang Dali, who had been boosted by resources and had an unstable foundation. Luo Qingyi was surprised and amazed. Lin Changkong was actually a body cultivator and had trained his physical body to the point where it could rival the chi gathering realm. No wonder he was so fearless. It turned out he had a foundation. So you've been secretly training your body, no wonder you're so arrogant. But body training is ultimately a low-level path. Your potential is limited. But for Feng Xiaoman and Zhang Dali, this is only their starting point. In the end, you're still not good enough. Don't be unconvinced. After tomorrow's newcomer martial meet, you'll know that your body training is not worth mentioning. You should just pray that you can still stand after stepping off the fighting stage tomorrow. Luo Qingyi sneered, her disdain deepening. Lin Changkong's body training reaching this level was indeed a surprise. But for most people, body training is indeed a low-level path, not because body cultivators are weak, but because it's too difficult. In the same amount of time, spirit cultivators gain far more benefits than body cultivators, and the Skyfire sect doesn't have any high-level body training techniques. In her opinion, Lin Changkong reaching this level of body training was already his limit. But it's different with spirit cultivation. Some outer sect disciples have reached the 7th or 8th level of chi gathering, with a far greater future than body cultivators. Lin Changkong can be arrogant for now, but he'll soon be left behind. Moreover, there are also disciples in this year's newcomers who have reached the 3rd level of chi gathering, they just haven't stood out yet. With what Lin Changkong did today, he'll likely be ganged up on at the newcomer martial meet. Even if no one gangs up on him, she'll create an opportunity for him to be ganged up on. At that time, what confidence will Lin Changkong have to stand and leave the fighting stage? Thinking this, Luo Qingyi felt much more at ease. Humph. Boy, you just wait to be targeted at tomorrow's newcomer martial meet. Luo Qingyi snorted coldly in her heart, and with a flick of her sleeve, she left. Lin Changkong didn't care at all. So what if he's ganged up on? Tomorrow, 100 years of cultivation would arrive. Was he afraid of being ganged up on? The newcomer meet and greet passed just like that, amidst the silence of the crowd and Lin Changkong's flamboyance. Undoubtedly, Lin Changkong became famous in one battle. One person taking on 2 chi-gathering realm cultivators and instantly killing them made his fame soar. Of course, he also offended many people. But regardless, Lin Changkong's name had undoubtedly become a resounding one among the outer sect newcomers. Looks like tomorrow's newcomer meet won't be peaceful. I need to get some stronger skills to maximize the use of tomorrow's 100 years of cultivation. Lin Changkong thought to himself. After the newcomer meet and greet ended, he went straight to the martial arts hall again. Just as he reached the entrance of the martial arts hall, Yi Wuchen asked, "Why are you here again? Don't you already have techniques?" Lin Changkong said, "I want to choose another martial art to cultivate." Yi Wuchen said, "I see, then go to the first floor. The first floor is all second-tier martial arts. You don't need contribution points to choose them. How about the second floor?" Lin Changkong knew that the martial arts on the second floor were definitely higher level, but they required a certain number of contribution points to learn. He wanted to try. Yi Wuchen frowned. Martial arts and techniques are different. Techniques are necessary to advance to the chi-gathering realm, so the sect provides them for free. But higher-level martial arts require contribution points. Do you have contribution points? No, he said confidently. No? What the heck are you talking about? Isn't it because we have a good relationship, Elder Yi? With our relationship, it shouldn't be hard for me to go to the second floor. Yi Wuchen looked at the grinning Lin Changkong and said seriously, "You want me to give you special treatment? Damn it! Do you think I'm that kind of person?" Lin Changkong, "I think you are." Yi Wuchen frowned, giving a thumbs up. "Damn it, you're right on the mark." Chapter 21 4th Order Martial Art Blood Fiend Saber Chi. The second floor mostly has 3rd Order martial arts, with a few 4th Order ones. Just go left after entering, and hurry up. Yi Wuchen said in a low voice while watching Lin Changkong go upstairs. "Don't worry, Elder Yi." Lin Changkong quickly went upstairs. He knew that while Yi Wuchen could give him special treatment, it shouldn't be too obvious. That's why he told him the location of the 4th Order martial arts in advance, to save him time. Watching Lin Changkong's back disappear upstairs, Yi Wuchen rubbed his forehead and muttered to himself, "I just purposely told you where the 4th Order martial arts are. I want to see how long it takes you to learn one." Yi Wuchen did this partly because he admired Lin Changkong, and partly to see how strong his talent really was. Yesterday, Lin Changkong had mastered the Crimson Flame Blood Fiend art in half a day and advanced to the Chi Gathering realm, which really surprised him.
But the Crimson Flame Blood Fiend art was a third-order technique, and today he was deliberately using fourth-order martial arts as bait to see if Lin Changkong still had the ability to master it quickly. If he could, then undoubtedly he had discovered a great treasure. Of course, even if he couldn't, Lin Changkong's talents still impressed him. Lin Changkong went upstairs, and after entering, he went directly to the left. Not far away, he indeed saw a bookshelf labeled Fourth Order. He walked over and saw that there were only 4 books on the shelf. Clearly, Fourth Order martial arts were rare even in the outer sect. Giant Wave Palm, Overlord Spear, Blazing Flame Fist, Blood Fiend Saber Chi. Lin Changkong quickly scanned the 4 martial arts and soon had a basic understanding. In terms of power, all 4 were similar, but he ultimately decided to choose Blood Fiend Saber Chi. Blood Fiend Saber Chi had its own unique features compared to the other 3 martial arts. This martial art didn't focus on practicing stances, but on cultivating Saber Chi. By condensing Saber Chi in the body and releasing it, one could kill from a distance, create large area attacks, and its power was domineering. More importantly, Blood Fiend Saber Chi had the same attributes as his Crimson Flame Blood Fiend art, which would have an amplifying effect, coupled with his wind-piercing saber reaching a transcendent level. The combination of these factors would make its power much stronger than practicing the other 3. Once he made his decision, Lin Changkong immediately began to read. Having learned from previous experiences, Lin Changkong knew that as long as he finished reading, the system panel would automatically add the martial art, so he didn't need to understand it himself, only to read through it. Therefore, his speed was much faster than before, and it didn't take long to finish reading about the Blood Fiend Saber art. Martial art, 8 Extremes Collapse Fist First Order, Transcendent Wind Piercing Saber Second Order, Transcendent Blood Fiend Saber Chi Fourth Order, not yet entered. Sure enough, the panel already had Blood Fiend Saber Chi. He just needed to wait until tomorrow to receive the cultivation points. Fourth order martial arts are much harder than the second order wind-piercing saber, and the higher the level, the greater the difficulty of improvement. Let's see how it goes tomorrow. Lin Changkong thought to himself, put the Blood Fiend Saber Chi back in its place, and went downstairs. Yi Wuchen stared at him with wide eyes. Why are you so fast? Lin Changkong said matter-of-factly, I'm a genius. Yi Wuchen twitched his mouth. I think you have a thick skin. Tell me, which one did you choose? Blood Fiend Saber Chi. Blood Fiend Saber Chi, that's the most difficult to practice among those 4, but once mastered, its power is also great. You have great ambition. I want to see how long it takes you to master the Blood Fiend Saber Chi. Yi Wuchen's eyes lit up. He was really looking forward to it. Lin Changkong smiled, probably mastered it by tomorrow. Tomorrow? Are you kidding me? This is a fourth order martial art, not some common thing. You think you can master it in one day? Yi Wuchen didn't not believe him, mainly he didn't dare believe it. If Lin Changkong really mastered it in one day, it would be too terrifying. Lin Changkong said, No, Elder Yi misunderstood. I didn't mean I would master it in one day. Yi Wuchen finally breathed a sigh of relief. I knew you were bragging. I mean, I'm going to rest today and not practice. I'll get up and practice tomorrow morning, so I won't need a day to master it. But before Yi Wuchen could finish exhaling, Lin Changkong's next sentence silenced him. Damn it, I really want to beat you to death. Will you die if you don't show off? I won't die if I don't show off, but as a genius, if I don't show off, what's the point of being a genius? Lin Changkong strode away, leaving behind a pretentious remark and Yi Wuchen with a twitching mouth. Outer Sect, Elder's Residence. Luo Qingyi sat in a chair, looking at the 2 young people, a man and a woman around 18 or 19, standing in front of her, her eyes full of admiration. Luo Ling, Luo Xiao, the main reason I called you here today is to have you help your aunt deal with someone at tomorrow's new disciple martial arts competition. This person is named Lin Changkong, and he was promoted from the miscellaneous labor yard. After arriving at the outer sect, he has contradicted me many times in 2 days. Do you understand what I mean? The man named Luo Xiao said, Aunt, don't worry. This is nothing. I am already at the 2nd level of Qi gathering, and my sister has even broken through to the 3rd level of Qi gathering. Among all the new disciples this time, my sister and I joining forces are absolutely invincible. A mere piece of trash from the miscellaneous labor yard is nothing to us. Luo Ling also said, That's right. I've heard about this Lin Changkong. He actually contradicted Aunt in public, showing no respect. He's truly hateful. If Luo Xiao and I hadn't missed the new disciple meeting today, I would have broken his legs already. Why wait until tomorrow? Luo Qingyi nodded, a smile appearing on her harsh face. With the 2 of you taking action, your aunt is very relieved. This Lin Changkong is a bit unexpected. He hasn't reached the Qi gathering realm himself, but he has trained his physical body to a level comparable to the 2nd level of Qi gathering. Your aunt is just being cautious, so I called the 2 of you together. Luo Ling said, physical training is just a minor path after all. Spiritual cultivation is the true path. No matter how much he hid his strength in the past, he is still trash in front of me.
Tomorrow, I will let him know that there are people more powerful than him. When the time comes, I will break both of his legs as his way of apologizing to Aunt. The smile on Luo Qingyi's face widened. Thinking about the miserable fate Lin Changkong would face tomorrow, she felt a surge of comfort in her heart. In another disciple's residence, Lu Zhen stood in front of Zheng Qingfeng. Is everything arranged? Zheng Qingfeng glanced at Lu Zhen and asked coldly. Lu Zhen, it's arranged. Among the disciples who entered this time, there are 3 at the 3rd level of Qi gathering. Besides Elder Luo's niece Luoling, the other 2 are named Zhongli and Zhao Zhang. These 2 have already been secretly bought by me. In addition, I heard that at today's new disciple meeting, Lin Changkong also contradicted Elder Luo and beat up 2 disciples who stood out. I think, given Elder Luo's personality, she will definitely have Luo Ling deal with Lin Changkong. In this way, the 3 strongest disciples are all on our side. At tomorrow's new disciple martial arts competition, Lin Changkong will either die or be crippled for life. Zheng Qingfeng sneered, very satisfied. Well done. A piece of trash from the miscellaneous labor yard deserves to be crippled for life. Lin Changkong, tomorrow you will know that in the face of true power, you are completely insignificant. Chapter 22, Qi Gathering 5th Layer. The newcomer marshal meet the next day. Lin Changkong woke up early. System, extract, cultivation. Anytime, any place, leveling up was the most important thing. Lin Changkong was looking forward to it. This time, with the 4th tier martial art Blood Fiend Saber Qi, cultivating it would definitely be more difficult than the Scarlet Flame Blood Fiend art. With 100 years of cultivation, what level could he reach? Year 1, you began cultivating the Blood Fiend Saber Qi, but you could not grasp the essentials and struggled to even enter the preliminary stage. Moreover, spending a great deal of time cultivating the Blood Fiend Saber Qi resulted in slow progress in your cultivation realm. Year 2, you continued to cultivate the Blood Fiend Saber Qi, but you could not grasp the essentials and struggled to even enter the preliminary stage. Year 3, you continued to cultivate the Blood Fiend Saber Qi, but you could not grasp the essentials. Looking at the familiar wording, Lin Xiaoyuan suspected that the system had undergone professional PUA host training. Was it necessary to be so discouraging? Year 10, you finally grasped a bit of the knack and cultivated the first strand of Blood Fiend Saber Qi. Year 20, you entered the preliminary stage of the Blood Fiend Saber Qi. Year 50, you finally cultivated the Blood Fiend Saber Qi to the proficient realm, capable of killing enemies from afar and even fighting opponents of higher levels. Year 60, your realm broke through, reaching the Qi Gathering 4th layer. Year 80, you felt that you had grasped the Blood Fiend Saber Qi, and could even emit Saber Qi from your rear, but soon you realized that it was not Saber Qi, it was just you farting. Year 90, you felt that cultivation was really too difficult, and that the most important thing in life was to be carefree. You wanted to visit a brothel but were afraid of contracting a disease, so you decided to give up. Year 100, after long and arduous cultivation, your Blood Fiend Saber Qi reached the minor completion realm, and your Scarlet Flame Blood Fiend art reached the transcendent realm, finally achieving the Qi Gathering 5th layer. Name, Lin Changkong. Realm, Qi Gathering 5th layer. Physical body, comparable to the Qi Gathering 2nd layer, you can be called a human bulldozer. Cultivation method, Vidra Body Refinement Technique 2nd tier, Transcendent Scarlet Flame Blood Fiend Art 3rd tier, Transcendent, Martial Arts, 8 Extremes Collapse Fist 1st tier, Transcendent Wind Breaking Saber 2nd tier, Transcendent Blood Fiend Saber Qi 4th tier, Minor Completion, Extraction complete. He still improved by 2 small realms, but this time the speed was obviously weaker than the last time, barely reaching the Qi Gathering 5th layer. However, besides his own aptitude, it was also because the Blood Fiend Saber Qi was a 4th tier martial art and required more time, so the time spent on upgrading levels was naturally reduced. However, the minor completion of the Blood Fiend Saber Qi brought greater benefits than the slight increase in his level. Moreover, the Scarlet Flame Blood Fiend art had also reached the Transcendent realm, and his Scarlet Flame Spiritual Qi was already extremely pure. When combined with the Blood Fiend Saber Qi, its power would definitely be even stronger. Lin Changkong's heart stirred, and he felt a sharp aura flowing through his body, which was the Blood Fiend Saber Qi condensed by himself as the medium. He raised his hand and waved, and a Saber Qi shot out from afar, landing on the ground. Immediately, a bottomless crack was cut into the ground. He then simultaneously burst out 7 or 8 Saber Qi, which crisscrossed and intertwined into a net, cutting the ground into a grid pattern. The power is even greater than I thought, and it can also be launched over a wide range. It's an indiscriminate attack within the range. This is definitely a divine skill for group fights. Lin Changkong was very satisfied. With this skill, he had his biggest trump card for today's newcomer martial meet. He knew very well that he had completely offended Luo Qingyi at yesterday's newcomer meeting. With Luo Qingyi's narrow-mindedness, she would definitely not let it go and would send people to target him. In addition, he had also offended many people yesterday, so it was very likely that he would be consumed by taking on multiple opponents in turn. Having a trump card was therefore very important. Carrying his saber, Lin Changkong went out. Junior brother, good morning. As soon as he went out, Hong Yi was standing at the door, greeting him with a smile. Lin Changkong also smiled. Good morning, senior sister. Today is the newcomer martial gathering. You have to do your best, strive to secure a spot within the top 30, and aim for the top 20. This elder sister will personally cheer you on. Hong Yi clenched her fist, looking very serious and encouraging. Lin Changkong said, alright, then I'll thank you for your kind intentions, senior sister. Between us, there's no need for thanks. I heard that you caused quite a stir at the newcomer meeting yesterday, directly confronting Elder Luo and even beating up a Chi Gathering Stage 2 and a Chi Gathering Stage 1 disciple. Is that true? It is. Hong Yi looked at him with some surprise. Junior brother, you are really brave. Luo Qingyi is known for being petty. You confronting her like that, she will definitely retaliate today. Let me tell you, the format of the newcomer martial gathering is not simple. It's not one-on-one, but a free-for-all. All the newcomers will be thrown into the same arena, and whoever can stand till the end will be the final winner. You've offended so many people, you'll probably get ganged up on today. Free for all? Lin Changkong was also a bit surprised. He had never seen such a format before. But he was only surprised, not frightened. Hong Yi said, yes, it's a free for all, so, doesn't it sound terrifying? She really wanted to see Lin Changkong's worried look. After all, when she heard about this format, she also felt a sense of trepidation. There were too many uncertain elements in a free-for-all. But Lin Changkong shook his head and said, terrifying? Where's the terror? I feel even more excited. Ha! Hong Yi wilted. Lin Changkong, isn't it? Since it's a free-for-all, that means I can beat whoever I want. Beat up all those who are an eyesore. Just thinking about it is awesome. Hong Yi. Damn it, this kind of thinking is something your senior sister would never imagine. The two of them went to the cafeteria for a meal together, and then headed to the martial arts arena. At this time, outside the arena, the newcomers were quickly gathering. As soon as Lin Changkong arrived, he saw several familiar faces, Zhang Dali and Feng Xiaoman, who had been beaten up yesterday. When the two saw Lin Changkong, their faces trembled slightly, their eyes filled with murderous intent. What are you looking at, dead fish eyes? Lin Changkong glanced at them and said coldly. Zhang Dali was furious and said, don't be so arrogant, you won't be walking out of the martial arts arena today. Feng Xiaoman, just wait to become a cripple. Lin Changkong chuckled, are you talking about yourselves? Since that's what you want, rest assured, I'll make sure you get your wish then. The crowd suddenly became noisy. Several figures wearing gorgeous clothes, with outstanding auras and cold arrogance, walked over. Lin Changkong also followed the gaze. There were 4 people in total, their auras faintly revealing great strength. Luo Ling, Zhao Zhang, Zhongli, these are the 3 strongest newcomers of this generation, all at the Chi Gathering Stage 3. Not only that, the person next to Luo Ling is called Luo Xiao, said to be at the Chi Gathering Stage 2 as well. The top few spots in this newcomer martial gathering will likely be among them. Having a strong background is great, they are already far ahead of us from the start, sigh. The surrounding people stirred, and information about a few individuals quickly reached Lin Changkong's ears. Many were envious, jealous, and of course, some were trying to curry favor. Entering at Chi Gathering Stage 3, too strong. This kind of talent is much better than that arrogant Lin Changkong yesterday. Some people thought of Lin Changkong, comparing him to the newcomers. But just as this person finished speaking, Luo Ling, who was walking over, suddenly looked cold, flashed to his side and slapped him away. Caught off guard, the person fell to the ground, looking shocked. Senior sister Luo, what do you mean by this? Luo Ling said coldly, you compared me with Lin Changkong just now, didn't you? That person said, yes, but I didn't say anything bad about you, I said you were much stronger than him. Bang! Luo Ling kicked him away again, snorting coldly, humph. Blind fool, do you even need to say that I'm much stronger than him? Comparing me to such trash is a stain on my status and strength, and that's why you got hit. That kind of waste isn't even qualified to be compared with me. Your cousin's face was stomped to mush by me, Luo Ling's icy voice echoed, and the surrounding atmosphere instantly became silent. One by one, they looked at Luo Ling, subconsciously retreating. Just because someone had compared her to Lin Changkong, she had started a fight. What dominance! Many also looked at Lin Changkong. Luo Ling's actions were undoubtedly a public declaration that he was nothing in her eyes. Forget about being strong, he didn't even have the qualifications to be compared to her. This wasn't confidence, it was arrogance, extreme arrogance. Lin Changkong's expression was cold, but he wasn't being led by the nose, nor was he embarrassed into a rage. Instead, a cold smile curved his lips. It was obvious Luo Ling had done this on purpose, specifically to intimidate him and damage his Dao heart. But he was impervious to such tricks. To try and break his Dao heart, she must be dreaming. Hong Ya, on the other hand, was a bit angry, looking at Luo Ling and saying, aren't you being a bit much? Luo Ling was fearless, looking at Hong Ya and saying, too much? Perhaps, but that's how I, Luo Ling, do things. I only care about reality, not those empty things.
I naturally admire those with strength, but comparing trash with no strength to me only makes me feel disgusted, and nothing more. As she spoke, she glanced at Lin Changkong very provocatively. Zhao Zhang in the back also said, Luo Ling is right. Although we can't compare to you old students yet, we can still be called geniuses. Comparing us geniuses with a waste from the miscellaneous services yard deserves a beating. This is also a lesson for those who have no eyes to know how to speak in the future. Without rules, there is no order. Luo Ling did the right thing. If senior sister doesn't like it, she can just not look, but it's not your place to tell us what to do. Another one, Zhongli, at Chi Gathering Level 3, also said. The three of them were in cahoots, obviously having colluded long ago, and they were fearless because they had people backing them up. Hong Ye frowned, her eyes suddenly turning cold. Strength? Heh, you three at Chi Gathering Level 3, by your logic, where do you get the face to talk about strength in front of me? Hong Ye took a step forward, her aura exploding, suppressing the three of them single-handedly. Hong Ye, as an older student, isn't it out of line to bully three new students? A cold voice sounded, and another tall figure walked over, a tall man with a stern gaze. Zhang Qingfeng. Hong Ye looked at the approaching man, her voice even colder. The one who came was Zhang Qingyan's cousin, Zhang Qingfeng. Zhang Qingfeng chuckled and said, It's me. What? You wouldn't want to fight me, would you? Hong Ye's aura did not diminish. If you want to, I am ready at any time. Heh, Hong Ye, don't be too confident. Although your ranking is 3 places ahead of mine, it doesn't mean you can definitely beat me. If you want to fight, you'll have a chance during the inner sect assessment. At that time, I will personally knock you off your high horse. As for today, it's the new student martial meet. Whatever they do among themselves is their business, but if you interfere, it's just shameless. Zhang Qingfeng sneered. He knew he had bribed people, so he was completely fearless, believing that Lin Changkong would definitely pay the price today. Hong Ye was a bit indignant, but before she could speak, Lin Changkong held her back. Alright, senior sister, there's no need to waste time with a few idiots who only know how to show off by relying on the power of others. Zhang Qingfeng said coldly, a small body cultivator dares to speak so presumptuously? Lin Changkong laughed, I'll say what I want, is it your business? If I don't have the qualifications, then your cousin, Zhang Qingyun, has even less. That trash, his face was stomped to mush by me. Lin Changkong knew that Zhang Qingfeng was targeting him because of Zhang Qingyun, so he mentioned it on purpose. You're ruining my Dao heart, then I'll ruin yours, let us see who cracks first. Sure enough, Zhang Qingfeng's expression darkened a bit and he shouted, Stop being so arrogant. Lin Changkong chuckled, your cousin's face has been trampled by me. Zhang Qingfeng's eyes flickered slightly, boy, do you want to die? Lin Changkong chuckled, your cousin's face has been trampled by me. You're courting death. Zhang Qingfeng was furious and spiritual energy burst out of his body. Lin Changkong chuckled, your cousin's face has been trampled by me. Damn it! Zhang Qingfeng was so angry that he was fuming, but Hong Ye stepped forward and confronted him head-on, mocking, this is a matter between the new students, are you going to interfere? Have you no shame? Zhang Qingfeng's face trembled with anger, he glared at Lin Changkong fiercely, just wait to be beaten to death at the new student martial arts competition. Lin Changkong chuckled, a smile on his face, with murderous intent in his eyes. It's so lively before the competition has even started, looks like we're in for a good show today. Yi Wuchen's voice came, Luo Qingyi walked over with him, one in front of the other. Luo Qingyi had a frosty expression, emotionless, glanced at Lin Changkong, and snorted coldly. Then she said, Yi Wuchen and I are the spectator elders for today's new student martial arts competition. I'll first state the rules. The new student martial arts competition is not one-on-one, but a free-for-all. The longer you stand, the higher your rank. The top 30 all have rewards, the top 10 have the best rewards, and the first place will be rewarded with a 5th order weapon from the sect. So, everyone must go all out. Of course, if some trash is afraid, they can also give up in advance and forfeit the competition. Luo Qingyi gave Lin Changkong a heavy look. Yi Wuchen walked directly to Lin Changkong's side and said, Lin Changkong, when you go in later, you can just start fighting, don't hold back. Some blind things, if they deserve a beating, then beat them, don't hold back. Don't be afraid, I'll be watching over you. If some blind old things want to interfere, I'll fuck her to death. Luo Qingyi's face immediately turned pale, she wished she could eat Yi Wuchen alive, but Yi Wuchen hadn't named anyone specifically, if she retorted, it would be admitting the truth. Others saw the reactions of the two elders, and then realized that Lin Changkong also had someone behind him. Yi Wuchen's fierce words made many people shudder. This elder was truly unique. Then, the arena gate opened, and many disciples filed in, the huge arena quickly filling with people. As the gate closed, the atmosphere immediately became tense. Yi Wuchen carried his horizontal saber, ignoring everyone, while Luo Ling, Zhao Zhang, and Zhongli all looked at him with unkind expressions. Others also knew that Lin Changkong would definitely have a fight with these people, so they didn't make a move. Instead, they all looked over, wanting to watch the show first. 3 Gathering Chi 3rd level, how is Lin Changkong going to fight? How is he going to fight?
Of course, he'll just lose as quickly as possible, or do you think he has the power to fight back? These are the 3 strongest new students. I bet he lasts 10 breaths. 10 breaths? Don't underestimate him too much. I bet 10 and a half, he. Various sarcastic voices sounded from around, and no one thought Lin Changkong had a chance of winning. Outside the arena, Luo Qingyi and Zhang Qingfeng also had cold smiles on their faces. Breathing became smoother. They had already determined that Lin Changkong would be crippled for life today. Lin Changkong faced the 3 of them alone. Without fear, he just reached out and gripped the hilt of his saber. Zhao Zhang sneered, "If you kneel now, we can go easier on you, how about it?" Lin Changkong smiled without saying a word. With a clang he drew his horizontal saber. The next moment, the sharp light of the saber like a storm rushed towards Zhao Zhang. Arrogant! Zhao Zhang snorted coldly, also drawing his saber and attacking. His specialty was swordsmanship, honed since childhood, and now he possessed the strength of the Qi-gathering 3rd stage. In his eyes, Lin Changkong daring to draw his saber against him was simply courting death. Clang! In an instant, the 2 blades collided, sparks flying, the power domineering. Luo Ling sneered, "Zhao Zhang has been honing his swordsmanship since childhood, his skill already outstanding. You actually dare to compete with him in swordsmanship, you're simply asking for humiliation." Bang, 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 bang. Just as she spoke, Lin Changkong had already unleashed a flurry of saber attacks. The Gale saber technique was airtight, continuous, and relentless. Zhao Zhang's expression was initially cold and arrogant, but after more than a dozen strikes, his face changed. He clearly felt that Lin Changkong's power was not weaker than his own, and his swordsmanship was even more exquisite. He could handle the first few strikes calmly, but after 7 or 8, Lin Changkong's speed became increasingly faster, and he was immediately overwhelmed. Furthermore, Lin Changkong hadn't even unleashed his spiritual energy, he was suppressing him solely with his physical strength. Lin Changkong's eyes were cold, his attacks growing faster, the Gale saber technique becoming divine, only the blade light visible, not the blade itself, forcing Zhao Zhang to retreat step by step. With another strike, Zhao Zhang barely managed to block, his hand numb, the impact almost causing him to drop his blade. Lin Changkong seized the opportunity, smoothly turning and slashing horizontally, twisting his waist and hips, focusing all his power into the blade. Zhao Zhang was shocked, raising his blade to parry. Clang! With a loud bang, Zhao Zhang felt a terrifying force pressing down, the impact lifting him off his feet, sending him flying backward. Lin Changkong flashed forward, not allowing him to gain his footing. A white streak descended from the sky, striking down with immense force. Zhao Zhang roared, raising his blade to block, his spiritual energy erupting, desperately empowering his blade. Clang! Another loud crash, Zhao Zhang's blade shattered in response, broken in 2. Lin Changkong continued his slash, and with a poof sound, an arm flew out. A piercing scream erupted from Zhao Zhang's throat, his entire body slamming onto the ground, blood gushing from his severed shoulder, instantly staining the ground red. Zhao Zhang! Luo Ling exclaimed, her pupils suddenly constricting. The other disciples, including Zhongli, were all shocked, retreating backward. Outside the arena, Zhang Qingfeng and Luo Qingyi's eyes also revealed shock, their faces full of disbelief. Zhao Zhang had actually had an arm cut off by Lin Changkong, and using Zhao Zhang's most prized swordsmanship. He hadn't even used spiritual energy, merely his physical strength, completely overwhelming Zhao Zhang, who was at the Qi-gathering 3rd stage. How is that possible? Zhang Qingfeng forced out the words between gritted teeth. Zhao Zhang was a true Qi-gathering 3rd stage cultivator, yet he was completely suppressed by Lin Changkong's physical strength. When did the Heavenly Fire sect produce such a powerful body cultivator? Luo Ling was even more horrified. She had just said that Lin Changkong competing with Zhao Zhang in swordsmanship was self-humiliating, but in the blink of an eye, Zhao Zhang was completely overwhelmed. The entire process had probably only taken about 10 breaths. Lin Changkong's swordsmanship was actually this powerful? Only Lin Changkong looked indifferent, holding his blade, watching Zhao Zhang struggling on the ground, coldly sneering, "My physical cultivation is comparable to the Qi-gathering 2nd stage. You keep claiming you're at the Qi-gathering 3rd stage, yet you can't even defeat a body cultivator at the Qi-gathering 2nd stage. Your swordsmanship is truly terrible." Zhao Zhang's body trembled violently. At this moment, his Dao heart was shattered. He had never imagined he would lose, even less that he would lose in swordsmanship, and even less that Lin Changkong would overwhelm him with just his physical cultivation. It was too outrageous. Bastard! Lin Changkong, we are all fellow disciples, how dare you cut off Zhao Zhang's arm? You are so malicious and cruel, your heart is like a snake's. It is simply intolerable. After a brief shock, Luo Ling flew into a rage. Her cultivation at the 3rd level of Qi gathering erupted as she drew her long sword, pointing it at Lin Changkong. Today, I shall uphold justice on behalf of heaven. Lin Changkong looked at her, his lips curling back slightly, not saying a word as a flash of his blade flew straight from his hand. Are you from Dunhuang or something? So many wall paintings. I'm here to fight, not to listen to your damn nonsense. Breaking wind slash. Luo Ling's eyes turned menacing, her longsword immediately lunging toward Lin Changkong with an elegant posture. She was very annoyed, not only because Lin Changkong had swept aside Zhao Zhang, but also because Lin Changkong didn't follow the established pattern at all. He didn't waste a single word, attacking as soon as he made a move, which she found very unusual, because everyone she had encountered before would always throw out some harsh words to show off their superiority before fighting. But Lin Changkong didn't. Her harsh words were met only with a barrage of airtight blade strikes. This left her feeling as if the superiority she was habitually displaying had no chance to surface, like holding in a full bladder with no place to relieve it, making her teeth ache. Fine rain sword technique. Luo Ling shouted, her sword moving like a swimming dragon, fine and dense, its speed actually on par with Lin Changkong. But her fighting style was very conventional, lacking flexibility in her moves, unlike Lin Changkong, who had reached the transcendent realm of breaking wind blade technique, using it with complete freedom. And he only sought victory, regardless of the means, so all kinds of underhanded tricks came out in endless succession. After a few exchanges with him, Luo Ling understood why Zhao Zhang had lost. It wasn't just because Lin Changkong's blade skills were good, this guy was also devious, extremely devious. It seemed like they were just clashing weapons, but whenever Lin Changkong found an opening, he pressed in, and his fists and feet were never idle. Even more outrageous, this guy actually kicked at her crotch. Although she dodged that kick, it still made her mind waver. Shameless! Luo Ling cursed, her face flushed red, and her attack power immediately increased, but Lin Changkong still responded with ease. This also secretly surprised her. Zhao Zhang's third level of qi gathering was indeed somewhat superficial, but her own was solid. Yet, she couldn't suppress a body cultivator with all her strength. If she exhausted herself too much, how would she compete for the championship later? Zhongli, why aren't you taking action? This lawless villain should be punished by everyone. What are you waiting for? Luo Ling shouted coldly, and Zhongli, who was on the side, also entered the arena. His cultivation at the third level of qi gathering erupted, and spiritual energy exploded. A long spear shot out from his hand, carrying spiritual energy, aimed directly at Lin Changkong's back. Now, Lin Changkong was attacked from both sides. In others' eyes, there was no way he could withstand this spear. Luo Ling had a grim expression, confident that this spear was enough to take half of Lin Changkong's life. In a word, the outcome was set. Lin Changkong didn't say a word, only a smile appeared on his face. One hand wielded his blade to fight with Luo Ling, while the other hand turned back, welcoming Zhong Li's long spear with a palm strike. A blade qi bloomed from his hand, swift, fierce, and extremely domineering, slashing at the spear. Puff! In just an instant, the spear shattered. The crimson blade qi, like raging flames, slashed horizontally, and Zhong Li was shocked. He frantically mobilized his spiritual energy, blocking it in front of him. Boom! The blade qi landed, and Zhong Li was sent flying, crashing to the ground. The long spear in his hand was already broken into several pieces, and his face turned pale rapidly. What? Luo Ling's pupils suddenly shrank, her face full of horror. The surrounding people also widened their eyes, completely unable to believe what they had just witnessed. Outside the arena, Zheng Qingfeng and Luo Qingyi, whose faces were just showing a venomous expression, instantly turned to shock and disbelief. With just one palm strike, he had actually sent Zhong Li flying. And what he used just now was definitely not his physical body cultivation. What was going on? Wasn't he a body cultivator? Why is this happening? What was that sharp light that flew out of his hand just now, that could shatter Zhong Li's spear with a single move? Zheng Qingfeng exclaimed, his voice full of disbelief. Luo Qingyi was equally shocked. Lin Changkong's crushing of Zhao Zhang could be explained by Zhao Zhang's shaky foundation and Lin Changkong's sudden attack, catching him off guard. But Zhong Li's attack was from behind, almost like a sneak attack. Yet, he was blown away by Lin Changkong in a single move, his weapon shattered. Could a body cultivator achieve this? What a joke! Damn it! Blood Fiend Blade Qi, this guy is using Blood Fiend Blade Qi. Only Yi Wuchen immediately recognized it, his eyes shining with disbelief. This guy only obtained Blood Fiend Blade Qi yesterday, and today he's actually using it. Less than a day, and he's already mastered it. What's a genius? What the hell is a genius? What the hell is a genius? This is what the hell is a genius. Yi Wuchen was so excited he was grinning from ear to ear. The shock in his heart was no less than Luo Qingyi's, but his reaction was completely different. He recalled how he was doubtful yesterday when he told Lin Changkong that he could cultivate Blood Fiend Blade Qi in a day, and today he was witnessing it with his own eyes, his heart pounding wildly. Luo Qingyi immediately turned to him and said in a deep voice, 4th level martial art, Blood Fiend Blade Qi? Yi Wuchen, are you kidding me? He's a body cultivator, he doesn't even have spiritual energy, how could he have cultivated Blood Fiend Blade Qi? That's a 4th level martial art. Yi Wuchen looked at her as if she was an idiot. Who told you he was just a body cultivator? He's a dual spiritual and body cultivator. And I can also tell you, he stepped into the chi gathering realm on the very day he entered the outer sect, and the entire process from obtaining the cultivation method to breaking through to the chi gathering realm only took him half a day. And he obtained Blood Fiend Blade Chi yesterday, and he's already mastered it today. This is what you call a waste from the miscellaneous yard. How is it? Are you surprised? Are you amazed? Luo Qingyi's eyes trembled violently as she looked back at Lin Changkong in the arena, her heart quaking. Breaking through to the Chi Gathering realm in half a day, mastering 4th level martial art Blood Fiend Blade Chi in one day. Has the Skyfire sect ever encountered such a genius? Never. If this was true, then Lin Changkong's talent was definitely monstrous beyond imagination. In the arena, Luo Ling became more and more alarmed as she fought. She was completely suppressed by Lin Changkong, and if they continued fighting like this, she would definitely lose. 3 Chi Gathering Realm Level 3 cultivators couldn't beat a disciple from the miscellaneous yard. She couldn't accept this outcome. So, gritting her teeth, she yelled, "Everyone attack! Whoever attacks Lin Changkong, Luo Ling, will give them 10 spirit stones." These words were extremely powerful. The surrounding people, who had been shocked and hesitant by Lin Changkong's strength, were now shining with greed at the mention of 10 spirit stones. At this moment, Luo Xiu also shouted, "He's just one person. If we all go at him, we can exhaust him. What's there to be afraid of? And if we don't act now, are you just going to watch him take the championship?" A group of Chi Gathering Realm Level 2 cultivators were immediately swayed. It was true that there was risk in attacking, but as Luo Xiu said, there was also a chance to exhaust Lin Changkong. Only when he fell would they have the chance to compete for first place. The first place prize, as Luo Qingyi had previously stated, was a 5th level weapon. With such a weapon, their fighting power would definitely skyrocket, a temptation they couldn't refuse. Even if Zhong Li and Luo Ling were still there, once Lin Changkong was defeated, they could use the same tactic to gang up on those two. Currently, Lin Changkong looked even more dangerous than Luo Ling, so they should definitely get rid of him first. So, a group of people at the second level of Chi Gathering exchanged glances, then stepped out in unison, a good dozen of them. In a one-on-one fight, they would never dare, but a group brawl was different. No matter how strong Lin Changkong was, he couldn't possibly withstand an attack from so many people, could he? Unless he could take them all down at once, he would definitely be exhausted to death. "Lin Changkong, you're finished." Seeing this, Luo Ling finally breathed a sigh of relief. She blocked Lin Changkong's horizontal saber with her sword, immediately retreated, and took a few breaths. Outside the arena, Luo Qingyi and Zhang Qingfeng's expressions improved slightly. Although Lin Changkong had surprised them, his chances of losing were much higher in a group fight. Even if he was strong, a dual cultivator of spirit and body, he couldn't possibly be stronger than the 3rd level of Chi Gathering. After all, according to Yi Wuchen, he had only broken through to the Chi Gathering realm a few days ago. At most, he was now at the 1st level of Chi Gathering, but with the addition of his physical cultivation and a solid foundation, he had such combat power. However, no matter what, he couldn't possibly withstand a gang fight from more than a dozen people. Hong Ye's face immediately darkened. She cursed, "Shameless. You couldn't beat him with 3 people at the 3rd level of Chi Gathering, and now you're calling in so many people to attack him. What kind of skill is that?" Luo Qingyi sneered, "The rules are a free-for-all, so how many people are involved is not a problem. You saying this is a bit too shameless." Hong Yi was furious. "You're buying people off to deal with Lin Changkong alone, and you have the nerve to call others shameless?" "Luo Qingyi, I'm not going to waste time with a little girl like you. I only know that no matter what you say, it won't change the fact that he's about to fall. With his actions and the hatred he's drawn, he might not die, but he'll definitely end up crippled for life. That scene will be very interesting, he. Hong Yi clenched her fists in anger, her eyes cold. She even considered that if Lin Changkong really had an accident, she would personally step in. Even if it broke the rules, she would protect Lin Changkong. Although she had only known Lin Changkong for a few days, she really liked his temperament. Moreover, Lin Changkong had such great talent, it would be a pity to ruin him like this. She was upright and couldn't stand to see such a genius destroyed in this way. Yi Wuchen, who was standing beside her, had the same thought. Group brawl? Only Lin Changkong remained calm. He looked at the crowd surrounding him and, instead, became even more excited. Group brawls are good. What I like most is group brawls. They save time, and it's good for everyone. If everyone is doing well, then that's truly good. Luo Ling and the others were all confused. A group of us is ganging up on you, and you say group brawls are good? Lin Changkong, stop pretending. You must be panicking right now. So many of us are ganging up on you. You have no chance of winning. Luo Ling shouted. Lin Changkong looked puzzled. What are you talking about? How could a group brawl be a group of people hitting one person? Clearly, it's me, one person, beating up all of you. The true meaning of a group brawl is, I alone will slaughter all of you. Mortals, welcome your true god. Lin Changkong revealed a huge smile, held his horizontal saber, and his spiritual energy suddenly exploded. His aura soared and a sharp, domineering aura radiated from his body. He hadn't even moved yet, but the wisps of saber aura he emitted had already sliced open the stone slabs around him. Boom! When the saber aura reached its peak, Lin Changkong slashed out with his saber. Countless bloody saber auras instantly burst out, forming a dense sheet like rain. Like a giant wave, they swept out with a roar. In an instant, a gust of wind surged, and killing intent soared to the sky. Everyone was enveloped by the saber aura. What a terrifying aura! What kind of martial art is this? Retreat! Retreat! Terrified screams pierce the sky. Chapter 26 1/overturns unrivaled sweep in the blink of an eye. The group who had just been confident, thinking they could use a human wave tactic to take down Lin Changkong, were all showing expressions of shock and retreating in panic. Lin Changkong's slash was fierce and domineering, with countless blade energies erupting, enveloping everyone within. The Blood Fiend blade energy itself was a 4th-tier martial art, which was definitely a high-level martial art in a place like the outer sect of the Skyfire sect. Ordinary disciples would be considered exceptional if they could master a 2nd-tier martial art, and a 3rd tier was for the elites. Lin Changkong had achieved minor mastery of the 4th-tier martial art, and possessed pure Crimson Flame spiritual energy along with a cultivation level at the 5th stage of Qi gathering. He didn't even need to go all out, and the power of this slash already surpassed the limits of everyone else. Puff 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 puff, countless blade energies fell, and the group all roared, mobilizing their spiritual energy to defend, but they couldn't resist this terrifying blade energy at all. As the sound of sharp objects cutting through the air rang out, figures were sent flying backward in droves, their protective spiritual energy torn apart, and blood splattered everywhere. When the Blood Fiend blade energy dissipated, all of the dozen or so people who had rushed up to gang up on Lin Changkong were now lying on the ground, without exception. Moreover, each of them had blood-soaked wounds, and although they weren't dead, they were definitely seriously injured. More importantly, Lin Changkong's single move had directly shattered their martial hearts. With just one move, he had swept away so many people who could have imagined that. Why is this happening? Why? Luo Ling lay on the ground, looking at the blood-soaked wound on her stomach, the intense pain flooding into her mind, her thoughts a blank space. Only horror and disbelief surged within her brain. Outside the arena, Luo Qingyi and Zhang Qingfeng were both dumbfounded, their eyes wide open, their eyeballs almost popping out. One slash and he overturned a group of people. What level has this guy's Blood Fiend blade energy reached? Luo Qingyi exclaimed, even suspecting that Yi Wuchen was lying to her. If Lin Changkong had really obtained the Blood Fiend blade energy yesterday, how could he possibly have trained it to this extent in a single day? Even the most monstrous genius in the entire Skyfire sect couldn't have done that. But she didn't know that Yi Wuchen was even more shocked than she was. Damn it! Damn it! Such a wide range of attacks, his Blood Fiend blade energy has definitely reached the minor mastery realm, and with such a huge amount of blade energy condensed, he would need at least the 3rd stage of Qi gathering to sustain it. This guy actually mastered the 4th tier Blood Fiend blade energy in just one day, and broke through from the 1st stage of Qi gathering to the 3rd stage in just 2 days. What the heck? What is this speed? What the hell is this speed? Yi Wuchen cursed repeatedly, feeling a sense of impending doom as he was excited. Damn it, a small realm in one day, where in the world is there such a monster? What's more, he also managed to master a 4th tier martial art while improving his cultivation, and did it in just one day. Damn it! But he didn't know that Lin Changkong actually didn't improve by 1 small realm per day, but 2, and was already at the 5th stage of Qi gathering. It's just that these scrubs weren't worth him using his full strength. Luo Qingyi was still very skeptical, but after hearing Yi Wuchen's words, her heart sank even further. Yi Wuchen wasn't lying, which could only prove one thing: Lin Changkong's talent was indeed too strong, so strong that they had never seen anything like it before. With such talent, as long as he didn't die, who in the entire Skyfire sect would be able to suppress him in the future? Zhang Qingfeng's eyes trembled, thinking to himself, his talent is too terrifying. If we don't get rid of him before he grows, there will be no chance in the future. Hong Yi swallowed, muttering, sure enough, this guy didn't lie to me, he really doesn't listen to advice. He's still being a dick, but you didn't tell me you were such a big dick. He was just way too much of a dick. Lin Changkong's single blade strike sent everyone flying, his aura becoming even more ferocious. His arrogance only intensified as he stood alone in the arena, sword in hand. Within a 10-foot radius, no one dared approach. The Qi gathering 2nd level disciples were all numb. So many of them, yet they couldn't withstand a single blow. And such a wide-ranging attack, indiscriminate at that. Truly heaven-defying. Lin Changkong shook his head, looking at the group sprawled on the ground, all staring at him with terror. He said coldly, a bunch of trash. With that, he walked over and, with a kick each, sent everyone tumbling off the stage, thus eliminating them. Forget the championship, they wouldn't even make the top 30 now. The faces of the Qi gathering 2nd level disciples turned pale. Normally, they would have easily made the top 30, even the top 20. But now, they wouldn't even make the top 100. The most elite disciples eliminated right at the start. In the entire history of the Heavenly Fire sect, there had never been anything so absurd. Of course, not everyone was kicked off the stage by Lin Changkong. There were still two left, Zhongli and Luo Ling. These were the ones who instigated the attacks on him. To eliminate them directly would be letting them off too easy. He grinned and walked towards Zhongli. Zhongli already had several blood fiend blade chi wounds on him. Blood flowed freely onto the ground and he was weak and breathless. He watched Lin Changkong approach, his heart filled with dread. I concede. Don't come over, I beg you. Zhongli was in tears, scrambling backward on his hands and feet. Lin Changkong acted as if he hadn't heard, stepping forward to stomp him to the ground, slapping his face repeatedly until Zhongli was knocked unconscious, his face a mangled mess. Only then did he kick him off the stage. Then, he turned to Luo Ling, who was standing nearby. Luo Ling's chest heaved dramatically. She never expected things to turn out like this. And she had been the most vicious in humiliating Lin Changkong earlier. There was no way Lin Changkong would let her go. You, don't come over. I'm warning you, my aunt is Elder Luo Qingyi. If you dare lay a hand on me, my aunt won't let you off. Luo Ling was terrified and could only resort to invoking Luo Qingyi's name to intimidate him. But Lin Changkong was not fazed. From Luo Ling's name, he knew she must have a relationship with Luo Qingyi. He had already guessed as much. Luo Qingyi's face was ashen. She never expected things to turn out this way. Seeing the scene on the stage, she couldn't bear to watch Luo Ling get beaten by Lin Changkong any longer. After all, it was she who had directed Luo Ling to deliberately make things difficult for Lin Changkong. So she coldly shouted, Lin Changkong, stop. If you dare touch Luo Ling, I will never forgive you. Bang! Just as she finished speaking, Lin Changkong suddenly raised his leg and stomped on Luo Ling's face. Ah! A scream escaped Luo Ling's mouth and she clutched her face, writhing in pain. Luo Qingyi was enraged, roaring, I told you to stop. Bang! But Lin Changkong ignored her, responding with an even more forceful kick, accompanied by Luo Ling's even more miserable screams. Ah! You little bastard, stop! Luo Qingyi was furious, her core formation cultivation erupting, her aura pressing down on Lin Changkong from afar. Bang! But Lin Changkong still did not stop, stomping down on Luo Ling's chest, breaking 7 or 8 of her ribs. The immense force also damaged her internal organs, causing her to cough up blood. Lin Changkong stood on her, sneering, so what if you're an elder's niece? I'm going to beat your niece. Chapter 27. The number 1 new recruit, Crimson Flame Blade. Lin Changkong's voice wasn't loud, but the surroundings were silent. The other disciples were all as quiet as cicadas in winter. So his words still drilled clearly into Luo Qingyi's ears. Luo Qingyi trembled slightly with anger. Her gaze towards Lin Changkong was fierce and murderous, wishing she could devour him alive. Hee, Elder Luo, you must pay attention to the rules. This is the new recruit martial arts gathering. If you interfere with the grudges between disciples, wouldn't that be too shameless? Of course, if you insist on not wanting your face, then try and make a move, and see if you can hurt Lin Changkong under my nose. Just as Luo Qingyi was about to make a move, Yi Wuchen's arrogant voice drifted over casually from the side. Luo Qingyi turned to glare at him, her eyes like she wanted to devour him. But it was of no use. Yi Wuchen also turned to look at her, sticking his little finger into his nostril. What, you don't accept it? If you don't, then try and beat me to death. If you can kill me, I won't care about today, but if you can't, then don't think about touching Lin Changkong today. Luo Qingyi's mouth twitched, but in the end, she didn't make a move. She knew very well that she wouldn't get any advantage fighting Yi Wuchen, and with Yi Wuchen's shameless and bastardly personality, she would definitely be infuriated to the point of death. At this time, on the martial arts platform, Lin Changkong had already brutally beaten Luo Ling, kicking her a few times. Not yet satisfied, he then raised his fist and beat her face mercilessly. Luo Ling screamed miserably, a piece of the stone slab behind her head shattered, and in the end, she was beaten unconscious by Lin Changkong, unrecognizable. Only then did Lin Changkong stop. Then he kicked her off the platform as well. Up until now, apart from him, there was no one left on the platform with a chi-gathering second layer or higher cultivation. He turned around, his gaze swept over the remaining disciples, and everyone backed away, not daring to look him directly in the eye. Especially those who had previously believed that he was definitely no match for Luo Ling and the others and would be crippled for life, were even more frightened at this time, their faces pale, and they dared not lift their heads. Lin Changkong put the horizontal blade on his shoulder, looked at the group of people with a smile, and said, who doesn't accept this, step forward. A group of people hurriedly retreated, no one dared to take half a step forward. If there's no one, then everyone get off the platform. Those who don't get off, I'll take as not accepting, and those who don't accept, I'll beat them to pieces. The group of disciples looked at each other. Although they felt reluctant to give up the rewards for the top 30, they thought of the miserable state of Luo Ling and the others, and in the end, not one dared disobey. So, groups of people jumped off the martial arts platform one after another, and before long, only Lin Changkong was left on the platform. Lin Changkong nodded, looked at Yi Wuchen and said, Elder Yi, the place is cleared now, am I the champion? Yi Wuchen grinned and said, damn. I can understand that you want the championship, but does your operation have to be so showy? With Lin Changkong doing this, there was only one champion that could be decided. It was impossible to determine the top 10, 20, or 30 names. A group of chi gathering second and third layers were kicked off by him, and the people behind them ran off themselves. Apart from the champion, there were no other ranks at all. In the hundreds of years of the Heavenly Fire Sect's history, this was definitely the first time. Even Yi Wuchen, who was already showy enough, had to admit that Lin Changkong's operation was even more showy than his. But he liked it. Hong Yi also laughed, shouting across the air, Junior brother, you're too awesome. Only Luo Qingyi and Zhang Qingfeng had extremely unpleasant expressions. Luo Qingyi snorted coldly, not wanting to linger any longer, and flicked her sleeves before leaving. Zhang Qingfeng was even more disgraced. He had never imagined that under such circumstances, Lin Changkong would still sweep away all the experts among the new recruits and win the championship. Their scheme had not only failed to cripple Lin Changkong, but it had actually made Lin Changkong even more famous. This guy is simply a devil incarnate. Undoubtedly, on this day, Lin Changkong became famous throughout the outer sect of the Heavenly Fire Sect. Not only did he become synonymous with the devil among the new disciples, but many of the older disciples also heard his legends. Of course, for the older disciples, the impact was not so great. Many even felt that the rumors were too exaggerated, that he was just a disciple who had been promoted from the handyman yard. If he really had such a strong talent and ability, how could he have stayed in the handyman yard for so many years? Therefore, it was very likely that he had used some underhanded means. No one knew from whose mouth the so-called underhanded means came, but it quickly spread among some disciples. Especially some older disciples who had not seen it with their own eyes felt that this was more likely. Otherwise, how could a disciple from the handyman yard have such strength? However, Lin Changkong didn't hear these rumors, nor did he care to listen. After the end of the new disciple martial meet, he left with Yi Wuchen and Hong Ye. As usual, the winner of the new disciple martial meet would be rewarded with a 5th grade weapon. 5th grade weapons were definitely not common goods in the Heavenly Fire Sect. Even in the inner sect, not many disciples could obtain them. In the outer sect, they were absolutely scarce. The saber Lin Changkong had been using was only a 1st grade weapon. The power boost brought by a 5th grade weapon was enormous. With his current strength, if he had a 5th grade weapon in hand, and with a martial art like the Blood Fiend Saber Chi, even if his opponent's cultivation realm was slightly higher, he would have the confidence to fight him to the death. Of course, no one thought that he was at the 5th level of Chi gathering now. Even Yi Wuchen thought that he was probably at the 3rd level of Chi gathering. After all, it was too unbelievable to advance 2 minor realms in one day. The armory. Yi Wuchen led Lin Changkong to the 3rd floor and said, these are all 5th grade weapons. There aren't many, but there should be one that suits you. Choose one yourself. Yi Wuchen was not only in charge of the martial arts hall but also of the armory, so he was very familiar with the place. Mountain-splitting axe, grand and powerful, with great momentum. Cold cloud spear, cast from cold iron, with a certain frost effect. Meteor hammer. Lin Changkong glanced around and tried them out. The power of these weapons was indeed not small. Under the stimulation of spiritual energy, he could clearly feel that his power had increased. But these things were not suitable for him. He had not practiced with them and was not used to them. It wasn't until his eyes fell on a crimson blade that his eyes lit up. It was a very wide blade, the width of the blade exceeding 2 palms, and its length was a full 3 feet. Moreover, the blade was thick and heavy. If it weren't for the shape of a blade, it would look more like a crimson tombstone at first glance. Heavy, grand, but with a sharp edge. Lin Changkong reached out and grasped the handle of the blade. He tried it out and found it very heavy. Its weight alone was probably several hundred pounds, but he felt that it was more comfortable in his hand than other weapons. After all, he had initially practiced blade techniques, and with his current cultivation realm, it was not difficult for him to use. Yi Wuchen said, this blade is called the Crimson Flame Blade. It is cast from underground fire iron and is even more enhancing for those who use fire-attributed spiritual energy. The Crimson Flame Blood Fiend art that you cultivate is indeed very suitable for it, but this blade is a bit clumsy and not very friendly to the Chi-gathering realm. Have you thought it through? Lin Changkong swung the blade a few times. It was indeed very heavy, but the feeling of power when he slashed with it was explosive. He felt that even without spiritual energy, just relying on his physical strength, with this blade in hand, he could kill those at the 3rd level of Chi gathering or even fight those at the 4th level of Chi gathering. Of course, with the addition of spiritual energy, its power would naturally be even greater. I just like this kind of explosive power. It's this one. Chapter 28. You hear it yourself, isn't it what people say? Lin Changkong quickly made a decision and directly chose the Scarlet Flame Blade. The scarlet flame blade was too wide, so it could only be carried on his back. Fortunately, the sect was also very considerate and provided a matching item to carry the blade on his back. To use it, he just needed to draw it out with a backhand motion. Lin Changkong carried the scarlet flame blade on his back and felt very good about himself. He had a bit of the demeanor of the Condor hero. The Condor hero used the Xian iron heavy sword, while he used the fire iron heavy blade. Though different, they had a similar essence and could be considered kindred spirits. By the way, Elder Yi, does the Heavenly Fire sect have any good body refining techniques? Lin Changkong changed the topic and asked. He knew that as his realm increased, the speed of his spiritual energy cultivation would definitely slow down. In the later stages, it might even take 100 years of cultivation to increase by a small realm. In such a situation, if he could have body refining techniques to progress in parallel, the benefits would undoubtedly be greater. With his physical body as strong as his spiritual energy cultivation in the same realm, even if his spiritual energy was exhausted, he would still have the strength to fight, naturally far surpassing others of the same realm. Yi Wuchen knew that Lin Changkong cultivated both his spirit and body, so he wasn't surprised. He just frowned slightly and said, there aren't many body refining techniques to begin with, and the Heavenly Fire sect focuses more on spiritual cultivation. So, it's not that we don't have body refining techniques, but there are very few. Not to mention the outer sect, there are only second-tier body refining techniques, similar to what you learned in the miscellaneous service yard. However, the inner sect has 4th-tier and even 5th-tier body refining techniques, but they are only for inner sect disciples. If you want them, you will be qualified to cultivate them when you enter the inner sect. I see, I understand. I will join the inner sect. Lin Changkong nodded, then bid farewell to Yi Wuchen and left the weapon pavilion. Junior brother, let's go eat together. As soon as he came out, Hongye came over, put her arm around his shoulder, and pulled Lin Changkong to go eat. Seeing the tombstone-like thick and heavy scarlet flame blade on Lin Changkong's back, she was a little surprised and said, you chose this blade? Lin Changkong, yes, is there a problem? Hongye shook her head, no problem, it just looks too conspicuous, how should I put it, it feels very pretentious, you understand, junior brother? Lin Changkong nodded seriously, I understand, senior sister, I chose it to be pretentious. What's the point of living if you don't show off? It's no different from a salted fish. Hongye. You hear it yourself, isn't it what people say? By the way, junior brother, the matters of entering the sect are basically over, you can start taking sect missions. I happen to have taken a liking to a mission, the rewards are very generous. How about it, are you interested in teaming up with me to do the mission? Hongye knew that she couldn't beat Lin Changkong in showing off, so she changed the topic. Lin Changkong said, of course, what mission? Hongye said, don't worry, we still have to do this mission tomorrow. I'll tell you the details after we finish eating. Today, after we finish eating, I'll take you to the training ground to have a look. The training ground has formations that enhance cultivation speed. Lin Changkong, okay, I'll leave it to senior sister. He had already felt that his cultivation speed was slow. Having the training ground enhance his speed was naturally a great thing. As they spoke, they arrived at the cafeteria. It was lunchtime, and many people were coming and going. Lin Changkong, carrying a tombstone-like wide and heavy crimson blade on his back, was already very conspicuous, and his reputation as the great demon newcomer king had spread throughout the outer sect. So, when he swaggered into the cafeteria, many of the new students showed fear and avoided him. The scene could be considered extremely pretentious. After eating, Hongye led Lin Changkong to the training ground. The training ground was a very large building, divided into 3 layers, inside and outside, in a circular shape. According to Hongye, there were individual meditation rooms for cultivation inside, as well as places to practice martial arts. And the entire cultivation ground is enhanced by formations, continuously gathering spiritual energy, naturally leading to faster cultivation speeds within. However, the speed of improvement varies from person to person, but generally speaking, it's usually 1 to 3 times faster than cultivating outside, with only a very few achieving less than a 10% increase. But there's one thing I need to tell you, although theoretically the entire cultivation ground is enhanced by formations, the distribution of spiritual energy is not perfectly uniform. The closer you are to the center of the formation, the denser the spiritual energy will be, and the center of the formation is located in the very middle of the entire cultivation ground. Therefore, the innermost layer of the 3 concentric circles has the densest spiritual energy. Generally speaking, there are no fixed rooms for individuals in the cultivation ground, any vacant room can be used. However, the strength of senior students is generally higher than that of new students. Therefore, although the rules are like this, the innermost layer is almost always used by the senior students. Some of the top-ranked senior students even choose fixed rooms in the innermost layer for cultivation. It's best not to touch those rooms, or you'll easily offend people. Do you understand what I mean? Lin Changkong nodded, I understand. In the end, strength is the foundation of everything.
With strength, you can occupy good positions. Without strength, you can only scavenge on the periphery.
Without strength, don't expect fairness. In the world of cultivation, the fist is the ultimate truth. Alright, I've said everything I need to say.
Now you can find a vacant room yourself and try it out.
Hongye smiled and patted Lin Changkong's shoulder.
Without a second thought, Lin Changkong headed straight for the innermost layer.
Hongye was stunned. Well, it seems like everything I just said was a waste of breath.
Lin Changkong wasn't afraid of these unwritten rules.
With his centuries of cultivation every day, he had the confidence.
Unless someone could kill him outright, given enough time, he wouldn't fear anyone.
But to Lin Changkong's disappointment, all the rooms in the innermost layer were already occupied, not a single one was vacant. Damn it, a bunch of tryhards. Lin Changkong cursed, then searched through the second layer before finally finding an empty room.
He immediately went in, sat down cross-legged, and began cultivating according to the Crimson Flame Blood Fiend technique. Although he had a cheat, he wanted to try how much he could improve without it.
An hour passed quickly. Lin Changkong opened his eyes, frowned, and shook his head.
Forget it, I'll just use the cheat. He had tried it, and with his own aptitude, this hour of cultivation had yielded no results.
Since cultivating spiritual energy isn't working, then I'll practice swordsmanship.
It's perfect timing now that the Crimson Flame Saber is in hand. I haven't adapted to it yet. So he left the meditation room and found a weapon practice room, drew his Crimson Flame Saber, and began practicing. After a few swings, he felt his whole body heating up, so he directly took off his clothes and continued to practice. The dual cultivation of body and spirit had already made his physique strong. Combined with the weight of the Crimson Flame Saber, his muscles rippled with each swing, his bronze skin exuding a sense of toughness and visual impact. The Crimson Flame Saber was huge and heavy, completely different from his previous horizontal blade. But thankfully this was the cultivation world, and a few 100 pounds was still easy for a chi-gathering realm cultivator to handle. With every movement, Lin Changkong felt more and more comfortable, and there was also a feeling of exhilaration. Without using any spiritual energy, just relying on his physical strength, the combat power of his swings with the Crimson Flame Saber was also explosive. After 2 hours, he was already very proficient with the Crimson Flame Saber. Boom! Just then, a loud noise came from the door of the practice room, as if someone was banging on it.
Then a shout rang out, "Who's in there? Get out!"
Chapter 29 Old Man's Blade is the rule. Lin Changkong was practicing with great ease and feeling incredibly pleased when he was suddenly interrupted by the tremendous noise, coupled with the arrogant and overbearing voice that followed. His face immediately darkened, his eyes turning icy cold.
Being interrupted during cultivation was highly taboo.
Although he wasn't meditating to cultivate spiritual energy, such relentless pounding on the door of the training room was definitely not a friendly gesture. Hongye had said that, in theory, as long as a training room was empty, anyone could use it freely.
Who was so blind as to dare to bang on his door?
Just as he was looking over, the training room door was struck again, producing a deafening roar. The walls even seemed to tremble.
Daring to occupy my Zhou Qing's room? This is simply lawless. The arrogant voice rang out again, even more so than before. Lin Changkong understood what was happening. He picked up a Crimson Flame blade and went to open the door. Upon opening it, he saw a man with a gloomy face standing at the entrance, his eyes like an eagle's, staring straight at him, very dissatisfied and cold. A crowd of onlookers had gathered around, their faces all wearing smiles, clearly happy to see some trouble. Lin Changkong focused his gaze on the man at the door, saying nothing, simply staring at him with a cold face. The man said angrily, "Who are you? Don't you know that this training room is used by me, Zhou Qing? How dare you occupy it?"
Lin Changkong said, "Yours? But I heard that as long as a training room is empty, anyone has the right to use it. Why is it yours?"
Zhou Qing sneered, "If I say it's mine, then it's mine. Is it your place to question me?
You look unfamiliar, a newcomer.
What's your name? So ignorant of the rules?"
Lin Changkong continued to stare at him, but did not reveal his name. Instead, he said, "Get lost." He was having a good time practicing and had no time to waste with an idiot. After speaking, he turned and walked straight back into the training room.
Hearing his words, Zhou Qing's face immediately turned ashen, rage erupting within him.
He was a senior outer sect disciple. Although not one of the top students, he was still somewhat well known. Otherwise, he wouldn't have had a training room regularly occupied just by him. Lin Changkong's utter disregard for him made him feel belittled. His pride was wounded and killing intent surged.
"I remember now.
This person seems to be a newcomer, called Lin Changkong.
I heard he is very domineering. Is he Lin Changkong, the ruthless person who swept aside a group of Chi Gathering Stage 2 and Chi Gathering Stage 3 cultivators at the freshman martial arts meet? What ruthless person? Haven't you heard? It seems he used some underhanded methods to win.
He himself was promoted from the miscellaneous yard.
If he were really that powerful, he wouldn't have been a miscellaneous worker before. Oh, I see. Then isn't he courting death? Zhou Qing is already at Qi Gathering Stage 5. The strongest freshman is only at Qi Gathering Stage 3 at most. Even if he is stronger, he won't exceed Qi Gathering Stage 4. What's more, he used underhanded methods. He's no match for Zhou Qing at all. Isn't he just digging his own grave? So he's just a naive newcomer. No wonder he doesn't even know these unwritten rules. It seems he really thinks those underhanded tactics are his own strength. Zhou Qing is notoriously ruthless, and he has someone from the top 20 backing him. This naive newcomer is going to get a beating today. Some recognized Lin Changkong mentioning his identity and deeds, which sparked much ridicule. Hearing this, Zhou Qing's face immediately became contemptuous. He looked at Lin Changkong and sneered, "So it turns out you're just a piece of trash who knows how to use underhanded methods. So ignorant and disrespectful of the rules. Today, I will teach you a lesson. What are rules, and what does it mean to respect a senior?" Zhou Chang took a step forward, and his cultivation base at Qi Gathering Stage 5 erupted, his aura bearing down on Lin Changkong. Lin Changkong had originally turned around to continue his cultivation, but seeing Zhou Qing's actions, he stopped and turned back to look at him. Zhou Chang, feeling confident, continued to jeer, "What, do you know you were wrong now? If you do, then come over here and apologize to me, and if I'm happy, I might let you off the hook. But if you're going to apologize, you'll have to be sincere, so you better kneel and crawl over here." Zhou Qing pointed to the ground, a smile playing on his lips as if Lin Changkong had no other choice. Lin Changkong looked at him, chuckled, and said, "Idiot." Bang! The moment the word idiot left his mouth, he stomped his foot, launching himself like a meteor towards Zhou Qing. He swung the tombstone like crimson flame blade, heavy and powerful, bringing it down on Zhou Qing's head. Spiritual energy surged wildly, covering and strengthening the crimson flame blade, its scorching aura spreading instantly, like a raging fire engulfing the sky. A single strike, with the force of splitting a mountain. The smile on Zhou Qing's lips hadn't had time to widen before it froze, turning into a look of horror. Ha! He hurriedly raised his hand, spiritual energy surging wildly as he met Lin Changkong's crimson flame blade with a punch. Boom! Violent fluctuations of spiritual energy vibrated, and the crimson flame blade, like a meteor from the sky, smashed through Zhou Qing's spiritual energy with unstoppable force. With a sound, the blade flashed and tore through Zhou Qing's defenses, landing on his arm. Blood splattered as half his arm, covered in blood, flew into the air. The immense force continued to bear down on him, sending his entire body flying several feet away, crashing to the ground. Before he could even land, Lin Changkong had already rushed forward, and the moment he hit the ground, a foot descended from the sky, stomping on his chest. Bang! Zhou Qing's head and feet simultaneously bounced off the ground, bending towards the center, and his chest was struck with unbearable pain. He lost count of how many ribs had broken. Blood gushed from his mouth, and his vision blurred as he grew dizzy. In an instant, the surroundings fell silent. Dozens of eyes stared at Zhou Qing, who had been arrogant just moments ago but was now lying on the ground, pinned under Lin Changkong's foot. Everyone was dumbfounded. This wasn't right. How could Zhou Qing have been beaten so badly? It wasn't logical. Each person gaped, staring at Lin Changkong, who stood shirtless, his muscles rippling, holding the heavy crimson flame blade, in disbelief. Wasn't it said that he had won first place among the new students through unscrupulous methods? Wasn't it said that his cultivation could not be higher than the 4th level of Qi Gathering? What was happening now? Zhou Qing, who was at the 5th level of Qi Gathering, was a well-known figure among the senior students and even occupied a cultivation room. Yet, he had been sent flying by a single blow, had his arm severed, and was brutally beaten like this. This wasn't a fierce battle, but a complete and utter rout. Are you telling me this guy is a newcomer? Since when were the newcomers this fierce? A group of people hurriedly backed away, their hearts pounding, especially those who had mocked Lin Changkong earlier. Their faces were pale. Afraid that Lin Changkong would realize they were the ones who had made fun of him, their hearts were in their throats, and their legs trembled with fear. Under the gaze of horrified onlookers, Lin Changkong looked at Zhou Qing, who was under his foot, and said, "Rules? My blade is the only rule." Chapter 30, You pick a fight, I'll beat you up. Zhou Qing lay on the ground, feeling a sharp pain in his chest, struggling to breathe. After several breaths, his eyes finally cleared, and his mind returned to him. Looking at Lin Changkong, who was standing on his chest, and feeling the state of his own body, his face was filled with disbelief and shock. He was at the 5th level of Qi Gathering, and was a bit famous among the veteran students. Yet, he was completely crushed by a newcomer. The power of Lin Changkong's blade just now was outrageously strong. Even with his full power at the 5th level of Qi Gathering, he couldn't even withstand one blow. At this moment, he felt hatred for those who had mocked Lin Changkong earlier. Who the hell said Lin Changkong won the newcomer first place with underhanded means? This guy had instantly killed him, a 5th level Qi Gathering cultivator, with one move. How could that be achieved with underhanded means? Zhou Qing's heart was pounding, but after all, he was a veteran student and he had backers, so he gritted his teeth and stared straight at Lin Changkong. You have some nerve. I am a veteran student, how dare you attack me? Do you know the trouble you've caused? Do you know who is backing me? You bang. Ah.
Before Zhou Qing could finish, Lin Changkong raised his leg and stomped on his face. Zhou Qing's nose was flattened, and the harsh words in his mouth were instantly replaced with screams. Lin Changkong ignored him, kicked his face repeatedly, and then sent him flying several yards away with another kick. He said indifferently, I don't care who's backing you. If you pick a fight and make me uncomfortable, I'll beat you up. If your backers are unhappy, I'll beat them up too. Besides, a veteran student still needs others to back them up, especially in front of a newcomer. I can only say, if you're weak, train harder, you idiot. After speaking, Lin Changkong looked around at the crowd, his gaze sweeping over each person. Who disagrees? Everyone retreated frantically, their hearts pounding with fear. None of them dared to step forward, let alone utter a single word.
Although many of them were veteran students, they were all shocked by Lin Changkong's sudden outburst.
To cut down a 5th-level chi-gathering cultivator with one blow, and to then brutally assault their face was a blatant disregard for Zhou Qing's reputation.
They were not as strong as Zhou Qing, so how could they dare to cross Lin Changkong?
Moreover, Lin Changkong's attacks were extremely ruthless. If it weren't for the sect's rules against killing, they had no doubt that Lin Changkong would have directly turned Zhou Qing into a pulp.
After this battle, the rumor that Lin Changkong won the newcomer first place with underhanded means was undoubtedly shattered.
Lin Changkong scared everyone away with just a look, then he picked up his blade and went back to the training room to continue his cultivation.
Zhou Qing was left screaming in agony, his condition miserable.
After a while, a few people who were close to Zhou Qing appeared and carried him away. Watching Zhou Qing being carried away, many still felt a sense of disbelief. A newcomer who rose from the servant yard actually crushed Zhou Qing, who was at the 5th level of chi gathering. What level has Lin Changkong reached? Could he have already reached the 6th level of chi gathering? But I heard that when he entered the outer sect, he was at the peak of body refinement. It's only been a few days, and he has already reached the 6th level of chi gathering. It's unbelievable. I don't think he's necessarily at the 6th level of chi gathering. After all, he has the Crimson Flame Blade, which is a 5th-tier weapon, and the power amplification is very high. So, it's highly likely that he's also at the 5th level of chi gathering, still some distance from the 6th level. However, with the boost from the Crimson Flame Blade, his combat power is likely comparable to the 6th level of chi gathering. If he really entered the outer sect at the body refinement level, this speed of cultivation is terrifying, simply unbelievable. I don't know what the real situation is, but this matter is unlikely to end here. After all, don't forget, Zhou Qing has someone in the top 30 backing him. Various discussions arose, many looking at Lin Changkong's training room with awe. But Lin Changkong could no longer hear these sounds, nor did he care. The feeling of wielding the Crimson Flame Blade was exhilarating, immensely satisfying, and he was lost in this pleasure. It wasn't until evening that Lin Changkong left the training room just as Hong Yi emerged. Hong Yi looked at him in surprise and said, Junior brother, I heard you did something big again today. You beat up senior Zhou Qing, is it true? She had come out a little earlier than Lin Changkong, so she had heard some rumors. When she learned that Lin Changkong had actually clashed with Zhou Qing, her heart skipped a beat, worried that something might have happened to Lin Changkong. Although she had witnessed Lin Changkong sweeping aside a group of new students with one blade strike, the strongest among them were only at the Chi Gathering Stage 3, so she somewhat assumed that Lin Changkong's level wouldn't exceed Chi Gathering Stage 4. However, Zhou Chang was already at Chi Gathering Stage 5, and she feared that Lin Changkong's chances of winning weren't too great. But after questioning a few people, she was stunned. Not only did Lin Changkong not lose, he had utterly dominated Zhou Qing. He had sent him flying with one strike and even chopped off Zhou Qing's hand. According to those people, Lin Changkong was like a god descending to earth, and Zhou Qing, a Chi Gathering Stage 5 practitioner, was utterly useless in front of him. She was shocked and stared with wide eyes. This guy actually defeated someone at Chi Gathering Stage 5 in a second. When did he reach this level? He's truly leveling up like drinking water. Lin Changkong remained calm, saying, It's true. He didn't have eyes, banging on my door while I was cultivating and speaking rudely. I had no choice but to teach him a lesson. But it's a good thing I'm handsome and kind-hearted, so I only disciplined him slightly and didn't use much force. Hong Yi was taken aback. But I heard you chopped off his hand and beat his face in. Lin Changkong said matter-of-factly, Yeah, is there a problem? And that's what you call not using much force? Lin Changkong said seriously, I didn't even use half of my strength. I barely exerted myself. As for him getting his hand chopped off and face beaten in, that's because he's too weak. It has nothing to do with how much strength I used. Hong Yi. Damn, you've done all the boasting. Even though Hong Yi already knew Lin Changkong well, she was still provoked by these words. But thinking about it, she couldn't really argue with what he was saying. It was like an ant, if you pinch it lightly, it dies, but for the person pinching it, they didn't really use much strength, it was a light touch.
So it wasn't that he used too much force, but that the other guy was too weak. Junior brother, tell me honestly, what level are you at now? Hong Yi took a deep breath, trying to calm herself down.
Lin Changkong said, Chi gathering stage 5.
He didn't hide it.
Leveling up was all about showing off, continuing to level up, and standing at the top of the world. There was no reason to hide it. But hearing Lin Changkong's words, even though Hong Yi was somewhat prepared, her beautiful face was still shaken. She stared at Lin Changkong with wide eyes, and after a long silence, she quietly said, honestly, junior brother, sometimes I look at you and get jealous. Lin Changkong said, I know that without you saying it, senior sister, your eyes are already red.
Hong Yi.
She was rendered speechless.
By the way, senior sister, didn't you say that we would go out to do a mission tomorrow and asked me to come along? Can you tell me the details of the mission now?
Lin Changkong didn't continue to tease Hong Yi, changing the topic to the sect mission that Hong Yi had mentioned earlier that morning. Chapter 31, Chi gathering 6th level, perfected saber chi. Hong Yi's attention was also diverted, and her expression turned serious. Ah, this does indeed need to be discussed in detail.
Let's go eat and talk as we walk. The task I've taken this time is very difficult.
There's reliable information that a gang has appeared in a relatively remote area under the jurisdiction of the Skyfire sect, called the Flood Dragon Gang.
This gang is tyrannical, committing many evils, and they've even raided the Skyfire sect's territory several times. The sect is furious and has decided to send people to quell them. It's said the Flood Dragon Gang leader has a Chi gathering 8th level cultivation, so anyone below that level would be going to their deaths. But the inner disciples are almost all focused on cultivating and don't care about these tasks, so only outer disciples are available. That's why I took it.
Lin Changkong nodded. In that case, this task does seem a bit difficult. The Flood Dragon Gang leader alone is at the Chi gathering 8th level, and there must be other experts under him.
Are the 2 of us enough?
Hong Ye said, 2 people are certainly not enough, but don't worry, I'm not going to be reckless. So, I've also called a friend named Zhou Yu, who has a Chi gathering 7th level cultivation.
Adding you, the 3 of us should be enough.
Generally, only the gang leader and a few of his confidants are strong, and the rest are just a rabble. As long as we take down the leaders, the others won't be a threat.
Of course, there's another reason.
The reward for this task is very good. The sect is offering 3 5th grade pills as a reward, so it wouldn't be easy to split if there were more than 3 of us. Lin Changkong's eyes lit up slightly, and he understood Hong Ye's intentions.
3 5th grade pills were indeed a very generous reward.
He had the Scarlet Flame Blade, also a 5th grade item, and he knew how powerful it was. If he could get a 5th grade pill, it would definitely be a great help. By the way, I heard Elder Yi mention that you asked about body refinement techniques.
There are no high-level techniques in the outer sect, but if this task is completed successfully, you can request a pill that aids in body refinement.
The sect's reward is 5th grade pills, but they aren't fixed types, and you can usually choose.
So, after completing the task, you can also state your requirements. Hong Ye added a few more sentences.
Hearing this, Lin Changkong became even more interested. He had already experienced the power of dual spirit and body cultivation. If his physical body could also be improved, he would be invincible among those of the same level.
Moreover, the constant alternation between spiritual and physical improvements would be even more beneficial. Alright, I'll go with senior sister. What time do we set off tomorrow? Let's set off around early C hour.
They settled the matter, and by then, they had reached the dining hall. C hour, using the time from the world before Lin Changkong's arrival, would be from 9 to 11 in the morning. Early C hour would be just past 9, which suited his daily routine.
The night passed uneventfully.
In the morning, Lin Changkong got up but did not immediately claim his cultivation. Instead, he went to the training grounds, found a room, sat down, and then claimed his cultivation. The spiritual energy in the training grounds was denser than outside, naturally making it faster to level up. As a cheat user, he needed to improve his strength every day to feel secure. Detected that the host is in a place with formation spiritual energy blessing, cultivation speed increased by 6%, cultivation is being distributed. Year 1, you diligently cultivated the Crimson Flame Blood Fiend technique, but because the realm is becoming more difficult to improve, the progress is extremely slow. Year 2, while cultivating the Crimson Flame Blood Fiend technique, you continue to improve your Blood Fiend Saber Chi. Year 10, your spiritual energy has slightly increased.
But there is still a long way to go before breaking through. Year 50, in day after day of accumulation, you finally have a deeper understanding of Saber Chi. Your Blood Fiend Saber Chi has improved to the Great Accomplishment realm. Year 80, you once again launched an impact on a higher realm.
After countless failures, you finally succeeded and stepped into the 6th level of Chi gathering. Your physical body has also improved, and you begin to diligently cultivate your Blood Fiend Saber Chi. Year 100, your Crimson Flame Blood Fiend technique is complete. Your Blood Fiend Saber Chi is complete. You have a little fame.
You once again have the idea of visiting brothels for entertainment, but because years of hard work have consumed all resources, you have no money, so you have to give up. Name, Lin Changkong. Realm, 6th level of Qi gathering. Physical body, comparable to the 3rd level of Qi gathering. A human bulldozer. Technique, Vidra body refinement technique. 2nd level. Transcendence crimson flame blood fiend technique. 3rd level. Completion, martial arts. 8 extremes crushing fist. 1st level. Transcendence wind breaking saber. 2nd level. Transcendence blood fiend saber chi. 4th level. Completion. Looking at the panel data, Lin Changkong confirmed that his guess was correct. The higher the realm, the slower the improvement speed. Today, his cultivation only improved by a small level. But the gains were not small. The Crimson Flame Blood Fiend technique is complete, and the Crimson Flame spiritual energy is obviously purer. The Blood Fiend Saber Chi has also improved from minor success to completion. With his current 6th level of Qi gathering cultivation, when he uses it again, its power is probably twice as powerful as in the yesterday's newcomer martial arts competition. He could clearly feel that the Blood Fiend Saber Chi in his body was more vigorous and sharper. In addition, the cultivation of his physical body has also improved by a small level. Although not much, this is relative to his spiritual energy cultivation. But if placed in front of other newcomers, a physical strength comparable to the 3rd level of Qi gathering is already top-notch. Combined with the Crimson Flame Saber, its power far exceeds that of the same realm. Cool! Lin Changkong shouted and opened the door, ready to leave, to find Hong Yi to carry out the sec mission. The temptation of a 5th level pill is definitely worth his full effort. With his current 6th level of Qi gathering cultivation, superimposed with the great accomplishment realm Blood Fiend Saber Qi and the Crimson Flame Saber, he is definitely not afraid of the 7th level of Qi gathering, and he also has the power to fight the 8th level of Qi gathering. But as soon as he opened the door of the cultivation room, he saw several figures blocking the way, blocking his path. One of them looked at him with a gloomy and murderous look. Lin Changkong recognized him at a glance. This person was Zhou Qing, who had been beaten by him with a single saber yesterday. Next to Zhou Qing, there was another person, wearing white clothes, with extraordinary bearing, an indifferent expression, and a natural noble aura, which also made him appear particularly arrogant. Senior brother Zhao, he was the one who beat me yesterday. When Zhou Qing saw Lin Changkong, he immediately gritted his teeth and pointed at Lin Changkong. Lin Changkong understood immediately. This waste had found someone to back him up and wanted to take revenge. He was not surprised. Zhou Qing had said yesterday that he had a backer. The person who was called Senior Brother Zhao by Zhou Qing glanced at Lin Changkong coldly and said, "My name is Zhao Lingfeng, and I am ranked 30th in the outer sect. Zhou Qing is my brother, so since you hit him, I will seek justice for him. You cut off one of his arms, then break one of your own arms and kneel here for 3 days. Do you have any objections?" Zhao Lingfeng had an indifferent expression, a firm tone, and was completely in a commanding posture, as if Lin Changkong had to agree. Of course, he also believed in his heart that Lin Changkong only had this one way to agree. After all, he had already said that he was ranked 30th in the outer sect. Such a ranking, as long as it is a person, knows how much gold it contains. No matter how monstrous Lin Changkong is, he is just a newcomer. How can he have the qualifications to fight him? Lin Changkong looked at Zhao Lingfeng, chuckled, and uttered a single word with a casual air. Scram! Chapter 32. Who do you think you are? Get lost! Lin Changkong spat out the word directly at Zhao Lingfeng without a second thought. With his current abilities, he was confident he could fight even a Qi gathering level 8 cultivator, and the Red Leaf who was ranked 12th in the outer sect was currently a Qi gathering level 8. The Zhao Lingfeng before him was ranked 30th, his cultivation could not possibly be higher than Red Leaf, so at most he was Qi gathering level 8, or even Qi gathering level 7. For someone like that to try to show off in front of him, he wouldn't mind truly beating him into a loser. His words pierced into Zhao Lingfeng's ears, and Zhao Lingfeng's cold expression immediately turned even colder, his brow slightly furrowed, his eyes filled with killing intent. Zhou Qing's expression also changed. He had thought that even if Lin Changkong didn't directly bow his head and admit his mistake, his attitude would certainly soften a bit. But he never expected that Lin Changkong would not soften at all, and would instead be as hard-headed as ever. The disciples who had come after hearing the commotion also widened their eyes at the scene. Zhao Lingfeng was actually told to get lost, who was so bold. But when they saw it was Lin Changkong, many people were relieved. So it was that ruthless man. This was going to be a good show. A murderous aura shot out from Zhao Lingfeng's eyes, and he took a step forward, an invisible and powerful pressure bearing down on Lin Changkong. "So you're not planning to give me any face?" Lin Changkong chuckled. "Who do you think you are? Why should I give you face?" These words caused even more shock among the surrounding people. This Lin Changkong is a bit too arrogant, isn't he? That's Zhao Lingfeng, the 30th ranked disciple of the outer sect, a Qi gathering level 7 cultivator. Exactly, even if he did defeat Zhou Qing yesterday, Zhou Qing was only Qi gathering level 5. He is far from Zhao Lingfeng's level. He's just a new student, he's been in the limelight quite a few times in a row, so it's inevitable that he would feel very cocky and that no one is above him. But when facing Zhao Lingfeng, he's probably not enough. Looks like today is going to be quite interesting. This kind of thorn needs a tough character to suppress him, or he'll think there's no one among us older students who can handle him. Some mocking voices came, mostly from the older students of the outer sect. Although Lin Changkong had not directly offended them, it seemed as if Lin Changkong defeating Zhou Cheng and ignoring Zhao Lingfeng was a slap in their faces. They hoped to see Lin Changkong get a lesson. Zhao Lingfeng's eyes had completely turned cold. He stared at Lin Changkong and said coldly, "You really are the most arrogant and most reckless person I've ever seen. Since you don't want the face I'm giving you, then I'll grant your wish and give you a chance to humiliate yourself. Don't accuse me of bullying the weak, I'll give you time to prepare. 10 days from now, we'll battle on the arena. I will make you understand what it means when they say there's always someone better and the sky is above the sky." Zhao Lingfeng was very arrogant, not only in his attitude but also in his confidence. He wanted to suppress Lin Changkong, but not by making a move here, but by scheduling a fight 10 days from now. This showed that he was completely unafraid and confident in victory. He intentionally wanted to humiliate Lin Changkong. "I'll even give you time to prepare, but in my eyes, you're still just trash." Without waiting for Lin Changkong to agree, after saying that, Zhao Lingfeng turned to leave. His attitude was unquestionable and not to be contradicted, as if telling Lin Changkong that he must agree whether he wanted to or not. "I refuse." But as soon as he turned, Lin Changkong's indifferent voice rang out. Zhao Lingfeng turned back, a mocking smile curving his lips as he said, "Refuse? Weren't you so arrogant in front of Zhou Qing yesterday? Why do you lack the courage to face me today? Are you even afraid to accept the challenge?" In his eyes, Lin Changkong's refusal was undoubtedly due to fear and cowardice. Naturally, he had the confidence to laugh and he also had the strength to back it up. Zhou Qing also snorted coldly, saying, "Useless thing, you don't even dare to accept the challenge. In that case, I think you might as well cut off your own root and stop being a man. A person like you living is a disgrace to men." The surrounding group of senior students also showed disdainful expressions. Yesterday, Lin Changkong's one-strike kill of Zhou Cheng had brought them immense psychological pressure. Today, with Zhao Lingfeng taking action to suppress Lin Changkong, they were only too happy to see it. Now, influenced by Zhao Lingfeng, they all felt that Lin Changkong certainly didn't dare to accept the challenge, which was why he refused. As fellow senior students, it immediately gave them a kind of invisible superiority. It was as if they were all ranked in the top 30 of the outer sect, just like Zhao Lingfeng. Doesn't even dare to accept the challenge? Looks like he is just a piece of trash who dares to act tough in front of ordinary people. Case closed. So arrogant before, but now he doesn't dare to accept the challenge. What the hell is that? As expected, after the tide recedes, it becomes clear who is gold and who is swimming naked. Trash is always trash. The mocking voices not only rang out but also grew louder. Clearly, with someone backing them up, they were even more confident, as if they were all very familiar with Zhao Lingfeng. The corners of Lin Changkong's mouth twitched back and he laughed, looking at Zhao Lingfeng as if he were an idiot. "Show off. What I meant by refusing is that 10 days is too long. I seize the day, so if you want to fight, let's fight now, right here. I don't have the time to waste on trash like you who don't know how to put on a show but insist on doing it." As Lin Changkong spoke, he had already drawn the crimson flame blade from his back. With spiritual energy infused, the fiery aura spread out, and the blade was like blood. Zhao Lingfeng's face changed. He clearly hadn't expected Lin Changkong to mean that. The surrounding people were also stunned, and then they looked at Lin Changkong with astonishment. Their eyes seemed to be saying, "Wait, is this guy tired of living?" But soon Zhao Lingfeng laughed again and said, "Okay, stop pretending. You're saying all this just to cover up the fact that you're actually scared, but you're too proud to admit it, so you use these excuses to make up for it. I understand your desire to save face, but in front of me, you're not even qualified to have face. So, I'll give you a chance to take back what you just said." Upon hearing this, the others immediately looked as if they had suddenly understood. So that's how it is, he is afraid of losing face, so he is making up excuses. Damn, I don't know if he wants face or not. In the end, he still doesn't dare, haha. I bet he will take back what he just said. I've seen plenty of people like him, they are all just keyboard warriors. Zhao Lingfeng looked at Lin Changkong confidently. He believed that Lin Changkong was exactly as he had described, first being afraid, then feeling ashamed and deliberately making excuses. Now that he had exposed Lin Changkong's thoughts, Lin Changkong must be ashamed beyond words. And he enjoyed this feeling of seeing through others and controlling their minds, because it made him seem powerful and wise. Facing the so-called wise Zhao Lingfeng, Lin Changkong twitched his lips. How could such a good idiot have grown a mouth? Boom! The next moment, powerful spiritual energy burst forth, surging wildly into the crimson flame blade. Lin Changkong's figure flashed, and he charged toward Zhao Lingfeng, blade in hand. Idiot, take a hit from your grandpa.
Chapter 33, Chi Gathering 7th Level 3 slashes topples the violent, scorching heat rushed towards him, the scarlet flame blade like a long rainbow, slashing at Zhao Lingfeng. Zhao Lingfeng had been smiling the previous second, proud of his own wisdom, but the next second, the smile on his face froze. He actually dared to attack? Zhao Lingfeng's face darkened, and he snorted coldly, courting death. A mere Chi Gathering 5th level dares to challenge me? I can beat you with one hand tied behind my back. Zhao Lingfeng decided to play the role to the end, so he put one hand behind his back, only extending one hand to form a fist, and punched out to meet Lin Chankong's scarlet flame blade. Mountain crushing fist. The cultivation of the Chi Gathering 7th level erupted, and with the addition of spiritual energy, a huge spiritual energy fist imprint condensed on his fist, blasting towards the scarlet flame blade. He was confident that this punch would be enough to shatter Lin Chankong's blade. How could a mere Chi Gathering 5th level be qualified to fight him? Boom! Violent power collided, the fierce wind stirred, turning into ripples. In an instant, Zhao Lingfeng's face changed. The power of Lin Chankong's slash was surprisingly stronger than he had imagined. The scarlet flame blade cleaved down with might, its blade tip passing through, flames sweeping forth, invincible and unbreakable. The huge fist imprint condensed by Zhao Lingfeng's spiritual energy was actually split open by the scarlet flame blade in one slash, collapsing on the spot. The blade continued to fall. Zhao Lingfeng was greatly shocked and hurriedly mobilized his spiritual energy to wrap around his fist. Then, he felt a tremendous force landing on his fist. His whole body shook, a heart-wrenching pain came from his fist, and he staggered, thump thump thump, retreating backward, each step crushing the black rock slabs on the ground, leaving a deep footprint. A bloody wound, deep enough to see the bone, appeared on his fist, almost splitting his hand in two. One slash almost crippled another hand. How is this possible? Zhao Lingfeng's heart was in turmoil, and his pupils shrank. Lin Chankong's strength was actually much more terrifying than he had expected. How could this be the power that a Chi Gathering 5th level could unleash? Thinking about how he had just said that he would let Lin Chankong use one hand would beat Lin Chankong into a pulp, Zhao Lingfeng immediately felt like he had been slapped in the face. Just the power of this slash, Lin Chankong's combat power was definitely not below him. Lin Chankong had not been boasting, it was him who had been. Come again. Before he could calm down, Lin Chankong approached again, another horizontal slash aimed at his waist. Flames roared, scorching, and surging. Zhao Lingfeng dared not be careless again and quickly drew his long sword, infusing it with spiritual energy, and unleashed a slash. Wind and cloud sword art, one slash breaks the wind and cloud. In an instant, a vast sword intent spread out, and Zhao Lingfeng swung his long sword, condensing into a giant sword, its sword energy roaring and crashing towards Lin Chankong's scarlet flame blade. Blood Fiend's saber energy. Sensing Zhao Lingfeng's surging sword intent, Lin Chankong also immediately activated the saber energy within his body. Instantly, saber energy roared out, like a huge wave, pouring into the scarlet flame blade. In an instant, the saber energy shot out, like a great sun hanging in the air, slashing horizontally. Boom! A more violent tremor erupted from the place where the two fought, and a visible spiritual energy ripple stirred in the air. The scorching aura was powerful and overbearing, immediately gaining the upper hand. The Blood Fiend's saber energy surged, and the moment it collided with Zhao Lingfeng's sword energy, the sword energy shattered and turned into fragments. Zhao Lingfeng's pupils shrank. He had already used all his power in this sword strike, and he would not be able to use it a second time in a short time. He could only watch as Lin Chankong's scarlet flame blade shattered his sword energy and continued to advance, landing on his long sword. Clang! A crisp sound rang out, and Zhao Lingfeng only felt a tremendous force pressing down, almost shaking the sword out of his hand. Even though he barely managed to hold on to the sword, his body was uncontrollably blasted back several meters, still unable to stabilize himself. Before he could steady his body, Lin Chankong had already charged in with his blade once again. Zhao Lingfeng was terrified, letting out a roar, channeling all his spiritual energy into the long sword in his hand, desperate to unleash another strike. But Lin Chankong's speed was too fast, not giving him any chance to gather strength. The crimson flame blade had already swept across once again. Bang! Multiple blood-soaked blade energies erupted from the crimson flame blade. Zhao Lingfeng saw his spiritual sword energy shatter instantly. The moment the blade landed on his sword, the sword shattered, shards flying everywhere. The crimson blade continued its unstoppable descent. He couldn't dodge, couldn't block, couldn't defend. The blade tip sliced down from the middle of his shoulder, like chopping vegetables, severing half of his shoulder along with an arm, separating it from his body, and sending it flying away with the raging wind. Fresh blood splattered through the air. Before his scream of pain could even escape, Lin Chankong kicked him in the chest with explosive force. Zhao Lingfeng arched backward, rocketing away like a meteor, flying 5 or 6 yards before crashing into the training ground wall. With a boom, the wall caved inward, forming a curved pit. Zhao Lingfeng was embedded in the wall, impossible to pry out. Blood streamed from his mouth, and from his severed shoulder, blood gushed out even more frantically, quickly staining the wall a deep crimson. Lin Changkong stood in place, crimson flame blade in hand, his body surging with spiritual energy like crimson flames burning, exuding a powerful sense of strength. The entire training square fell into absolute silence. Dozens of eyes watched the blood-soaked Zhao Lingfeng embedded in the wall, then looked at Lin Changkong standing with his giant blade, feeling as if their hearts had been struck by a heavy hammer. Hearts beat wildly, as if plunged into an ice cave, terrified. Zhao Lingfeng had lost. From beginning to end, Lin Changkong had only used 3 strikes. Heavy breathing escaped from everyone's nostrils as they stared at the scene before them, their hearts feeling like they would leap from their throats. They simply couldn't accept it, couldn't believe it. Zhou Qing retreated several steps, looking at Zhao Lingfeng, who was clinging to life on the wall, feeling like the sky had fallen. Zhao Lingfeng, a Qi-gathering realm 7th level cultivator, had actually lost and been completely crushed in a one-sided beatdown. In just 3 strikes, Lin Changkong had severed the arm of the expert ranked 30th among the outer sect and crippled him. How is this possible? This. Zhou Qing stammered, his voice and body shaking. Let alone everyone else around him. Lin Changkong looked calmly and coldly at Zhao Lingfeng on the wall, then with a backhand, shoved the crimson flame blade into the sheath on his back. He smiled. You can't even take one of my strikes, crippled by 3, and you have the nerve to challenge me to a duel in 10 days? In 10 days you won't even be qualified to challenge me. Worthless. He turned and left, not even looking back. Zhao Lingfeng, embedded in the wall, looked at Lin Changkong's back. The confidence and dignity in his heart had long since crumbled to pieces. He had actually lost and been crushed. Lin Changkong's blade was ridiculously powerful. He wanted to say something, but the moment he opened his mouth, he fell off the wall, his vision darkening, directly passing out and losing consciousness. Lin Changkong didn't even turn his head, his gaze falling on the crowd around him, his eyes cold. He remembered that these people had almost all mocked him coldly just now. He was too lazy to bother yesterday, but if they came again today, even passing mosquitoes would have to take a slap. Chapter 34, Sect Mission, Zhang Qingfeng's Conspiracy. The surroundings were silent, a group of older disciples as quiet as cicadas in winter, none of them expecting that the arrogant Zhao Lingfeng would be felled by Lin Changkong's 3 slashes in the blink of an eye. How could this guy be so ridiculously strong? Feeling Lin Changkong's gaze, one by one they were all startled, subconsciously retreating, wanting to flee. But just as one person turned around, a searing blade aura came flying through the air, landing in front of him, cutting a bottomless crack in the ground. The searing heat made his footsteps falter, cold sweat already beading on his forehead. He looked back at Lin Changkong, forcing out a smile, stammering, I didn't really mean what I said earlier, I slap. Before he could finish, Lin Changkong slapped him across the face with a backhand, the force sending him spinning several times in the air before crashing to the ground, his eyes rolling wildly, then he lost consciousness and fainted on the spot. One slap to knock him out. Lin Changkong showed no hesitation, knocking one person out with a single slap before immediately turning to the next, similarly slapping them flying. Then, a series of slap, 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 slap sounds rang out as he went down the line slapping everyone present. Those with insufficient cultivation were knocked out instantly, and those with some strength were no better, their eyes rolling, seeing stars, heads bleeding, in a miserable state. Before long, everyone was lying on the ground. Lin Changkong shook his hand and strode away. The group watched his retreating figure, their eyes trembling, but not one of them dared to say a word. At that moment, Lin Changkong had become like a demon king in their hearts. Soon after, the matter spread rapidly across the outer sect. But Lin Changkong had no mind to inquire about these things. He left the training ground and went to find Hongya, as they had agreed to go down the mountain to perform a mission together today, and they couldn't delay. When Lin Changkong arrived at Hongya's courtyard, there was already an extra person. It was a woman, wearing a tight black long-sleeved outfit, her hair simply tied behind her head, tall and slender, with fair skin, a black jade belt around her waist, highlighting her beautiful figure, her looks no less attractive than Hongya's. She was not only beautiful but also had a heroic air about her. Seeing Lin Changkong enter, Hongya immediately smiled and introduced him. Junior brother Lin, this is Zhouyu, whom I told you about yesterday. She will be joining us on our mission today. Zhouyu, this is the #1 newcomer, the Demon King, Lin Changkong. Zhouyu sized up Lin Changkong for a moment, then smiled and waved. Hello, junior brother. Hello, senior sister, Lin Changkong replied, neither servile nor overbearing, with a smile on his face. Zhouyu said with some curiosity, Hongya said you've only been in the outer sect for a few days, and you're already at the 5th level of Qi gathering cultivation, is that true? Because news of Lin Changkong's beating of Zhao Lingfeng had not yet reached them, Zhouyu and Hongya were unaware that Lin Changkong had just felled a 7th level Qi gathering cultivator with 3 slashes. Furthermore, when Lin Changkong received his cultivation assessment this morning, he was already at the 6th level of Qi gathering.
But yesterday he had told Hongya he was at the 5th level of chi gathering, no one would break through a minor realm in just one day, so Zhou absolutely could not imagine that he was now at the 6th level. Lin Changkong was too lazy to explain. The more you explain, the more confusing things can sometimes become. However, a sudden, major burst of strength could make people feel refreshed. That's right, what senior sister Hongya said is correct. So, he just agreed with a simple reply. But even so, Zhou's eyes widened, and she said with disbelief, "Heavens, you're too amazing. You've only been in the outer sect for a few days and you've already reached the 5th level of chi gathering. If this goes on, at the 7th level of chi gathering, will probably be overtaken by you before long." Lin Changkong smiled without a word. "Catch up? Sorry, to be honest, I should already be crushing you. Alright, if you're all ready, let's set off now. We'll try to reach Black Dragon Town by morning and resolve things quickly," Hong Yi said, and the three of them went outside, mounting the horses that were already prepared. Although cultivators are much faster than ordinary people, traveling still consumes a lot of physical energy, and their destination this time, Black Dragon Town, is hundreds of miles away from the Skyfire sect. With just their chi-gathering realm cultivation, their foot speed was not as fast as the Crimson Blood War horses specially bred by the Skyfire sect. Therefore, riding horses is still the most effortless and cost-effective method for them at this stage. After all, if they expend too much energy, they will be at a disadvantage when they arrive and start fighting. The three of them mounted their horses and sped down the mountain. Lin Changkong had never ridden a horse before, but after Hong Yi gave him a few simple instructions, he quickly got the hang of it. After all, they were all cultivators, and even without skills, his strength was enough to keep him steady on the horse with ease. Skyfire Sect, Disciple Courtyard. Zhang Qingfeng's face was gloomy and cold. After hearing what his lackey Lu Zhen had reported, the corners of his mouth twitched. "Are you sure you're not mistaken? Lin Changkong really defeated Zhao Lingfeng with 3 strikes? Just now, Lu Zhen had rushed over, bringing him a shocking piece of news. Zhao Lingfeng, ranked 30th among the outer disciples, had tried to stand up for his lackey and went to find trouble with Lin Changkong, only to have his hand cut off by Lin Changkong in 3 strikes, leaving him with less than half his life. This news was like a thunderclap, making him tremble with fear. Wasn't Lin Changkong only at the 3rd level of Qi gathering a few days ago? How could he suddenly be able to kill Zhao Lingfeng, who was at the 7th level of Qi gathering? What a joke! Lu Zhen's face was also shocked, but he still said with certainty, "Absolutely correct." Many people saw this with their own eyes, and after Lin Changkong defeated Zhao Lingfeng, he also beat up all the older students who were watching. This Lin Changkong's speed of progress is truly unbelievable. If it continues like this, it may not be long before he even catches up to you. Zhang Qingfeng's brows furrowed even tighter, and the murderous intent in his eyes surged like a tide. What kind of methods does this guy have that allow him to progress so quickly? It seems we can't wait any longer. It's dangerous to delay, we have to find a way to get rid of him as soon as possible to eliminate future troubles. Lu Zhen said, "I also heard news that after Lin Changkong defeated Zhao Lingfeng today, he went down the mountain with Hong Yi and Zhou to perform a sect mission in Black Dragon Town. Otherwise I could take some men and ambush them halfway?" Zhang Qingfeng shook his head. "The risk of doing that is too great. With Hong Yi present, unless you find someone at the 9th level of Qi gathering, you won't be able to kill her. Once she returns alive, we'll be in trouble. My most important task now is to enter the inner sect, so we can't do this ourselves." Lu Zhen, "Then how do we eliminate future troubles?" Zhang Qingfeng sneered and took out a jade talisman. "If I remember correctly, Black Dragon Town is close to the territory of the Xianyu sect. I happen to have someone I know in the Xianyu sect, and this communication talisman is what she left me. Instead of doing it ourselves, why not use a borrowed knife and not leave any evidence? Wouldn't that be wonderful?" Zhang Qingfeng's face was arrogant, and then he injected spiritual energy into the jade talisman in his hand, activating the talisman to transmit a message. Chapter 35, A Flash of Blade. Ahead falls Lin Changkong, Hongya, and Zhou rode their horses together, galloping forward. Before long, he had grasped some of the essentials of riding, fully keeping pace with Zhou and Hongya. Together, they chatted and laughed, experiencing the exhilarating feeling of galloping on horseback, sharing in the splendor of the world. After half a day's travel, the outline of Black Dragon Town's walls appeared before their eyes. "I've heard that the leader of the Flood Dragon Gang is named Zhao Heilong, and he's already at the 8th level of Qi gathering cultivation. Today, there might be a fierce battle. Don't be careless and prioritize caution," Hong Yi instructed before entering Blackwater Town. Zhou laughed. "What's there to be afraid of? You deal with the Qi gathering 8th level, and leave the rest to my junior brother and me. I'm at the 7th level of Qi gathering, and junior brother is at the 5th. We'll be fine working together. My fallen leaf sword technique is already at the pinnacle, and today is the perfect time to show it off." Zhou was quite excited, eager to display her skills and showcase her strength. Speaking of which, the only one among us who's relatively weaker is junior brother Lin.
But don't worry, junior brother, your senior sister will protect you, Zhou said, looking at Lin Changkong, patting him as if she were an older sister caring for a younger brother. If we encounter anyone above the 5th level of Qi gathering, just stand behind me. Don't be afraid, your senior sister will protect you. Zhou thumped her chest a few times, exuding the confidence of a big sister.
Lin Changkong smiled and nodded. Thank you for your thoughtfulness, senior sister.
It's nothing, we're all from the same sect, and we'll need to look after each other in the future.
It's only right.
Don't worry, I will definitely protect you. Zhou was full of confidence, eager to try her hand. Lin Changkong suddenly thought of something and asked, Senior sister, I have a question. Logically, Blackwater Town is within the protection range of the Heavenly Fire sect, so why would these gangs dare to make a move? Aren't they afraid of retaliation from the Heavenly Fire sect?
Hongye explained, there are 2 main reasons.
One is that these gangs aren't usually permanent residents, they do a job and then move to another location, making them difficult to catch.
The second is that some gangs aren't simple gangs, they have other sects supporting them behind the scenes.
They let the gangs do things that are difficult to do openly. Lin Changkong had a sudden realization, understanding that there were such connections behind the scenes.
Hongye continued, take the Eastern Wilderness for example.
There are hundreds of sects, large and small, in the entire Eastern Wilderness, and the Heavenly Fire sect is just one of them, considered only a mid-tier sect. The Heavenly Fire sect is located in the Cloud Sky Mountain Range, and another sect, called the Xianyu sect, is located there too. They are the biggest rivals of the Heavenly Fire sect. Although they communicate and appear quite friendly on the surface, they have been rivals for many years in secret, especially the Xianyu sect, which constantly makes small moves. If their strength weren't close, they would have already started fighting. Lin Changkong nodded, gaining a new understanding of the region. Looks like I need to find some time to catch up on the knowledge of this world, at least to get a general understanding, Lin Changkong thought to himself. During their conversation, they arrived at the entrance of Blackwater Town. However, strangely, no one was stationed there where there should have been guards. Hongye was puzzled. Then, she pushed open the city gates, and the 3 of them rode in on horseback. Upon entering the city, they saw that all the doors on both sides were tightly closed, and the streets were desolate, with not a single person in sight. Many items were scattered haphazardly, giving an impression of chaos. The faces of the 3 of them turned slightly grim. Hongye said, this doesn't look good, it's likely that the Flood Dragon Gang is looting again. The people here have either been taken hostage, or they've already been slaughtered. Quickly, find someone. After entering the city gate, there was only one street stretching inwards, so the 3 of them didn't need to separate, and they spurred their horses forward. They quickly reached the end of the street, where a crossroads appeared, and cries and roars came from one side. Hearing the sounds, the 3 immediately rushed towards the direction they were coming from. At this moment, in the town square, groups of residents were surrounded by a gang of thugs wielding weapons, all trembling and huddled in the middle of the square. A burly man, who seemed to be the leader of the thugs, looked at the besieged residents with a sinister and twisted sneer on his face. He sat on a chair that had been brought over, appearing extremely arrogant. Damn it, a bunch of troublemakers. They're all useless trash anyway, might as well kill a few, see some blood, and cheer me up, ha. The burly man laughed, his gaze sweeping over the crowd, and finally, he pointed at a man and said, him. Drag him out and chop him. Several other thugs immediately stepped forward, dragged the man out of the crowd, and with a swift move, chopped off his head. Blood sprayed into the sky, and the headless body fell to the ground. Her husband. A woman nearby tightly held an 11 or 12-year-old girl in her arms, watching the scene, her cries full of despair. The girl curled up in the woman's arms, trembling, not daring to look. Ah ha 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 ha. The thug leader, however, threw his head back and laughed, very satisfied with the scene before him. In fact, he had already plundered all of these people's money. The reason he had gathered them together was, as he had just said, simply to kill a few people and cheer himself up. He enjoyed seeing people being beheaded, enjoyed seeing people in despair, especially when he had driven them to despair. It gave him a twisted sense of superiority, the feeling that he could control their lives and deaths. What's with all the crying? It's just a piece of trash, what's there to cry about? After laughing, he looked at the wailing woman and barked a reprimand. The woman, who had lost her husband and was fearful and terrified, didn't dare to speak up, and could only sob quietly. But the thug leader frowned and said, damn it, you sluts are always so dramatic. Go, cut her tongue out for me. Another thug stepped forward, pried open the woman's mouth, and with a knife, cut out her tongue, throwing it on the ground. Blood poured from the woman's mouth, flowing onto the face of the girl in her arms, immediately causing another burst of laughter from the surrounding crowd. Mom. The girl in her arms looked up at the woman, whose mouth was covered in blood, and cried uncontrollably. The thug leader looked at the girl, his eyes lighting up, and he licked his lips. Damn it, didn't expect this chick to be so damn pretty. I like these young ones, bring her over here, I'm gonna have some fun right now, ha ha ha.
The thug stepped forward and dragged the girl away. The woman, without a tongue, could only make whimpering sounds, holding onto the girl and refusing to let go. Worthless thing, cut off her hands for me. The thug leader gave the order, about to cut off her hands. The sound of horses' hooves suddenly rang out, and Lin Changkong, Hongya, and Joyu arrived, and the scene before them met their eyes. A surge of hot blood rushed to their heads, and Hongya and Joyu almost simultaneously shouted, "Stop! You beasts, let go!" Bang! Before they could finish their words, Lin Changkong, who had been silent by their side, had already leapt from his horse, drawing the crimson flame blade in mid-air. A flash of fiery red light was seen, and a head had already flown into the air, blood gushing skyward. Chapter 36, Too Brutal Kill. Lin Changkong's expression was indifferent. He didn't waste a single word. With a thought, he immediately acted, flashing to the side of the thug pulling the girl. A flash of the blade, and a head fell to the ground. In his eyes, any words at this moment were superfluous. Only killing could stop the killing. If talking was effective, what was the point of cultivation? With one blade strike, a head was severed. Lin Changkong reversed his grip and unleashed a series of slashes. In a blink of an eye, several more heads went flying. The 7 or 8 thugs around him were all slaughtered. Hongye and Joyu, still on horseback, witnessed this and their pupils constricted. They were deeply shocked by Lin Changkong's decisiveness and ruthlessness. No one had expected Lin Changkong to be so decisive, nor had they expected him to be so brutal in his attack. And he didn't say a word, he just attacked. But in just a moment, they understood. Lin Changkong's actions were undoubtedly the most effective and efficient for the situation at hand. The woman could have had her hands chopped off, or even lost her life at any moment. Yet they were still acting like sect disciples, shouting to stop, perhaps even wanting to reason first, or threaten with harsh words. To take the moral high ground, then criticize the opponent, and then feel justified in taking action. But if they had gone through that whole process, the woman and the child would have already been dead. They were facing vicious thugs, inhuman beasts. What was the point of reasoning or morality? "Who are you, daring to ruin my good time?" the thug leader roared. He rose from his chair, his spiritual energy erupting from his body. He was clearly also a chi-gathering realm expert. But judging by his aura, he was likely at the 3rd or 4th level of chi-gathering. While not a big deal within the Skyfire sect, to ordinary people outside the sect who had no cultivation or low cultivation, he was an unmatched existence. Lin Changkong's face was as cold as ice, not answering at all. After killing 7 or 8 people, hearing the thug leader's voice, he turned and charged towards him. The thug leader was enraged, drawing a large saber and slashing at Lin Changkong. Bang! Lin Changkong unleashed a blade strike, and the saber in the thug leader's hand shattered, turning into fragments. He then felt a searing heat in his arm. Lin Changkong's blade went straight through, severing the hand that was holding the saber, the severed arm flying through the air. Before he even had a chance to scream, another flash of the blade severed his other hand. He retreated in panic, but the moment he moved, another searing blade of energy struck his legs, cutting both of them clean off. His torso immediately collapsed into the pool of blood, his fear surging like a tidal wave. Then he saw a crimson gravestone descend from the sky, smack, landing on his mangled body, covering him from head to waist. With a loud explosion, Lin Changkong brought down his crimson flame blade, smashing the thug leader into a pulp with a single blow. From start to finish, it was all over in a single breath. The thug leader didn't even have time to scream. He had gone from being a person to a pile of flesh. Lin Changkong raised his blade, straightened his back, and with a flick of his wrist, the searing heat evaporated the blood from the blade. Turning back, he saw the hordes of thugs surrounding the Blackwater town civilians, all trembling with fear, their eyes shaking as they looked at him. Then they scattered in a swarm, running for their lives, without looking back. Just a moment ago, they had been laughing wildly, controlling the lives of others. Now, they were all terrified, like rats in the street. A chi-gathering realm expert was an insurmountable existence in their eyes. Yet such an expert had been cut down, his limbs severed, and smashed into a pile with a single strike. It was too brutal. Even Hongye and Joyu's hearts were racing. This junior brother of theirs was something else. But the two quickly recovered, seeing the thugs, who had been scared witless by Lin Changkong, fleeing in a panic. They immediately spurred their horses to pursue. In an instant, sword light flashed, and one after another the thugs fell. The two's attacks were also fierce, but not as violent as Lin Changkong's. They mostly pierced the chest or throat with a single sword, ensuring a kill. But Lin Changkong was different. He chased with his blade, and with every swing, either a head fell, or a body was cleaved in two. Anyone he caught up with died a gruesome death. Yet Lin Changkong felt no pity. These people were inhuman, and to speak of humanity with such creatures was an insult to humanity itself. The best fate for this trash was death. The three of them slaughtered indiscriminately, like tigers among sheep. The opposing side had no power to resist and were quickly decimated. But Lin Changkong did not lose his reason. When only 3 remained, he stopped and also held back Joyu, who wanted to kill them all. Zhou was puzzled. Junior brother Lin, why are you stopping me? These scum should all be killed. Lin Changkong said, they do deserve to die, but if we kill them all now, where will we find the lair of the Jelong gang to wipe them out in one fell swoop? Zhou was stunned, realizing Lin Changkong's intention. They only knew that the Jelong gang ran rampant in this area but did not know the specific location of their lair. Lin Changkong had left these three alive, obviously to extract the information about the Jelong gang's exact location from their mouths. Although Lin Changkong had made the first move and had been the most violent, he had not lost his mind but had considered things very carefully. Zhou Yu's impression of her junior brother immediately improved. As expected of my junior brother, so thoughtful. She gave a thumbs up, saying proudly, Lin Changkong, are you praising me, or are you trying to praise yourself? Hongye was more composed. She dismounted and walked to the front of the crowd, saying, don't be afraid, everyone. We are disciples of the Skyfire sect, here to eradicate the Jelong gang. We are sorry we are late and have caused you suffering. Blackwater Town was under the protection of the Skyfire sect. Hongye herself was righteous and just and couldn't stand to see such things happen. Hearing that they were from the Skyfire sect, the people of Blackwater Town felt relieved and then began to pour out their grievances. Hongye first stopped the bleeding of the woman whose tongue had been cut off, comforted her, and gave her a lot of silver. Then, after asking, she learned that such things had been happening for a long time. The Jelong gang had been plundering incessantly and had killed many people in the town, without sparing women, children, or the elderly. They were arrogant, tyrannical, and their evil deeds knew no bounds, causing the people immense suffering. After listening, Hongye was filled with righteous indignation and immediately said, don't worry, everyone, we will definitely eradicate the Jelong gang and give you justice. After reassuring the crowd, the three remounted their horses, ordering the three remaining thugs to lead the way to the Jelong gang's lair. They also learned from the three men the approximate strength of the Jelong gang. The strongest was the gang leader, Zhao Heilong, with a chi-gathering cultivation of the 8th level. Next were the second in command, Shi Heihu, and the third in command, Zhang Heibao, both with a chi-gathering cultivation of the 7th level. Under these three, there were also several experts at the chi-gathering level, though the exact number was unknown. Other than that, they were basically just a rabble. One at the 8th level of chi-gathering, two at the 7th level, plus a bunch of small fry, it's nothing. Let's go, and leave them without a single piece of armor. Zhou Yu, still fuming, with a murderous aura, took the lead and charged out. Chapter 37, sweeping like a storm, destroying the rotten in less than an hour, the three arrived at the foot of a mountain. According to the three thugs they had left behind, the Jelong gang's lair was located here. Looking up at the mountain, they indeed saw a village built against the mountainside, with guards posted outside. Moreover, the location of this village was very particular, with a towering cliff behind it, tens of feet high, and plenty of men on both the left and right sides. In this way, the only path up the mountain was the one in front of them, making it a terrain that was easy to defend but difficult to attack. This place is indeed quite something. What do you think? Should we go straight up? Zhou Yu glanced at Hongye and Lin Changkong, asking. Hongye said, there's only one path, no other choice. Let's attack directly. What do you think, junior brother Lin? She wanted to ask for Lin Changkong's opinion, but before she could finish speaking, she saw Lin Changkong already leaping off his horse, wielding his blade as he headed up the mountain. Hongye was stunned, suddenly feeling that her previous words had indeed been redundant. Given Lin Changkong's personality, he wouldn't waste so many words if there was only one path, then he would simply charge straight up. Any other words were pointless. So Hongye and Zhou Yu also dismounted and followed behind. The three hadn't walked far when they witnessed an extremely inhumane scene. They saw a pile of corpses lying on a small hill ahead. Some of the bodies were already decaying, while the blood on others was still fresh, indicating they had been killed not long ago. Moreover, these people were dressed plainly, clearly ordinary people from Blackwater Town, just like themselves. Among them were also several children, all of whom had been killed. A woman clutching what appeared to be a months-old infant had been stabbed through the back, killing both her and the child. The pitiful woman held onto her child tightly even in death, never letting go. Beasts! Seeing this, Hongye and Zhou Yu were trembling with rage, their eyes turning red. Lin Changkong remained silent, not saying a word, but his pace quickened considerably. After a few steps, he was almost running. Halt! Who goes there? As they approached the mountain village, a shout suddenly rang out, and a thug stepped forward with his blade, intending to stop them. Before he could utter a second word, a crimson blade light slashed horizontally, cutting him and his blade in half. In the next second, Lin Changkong, holding the crimson flame blade, rushed into the crowd like a god of slaughter. Blade light flashed, and blood flew everywhere. By the time Zhou Yu and Hongye caught up, Lin Changkong had already cut down more than a dozen people, almost all of them sliced in half at the waist, ensuring they wouldn't survive, but also wouldn't die immediately, forcing them to endure immense pain. Lin Changkong's actions were undoubtedly deliberate. However, Hong Ye and Zhou Yu didn't feel there was anything wrong with his methods. After witnessing the Jialong gang's behavior, the only thought in their minds was to slaughter these bastards. And junior brother Lin's method of slaughtering was undoubtedly the most satisfying. In this regard, they still had much to learn from their junior brother. The three rushed forward, chopping through the enemy like cutting vegetables, quickly killing off most of the outer guards. The cry of enemy attack immediately echoed throughout the village, and a large number of people swarmed forward. "How dare you trespass into my Jialong village? You're courting death!" A shout rang out, and several powerful auras appeared from the crowd. It was the Jialong gang's experts arriving, 5 in total, all experts in the Qi-gathering realm, but none of them had surpassed the 5th level. The 5 didn't know the depths of Lin Changkong and his companions, as they had only killed a bunch of trash up till now, most of them at the body refining level. In their eyes, they were all just rubbish. Killing some rubbish was naturally not a sign of any real skill. The 5 of them immediately charged down, intending to kill the 3, their blades, spears, staffs, and clubs bearing down. Hong Ye and Zhou Yu shouted, drawing their swords to meet them. Lin Changkong didn't utter a word. The heavy scarlet flame saber in his hand flashed, each strike powerful and unstoppable. With a horizontal sweep, he cut a Qi-gathering level 3 cultivator in half, and then with another strike, he smashed him into a pulp. A backhand slash killed another person, and then he charged into the crowd, rampaging and colliding, with no one able to resist him. Where the blade flashed, heads flew. Like a storm, he swept everything before him. In just a few breaths, he had cut down more than half of those who had rushed out. His ferocious and brave demeanor made Zhou Yu and Hong Ye, who had just killed the other 3 Qi-gathering realm cultivators, feel a chill. Junior brother Lin's saber technique is so exquisite, Zhou Yu exclaimed, looking at Lin Changkong with admiration. She noticed that Lin Changkong's attacks were all sweeping and powerful, seemingly crude, but upon closer inspection, she realized that each strike, whether in terms of force or direction, was incredibly precise. Every slash ensured an opponent's death, without any wasted effort. Furthermore, wielding the massive scarlet flame saber, he had the aura of sweeping through an army. His tall and straight figure exuded a masculine presence she had never witnessed before. Hong Ye's heart pounded watching Lin Changkong. She distinctly felt what it meant to be ruthless and taciturn. Even though she and Zhou Yu had a higher cultivation level than Lin Changkong, at this moment their speed was slower, and they couldn't kill as swiftly and effortlessly as Lin Changkong. Kill! Then Hong Ye also let out a delicate shout, and with Zhou Yu, they followed, one on the left and one on the right, reaping the lives of the thugs with flashing cold light. These Flood Dragon gang members were usually tyrannical and arrogant, but in front of such true masters, they were completely insignificant, quickly losing their armor and fleeing. However, the 3 did not let a single one go, killing them all, leaving none alive. Bastards! You dare kill my Zhao Heilung's people, you're courting death. Just as the 3 were in the midst of their killing spree, a violent roar suddenly echoed, and a powerful aura pressed down from above. The 3 looked up and saw a giant of a man leaping from the top of the stronghold, a mountain-splitting axe in his hand, slashing down with a terrifying aura amplified by spiritual energy. Qi-gathering level 8, Zhao Heilung, retreat! Hong Ye immediately shouted, but she herself did not retreat. Instead, she stepped forward with her sword, a sword light clashing with the mountain-splitting axe. She knew that among the 3 of them, she had the highest cultivation, so the responsibility was also the greatest. The one who had attacked was the strongest person in the Flood Dragon gang, their leader, Zhao Heilung. Lin Changkong and Zhou Yu were definitely no match, so she needed to stand up. With a clang, Hong Ye felt a huge force transmitted from the sword, and she retreated a few steps. Zhao Heilung was also similar. After the exchange, he realized Hong Ye was not simple, and with wide eyes, he asked, "Who are you?" Hong Ye retorted, "Hong Ye of the Heavenly Fire Sect, here to take your dog life." Junior brother Lin, Zhou Yu, don't delay, fight quickly, I will hold him back, you guys finish the others as soon as possible. Damn it, so you are indeed from the Heavenly Fire Sect, you want to kill me, today I will send you to the afterlife. Second and third, kill them. Zhao Heilung also roared angrily, and 2 more powerful auras rushed down, the second and third leaders of the Flood Dragon gang, Shi Heilung and Zhang Heilung. Instantly, spiritual energy surged, and killing intent filled the sky. Bang, 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 bang. Hong Ye, wielding her Qingfeng sword, clashed with Zhao Heilung, whose heavy, wide-sweeping mountain-cleaving axe was incredibly fierce. Hong Ye didn't engage in a direct confrontation. Instead, she chose to use skill to gain the upper hand. In the blink of an eye, they had exchanged over a dozen blows, but it was difficult to tell who had the advantage. This isn't the place to fight. Do you have the guts to find an open space with me? I'll take your head, Zhao Heilung bellowed, using a single strike to open up Hong Ye's Qingfeng sword, then turned to leave. Hong Ye coldly snorted, as if I'm afraid of you, and followed after him with her sword, her eyes filled with murderous intent, vowing to personally cut down Zhao Heilung. On the other side, Shi Heihu and Zhang Heibo approached Lin Changkong and Zhou Yu, both wielding large cleavers and emanating a threatening aura. Zhou Yu, holding her sword, said to Lin Changkong, "Junior brother, you just need to hold one of them back. I'll kill mine, then come to assist you. Don't worry, senior sister will definitely protect you. Zhou Yu's tone was serious, as if she genuinely meant it. In her opinion, Lin Changkong was only at the 5th level of Qi gathering, so holding back someone at the 7th level would be difficult. She needed to finish her fight quickly or her junior brother would be in danger. Wind Cloud Sword Technique. In the next instant, Zhou Yu flicked her sword and charged toward Shi Heihu, intent on a swift victory. Zhang Heibo approached Lin Changkong, sneering as he said, "You truly don't know the meaning of death, little brat. Once I capture you, I'll show you what brutal means." "What?" "Means your motherfucking dick." Before Zhang Heibo could finish his sentence, Lin Changkong whooshed forward, charging with his blade. With spirit energy enhancement, the crimson flame blade immediately radiated a scorching aura, like a raging fire. A single slash sent a scorching blast, like a tempest, hurtling towards Zhang Heibo. Zhang Heibo's pupils constricted. What a terrifying blade technique. He had no time for bravado and hastily raised his blade to block. Clang! A crisp sound rang out as the blades collided. Zhang Heibo felt a tremendous force combined with a searing heat push against him, his tiger's mouth going numb and his blade almost slipping from his grasp. He staggered backward, reeling from the impact. As soon as Lin Changkong finished his first slash, his second followed without pause. Simultaneously, blood-soaked saber energy erupted, infused into the crimson flame blade, which further enhanced its power. The crimson blade energy swept towards Zhang Heibo, causing his heart to pound with terror. What powerful saber energy! He channeled his spirit energy into his blade, putting his all into a downward slash, but it was simply not enough to stop the terrifying saber energy. A crisp sound rang out, and the blade in his hand shattered into fragments. The tremendous force nearly sent him flying backward. Before he could regain his footing, the third strike came hurtling at him, a more violent and furious saber energy howling. He could not even dodge, his only option was to cover his body with spirit energy for defense. But his spirit energy defense proved too weak against the blood-soaked saber energy. A pft sound filled the air, and a scorching sensation pierced his body. He looked down to see a dark red streak extending diagonally from his left shoulder down to his waist. The blood had not flowed out, it had been scorched dry by the saber energy. The next moment, his head and half of his body slid to the ground, his legs still connected to the remnants of his upper body, and fell alongside it. Zhang Heibo's eyes widened, trying to scream but unable to, his mind left with only one desperate thought: I'm going to die. In only 3 strikes, Lin Changkong had sliced him in two. And the entire process had lasted no more than 3 breaths. Lin Changkong's saber energy was domineering and fierce, yet freely wielded, lightning fast, and his blade skills were exceptionally refined, far superior to his opponents. The immense and forceful saber energy drew the attention of Zhou Yu and Shi Heihu, who were already in the midst of battle. They turned to see Lin Changkong bisecting Zhang Heibo with a single strike. Clean, decisive, and ruthless. In that instant, both their pupils contracted, a sight that made their hearts leap. Third brother. Shi Heihu exclaimed, dumbfounded. This was a Qi gathering 7th level expert, yet he had been cleaved to death in one strike. How could this be? Was this man so terrifying? Zhou Yu was equally shaken, finding it hard to believe. Just moments before, she had been worried about Lin Changkong being in danger, thinking she needed to finish her fight quickly to go support him. But now, she had barely started and Lin Changkong had already finished. A mere 3 strikes, a forceful crushing of a Qi gathering 7th level opponent. You're telling me he's a Qi gathering 5th level? I'm the clown here. Lin Changkong, without hesitation after killing Zhang Heibo, turned and charged towards Shi Heihu with his blade. Without any superfluous words, searing blade energy accompanied by a force of 1,000 pounds came crashing down in a horizontal chop. Even before the blade made contact, the blade energy was already cleaving towards Shi Heihu like a hot knife through butter. Feeling that terrifying blade energy, Zhou Yu's heart also jumped to her throat. 4th grade martial skill, Blood Fiend Blade Energy. Such a terrifying aura, could it be that junior brother Lin has already mastered Blood Fiend Blade Energy? Heavens, what kind of cultivation speed is this? Zhou Yu felt her mind reeling, completely overwhelmed by Lin Changkong's wild momentum and power. And while she was still in shock, the Blood Fiend Blade Energy had already swept across, forcing Shi Heihu back in a single strike. 2 strikes, the blade broke through his defenses, sending his body flying. 3 strikes, his head fell to the ground. Clean and decisive to the extreme. As Shi Heihu's head flew, his eyes were filled with nothing but endless terror and disbelief. When had such a terrifying existence appeared within the Heavenly Fire Sect's outer sect? Zhou Yu also gaped, utterly dumbfounded, staring at the headless corpse that had fallen. For a moment, she felt like her brain was about to shut down. No way, junior brother, aren't you just a little too fast? Junior brother Lin, are you sure you're at the Qi gathering 5th level? Zhou Yu tried to swallow to soothe her throat but found it dry and parched, with no saliva to swallow. Lin Changkong replied with an air of composure, yes, I was at the Qi gathering 5th level yesterday. And today? Qi gathering 6th level. Zhou Yu, and your blood fiend blade energy, you've already mastered it? Lin Changkong, not mastered. Zhou Yu breathed a sigh of relief. It's already perfected. Zhou Yu's lips twitched violently. Junior brother, you damn it. 1 minor realm increase per day. You level up as easily as drinking water, my good junior brother. And at Chi Gathering 6th level, you can kill a Chi Gathering 7th level opponent in just 3 strikes. Are you trying to be this absurdly powerful? Zhou Yu remembered her earlier words about protecting Lin Changkong, telling him to hold someone back. Her face immediately flushed red with embarrassment. Though her intentions were good, looking at it now, she felt like an idiot. If she were to fight Shurheihu, she wasn't sure how long it would take to decide a victor, but winning would definitely require at least 100 moves. Lin Changkong had killed him in 3 strikes. Which meant that even if she faced Lin Changkong, he'd likely kill her within 5 strikes. But hadn't her junior brother only entered the outer sect a few days ago? My junior brother, his power is a little too much. Lin Changkong didn't explain, a cheater's life doesn't need explanations. He simply lifted his blade and headed towards the stronghold, saying without turning back, let us go, senior sister. I'll take you to kill some people. Chapter 39, this move is truly captivating. Lin Changkong's tone was calm, as if he were talking about something extremely ordinary. I'll take you to kill people. Zhou Yu felt her heart pound fiercely upon hearing his words. Listen to what savage and brutal things he was saying. This move, it's truly captivating. Zhou Yu looked at Lin Changkong's tall and straight back, and in an instant, she felt that his figure had become even taller and more imposing. This is what a man should be like. Lin Changkong charged into the stronghold, his butcher knife in hand, unstoppable. 2 of the 3 leaders had already been killed, and although Zhao Heilun was nowhere to be seen, presumably fighting Hongye, with Hongye's strength, there was nothing to worry about. Therefore, Lin Changkong decided to flatten the entire Black Dragon Gang as quickly as possible. Without their leader, the remaining members of the Black Dragon Gang were just a rabble. Added to that, they had witnessed Lin Changkong's terrifying and brutal power, they had no desire to fight and only wanted to escape. Lin Changkong was expressionless, killing one with each strike. Zhou Yu wasn't as fast as him, nor as ruthless, but she didn't show any mercy either. Soon, the entire stronghold was flattened by the 2 of them. All the members of the Black Dragon Gang who were caught were, without exception, killed. After confirming that no one had escaped, Lin Changkong said, Senior Sister Zhou, should we go look for Senior Sister Hongye and check on her? Zhou Yu thought for a moment and said, I don't think we need to. I know Hongye's strength. She's about to break through to the 9th level of Chi Gathering. Zhao Heilun can't beat her, it's just a matter of time. Moreover, she has another goal this time, which is to use Zhao Heilun to temper herself, striving to reach the 9th level of Chi Gathering before the inner sect promotion assessment. We don't need to look for her. Let's split up and search for loot, save time. When Hongye is done with Zhao Heilun and comes back, we can head straight home. With her words, Lin Changkong felt relieved about Hongye. Afterward, he and Zhou Yu split up. The Black Dragon Gang was tyrannical and had plundered a lot of things. There was no way that there wouldn't be some good stuff in the stronghold. If they could find some spirit stones, that would be a profit. Lin Changkong quickly entered the rooms. When he saw cabinets or chests, he smashed them open to check, as this was the fastest way. But after searching several houses in a row, he didn't find anything good. So he sped up, only taking a cursory glance at houses that looked ordinary. After searching 7 or 8 rooms in a row and finding nothing good, he came to a very spacious room, which had a layout that was different from the others. Not only was it spacious, but it was also lit with night luminescent pearls, and in the middle, there was a large tiger skin spread over a stone chair. This should be where Zhao Heilun usually lives. If there's anything good, it must be here. Lin Changkong immediately looked around, but aside from finding a few knives, there was nothing good. That's strange. Zhao Heilun can't have nothing good at all, could it be hidden? Lin Changkong thought for a moment and started knocking on the stone walls. Perhaps there was a secret chamber. Before long, he indeed found an anomaly behind a cabinet on the stone wall. There was a stone door. Lin Changkong split open the stone door with one strike, revealing a secret chamber. He took a night luminescent pearl from the wall and walked inside. He saw a pile of shiny stones, oval-shaped, like eggs, emitting a pure aura. Spirit stones. Lin Changkong's eyes lit up. This was a pile of spirit stones. There must be at least several hundred. The outer sect disciples of the Skyfire sect only receive 10 spirit stones a month, and that's only if they reach the Chi Gathering realm. This was several hundred, which was equivalent to what a Chi Gathering realm disciple would receive in several years at the sect. I knew it, there are still many good people in the world. Lin Changkong chuckled, but wasn't in a hurry to collect spirit stones. Instead, he continued to search around. Soon, he found a pile of small jade bottles in a compartment carved into a stone wall. The compartment had a few crooked characters carved above it. Chi return pill.
As the name suggested, the Chi Return Pill was a type of medicine that could quickly replenish spiritual energy. In battle, where spiritual energy consumption was huge, a Chi Return Pill could be used for rapid replenishment. It was a great asset for cultivators at the Chi gathering realm. With it, one could exhaust an opponent to death in a battle of the same level. Of course, using too many had side effects, causing one's cultivation to become unstable. Moreover, excessive use at once could damage meridians and leave hidden problems due to the rapid replenishment of spiritual energy. Zhang Hebao and the others had this stuff but didn't use it earlier, probably because they didn't expect him to be so powerful, thinking they could easily deal with him. Now, it had become a bargain for him. After some more searching, he also found some silver and miscellaneous items, but they were of no great use to him. He found a bag, packed all the spirit stones in it, and then put away the Chi Return Pills to carry with him. He counted a total of 8 Chi Return Pills. It was best to keep them on hand for emergencies. It's time to get a storage bag when I go back this time, Lin Chankong thought, feeling the weight of the spirit stones in the bag. Storage bags were rare items even in the Skyfire sect. Most of the time, they had to be exchanged with sect contribution points and were not distributed to everyone like spirit stones. After collecting his spoils, Lin Chankong walked out, feeling happy. At the same time, in the mountain stream, Hong Yi was locked in a fierce battle with Zhao Heilong. Bang 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 bang, sword and broadaxe clashed repeatedly. Hong Ye's momentum was like a rainbow, her aura continuous, showing no signs of decline. Zhao Heilong still attacked with wide, forceful swings, his momentum fierce, but his aura was already somewhat unstable. His chest heaved violently, putting him at a disadvantage. Just as Zhou Yu had said, it was only a matter of time before he lost to Hong Yi. But at this moment, Zhao Heilong chuckled. Little girl, I admit you're tough, but today, neither you nor that other little girl, nor that kid with the saber, will leave this place alive. Hong Yi scoffed, when I kill you, I will go back and kill your 2 accomplices. Then you'll know who won't be able to leave alive. Hee, killing me? I'm afraid you won't be able to. Zhao Heilong's smile became even more sinister. Hong Yi was about to speak, but suddenly, a look of shock appeared in her eyes, and she quickly dodged several yards away. The moment she dodged, a sharp ray of light landed where she had been standing. She turned back and saw a figure walking toward her. It was a man, dressed entirely in black, with a silver crescent moon tattooed on his chest, quite prominent. The Dark Moon Sect, Xian Ming. Hong Yi whispered, her expression changing instantly. She recognized the person before her. He was a core outer disciple of the Dark Moon Sect, the Skyfire sect's rival, and a top-ranking outer disciple within the Dark Moon Sect. Xian Ming was at the 8th level of Qi gathering, with cultivation no less than her own. She could handle Zhao Heilong alone, but if she had to face Xian Ming as well, that would be a serious problem. It could be said that she had no chance of winning. Hee, Hong Yi, long time no see. I didn't expect our reunion to be your death day. Xian Ming stared at Hong Yi and sneered, his smile sinister and perverted. Hong Yi's face was somber, her heart sinking. She didn't expect the Jialong gang to be colluding with the Dark Moon Sect, and that they would even dispatch an elite like Xian Ming. Originally, she planned to kill Zhao Heilong and then go support Lin Chankong and Zhou Yu. Now it seemed that it would be Lin Chankong and Zhou Yu who would have to support her. What, are you perhaps thinking about waiting for your 2 fellow disciples to come and support you? If so, then I advise you not to dream about it. Xianling has already taken people over. Judging by the time, she should have met your 2 fellow disciples by now. If nothing unexpected happens, your junior brother and sister will soon be dead. So, you should go down and keep them company. Xian Ming sneered, and together with Zhao Heilong, they advanced toward her, closing in. Hong Ye's heart sank to the bottom. At the same moment, Lin Chankong emerged from the secret chamber, carrying the spirit stones. He retraced his steps, preparing to meet Zhou Yu. Senior Sister Zhou, Senior Sister Zhou. Lin Chankong called out a few times, but received no answer. Just as he was wondering what was going on, a sinister voice suddenly came from the side. Little brother, are you looking for her? Lin Chankong turned around and saw several figures staring at him, laughing coldly. Zhou Yu was already pale, with blood seeping from the corner of her mouth. She was being held in the hand of the leading woman. With a bang, she was thrown to the ground. Chapter 40, a single slash, cutting at the waist. Lin Chankong's heart sank, his gaze turning icy as he looked at Zhou Yu, who had been thrown to the ground and was already injured. The one who had thrown Zhou Yu was a woman, with a beautiful face and skin as smooth as jade. She wore a long white garment that reached only to her thighs, revealing 2 long, fair, and delicate legs. Her skin seemed to glow with a white light, exceptionally beautiful and pleasing to the eye. The neckline of her clothes was also very shallow, and her ample bosom was extremely prominent, the snow-white curves also seeming to radiate light. The way she stood there, she exuded an indescribable allure and seductiveness. Beside her were 2 men, not much different in age, both with a full silver moon tattooed on their chests. Junior brother, hurry, they're from the Xianyue sect, Zhou Yu said, raising her head to look at Lin Chankong.
Though her breathing was weak, she still urged Lin Changkong to leave quickly. Lin Changkong immediately recalled what Hong Yi and Zhou Yu had mentioned on the way. The greatest adversaries of the Tianhua sect in this area were the Xianyue sect. He hadn't expected to encounter them while on a mission, and what's more, to have been ambushed. Leave? Where do you think you're going? You wicked people deserve to die here. How could I possibly let him go? The alluring woman sneered, her tone mocking and playful. Zhou Yu gritted her teeth, angrily saying, Xianling, if you want to kill us, then kill us. Why must you slander us? Our Tianhua sect has never bullied ordinary people. How can we be called wicked? The woman named Xianling laughed again, her body trembling with the laughter. Especially the white arcs at her chest, which surged and swelled, causing the two men beside her to swallow hard, their throats bobbing. Xianling said, You certainly have a silver tongue. So many people have been killed by you here, yet you still have the gall to say you're not wicked? On the way up the mountain, several children were also killed. I bet that was your doing as well. Not even sparing infants just a few months old. Are you even human? Xianling spoke while laughing, her tone lacking any sense of righteousness, purely intended to frame them. The corpses on the mountain path were clearly the work of the Flood Dragon Gang, yet in Xianling's mouth, it had become the fault of Lin Changkong and his group. To condemn one can always find a charge. Zhou Yu angrily retorted, You're talking nonsense. Those people were all killed by the Flood Dragon Gang. We came to eliminate them. When have we ever killed ordinary people? When have we ever killed women and children? Xianling laughed even louder. Oh, are you getting angry out of shame? Then it's strange. If you didn't kill those people, why would you get angry after just a few words? I bet I've hit the nail on the head, which is why you're feeling guilty and embarrassed. Even if those people weren't killed by you, but by the Flood Dragon Gang, why wouldn't the Flood Dragon Gang kill people from other places? Why would they kill people in the area protected by your Tianhua sect? It must be that your Tianhua sect is too overbearing, forcing the people to rebel. In that case, the root of all evil lies with your Tianhua sect. Killing you is nothing less than acting on behalf of the heavens, upholding justice. Ha 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 ha. Xianling continued to laugh, her body shaking, constantly pinning various crimes on the Tianhua sect. Zhou Yu's face was flushed with anger, while Lin Changkong remained silent, his expression cold and icy, scanning Xianling and the two men beside her several times. Then, he reached behind him, drawing out the crimson flame blade. One at the 8th level of Qi gathering, and two at the 7th level, not very strong at all. In that case, let us kill them. Lin Changkong had not made a move while Xianling was deliberately concocting accusations, because he was using their auras to judge their levels. Now that he had a rough idea, the leading Xianling should be at the 8th level of Qi gathering, while the other two were at the 7th level. As long as he killed the two at the 7th level first, then battled Xianling one-on-one, he might still have a chance. The only difficulty was the immense consumption of his spiritual energy. Previously, killing Shi Heihu and Zhang Heibao, though both were quick victories, the premise of quick victories was immense consumption. However, he felt that with his remaining spiritual energy, killing two Qi gathering 7th level cultivators was entirely possible. Ha ha ha, what did you say? You want to kill us? When Xianling and the other two heard Lin Changkong's words, they all burst out laughing. The man on the left even mocked him, as if he had heard a joke, and then strode towards Lin Changkong. You're just a newly entered outer disciple of the Skyfire sect, yet you dare to speak so arrogantly. You're simply ignorant of your own limitations. Fine, let me teach you a lesson. He twisted his neck as he spoke, activating his spiritual energy. Bang! But Lin Changkong completely ignored what he said. With the crimson flame blade in hand, he stomped his foot and shot forward like an arrow. The blade was like a raging fire, striking out at the man. The scorching aura swept through, and the blood fiend blade aura bloomed, like a red sun falling, crashing towards the opponent. Not good. The man's face, which had been wearing a smug and mocking smile just a moment ago, now had pupils that shrank as his heart trembled. The power of this blade instantly made his heart palpitate. Spiritual energy surged out, trying to block it. But it was too late. Lin Changkong's blade technique had already reached the transcendental realm, as fast as he could possibly execute it at this level. Added to the power of the blood fiend blade aura and the enhancement of the crimson flame blade, and the fact that the opponent had been careless, completely unprepared, this blade was like a hot knife through butter. The blade flashed past, cutting through the man's spiritual energy defense, sinking into his waist and then pulling out from his back. The man felt a violent burning sensation in his waist. He looked down, and his upper body rolled off his waist. One blade cut in half at the waist. In an instant, Xianling and the other Xianmoon sect disciples' pupils contracted. Their hearts pounded, and their minds were even blank, not understanding what had happened. While they were in a daze, Lin Changkong had already charged towards the other Qi gathering 7th level man. Blood fiend blade aura erupted, combined with the 5th rank crimson flame blade and pure crimson flame spiritual energy. He was like a bursting red sun, unstoppable. Ah! The other man roared, spiritual energy gushing out as he raised his fist to meet the blade aura head-on. He had no time for any other action. Bang! His fist collided with the blade, emitting the sound of metal clashing. There was a visible shimmering light flowing on his skin. This blade, surprisingly, only cut through his flesh, failing to sever his bone. Lin Changkong was surprised. A chi-gathering 7th level cultivator could actually use their physical body to block his blade? But he was only surprised for a moment. One blade not succeeding, he unleashed 3 more blades in succession. The second blade, the opponent failed to withstand. One of his arms was severed and flew away. The third blade cut through his chest flesh but failed to cut it apart. It was not until the fourth blade that it split the opponent in half from his chest. Though it took some time to describe, in reality, it only took 3 or 4 breaths. Counting the first one being instantly killed, killing 2 people also only took around 5 breaths. Xianling looked at the 2 fellow disciples who had died without a whole corpse. The beautiful yet arrogant look on her face slightly twitched, and her gaze towards Lin Changkong had completely changed. Chapter 41. Your beauty doesn't affect my blade speed. Xianling never expected that her 2 junior brothers would die so quickly. And die so tragically. She originally didn't take Lin Changkong seriously, but she didn't expect this man she looked down upon to be so terrifying. You dare to kill my Xian Moon Sect disciples, you're courting death. Of course, this shock was only brief, and she was only shocked, not afraid. With her reprimand, surging spiritual energy burst forth from her body, much more powerful than the previous 2. As Lin Changkong had expected, Xianling was already at the 8th level of Qi gathering, 2 minor realms higher than him. But at this moment he was not only not afraid, but his eyes were filled with excitement, his fighting spirit surging. With the crimson flame blade in hand, his aura exploded. However, after successively killing 4 people at the 7th level of Qi gathering, his spiritual energy was also greatly depleted. At this moment his chest was also heaving slightly, and the light of the crimson flame blade was no longer as intense as before. Xianling saw this point and snorted coldly. I really didn't expect that you, a mere outer disciple who just entered the sect, would have such methods. But you still have to die today. I am at the 8th level of Qi gathering, your realm is inferior to mine, and furthermore, you have consumed so much energy. How much spiritual energy do you have left to fight me? Today, I will dig out your heart to sacrifice to the spirits of my 2 junior brothers. Xianling's aura reached its peak in the blink of an eye. She was confident of victory. Lin Changkong was indeed strong, but he had indeed consumed too much spiritual energy. Without the support of spiritual energy, how could he win? Xianling was absolutely confident that she could exhaust him to death. Lin Changkong ignored her, simply reaching into his pocket and taking out a small jade bottle, crushing it, and throwing a pill into his mouth. A violent aura immediately spread from his abdomen, extending to his limbs and bones. The spiritual energy that had just been close to depletion quickly recovered to 50 or 60% and was still continuing to improve. By the time the medicinal power dissipated, the spiritual energy had recovered to 70 or 80%. Qi recovery pill. Xianling's face darkened even more. She had never expected that Lin Changkong would actually carry a Qi recovery pill with him. What a cunning brat! This Qi recovery pill was exactly what Lin Changkong had found in the secret room earlier, and she didn't expect it to come in handy so quickly. Humph, I underestimated you, but 1 Qi recovery pill is not enough for you to recover to your peak. In your current state, I can still kill you like slaughtering a chicken. Xianling snorted again. Although shocked, she was still confident. But as soon as she finished speaking, her face froze. Because she saw Lin Changkong actually take out another small jade bottle, crush it, and take out a Qi recovery pill and swallow it. The medicinal power spread, and his spiritual energy quickly returned to its peak, and the medicinal effect had not been completely used up. The contained spiritual energy surged outward from his body like a wave. At this moment, even Xianling, who had seen the world, had her face twitch violently. He actually had 2 Qi recovery pills. Feeling the power within him once again, Lin Changkong looked at Xianling and showed a big smile. Qi recovery pill, what a good thing. Blood Fiend Blade Qi. Without any hesitation, and without holding back, Lin Changkong charged towards Xianling with his blade, the Blood Fiend Blade Qi erupting, as fierce as fire. Xianling didn't dare to be careless either. Spiritual energy surged around her body, like a mass of water. Holy water art, raging waves. Xianling raised her hand and waved it, spiritual energy transforming into waves, rushing towards Lin Changkong's Blade Qi. She cultivated a water attribute technique, her spiritual energy like water, which was the opposite of Lin Changkong's crimson flame spiritual energy. Water and fire collided as if boiling, with a mist of scorching steam permeating the surroundings. After a few exchanges, Lin Changkong realized that Xianling's power was indeed far superior to the previous few at the 7th level of Qi gathering. The Blood Fiend Blade Qi completely overwhelmed those at the 7th level of Qi gathering. But facing Xianling, there was no such unstoppable, overwhelming effect. The 2's spiritual energy was locked in a stalemate, and for a time, Xianling could not be killed. Xianling was even more shocked. Clearly, her cultivation was higher than Lin Chankong's, and her spiritual energy should absolutely be more abundant, yet Lin Chankong's achievements in martial arts and techniques were actually much stronger than hers. The purity of his spiritual energy was also stronger than hers, his swordsmanship was divine, and his blood fiend blade aura was wild and domineering, coupled with his 5th-tier crimson flame blade. A chi-gathering level 6 cultivator was actually fighting evenly with her, a chi-gathering level 8 cultivator, across levels. Was this guy's talent really so outstanding? The two clashed constantly, spiritual energy and martial arts fiercely colliding. Under this fierce confrontation, the consumption of spiritual energy was even greater. In the blink of an eye, hundreds of moves had clashed. Lin Chankong spared no effort, blood fiend blade aura flying out in swathes, and Xianling dared not be careless, spiritual energy like tides continuously wrapping around her. The two traded blows, both finding opportunities to land hits and also being hit by the other. After 100 moves, both were exhausted. Lin Chankong's chest heaved violently, and after using the blood fiend blade aura once more, he felt like the spiritual energy in his body had been drained. Xianling blocked his blade aura with a palm, her chest also rising and falling, waves rolling, breathtaking. But relying on her higher cultivation, her spiritual energy was ultimately more abundant, and she still had surplus spiritual energy at this time. Watching the crimson flame blade in Lin Chankong's hand gradually dimming without the support of spiritual energy, Xianling laughed again. He. I admit you are very strong, but so what? My cultivation is always higher than yours, my spiritual energy is ultimately more abundant than yours. What do you have left to fight me with now? Don't you have chi return pills? Eat one, go on, have the guts to eat another chi return pill, you don't have one, huh? Xianling laughed triumphantly. 2 chi return pills were absolutely luxurious for an outer disciple of a sect. She didn't believe that Lin Chankong could possibly have a third one. As long as Lin Chankong could not recover his spiritual energy in a short time, then she would win. But just as she finished speaking, Lin Chankong grinned and said, "You're right, then I'll just eat another one." Saying that, he took out a third small jade bottle, crushed it, and tilted his head back to swallow a chi return pill. Boom! Spiritual energy immediately exploded from his body again, his aura rapidly rising. The smile on Xianling's face instantly froze. The look in her eyes as she looked at Lin Chankong was trembling. He actually really had another one. No, were outer disciples of the Heavenly Fire sect always this extravagant? You motherfucker. Xianling's pupils shrank and she spat out a curse. She still had some spiritual energy at this time, but not much, but with Lin Chankong's chi return pill, his spiritual energy would definitely be much greater than hers. She had wanted to use her cultivation advantage to exhaust Lin Chankong to death, but she never thought that she would end up being exhausted to death by Lin Chankong. Come again. Replenished, Lin Chankong was in high spirits, and once again charged forward with his blade. Xianling was alarmed and her fighting spirit was instantly reduced. Knowing that her spiritual energy was no match for Lin Chankong's, she only wanted to run, retreating as she fought. But the more she did this, the more ferocious Lin Chankong became. The blood fiend blade aura could be unleashed from a distance and cover a wide area. Xianling had nowhere to hide and was quickly hit in the back by the blade aura, sending her flying. Lin Chankong rushed forward with his blade, and as soon as Xianling turned over, the blade tip was already pressed against her throat. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Xianling panicked, her beautiful eyes filled with terror. I can do anything for you, as long as you don't kill me. I can offer everything I have. As Xianling spoke, she reached out and pulled open her clothes, and a patch of fair, snow-white skin appeared before Lin Chankong. Lin Chankong took a glance, and had to admit, this body was perfect. What a marvelous body, it would surely be heavenly to have it beneath me. Since you're being so forward, Lin Chankong licked his lips, revealing a twisted smile. Then, a knife plunged into her chest. The glimmer of hope that had just surfaced in Xianling's eyes instantly turned to shock and bewilderment. I admit you have some appeal, but you cannot affect the speed of my blade. Chapter 42. My junior brother, Chankong, has the bearing of a great emperor. Xianling stared wide-eyed at Lin Chankong, unable to comprehend until her dying breath why her unparalleled beauty had failed to stir his heart. Within the Xianyu sect, there were countless men eager to bed her. But she no longer had the chance to understand, her heart shattered, and her life quickly faded. Lin Chankong pulled out the crimson flame blade, not even glancing at Xianling's exposed body. This was the cultivation world, after all improving one's strength was the most important thing. Where was there time for romance? Did you think this was a female-centric novel? The demon lord falls in love with me, the immortal lord falls in love with me, the demon sovereign falls in love with me? What a joke! You watched as Lin Chankong decisively ended Xianling's life, her eyes wide, her heart racing. She hadn't expected Lin Chankong to actually kill Xianling, a 6th-level chi-gathering cultivator, defeating 2 7th-level and 1 8th-level cultivator.
If she included the earlier deaths of Shi Heihu and Zhang Heibao, he had killed a total of 4 7th-level Qi-gathering cultivators today. Even with the assistance of the Qi-replenishing pill, it was enough to prove Lin Changkong's terrifying abilities. Moreover, Xianling had used herself as bait to bargain for her life honestly. Even as a woman, she felt that she couldn't bear to see someone as beautiful as Xianling. Most men would have been unable to move, and Xianling was known for having many suitors within the Xianyu sect. But the very looks and figure that Xianling was proud of, in front of Lin Changkong, had failed to even make him glance at her before he directly killed her. Junior brother so fierce, so ruthless. But from another perspective, it also proved Lin Changkong's resolute nature. With this kind of mindset, and the talent to improve 1 level per day, what did that mean? An idea popped into Zhou Yu's mind. My junior brother, Changkong, has the bearing of a great emperor. Senior sister Zhou, how are you? After killing Xianling, Lin Changkong turned back to help Zhou Yu up, asking. Zhou Yu said, I'm alright, just injured by their sneak attack, nothing too serious. It's just, I don't know how Hongyi is now. Since people from the Xianyu sect appeared here, they must have gotten our message before they acted. If we were ambushed, Hongyi is also likely to be ambushed. We need to find her quickly. Lin Changkong had already thought of this. Without hesitation, he told Zhou Yu to stay behind to guard the supplies he had found, while he immediately chased in the direction Hongyi and Zhao Heilong had left. In the mountain stream, the clashing of weapons resounded, spiritual energy roared like waves. Hongyi's face was pale, several bloody wounds marked her body, and her spiritual energy was nearing depletion. In front of her, Zhao Heilong and Xian Ming wore cold expressions, sneering. Hongyi, why waste your time? Your stubbornness won't change the final outcome, but if you kneel and beg for mercy, perhaps I might have a moment of weakness and consider letting you go. Xian Ming mocked. He and Zhao Heilong, both 8th-level Qi-gathering cultivators, had joined forces, and while Hongyi was strong, she had been pushed to her limits. If Xian Ming hadn't deliberately wanted to humiliate Hongyi, playing a cat-and-mouse game, it was uncertain if Hongyi could have lasted this long. Now, Hongyi was at her wit's end, her spiritual energy completely depleted, while Xian Ming had barely used any energy. It was impossible for her to win. Zhao Heilong also chuckled, licking his lips, a perverted and sinister smile appearing on his face. Little minx, you should know better, seeing as you have such a pleasing appearance. If you kneel today and let us have our way with you, this grandpa here might spare your life and let you enjoy yourself under me every day. As long as you know what's good for you, I guarantee I'll make you wish you were dead and then some. Ha! Hongya's face was cold as she rebuked. Even if I die, I, Hongya, will not let a filthy thing like you defile me. Zhao Heilong was not angry, but instead revealed an even more perverse smile, saying sinisterly, hee, you think just because you're dead I can't play with you? Even if you're dead, you'll still have a corpse, and I can still play with that. Ha ha. Hongya's hands were trembling with rage. If Xian Ming hadn't suddenly appeared, she would have killed Zhao Heilong long ago, but now things had taken a sudden turn for the worse, and she was in a desperate situation. Thinking that Lin Changkong and Zhou Yu were probably already dead at the hands of the Xianyu sect, Hongya's eyes turned bloodshot. Kill! In the next second, she roared and charged at Zhao Heilong with her sword. She knew that she had no chance of winning, so the best option was to trade blows. Even if it meant dying, she would drag someone down with her. Zhao Heilong was furious. You ungrateful wretch, since you want to die, I'll grant your wish. Zhao Heilong swung his broadsword, unleashing several slashes in a row. Hongya tried her best, but ultimately lost due to insufficient spiritual energy, and was sent flying by Zhao Heilong's blade. If her sword hadn't blocked the attack, her life would have been in danger. Having landed a blow, Zhao Heilong advanced with his blade, intent on finishing her off. Little bitch, die! Zhao Heilong slashed down, aiming straight for Hongya's neck. With this blow, Hongya would be decapitated. But at that very moment, a scorching blade aura descended from the sky, like a blazing sun, and struck at Zhao Heilong. Zhao Heilong was shocked. He hastily changed the direction of his broadsword, slashing at the incoming blade aura. Who is it? He looked up, but before he could see a figure, even more fierce blade auras flew towards him in succession. Zhao Heilong roared, unleashing 7 or 8 slashes in a row, blocking the blade aura. He had already retreated 2 zhang, and even with both hands gripping the blade, he still felt a stinging pain in his tiger's mouth and numbness in his wrists. Such a powerful blade aura. Before he could understand the situation, the moment he had blocked the scorching blade aura, a broadsword as wide as a tombstone swept across from behind the blade aura. Spiritual energy transformed into scorching flames, and the blade edge carried the force of 1,000 pounds. Zhao Heilong's pupils contracted. So fast. In the blink of an eye, he had no time to swing his own blade, he could only brace it in front of him. Clang! The blades collided, producing a bursting sound. Zhao Heilong was jolted sideways, his footing unstable, and he nearly fell. Before he could regain his balance, a second blade strike followed closely behind. Clang! With another clang, Zhao Heilong's broadsword shattered, and scorching blade aura burst forth from the fiery blade, sweeping like a hurricane, instantly engulfing his entire figure.
A miserable scream rang out, and dozens of blade auras landed on his body, unavoidable, inescapable. Zhao Heilong felt a wave of scorching heat piercing through his body. His body trembled, and the pain was unbearable. Then the blade aura dissipated. Zhao Heilong's body shuddered, as if he wanted to move away, but as soon as he moved, his body suddenly shattered into pieces, scattered on the ground. As his head rolled, he saw a handsome face behind the fiery blade, but it was cold, domineering, and brutal. The last thought that flashed through his mind was, how is it him? Chapter 43, Senior Sister, take some pills then kill people. Lin Changkong stood beside Zhao Heilong's dismembered corpse, his face cold and indifferent, without any emotion. Silence surrounded them. Hongya looked at Lin Changkong's tall figure, her heart pounding wildly, her eyes filled with ecstasy. Junior brother Lin, are you alright? She had been thinking that Lin Changkong and Zhou Yu had probably already met a tragic end, but unexpectedly, Lin Changkong had suddenly emerged from the brink of death. And he had done so with such fierce force, killing Zhao Heilong. Xianming's face was also full of horror. Lin Changkong's speed had been too fast just now, and his attacks had been domineering and ferocious. He had dismembered Zhao Heilong in just a few strikes. He hadn't even had time to react and offer help. Although Zhao Heilong had already been worn down a lot from his fight with Hongya, he shouldn't have been killed so quickly. According to the information he had, Lin Changkong couldn't possibly have such strength. Senior sister, I'm fine. Take some pills, and I'll take you to kill people. Lin Changkong turned back to look at Hongya, offering her a light smile, while casually taking out a bottle of chi recovery pills and throwing it to her. Hongya didn't know how Lin Changkong was alright, and also his aura was so strong and his spiritual energy was abundant he didn't seem like he had just fought. But there was no time to ask more questions right now. She opened the small jade bottle, and smelling the rich aroma of herbs and spiritual energy, she exclaimed in surprise, chi recovery pills? She instinctively wanted to ask where Lin Changkong had gotten them from, but stopped herself immediately. No matter where they came from, with these pills she could quickly recover 70 to 80% of her spiritual energy, greatly increasing her chances of victory. She immediately tilted her head back and swallowed the chi recovery pills. Spiritual energy quickly spread throughout her, and her complexion improved significantly. But Xianming's face turned ugly. He stared at Lin Changkong with a sinister look. How could this be? Why didn't Xianling kill you? Did she not find you? In his opinion, Xianling was already at the 8th level of Qi Gathering, and she also had 2 fellow disciples at the 7th level of Qi Gathering. Dealing with Lin Changkong and Zhou Yu should have been an easy victory. But now Lin Changkong had appeared here, and his spiritual energy was abundant, showing no signs of having fought. The only explanation was that Xianling and her group had missed Lin Changkong. Are you talking about this woman? Just as Xuanming's voice fell, Lin Changkong suddenly spoke, and then he retrieved something from behind him, and threw it in front of Xianming. Xianming lowered his head, and his heart leaped into his throat. He felt as if he had been struck by lightning, his pupils constricted, and his body tensed. The thing Lin Changkong had thrown out was none other than Xuanling's head. Although it had already lost its color, Xuanling's beautiful face was still recognizable to Xianming at a glance. Xianling was dead. How is this possible? Xianming exclaimed in disbelief, his eyes fixed on the head on the ground, his mind completely blank. He had thought that Xianling hadn't encountered Lin Changkong, but the reality was that Xianling had died. How could someone at the 8th level of Qi Gathering die like this? Lin Changkong stared at Xianming, seeing his wide eyes and rising and falling chest, and in that moment of shock, he transformed into a shooting star, slashing at Xianming with his blade in a split second. Xianming was still in shock, unable to accept the result, but the domineering and scorching blade energy had already swept over him. Surging waves. Xianming instantly came back to his senses, his spiritual energy roared out, forming a giant wave to meet the scorching blade energy. But he was too slow. Lin Changkong, unleashing his full power, his bloodthirsty blade energy attacked like a storm, breaking through his giant wave, and the blade landed on his arm. Clang! But this strike failed to cut off Xianming's arm, and only cut through his skin, leaving a bloody gash. Lin Changkong narrowed his eyes slightly. The scene reminded him of when he had fought one of the disciples of the Profound Moon sect who was at the 7th level of Qi Gathering. He could kill an ordinary 7th level of Qi Gathering expert with 3 strikes, but it had taken him 4 strikes against that particular disciple. Moreover, he also encountered a situation where the opponent's physical body was stronger than others at the same level. Body refining? Lin Changkong immediately thought of this possibility. The Shin Moon sect should have some kind of body refining method, and many of the sect's disciples practiced it. So many people cultivating both spiritual and physical aspects. The Shin Moon sect is indeed not simple. Bastard, you dare to hurt me, you're courting death. Xianming completely regained his senses. His spiritual energy surged, and his Qi Gathering 8th level cultivation fully bloomed. At the same time, there was a faint luster flowing on his skin, like white jade, but revealing a sense of toughness. In an instant, spiritual energy transformed into a huge wave, continuously crashing towards Lin Changkong. Lin Changkong's scarlet flame saber brought up layers of saber energy.
In the blink of an eye, they exchanged dozens of blows, the surrounding area filled with steaming hot air. Wind cloud sword technique. At this moment, with the help of the chi recovery pill, Hongya had also recovered 6 to 7/10 of her spiritual energy. She immediately attacked with her sword. For a time, the sword light shone like a white rainbow piercing the sun. Although Xian Ming cultivated both spiritual and physical aspects, he couldn't withstand the siege of two people and was quickly forced to retreat.
Lin Changkong didn't say anything about fighting one-on-one.
Killing was the ultimate goal, so the means used in the middle were not important. Puff Lin Changkong found an opportunity and slashed his saber at Xian Ming's chest. Unable to resist the two's attacks, a wound appeared on Xian Ming's chest and even several of his ribs were cut open. A miserable cry came from his throat. Xian Ming retreated, trying to escape, but Lin Changkong and Hongya didn't give him a chance. Saber energy and sword energy crisscrossed at the same time, continuously landing on his body, sending Xian Ming flying.
Stop! You can't kill me.
I'm the 10th outer disciple of the Xian Moon sect. If you kill me, the Xian Moon sect will not let you off. Puff! Lin Changkong turned a deaf ear and stabbed his saber into his chest. With a backhand, he followed up with another strike, cutting off his head. Lin Changkong had always firmly believed that finishing the kill was a professional habit that a cultivator should have. Xian Ming's face was full of horror. His lips twitched, but he couldn't speak. Only endless horror flashed in his pupils. Until his death, he couldn't understand why Lin Changkong had survived from Xian Ling's hands and even killed Xian Ling instead. Watching the separated body of Xian Ming, Hongye breathed a sigh of relief, feeling a sense of relief after surviving a disaster. Then, looking at Lin Changkong, her eyes were also full of astonishment.
Junior brother, you killed Xian Ling?
Lin Changkong, yes, I found a few chi recovery pills in a secret room, and then I killed them all. Looking at Lin Changkong, who spoke so calmly, Hongye was speechless for a moment, only hearing her heart pounding. Lin Changkong spoke very casually, but she knew that Xian Ling was a genuine chi-gathering 8th level cultivator. Even with the help of chi recovery pills, the explosive power of the chi-gathering 8th level should have been overwhelming given the difference in cultivation levels. However, Lin Changkong had killed Xian Ling, which meant that the power Lin Changkong could unleash with his current cultivation level was already enough to match or even surpass the average chi-gathering 8th level.
Junior brother Lin is much more terrifying than she thought. Hongye gave a thumbs up. Junior brother, you're awesome.
Lin Changkong said seriously, senior sister, you're right. Chapter 44, 5th Order, Xian Yang Jade Body. After a brief rest, Lin Changkong began to search Xian Ming's body. Xian Ming claimed to be ranked 10th among the outer disciples of the Xianyu sect, so Lin Changkong refused to believe that he would have nothing of value on him. However, after searching for a while, Lin Changkong frowned, finding that there really wasn't anything of worth. Junior brother, bring me the pouch on his waist and let me have a look. Lin Changkong glanced at the pouch on Xian Ming's waist and pulled it off. He hadn't paid much attention to it initially, as he wasn't in the habit of carrying pouches. Hongye took the pouch and her eyes lit up, saying, Junior brother, this is no ordinary pouch, it's a storage bag.
Aren't you in need of one right now? You can use it.
As she spoke, Hongye channeled her spiritual energy, destroying the seal on the pouch. Xian Ming's cultivation was not superior to hers, so the seal was not particularly strong and could be forcefully broken.
After breaking the seal, Hongye tossed the pouch to Lin Changkong.
Lin Changkong was also pleasantly surprised. He had been thinking about getting a storage bag after returning, and here one had been delivered right to his doorstep.
Upon opening the storage bag, a pile of items immediately tumbled out.
Lin Changkong examined it and discovered that the storage space wasn't very large, only about the size of a 7 or 8 square meter room.
But for him right now, it was more than enough.
Both of them examined the items that had fallen out, looking for anything valuable.
Return spring powder, ugh, pervert. Hongye exclaimed.
She had found a pile of small bottles labeled Return Spring Powder. She threw them aside, her face slightly flushed. Lin Changkong glanced at them and smiled.
Judging by the name, it was likely an aphrodisiac.
To carry a bunch of this stuff around, he must be pretty useless. Then, they also found several pink undergarments, bust wraps, and other personal items belonging to girls. Hongye cursed, her face growing increasingly red. Lin Changkong clicked his tongue in amazement, but found it amusing. After rummaging for a while, they found that there weren't many truly useful things, just a few dozen spirit stones, not even as much as he found in the Jelong Gang. However, a jade slip caught his attention. The jade slip was very smooth, with a faint golden glow that seemed to flicker in and out of existence. Hongye glanced at it and said, There's a seal on the jade slip, let me break it and take a look. After forcefully breaking the seal, dense golden characters appeared on the jade slip. Xian Yang Jade Body, this is the body refining technique of the Xianyu sect. Hongye exclaimed, her eyes wide with excitement. She then handed the jade slip to Lin Changkong.
Junior brother Lin, this is a great find. Aren't you cultivating both spirit and body?
This Xian Yang jade body is perfect for you. You should keep it. Lin Changkong remembered how strong Xian Ming's physical defense was. At the time, he had guessed that the Xian Yu sect must have some excellent body refining techniques, and they were likely fairly common. He never expected to find one on Xian Ming. Lin Changkong took the jade slip and looked at it, his heart filled with joy. The Xian Yang jade body was actually a 5th order body refining technique, higher level than the Blood Fiend Saber Chi. If he could master it, its power would be immense. What a treasure! But, a 5th order technique, are outer sect disciples of the Xian Yu sect really allowed to cultivate it directly? Lin Changkong was puzzled. He had previously asked Yu Wuchen, who told him that the Heavenly Fire sect's outer sect didn't have any good body refining techniques. Only the inner sect had 4th and 5th order techniques. Was the Xian Yu sect so generous that their outer sect disciples could cultivate 5th order techniques? Hongye said, Junior brother, you're not aware, but the Xian Yu sect was originally a sect focused on body refining. It was glorious once, but later, with the decline of body refining and some other changes, the Xian Yu sect also declined. Although they now mainly focus on spiritual cultivation, their foundation in body refinement remains, and the sect possesses high-level body refinement techniques. Therefore, even 5th-tier body refinement methods are available for outer disciples to cultivate. However, very few can actually master them. They're mostly used as a supplementary approach. Unlike our Heavenly Fire sect, which has always prioritized spiritual cultivation, body refinement techniques are extremely scarce. Moreover, since almost no one chooses the path of physical cultivation, the outer sect doesn't retain any good body refinement techniques. I see, Lin Changkong understood, and without hesitation, he immediately put away the jade slip. After organizing his belongings, he placed the necessary items back into his storage pouch, then hung the pouch on his waist and returned with Hongye to find Zhou. The three of them left the village, went back to Black Dragon Town, and informed the townspeople about the annihilation of the Flood Dragon Gang. It was only then, amidst a crowd of farewells, that they embarked on their journey back to the Heavenly Fire sect. The setting sun cast its afterglow for miles. 3 fine horses galloped up the mountain, arriving at the Heavenly Fire sect's gate. The 3 dismounted and entered the sect. Just inside the gate, Lin Changkong saw 2 familiar figures, Su Qingqing and Zhang Qingyun. They were clearly carrying out a routine sect task. Upon seeing Lin Changkong, their expressions darkened, and they appeared to be gritting their teeth. However, Lin Changkong merely glanced at them, chuckled, and walked past them, continuing his lively conversation with Hongye and Zhou. Su Qingqing and Zhang Qingyun no longer held any status that warranted his attention. Watching Lin Changkong's dismissive departure, Su Qingqing clenched her fists, her eyes flashing with resentment. For more than a decade, Lin Changkong had always obeyed her every whim. So, even though Lin Changkong had entered the outer sect, she still found it unacceptable, and subconsciously believed that he wasn't a step above her. Lin Changkong, what's with the arrogance? You just used some underhanded methods to get into the outer sect. What's so great about that? When my Qingyun brother enters the outer sect next year, he'll easily catch up to you. You can put on an act now, but you'll regret it later. Hongye and Zhou looked at her with puzzled expressions, asking Lin Changkong, Junior brother, who is she? Lin Changkong said nonchalantly, just an idiot. Su Qingqing immediately flew into a rage, ready to explode. Lin Changkong, watch your mouth. You only entered the inner sect a year before my Qingyun brother. Do you think you're so outstanding? Zhang Qingyun also snorted coldly, Lin Changkong, don't be too arrogant. When I enter the inner sect next year, I'll show you how strong my abilities and talent really are. Lin Changkong paused, turning to face them. Suddenly, he took a step forward. With a boom, his spiritual energy erupted, roaring out, his entire aura instantly reaching its peak. The blazing spiritual energy was like a raging inferno, emitting terrifying pressure that directly assaulted Zhang Qingyun and Su Qingqing. He took 2 more steps, his eyes flashing with killing intent, like a demon incarnate. He didn't strike, but his powerful spiritual energy was already pressing down on Su Qingqing and Zhang Qingyun like a raging tsunami. Thump! They had no ability to resist. Their knees buckled, forced to kneel on the ground. Lin Changkong looked down at them and smiled. Abilities? In front of me, do you even qualify to talk about abilities? Chapter 45. What makes you think you have the right to talk about strength in front of me? Zhang Qingyun and Su Qingqing were kneeling on the ground, feeling as if a weight of 10,000 jin was pressing down on them. They couldn't breathe, couldn't lift their heads, and their bones were creaking as if they were about to shatter at any moment. The immense pressure left them completely powerless to resist. Cold sweat poured out of them like rain, soaking their clothes. Their hearts were pounding with shock and fear. Lin Changkong hadn't even moved a finger, yet he had used his spiritual energy to force them to their knees. What terrifying power was this? When Lin Changkong had entered the outer sect, he had clearly only been at the body refinement realm.
How had it been only a few days? In Su Qingqing and Zhang Qingyun's eyes, even if Lin Changkong had made leaps and bounds, it was impossible for him to reach the Qi-gathering realm in such a short time. But the power Lin Changkong was now displaying clearly belonged to the Qi-gathering realm, and it was definitely not something below the 5th level of Qi-gathering could achieve. In a matter of days, he had reached such a powerful realm? Su Qingqing's body trembled as an indescribable sense of disbelief and terror surged within her. She had initially scorned Lin Changkong for his poor aptitude and turned to Zhang Qingyun. But now, the man she was so proud of had been forced to his knees by Lin Changkong without him even lifting a finger. Zhang Qingyun was equally horrified. He had originally thought that even if there was a gap between him and Lin Changkong, it wouldn't be too significant. But how had it only been a few days, and Lin Changkong had already reached such a level? How was he supposed to catch up? So, tell me, what makes you think you have the right to talk about strength in front of me? Lin Changkong stared directly at Zhang Qingyun, whose forehead was dripping with cold sweat. The pressure was so intense that his body was nearly prone on the ground. This feeling of powerlessness shattered the last shred of confidence he possessed. I'm sorry, I spoke recklessly. I was wrong in the next second, Zhang Qingyun apologized in a trembling voice. Lin Changkong coldly looked at him for a few seconds, then shook his head. Too weak. After speaking, he turned and headed straight for the outer gate without looking back. Zhou Yu and Hong Yi followed behind, their voices carrying over from a distance. Are those two idiots? Junior brother Lin killed 4 7th level Qi-gathering cultivators and 2 8th level Qi-gathering cultivators today. How dare these two body refinement realm cultivators talk about strength in front of him? I don't know, but they seem quite foolish. Let us hurry, I've heard stupidity can be contagious. We need to stay away from them. When Su Qingqing and Zhang Qingyun heard those words, they felt as if their minds had been struck by lightning. They were rooted to the spot. Killed 4 7th level Qi-gathering cultivators and 2 8th level Qi-gathering cultivators? Just today, Lin Changkong had already become so powerful? Zhang Qingyun's mind went blank. All that remained were Hong Ye and Zhou Yu's voices echoing in his mind. His gaze was dull, as if he had truly become an idiot. Su Qingqing looked at Lin Changkong's back, opened her mouth, but couldn't utter a single word. 7th and 8th levels of Qi gathering, in the eyes of her and Zhang Qingyun, were insurmountable, even goals they aspired to for a lifetime. Yet, in front of Lin Changkong, they had become beings that were just killed by him. The gap had already grown to such a terrifying extent. Thinking about how she had treated Lin Changkong before, how she had abandoned him to embrace Zhang Qingyun, Su Qingqing suddenly felt that she was indeed a fool. What kind of genius did I miss? Su Qingqing slumped onto the ground like mud, watching Lin Changkong's figure growing farther and farther away, until it eventually disappeared from her sight. She could no longer hold back, and burst into tears. Outside Black Dragon Town, at Dragon Flood Stronghold, several figures raced in during the last rays of the setting sun. At the head was a woman dressed in white, with a silver moon emblem on her chest, a member of the Profound Moon sect. Accompanying her were several others, all of whom were looking at the corpses strewn across the ground with expressions of astonishment. They're all from the Flood Dragon Gang, not a single one left alive, they're all dead, someone exclaimed. How could this be? Didn't senior brothers Xian Ming and senior sister Xian Ling rush over? How could the Flood Dragon Gang be slaughtered? And the sun has already set, and senior brothers Xian Ming and the others haven't joined us. What exactly has happened? Another continued, his tone already very subdued. The Flood Dragon Gang was actually a gang secretly supported by the Profound Moon sect, its purpose to harass the territory of the Heavenly Fire sect. But they never expected that the Flood Dragon Gang would be wiped out in a single day. Even the outer disciples sent out had vanished without a trace. Senior sister Xianyin, what do we do? The others all looked towards the woman named Xianyin, who was leading them. Xianyin's face was frosty as she said, search the surroundings, report any situation immediately. Several people scattered at once, leaving Xianyin alone, her expression becoming even colder. It was her intention to have Xian Ling and Xian Ming bring people over, and the reason she did so was that she had received a message from an outer disciple of the Heavenly Fire sect a long time ago. It informed her that Hong Yi, Zhou Yu, and Lin Changkong were coming to wipe out the Flood Dragon Gang, and the one who informed her was naturally Zhang Qingfeng. Zhang Qingfeng and Xianyin had known each other since childhood, they were childhood sweethearts, but later their paths diverged, one joining the Heavenly Fire sect, the other joining the Profound Moon sect. But the two secretly still contacted each other frequently, and took advantage of the grudges between the Heavenly Fire sect and the Profound Moon sect to create a lot of conflicts, leading to the deaths of many fellow disciples, from which they gained a lot of benefits. Originally, she thought that this time would be the same as before, and that they would kill Lin Changkong and Hong Yi, but she didn't expect that after waiting for a whole day, she didn't receive any news from Xian Ling and Xian Ming, so she brought people to check. A scream suddenly came from a certain direction. Xianyin turned around and quickly went over, and saw a disciple retreating in panic, his face ashen. What's the panic about? What is there to make such a fuss about?
Xianyin scolded, very dissatisfied, and then walked over, but when she saw the things on the ground, her face also changed immediately. On the ground were two heads. She could recognize at a glance that these two heads were indeed those of Xianling and Xianming. How is this possible? Xianyin's eyes trembled violently, and these four words burst out of her throat uncontrollably. The other disciples also quickly arrived, and after seeing the scene before them, they were all horrified, their faces pale. Xianling and Xianming were both at the 8th level of Qi gathering, ranking in the top 10 of the Profound Moon Sect's outer disciples, and they had actually had their heads chopped off. And that was not all, there was also the corpse of Zhao Heilong, the leader of the Flood Dragon Gang, who was also at the 8th level of Qi gathering. In other words, 3 people at the 8th level of Qi gathering had all died here. But according to the information, the strongest person sent out by the Heavenly Fire Sect was only Hong Yi at the 8th level of Qi gathering. How could they possibly win in a 1-against-3 fight? Heavens, what on earth happened here? The Profound Moon Sect disciple exclaimed, his mouth dry, his heart trembling. Xianyin calmed herself down, carefully examined the wounds, and said, they were all killed by saber qi, and this saber qi is fiery and overbearing. There are also traces of scorching all around. It is obviously the attribute of the Heavenly Fire Sect's cultivation methods. They were all killed by people from the Heavenly Fire Sect. Xianyin stated her judgment, and then she felt even more horrified and unbelievable. Clearly the Heavenly Fire Sect only sent out 3 people, the highest at the 8th level of Qi gathering, 1 at the 7th level of Qi gathering, and 1 below the 7th level of Qi gathering. How could these 3 people slaughter the entire Flood Dragon Gang, and also kill 3 people at the 8th level of Qi gathering and 4 at the 7th level of Qi gathering? It seemed most likely that it was Hong Yi, but she had also fought Hong Yi before, and Hong Yi absolutely could not have this kind of strength. So, who exactly is it? Xianyin frowned, feeling like her mind was about to explode. Chapter 46 Fifth Order Body Tempering Thunder Pill. The Profound Moon Sect and the Heavenly Fire Sect had been rivals for many years, and naturally, their disciples would have some conflicts. Moreover, due to Zhang Qingfeng, she knew the situation of the Heavenly Fire Sect's outer disciples like the back of her hand. Although there were Qi gathering 9th layer disciples in the outer sect, none of them participated in this operation. Given Hong Ye's abilities, she couldn't have killed 3 Qi gathering 8th layer and 4 Qi gathering 7th layer disciples. So who could be that powerful? Senior Sister Xianyin, what should we do now? The other disciples of the Profound Moon Sect were all terrified. Even Qi gathering 8th layer cultivators had been killed. They were very worried that they would also be killed here. Xianyin's face was gloomy. Originally, she wanted to kill a few Heavenly Fire Sect disciples, but instead, several elite outer disciples of the Profound Moon Sect had been killed. A surge of anger arose in her heart. Take the bodies of Xianling and Xianming back. The people who killed them must be from the Heavenly Fire Sect. We can't swallow this grievance. The Heavenly Fire Sect must give us an explanation. But, Xianming and Xianling were sent by us. If the Heavenly Fire Sect finds out, and we take the initiative to go to their door, I'm afraid we won't have a legitimate reason. Xianyin snorted coldly. Xianming and Xianling were indeed sent by us, so what? Does the Heavenly Fire Sect know that the Flood Dragon Gang was secretly cultivated by us? Their disciples came to kill the Flood Dragon Gang but killed our people. Can't we say that they colluded to deliberately ambush our people? In recent years, the Heavenly Fire Sect has been declining. It is just a matter of time before the Profound Moon Sect surpasses them. This matter can be used to teach them a lesson. Enough talk, take the bodies and go back. Soon, the corpses were collected, and the group disappeared into the vast dusk. Heavenly Fire Sect, Outer Sect. Lin Changkong, Hongye, and Zhouyu completed their mission, registered it, and went to collect their rewards. All 3 were very happy, and Lin Changkong was particularly looking forward to it. The reward for this mission was a 5th order pill. He now had the Xianyang Jade Body, a 5th order body tempering cultivation method. If he could get another body tempering pill, he would surely benefit greatly when he received his cultivation tomorrow. A man must have a strong physique. Body tempering is one of the ultimate romances of a man. Elder Xiandan, we are here to collect pills. Arriving at the pill refining pavilion, Hongya pushed open the door and called out. An old man with white hair and beard walked out, smiling and saying, "Oh, it's Hongya. What pills do you want to collect?" Hongya said, "We completed the mission to destroy the Black Dragon Gang. According to the rules, we are entitled to 3 5th order pills." "Oh, destroy the Black Dragon Gang, just the 3 of you?" Elder Xiandan, the pill refiner, widened his eyes, looking at the 3 of them in surprise. Hongye said, "Yes, the entire Flood Dragon Gang was eliminated by us. However, the main force was my junior brother, Lin Changkong." She pulled Lin Changkong forward and said to him, "Junior brother, this is Elder Xiandan, who is responsible for managing and refining pills. In the future, if there is an opportunity, you can communicate with Elder Xiandan more." Lin Changkong understood that pills were extremely important to cultivators.
The status of pill refiners was self-evident. Lin Changkong greets Elder Xiandan. He cupped his fists in a respectful bow, neither arrogant nor humble, with extraordinary bearing. Xuandan's eyes lit up and he said, "Oh, you are Lin Changkong?" Lin Changkong was a little surprised. "Does the elder know me?" Xiandan laughed. "No, how could I not know? You are a celebrity in the outer sect now. The news of you cutting down Zhao Lingfeng with 3 strikes this morning has already spread throughout the outer sect. You just entered the outer sect for a few days and you have already defeated a group of senior students. I haven't seen such a fierce batch of newcomers in all these years." Ha! Hongye and Zhou looked at each other, then turned to Lin Changkong in unison. "Junior brother, you cut down Zhao Lingfeng before you went to the Flood Dragon gang?" "Yeah, I chopped him down at the training grounds this morning before coming out with you guys. Just a mere chi gathering 7th level, nothing much to say." Lin Changkong was nonchalant, exuding an air of superiority. Hongye and Zhou were speechless. If they remembered correctly, he was only at the chi gathering 6th level. While geniuses who could battle above their level weren't unheard of, he was making it sound far too easy. But, upon closer thought, considering Lin Changkong's performance in the Zhao Dragon Gang, 3 slashes were more than enough to kill a chi gathering 7th level, so he wasn't just talking lightly. He had killed them with ease. "Junior brother, you're a freak." A wave of shock washed over the two, secretly shaking their heads. They were all humans, so why was the difference so vast? Alright, it's a blessing for the Skyfire sect to have such a genius. The Shen Moon sect has been getting more and more arrogant all these years, mainly because the Skyfire sect hasn't produced any top talents. They've been crushing us in every 100 sects assembly, and I'm sick of it. During the next assembly, you guys need to step up and crush the Shen Moon sect's arrogance. Now, the most important thing is to improve your strength. Tell me, what kind of pills do you want? Xiandan interrupted the two and asked what kind of pills they desired. Hongye and Zhou quickly stated the names of the pills they wanted, but Lin Changkong didn't know much about pills, so he just said that he wanted pills that could help with body refinement. Upon learning that Lin Changkong was practicing both spiritual and physical cultivation, Xiandan was even more surprised. "You're actually practicing both spiritual and physical cultivation. No wonder you can easily defeat a chi gathering 7th level at the 6th level and stand against a chi gathering 8th level. Your future is limitless." Speaking of which, I happen to have refined a 5th grade body refinement pill some time ago, called Body Refining Thunder Pill. But the medicinal effects are very potent, containing a trace of thunder power. You might get hurt if you're not careful, but once you refine and absorb it, the effects are definitely far beyond those of other body refinement pills of the same grade. So, what do you say? Do you want it? Xiandan looked at Lin Changkong with a profound and expectant gaze. Yes. Lin Changkong agreed without hesitation. His system was immune to any side effects of pills, so he had nothing to fear. Xiandan's expression became even more appreciative. Good. I like people who dare to challenge themselves. Wait for me, I'll go get it for you right away. Not long after, 3 different pills were delivered to the 3 of them. After a few more words, the group bid farewell to Xiandan and left. Lin Changkong put away the body refining thunder pill, deciding to use it when he extracted cultivation tomorrow, maximizing its effects. Just as he had put away the pill, a knock on the door sounded. When Lin Changkong opened it, Elder Zhang Shanha from the miscellaneous services yard was standing there. "Elder Zhang, why are you here?" Back then, Zhang Shanha had given him special training, allowing him to go to the 2nd floor of the martial arts hall in the miscellaneous services yard, and even gifted him a chi gathering pill. He still held him in high regard. Zhang Shanha smiled. "I have a favor to ask of you. Generally, to encourage the disciples of the miscellaneous services yard, after the annual promotion assessment, we choose a few of you who enter the outer sect to return to the miscellaneous services yard for a meet and greet. In fact, it's just to cheer up the disciples of the miscellaneous services yard and give them some hope. This year, I would like to invite you to the meet and greet, so I came to ask you in person. I was wondering if you had the time. Since Elder Zhang has asked, I naturally want tea refuse. Whenever it is, I will definitely go." That's great. It's tomorrow morning. It would be best if you could come by at C hour, but of course, it doesn't matter if you're a bit later. Zhang Shanha was still very polite, as he knew very well Lin Changkong's current progress and that his future was absolutely limitless. "Okay, C hour it is, I'll definitely be there on time." Lin Changkong readily agreed. After a few more pleasantries, Zhang Shanha happily returned. "The miscellaneous services yard, I'm afraid I'll run into those 2 idiots, Zhang Qingyun and Su Qingqing again." Lin Changkong thought of this and then laughed. "You'd better be honest, or if you get in my way again, it won't be as simple as just kneeling." The next day, Lin Changkong got up early, took the body tempering thunder pill, and went straight to the training ground. He found an empty room, went inside, opened the small jade bottle containing the body tempering thunder pill, and swallowed it in one gulp.
Immediately, a surging medicinal power spread out, with electric arcs jumping along, and the power of thunder erupted, overturning the rivers and seas. Receive cultivation. Lin Changkong decided to pour the cultivation power fiercely into the Xianyang Jade body. He was looking forward to seeing the extent to which his combat power would increase today. Cultivation is being distributed. Distribution successful. Year 1. You swallow a body refining thunder pill and begin cultivating the Xianyang Jade body. With the help of the body refining thunder pill, you progress quickly, getting a glimpse of the basics. Year 2. Chapter 47. The great accomplishment of the profound Yang Jade body, indestructible. In the 5th year, you grasped a trace of the true essence of the profound Yang Jade body, cultivating it to the entry level. Your physique is hard as steel. In the 15th year, you advanced further. From the inside out, your skin became translucent and resilient, like jade. In the 50th year, you practiced diligently day and night, reaching the threshold of the minor accomplishment of the profound Yang Jade body. In the 80th year, you reached the peak of minor accomplishment. In the 100th year, your profound Yang Jade body reached great accomplishment. Your blood and chi surged like a dragon. Your body was indestructible, able to withstand 5th order weapons with bare hands. Your physical strength comparable to the 8th level of chi gathering, and through years of cultivation, your spiritual chi realm also increased, reaching the 7th level of chi gathering. Name: Lin Changkong. Realm: 7th level of chi gathering. Physique: comparable to the 8th level of chi gathering. Additional effect: indestructible. Cultivation techniques: Vajra body refining art 2nd order. Transcendent scarlet flame blood fiend art 3rd order. Perfect profound Yang Jade body 5th order. Great accomplishment: martial arts. 8 extremes collapse fist 1st order. Transcendent wind breaking blade 2nd order. Transcendent blood fiend blade chi 4th order. Perfect. Lin Changkong stood up and looked at his arms. His skin was crystal clear, like jade, emitting a faint luster. He drew his scarlet flame blade and slashed at his arm, but his skin remained translucent, without a trace. He clenched his fist, and surging power coursed through his body, even stronger than his current spiritual chi realm. His power alone was comparable to the 8th level of chi gathering. His physical defense, without any enhancements, could withstand 5th order weapons. If combined with spiritual chi enhancement, he would undoubtedly be even stronger, possibly even able to resist 6th order weapons. Thinking back to the Xianyue sect disciples he encountered yesterday, he reckoned they had only cultivated the profound Yang Jade body to the minor accomplishment stage. Compared to his current great accomplishment level, there was a vast difference. Almost a century of cultivation was spent on the profound Yang Jade body, and the effects are indeed remarkable. Although the Scarlet Flame Blood Fiend Art and Blood Fiend Blade Chi haven't progressed, the benefits brought by the great accomplishment of the profound Yang Jade body are definitely greater than bringing them both to perfection. This time, I've struck gold. Lin Changkong was satisfied and got up to leave the training ground, heading straight for the servant courtyard. He had promised Zhang Shanha yesterday to attend the gathering, and he wouldn't break his word. In the servant courtyard, Zhang Shanha saw Lin Changkong and immediately greeted him with a smile, then looked at him with some surprise, asking, "Changkong, I feel like your aura is even stronger than yesterday?" Lin Changkong said, "I broke through another small realm this morning, reaching the 7th level of chi gathering, so it's normal to be stronger." Zhang Shanha's eyes widened, shocked. "Just overnight, you broke through again? What kind of miraculous speed is this?" He clearly remembered that Lin Changkong was at the peak of body refining when he entered the outer sect. How many days has it been, and he's already at the 7th level of chi gathering? A monster, truly a damn monster. Of course, it was fortunate that he didn't know that Lin Changkong's physical cultivation was even higher than his spiritual chi cultivation, or it was hard to imagine what kind of exaggerated expression he would have. "You guy, you are really too monstrous, but I like it, ha ha ha. Let us go to the gathering." I really wonder what kind of shocked expressions those disciples who were with you in the servant courtyard will have when they see you now. I'm looking forward to it, ha ha ha. Zhang Shanha laughed and walked with Lin Changkong. Before they even reached the gathering venue, a figure suddenly blocked their path. "Changkong, I want to talk to you alone for a few words, is that okay?" Su Qingqing stood in front of Lin Changkong, looking at him with a pleading, tearful expression. Zhang Shanha had told the servant courtyard disciples yesterday that he would invite Lin Changkong over, so she had known for a long time. After thinking about it all night, she decided to come to find Lin Changkong. Lin Changkong gave her a look of disdain and simply walked past her, not even bothering to reply. Su Qingqing hurriedly ran over again, pleading, "Changkong, just give me a chance, I just want to talk to you alone, for the sake of our past relationship, I beg you." Zhang Shanha frowned and scolded, "What are you doing? Changkong doesn't want to talk to you, get lost." Su Qingqing refused, and with a thump, she knelt down. "Changkong, I'm kneeling to you, just give me one chance, please." Lin Changkong found it amusing, but also a little curious. What tricks was Su Qingqing trying to play? "Elder Zhang, wait for me a moment, I'd like to see what kind of trick she is up to." With that, he walked towards a secluded corner. Su Qingqing was overjoyed and immediately followed. Once they were in a secluded place, before Lin Changkong could speak, Su Qingqing suddenly hugged him from behind.
Changkong, let's get back together, let's reconcile, okay? I know you still like me in your heart, you did so much for me before, how could you let go of me so easily? It was all my fault before, I was blind to fall for that good-for-nothing Zhang Qingyun. Now I know I was wrong, and I understand that the one I love in my heart is you, and only you. I was just blinded by Zhang Qingyun before. Ever since you left, I've missed you every day, I can't eat or sleep. Changkong, really, I love you so much, let's reconcile. As soon as Su Qingqing spoke, Lin Changkong's face immediately turned into an iceberg. Damn, reconcile? How dare you say such a shameless thing? A feeling of disgust surged from his heart. Lin Changkong felt as if he had eaten a fly. Boom! Spiritual energy erupted, instantly blasting Su Qingqing away. Lin Changkong turned to look at her, suppressing his nausea as he said, "Are you freaking sick in the head? I have no interest in trash like you, get lost." Su Qingqing was dumbfounded. Although Lin Changkong had hit her several times, his previous 10+ years of dog-like devotion made her believe that as long as she asked to reconcile, he would definitely agree. But she hadn't expected this outcome. After a brief moment of shock, she immediately scrambled up, saying, "Changkong, I know, the reason you're doing this is definitely not because you don't love me, but because you love me too much, so you want to attract my attention this way. I understand it all. You said before that you wanted to become stronger for me, and now that you become stronger, I know it's definitely for me. In that case, let us reconcile, I will definitely love you well, Changkong." Holy crap! Lin Changkong felt a jolt in his head, almost throwing up his dinner from last night. Looking at Su Qingqing's pretentious face, he felt utterly disgusted, and goosebumps broke out all over his body. With a flash, he slapped Su Qingqing, sending her flying 10 feet away. "Shut your damn mouth, you vile so." Chapter 48. Ants have no right to demand explanations from the strong Lin Changkong truly hadn't expected Su Qingqing to pull this stunt. She actually had the audacity to come begging for reconciliation. Utterly disgusting. If they weren't within the sect, Lin Changkong would have slapped her dead. Even the spot on his back where she had just touched felt dirty. Su Qingqing lay on the ground, dizzy, still staring at Lin Changkong in disbelief, unable to accept that she had been rejected. It was as if she thought that the moment she opened her mouth, Lin Changkong would have to agree. She couldn't accept her failure, nor could she tolerate the fact that this genius, who should have been hers, was now unattainable. With a grit of her teeth, she approached Lin Changkong again, undoing her belt, letting her robe slip off her shoulders to reveal a white undergarment and bare, pale skin. "Changkong, I'm willing to give you everything, as long as you reconcile with me. I can fulfill any request you have. Take me, please. No matter what you do to me today, I won't blame you." Watching Su Qingqing rush towards him with open arms, Lin Changkong felt a nameless rage explode like thunder in his chest. The next instant, he took a step forward and kicked Su Qingqing in the face. Bang! Su Qingqing was sent flying, her nose bleeding profusely. As soon as she landed, Lin Changkong began stomping on her face. Slut, 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 slut. He felt like his stupidity intolerance was kicking in. Not satisfied with just stomping, Lin Changkong unleashed a barrage of punches and kicks. Su Qingqing wailed in pain, writhing on the ground like a worm. At that moment, her last shred of hope shattered, and she finally understood that Lin Changkong was no longer someone she was worthy of, and that she didn't even have the right to be looked at by him. With another kick, he sent Su Qingqing flying and turned to leave, feeling like even a glance at her would dirty his eyes. "Qingqing, what's wrong? Lin Changkong, what did you do to Qingqing?" Yet, at this moment, Zhang Qingyun appeared, immediately playing the lapdog upon seeing Su Qingqing, who looked like a beaten mutt. Frustrated by her failed attempt at reconciliation, Su Qingqing's heart was filled with resentment. She pointed at Lin Changkong, crying, and said to Zhang Qingyun, he tried to rape me. She then hugged herself, putting on a pitiful, wronged expression. Lin Changkong, who was about to leave to avoid being disgusted, instantly turned icy and stopped in his tracks upon hearing Su Qingqing's words. Zhang Qingyun, oblivious, reacted as any lapdog would, believing Su Qingqing without question. Combined with his existing resentment towards Lin Changkong, he was all the more convinced. Moreover, backed by Zhang Qingfeng within the outer sect, he still had some confidence, and anger boiled in his heart. He glared at Lin Changkong and said, "Lin Changkong, you actually did such a beastly thing to Qingqing. What excuse do you have? I demand an explanation for me and Qingqing." Zhang Shanha arrived upon hearing the commotion and shouted, "What's going on?" Zhang Qingyun pointed at Lin Changkong and said, "Elder Zhang, he tried to take advantage of Qingqing, wanting to rape her. You must deliver justice." Su Qingqing also put on a weak, pitiful, and wronged facade, crying, "I only wanted to apologize for what happened before, but I didn't expect him to try to force himself on me, to harass me, and rape me. I, Su Qingqing, have lived a pure life. How can I endure such a humiliation?" Upon hearing this, Zhang Shanha was first stunned, and then his face turned black. Lin Changkong had not wanted to meet Su Qingqing alone in the first place. It was only because she had knelt and blocked his way that Lin Changkong had agreed. Moreover, considering Lin Changkong's rapid progress, his future achievements were limitless. Did he really have such an interest in a used shoe like Su Qingqing? What a joke! Su Qingqing, you need to think before you speak. I saw it with my own eyes, you were on your knees begging Changkong for a private meeting. To put it bluntly, he has absolutely no interest in you. I don't believe he would want to rape you. Zhang Shanhe directly exposed Su Qingqing without any courtesy. Su Qingqing still refused to change her story, continuing to cry and whine pitifully. Everything I said is true. The injuries on my body were inflicted by him to force me to submit. I am a girl, no girl would joke about her chastity. After saying this, Su Qingqing covered her face with her hands and began to sob. In her mind, she thought, Lin Changkong, if you refuse to reconcile, then you can just wait for your reputation to be ruined. If I can't have you, I will destroy you with my own hands. Zhang Qingyun was trembling with anger, glaring at Lin Changkong as he said, Lin Changkong, what else do you have to say? The injuries on Qingqing's body are not fake. If you hadn't forced her, if you hadn't wanted to rape her, why would you have beaten her like this? The evidence is overwhelming. Are you still going to deny it? Let me tell you, you must give me an explanation today, or I will not let you leave. Lin Changkong suddenly laughed, turning to look at the furious Zhang Qingyun and the feigning to be wrong Su Qingqing, his eyes already as cold as ice. Suddenly, his figure flashed, and the next moment, he appeared in front of Zhang Qingyun, kicking him in the chest. Bang! Zhang Qingyun only felt a blur before his eyes, followed by a massive force to his chest, the ground quickly moving farther away from him. He was kicked directly into the air. Before he could land, Lin Changkong kicked him in the chest again, sending Zhang Qingyun flying sideways, smashing into the wall behind him. With a boom, a crescent-shaped dent appeared on the wall, and Zhang Qingyun was embedded in it, coughing up a mouthful of old blood. It felt like every bone in his body had shattered and indescribable pain spread through his entire body. With those two kicks, almost all of his ribs were broken. Lin Changkong then stared at him coldly and said, In my eyes, you are nothing more than an ant. Do you think I need to explain myself to an ant? What she says is her business, what you choose to believe is your business, and what I choose to do is my business. Remember, ant, you do not have the right to demand an explanation from a strong man. Bang! As soon as Lin Changkong finished speaking, he threw a punch, and spiritual energy howled, colliding with Zhang Qingyun. There was another boom, and the wall collapsed. Zhang Qingyun let out a miserable scream, buried in the dust, his condition unknown. Lin Changkong then turned his gaze to Su Qingqing, his eyes even colder. Su Qingqing watched as Zhang Qingyun, who had just been fine moments before, was now in a life or death situation, and her face instantly turned pale. Only now did she realize that the gap between her and Lin Changkong was beyond her reach. Her actions right now were a suicidal move. Changkong, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I didn't mean to slander you. I was just being reckless, Changkong. She crawled backward on her hands and feet, but before she could finish speaking, Lin Changkong had already flashed in front of her. The next second, a large hand gripped her neck, holding her up in the air with one arm. Chapter 49. To prove the Tao, one must first kill a green plum to start things off. Su Qingqing felt her throat tighten, unable to breathe, a suffocating sensation drilling into her mind. Lin Changkong's cold gaze and murderous aura made her heart pound, fear instantly engulfing her like a tidal wave. In this moment, she regretted it, truly regretted it. Chang Kong, let me go, I was wrong. Su Qingqing grasped Lin Changkong's hands, desperately trying to pry them apart, but her strength was insignificant compared to Lin Changkong's current power. Lin Changkong didn't speak, his eyes only growing colder, the strength in his grip increasing. Tears streamed down Su Qingqing's face as she stammered, You can't kill me, this is within the sect rules forbid the killing of disciples. Lin Changkong smiled, You're right, the rules do forbid it, but you don't know, rules only apply to the weak. What makes you think a trash like you at the 5th level of body refinement can be compared to someone like me, who has broken through from the body refinement realm to the 7th level of chi gathering in just a few days? If I kill you, you will die, but the sect will absolutely not abandon me just because you, a piece of trash, died. That's the reality. Su Qingqing's heart trembled violently, plummeting into an abyss. Crack! But before she could say anything, Lin Changkong suddenly increased the force in his hand, directly snapping her neck. A sharp pain surged into her mind, Su Qingqing's pupils contracted, endless terror blooming in her eyes, blood flowing from the corner of her mouth. Lin Changkong casually threw her on the ground, Su Qingqing twitched a few times, soon becoming calm. Zhang Shanhe looked at Su Qingqing's corpse, his face filled with astonishment. He had heard of Lin Changkong's exploits in the outer sect. Just a few days after entering the outer sect, he had defeated Zhao Lingfeng with 3 slashes and had even slapped a group of older disciples. The newcomer king, the devil, was his alias. But he hadn't expected Lin Changkong to be so ruthless, actually killing Su Qingqing with one squeeze. He hadn't intervened earlier, thinking that even if Lin Changkong was harsh, he would only cripple Su Qingqing, never imagining that he would kill her. This guy is simply audacious and fiercely explosive. Changkong, you. Zhang Shanha's mouth twitched, unsure of what to say.
Lin Changkong, however, appeared nonchalant, saying, I killed the person. Elder Zhang need not feel embarrassed, just report the matter as it is. I'll bear all the consequences.
Zhang Shanha chuckled wryly, shaking his head. How truly domineering. However, he did not blame Lin Changkong in his heart. Firstly, Su Qingqing's character was truly repulsive. Lin Changkong had risen as an absolute dark horse. From the day he entered the outer sect, he had become a mythical figure in the miscellaneous labor yard. Naturally, many people had spread the tales of his deeds. He had long heard that Su Qingqing and Lin Changkong had been childhood sweethearts, and that Lin Changkong had previously given almost all the cultivation resources from the sect to Su Qingqing, who had then given them to Zhang Qingyun, even using Lin Changkong as cannon fodder. Now that Lin Changkong had risen, he no longer doted on her, and she was not happy. She even knelt down and begged to reconcile with Lin Changkong. When Lin Changkong refused, she fabricated the story that Lin Changkong had attempted to rape her. What were her true intentions? It was clear. Such a person, to put it bluntly, deserved to die. Moreover, Lin Changkong was now an absolute genius, while she was just a miscellaneous disciple who couldn't even enter the outer sect. Just as Lin Changkong said, even if he violated the rules and killed her, the sect would absolutely not suppress such a genius for the sake of a miscellaneous disciple. He could only say, this Su Qingqing truly brought about her own death. Most people didn't have such skills. It was not something to be envied. I'll handle this, you don't need to worry about it. I'll have someone take the body away immediately, and then we'll go to the meet and greet. As Lin Changkong expected, Zhang Shanha, aside from a little surprise, didn't show much emotional fluctuation. After all, this was a world where strength was respected. With strength, you could be arrogant without it. Playing the slander game was useless. This wasn't a romance novel, why should he indulge anyone? To achieve enlightenment, it seemed necessary to start by killing a childhood sweetheart to open things up. Soon, Su Qingqing's body was taken away, and Zhang Qingyun was lucky enough to survive, though he was carried back afterward. Lin Changkong had already left for the meet and greet, so he didn't know about it. Of course, he didn't care either. A strong person wouldn't care whether an ant lived or died. Outside the sect, in a separate courtyard, Zhang Qingfeng's face twitched, his anger turning his face ashen, his eyes blazing with endless fury. Just now, he had received a message from Xianyin of the Xian Moon sect, informing him that Lin Changkong was not dead. On the contrary, Xianling and Xianming, whom she had sent to kill Lin Changkong and Hongye, had both died. The entire Flood Dragon gang had also been wiped out. Xianyin had even questioned him about whether other Qi-gathering 9th-level disciples from the Skyfire sect had participated in the mission. Otherwise, how could they have killed Xianling, Xianming, and Zhao Heilong, who were all at the 8th level of Qi-gathering, along with 4 others at the 7th level? Moreover, based on Xianyin's description, Xianling and Xianming were killed by Scorching Blade energy. However, as far as he knew, Hongye and Zhou Yu both used swords, so it couldn't have been their doing. Of the 3, only Lin Changkong used a blade, and his Blood Fiend Blade Qi was exceptionally domineering, making him the most likely culprit. But Lin Changkong had only been in the outer sect for a few days. How could he have the strength to kill someone at the 8th level of Qi gathering? He had heard about Lin Changkong defeating Zhao Lingfeng with 3 strikes, but Zhao Lingfeng was only at the 7th level of Qi gathering, quite a distance from the 8th level. The only explanation was that Hongye and Zhou Yu had worked together to severely injure Xianling and Xianming, and then Lin Changkong had finished them off. Even so, the current Lin Changkong could not be underestimated, especially his growth speed, which made him shudder. He can crush those at the 7th level of Qi gathering so quickly, and stand against those at the 8th level. If he's not killed now, he will surely become a huge threat in the future. Zhang Qingfeng clenched his fist, his eyes flickering with murderous intent. But at that moment, someone else sent him a message through a transmission talisman. He opened it, finding that it was from Zhang Qingyun. He immediately listened to what Zhang Qingyun had to say. Afterward, his face contorted violently. With a boom, his spiritual energy burst forth. Lin Changkong, you dare cripple Zhang Qingyun and kill his lover? You have some nerve. So arrogant, I cannot let you live. Today, I will surely kill you. Zhang Qingfeng roared and stormed out. Boom! Lin Changkong had just returned to his small courtyard when he heard a loud crash. The door was violently smashed open, and amidst the howling spiritual energy, a figure stood in the doorway. Lin Changkong, come out and face your death. Zhang Qingfeng took a step forward, his murderous aura soaring, and his angry roar echoed through the entire courtyard area. Lin Changkong walked out of the house, saw the shattered door and the enraged Zhang Qingfeng, and slightly frowned. What are you barking about? Zhang Qingfeng's face twitched, pointing at Lin Changkong and roaring, Lin Changkong, you have a lot of nerve, daring to openly murder sect disciples. Today, I will uphold justice and eliminate this scourge of the sect. Don't deny it. Do you dare to say you didn't kill Su Qingqing, a disciple of the miscellaneous yard? So arrogant, audacious, and disregarding sect rules, you truly deserve to die.
Zhang Qingfeng roared, deliberately raising his voice and amplifying it with spiritual energy so that his voice would clearly reach the ears of others in the surrounding courtyards. In this way, he could morally dominate the situation. The loud commotion naturally attracted the surrounding disciples, who were initially slightly surprised to see Zhang Qingfeng and Lin Changkong confronting each other, and then their expressions became interesting. Many people knew that Lin Changkong and Zhang Qingfeng had friction, and many were even hoping that the two would directly fight each other, especially those senior disciples who had been suppressed by Lin Changkong. They all wished that Zhang Qingfeng would make a move early and teach Lin Changkong a lesson to save their face. Now that they finally saw Zhang Qingfeng making a move, their faces were filled with excitement. Hongye came upon hearing the commotion, glaring coldly at Zhang Qingfeng, and said, "Zhang Qingfeng, what's wrong with you? If you want to fight, fight me. Don't bark here." Zhang Qingfeng snorted, "Humph. Hongye, stop distorting the truth. Lin Changkong is bullying the weak, and he brutally killed Su Qingqing, a disciple of the miscellaneous yard. The evidence is irrefutable. Such behavior is appalling. Today, I must uphold justice and kill this scourge." "What? Are you going to shield this murderer? Could it be that you are also in cahoots with him?" Zhang Qingfeng continued to occupy the moral high ground, acting like a righteous figure. Lin Changkong, listening to him, only found it laughable. When he had first entered the outer sect, Zhang Qingfeng had used his influence to order others to attack him, but Zhang Qingfeng had not said that he was bullying the weak. Now, he spoke of justice, saying that Lin Changkong was bullying the weak. There were so many hypocrites in the cultivation world. Moreover, concerning the incident with the Dragon Flood Gang, the appearance of the Xian Yusek people was too suspicious. Someone must have sold their location, otherwise Xian Ling could not have known his cultivation level. At the time, he had thought of Zhang Qingfeng, but he had just been too lazy to say it. Now that was fine. Instead of going to seek revenge on Zhang Qingfeng had dared to come to his door. Hongye was a little surprised that Lin Changkong had killed a disciple of the miscellaneous yard. Was his junior brother so arrogant? Just as she was wondering, Lin Changkong chuckled and said, "Yes, I killed Su Qingqing. Since you've come for revenge, then there's no need for further nonsense. Today, we shall decide who is superior, and also settle our life and death." Lin Changkong turned his hand and drew his crimson flame saber. Spiritual energy covered it and a scorching aura swept out, and he walked straight towards Zhang Qingfeng. He didn't plan to explain anything. If he still needed to explain, what was the point of cultivating? He had cheated so he could overwhelm you, not to explain things to you. Hearing Lin Changkong's words, the surrounding crowd was shocked. He actually killed a miscellaneous disciple within the sect. How audacious. Although this kind of thing was not unheard of, others did it secretly, and they would also cover it up afterwards. He, however, directly admitted it in public, and then drew his saber to cut someone down. Hongyi also looked at Lin Changkong in surprise. She didn't expect Lin Changkong to say it so directly. His arrogance was so confident and open. She had to admit that there was something quite stylish about it. Zhang Qingfeng's eyes were cold, but seeing Lin Changkong walking towards him with a saber, he suddenly felt a little unsure. If Xian Ming and Xian Ling were really killed by Lin Changkong, and without the help of Hongye and Zhouyu, then Lin Changkong's strength was probably even greater than he thought. He did not have absolute certainty that he could kill Lin Changkong. "Humph! Lin Changkong, I'm not a madman like you who disregards sect rules. I will kill you, but not here. If you want to fight, do it on the life and death stage. Today afternoon, at the third quarter of Wei time, the life and death stage, it's an endless fight between you and me. Do you dare accept the challenge?" Zhang Qingfeng then changed his tone, using a delaying tactic, his purpose being nothing more than to go back and prepare more, increasing his chances of winning. Lin Changkong laughed. "It's not that I dare not, but that you don't dare. You come to my door but you don't dare to fight directly. You're such a coward. What are you pretending for?" Zhang Qingfeng's heart twitched violently. Being exposed in public by Lin Changkong, he felt as if he had been slapped in the face. But he still retorted, "Stop making excuses. I'm just adhering to the sect rules. Zhang Qingfeng is upright and honest, not like you, a bully. I'm giving you half a day to prepare because you're a newcomer, otherwise, I'd kill you right now." Lin Changkong laughed. "Then you don't need to give me time to prepare. I want to fight right now. Come on, kill me." Lin Changkong chuckled, his spiritual energy exploded, and his crimson flame blade blazed like fire. The scorching aura rapidly increased the surrounding temperature. His aura soared all the way, quickly reaching the peak of the 7th level of Qi gathering. The powerful aura made all the older students around them tense up, their hearts pounding. This aura, he's definitely at the 7th level of Qi gathering. He's only been in the outer sect for a few days, and he's already this terrifying? It seems the rumors were not exaggerated. Zhao Lingfeng was probably instantly killed by him. This aura is much stronger than Zhao Lingfeng's. This rate of improvement is terrifying. Exclamations arose one after another. Zhang Qingfeng's heartbeat even faster.
The power Lin Changkong was showing now made him feel increasingly insecure. But he had come looking for Lin Changkong of his own accord, and if he backed down now, he would lose all face. Caught in a dilemma, Zhang Qingfeng's expression was extremely ugly. "You're too scared, aren't you? Since you don't dare to strike me, then I'll strike you." Watching the hesitant Zhang Qingfeng, Lin Changkong chuckled, raised his blade and charged towards him. The scorching blade aura burst forth in an instant, slashing horizontally. Zhang Qingfeng hastily drew his long saber, also slashing out. With a clang, the blade auras collided, spiritual energy howled, and a ripple of spiritual energy spread out. Zhang Qingfeng felt a tremendous force pressing down, and his feet faltered, taking 5 steps back, each step leaving a deep footprint on the ground. What? Zhang Qingfeng's heart sank, shocked and terrified. But Lin Changkong didn't give him any time to think. As one blade fell, the second came like lightning, cutting towards him again. Unable to dodge, Zhang Qingfeng unleashed all the power of the 8th level of Qi gathering and, with a roar, met Lin Changkong head-on. Clang! The second blade collided, the power even greater. Zhang Qingfeng retreated another 5 steps, while Lin Changkong remained unmoved. Amidst his pounding heart, the third blade came slashing horizontally. He roared and slashed out a blade, but still staggered, taking another 5 steps back. 3 blades, and his disadvantage was clear. Watching Zhang Qingfeng, who was being forced into retreat, everyone around, especially the older students who had harbored great expectations that Zhang Qingfeng could severely suppress Lin Changkong, had their pupils shrink, frozen in place. Chapter 51, With Strength, Why Be Humble? Zhang Qingfeng was actually being forced into retreat. A group of people couldn't believe their eyes. This was the man ranked 15th among the outer disciples. He had also been chosen as a personal disciple of an elder, so he must have improved even faster during this time. Yet, he was completely suppressed by a newcomer who had only joined a few days ago. This guy. Zhang Qingfeng was shocked. He hadn't expected Lin Changkong to be so formidable. 3 slashes had put him at such a disadvantage. While Lin Changkong had the advantage of attacking first, he had also unleashed nearly all his power. Even if he was counterattacking in a hurry, he shouldn't have been so badly suppressed. Lin Changkong was too lazy to pay him any mind. After 3 slashes, the 4th came down again. Stop! A reprimanding voice suddenly rang out, and a gust of wind shot towards Lin Changkong from afar. Lin Changkong retreated rapidly, and the gust of wind landed on the ground, creating a large crater. His face darkened, and Lin Changkong turned to see Luo Qingyi flash over, looking at him with a cold face and murderous eyes. Lin Changkong, how dare you act so audaciously, committing violence in broad daylight? Do you even respect the rules of the sect? As an elder, I will apprehend you and hand you over to the law enforcement elder. Submit and be taken into custody. Luo Qingyi didn't give him any chance to explain. She raised her hand and threw a palm strike at him, the power of the core formation realm pressing down to forcibly suppress him. Luo Qingyi, do you have no shame at all? But before Luo Qingyi could seize Lin Changkong, Yi Wuchen's roar also resounded, followed by a surge of powerful energy that smashed into Luo Qingyi, stopping her. Luo Qingyi angrily rebuked, Yi Wuchen, Lin Changkong is attacking in public and even killed a miscellaneous disciple. How dare you defend him? Yi Wuchen chuckled, I didn't see Lin Changkong kill anyone, but I did see your disciple barge in, smashing the gate of someone's courtyard to pick a fight. In the end, he chickened out, and he was suppressed by a newcomer. If we are talking about having no shame, your master and disciple pair are exemplary. Luo Qingyi's face turned ashen. She wanted to retort, but the truth was that Zhang Qingfeng had taken the initiative to go to Lin Changkong's place, only to lose his courage and be suppressed by Lin Changkong's 3 slashes. She had intervened because she could see that Zhang Qingfeng didn't have a high chance of winning in a fight at this moment. Now that she was exposed, naturally her face lost its luster. Humph. Yi Wuchen, stop twisting the truth here. Zhang Qingfeng was merely abiding by the rules. If Lin Changkong truly wants a deathmatch, then he should go to the life and death arena. We will see who is stronger then. What kind of hero is he for acting violent here? My disciple followed the rules, but in your mouth he is portrayed as a coward. What is your intention? Pa! You 2 cowards! Yi Wuchen spat on the ground, looking at Luo Qingyi with contempt. Luo Qingyi was even more enraged, her hands trembling slightly. 2 elders bickering like this is hardly dignified. If you want to decide a winner or a loser to the death, then go to the life and death arena. It has been a long time since I've seen such excitement. Let me get my blood pumping too. An aged voice came from the side. An old man who looked to be around 60 years of age walked over, a smile on his face. But both Yi Wuchen and Luo Qingyi immediately lowered their heads, respectfully addressing him, Vice Dean Yang. The person who had come was none other than Yang Tianyi, one of the 2 vice deans of the Skyfire sect, whose power far surpassed that of Luo Qingyi and Yi Wuchen. Yang Tianyi chuckled, walked forward, and glanced at Lin Changkong and Zhang Qingfeng. Finally, his gaze settled on Lin Changkong.
Not bad to have such cultivation at such a young age. Excellent talent, and with an indomitable spirit, you have a promising future.
Yang Tianyi praised. Luo Qingyi's face immediately darkened.
Lin Changkong and Zhang Qingfeng were both present, but Yang Tianyi only praised Lin Changkong. Clearly, in his mind, Lin Changkong's performance today had already surpassed that of Zhang Qingfeng.
Luo Qingyi was displeased and immediately said, Vice Dean Yang, you are not aware, this child is extremely cruel. He actually killed a handyman disciple. If he is not severely punished, how can we appease the masses?
I think we should first have the elder of the handyman yard verify this matter.
I will have someone do that, so you don't need to worry about it.
Now that your disciple has come to cause trouble, since Lin Changkong dared to attack, he would naturally dare to fight back. I think it would be better to let them have a match and settle their grudges.
You two should go back and adjust your conditions, and after an hour, have a life and death battle on the duel stage. Any objections?
Yang Tianyi's gaze swept across Lin Changkong and Zhang Qingfeng, and he made a direct decision.
Lin Changkong said, I have no objections, I'm ready to go right now.
Zhang Qingfeng hesitated for a moment and said, I have no objections either, but I'll listen to Vice Dean Yang's arrangements.
Yang Tianyi nodded, alright, then it's settled. After an hour, I will personally observe the battle. Perform well. Yang Tianyi didn't say much, but in his heart, he already had a judgment on Lin Changkong and Zhang Qingfeng. Lin Changkong was neither arrogant nor humble, full of confidence, drive, and decisiveness.
On the other hand, Zhang Qingfeng was hesitant and timid.
With this kind of mentality, how could he go far?
Setting aside talent, just on this point alone, Lin Changkong was already far superior to Zhang Qingfeng, and naturally, he had more appreciation for Lin Changkong. So he walked to Lin Changkong's side, patted his shoulder, and said, Tianhua sect hasn't seen a genius like you in many years.
In the next 100 sects assembly, perhaps our Tianhua sect will have hope. Keep up the good work.
Vice Dean Yang, rest assured, no problem. Lin Changkong stated straightforwardly.
Yang Tianyi laughed, aren't you going to be a little modest?
With strength, why be modest?
Ha, good lad, you have the demeanor I had back then.
Yang Tianyi laughed loudly, his gaze towards Lin Changkong filled with even more appreciation. Luo Qingyi and Zhang Qingfeng, seeing this scene, already had faces so dark they could drip water.
Afterwards, they dispersed.
Luo Qingyi and Zhang Qingfeng left with dark faces, and Yang Tianyi also departed, leaving Yi Wuchen, who frowned. That old woman Luo Qingyi is definitely trying to deliberately buy time for Zhang Qingfeng. She will definitely arrange some trump cards for him in this hour.
Changkong, what are your plans? Yi Wuchen said. Lin Changkong looked indifferent and said, my plan is to beat him to death. Yi Wuchen. I mean, if Luo Qingyi gives him trump cards, how will you deal with it? Simple, just cut him down. Even if she gives him trump cards, how high can they possibly be? Can she give him a 7th or 8th rank high-level weapon?
If not, at most she will use some methods to improve Zhang Qingfeng's combat power in a short time. I am not afraid of such methods. Lin Changkong was calm and confident. Earlier, he had suppressed Zhang Qingfeng with just his spiritual energy cultivation. And now that his Xian Yang Jade body had reached completion, his physical strength was even above his spiritual energy cultivation. Combined, he could fight a Peachy Gathering level 9 warrior. What was there to fear about Zhang Qingfeng? Yi Wuchen said, she indeed won't bring out a 7th or 8th rank weapon, but a 5th or 6th rank is possible. However, even if she brings out a 6th rank weapon, it wouldn't be much stronger than your Crimson Flame Blade.
Since you are so confident, then I am relieved. Damn it, this time you must beat him to within an inch of his life, ha ha ha.
On the other side, Zhang Qingfeng went back with Luo Qingyi.
Luo Qingyi asked him, you exchanged 3 blows with Lin Changkong just now. What do you think your odds of victory were?
Zhang Qingfeng said, his attack was sudden, I was unprepared, and he took the initiative. If we really fight, I think the odds are 6-4, at most 5-5. If he were to say that he was inferior to Lin Changkong, he would feel too embarrassed. Of course, he did indeed feel that Lin Changkong had only taken the initiative, and that with preparation, he would definitely be able to block Lin Changkong's 3 attacks.
Luo Qingyi frowned, the odds aren't great, and I absolutely cannot afford to lose face today. Take these 2 things, and remember, you must kill Lin Changkong today.
Luo Qingyi casually swept her hand across her storage pouch, retrieving 2 items and tossing them to Zhang Qingfeng. One was a knife, and the other was a small jade bottle, presumably containing pills. Zhang Qingfeng drew the knife, a flash of cold light erupting, its sharpness undeniable, with a hint of killing intent faintly emanating from it. This is Master's 6th grade weapon, a 100 battles blade. Zhang Qingfeng exclaimed, overjoyed. Then, he opened the small jade bottle, a medicinal fragrance filling the air, his inner spiritual energy immediately surging. Exploding spirit pill. This is an exploding spirit pill that can cause someone to unleash power far exceeding their own spiritual cultivation in a short time. Excellent, Master, with these 2 things, I will surely kill Lin Changkong. Zhang Qingfeng laughed heartily, full of confidence as he looked at the 2 items in his hands. A 6th grade weapon already surpasses Lin Chankong's Crimson Flame Blade, and with the exploding spirit pill as my trump card, Lin Chankong, today I will kill you like a chicken. Chapter 52, Taking Life and Death Lightly. Fight if you disagree. Zhang Qingfeng put away his 100 battle blade and burst spirit pill, his heart filled with confidence at this moment. The matter of his duel with Lin Chankong had also quickly spread throughout the outer sect. Upon learning that Lin Chankong was actually going to engage in a life or death battle with Zhang Qingfeng, the entire outer sect of the Skyfire sect was in an uproar. Whether old or new disciples, they all flocked to the life and death arena to watch. Generally, sect disciples were not allowed to take lives. The only exception was on the life and death arena. But after all, everyone only had one life, so matters that escalated to the point of using the life and death arena were rare. Moreover, Zhang Qingfeng was not unknown in the outer sect, and Lin Chankong had entered the outer sect with the aura of a new king, becoming a demon king in just a few days. Such a conflict was naturally exciting to witness. An hour passed quickly, and as time approached, the number of people surrounding the life and death arena increased. Look, Zhang Qingfeng is here, along with Elder Luo Qingyi, someone in the crowd shouted, and a sea of heads immediately turned in a certain direction, indeed seeing Luo Qingyi and Zhang Qingfeng walking over. Both of them had cold expressions, and Zhang Qingfeng's eyes were even filled with killing intent and arrogance. The crowd automatically parted a path, and Zhang Qingfeng strode over, jumping onto the life and death arena with a light step. Senior brother Zhang, are you confident in winning against Lin Chankong? An older disciple who had been slapped by Lin Chankong earlier couldn't help but ask. Zhang Qingfeng snorted, a mocking smile on his lips. How can a firefly compete with the bright moon? Killing him is like killing a chicken. A group of older disciples immediately erupted in cheers. At this moment, Lin Chankong also walked over, followed by Hongya, Zhouyu, and Yi Wuchen. A group of older disciples glared at Lin Chankong with displeasure, but upon seeing Yi Wuchen next to him, they didn't dare to say another word and quickly made way. Lin Chankong didn't say a word and jumped onto the life and death arena with a calm demeanor. Zhang Qingfeng locked his gaze on him, his killing intent surging, while Lin Chankong merely glanced at him and then ignored him. He thought that staring at someone to show off his ruthlessness was a stupid thing to do. If one had the ability, one would kill with one blow. Blaring was just a dog's ability. As Lin Chankong stepped onto the arena, the atmosphere reached a climax. Who do you think will win today? I bet on senior brother Zhang. Is there even a need to ask? Of course, it's senior brother Zhang. He ranks 15th in the outer sect. What ability does Lin Chankong, a newcomer, have to fight him? He's just putting on a show. But didn't you see Lin Chankong force Zhang Qingyun to retreat with 3 strikes an hour ago? Pa! That was just Lin Chankong taking the initiative. Senior brother Zhang wasn't prepared. Besides, senior brother Zhang is upright and doesn't want to fight him in the courtyard. He wants to fight fairly on the life and death arena, otherwise he would have killed him already. No way, no way. Does anyone really think that a newcomer who just entered the sect a few days ago can beat senior brother Zhang? What did you drink to be so delusional? Keep your voices down, everyone, or you might anger Lin Chankong. Be careful, he cuts you down. He is the new king, after all, huh? Various voices sounded from around the life and death arena. Most of the people saying these things were older disciples. Some were the ones who had been taught a lesson by Lin Chankong, but many were not, and some didn't even have any conflict with him. But because they were all older disciples, they seemed to feel a sense of shared glory with Zhang Qingyun, wanting to stand by his side and give the older disciples some face. Lin Chankong remained unmoved, his heart as still as water. When the time came, Deputy Dean Yang Tianyi soared down from the sky and landed beside them. Deputy Dean Yang. Everyone immediately bowed, and the fact that the Deputy Dean had come to watch in person was a great honor. Yang Tianyi nodded and looked at Lin Chankong and Zhang Qingfeng. Are you ready? Lin Chankong nodded, while Zhang Qingfeng loudly replied, I'm ready. Alright, let's begin then, Yang Tianyi said. Zhang Qingfeng stared at Lin Chankong and laughed, calmly saying, Lin Chankong, if I were you, I'd kneel down and beg me right now. Maybe if I'm in a good mood, I might be merciful and let you live the rest of your life as a cripple. Lin Chankong only chuckled and reached out to grip the handle of the scarlet flame blade. Seeing his movement, Zhang Qingfeng's laughter grew colder. You don't actually think you have the right to challenge me, do you? Humph, a firefly dares to compete with the moon. Fine, I'll kill you today. Boom, a sudden explosion erupted. Lin Chankong's spiritual energy burst forth, the vibrating air shattered like thunder, and at the same time, his entire body transformed into a blur, the scarlet flame blade sweeping out with a powerful heat wave. Blood Fiend Blade Chi. In an instant, a storm of blade energy surged, sharp and scorching. Courting death. Zhang Qingfeng's face darkened. He had wanted to throw out some harsh words to show off, but Lin Chankong attacked before he could even finish speaking, making him feel like he had lost all his swagger, and he was very angry. You don't think you're the only one with a 5th tier weapon, do you?
With a roar, Zhang Qingfeng drew his long saber, infused with spiritual energy, and a blinding cold light shot into the sky. He slashed out with his sword, a fierce blade aura bursting forth, colliding with the blood fiend blade chi, the energy exploding, creating ripples of energy. That's the 100 Battle Saber, Luo Qingyi's 6th-tier weapon, the 100 Battle Saber. Yi Wuchen recognized it at a glance, his face turning grim. But he didn't say anything. There were no rules against a master giving a high-level weapon to a disciple before a life-or-death battle. Luo Qingyi's actions were at most worthy of a silent curse for being shameless, but nothing could be changed. Huang Yi also frowned. Zhang Qingfeng's cultivation level was already higher than Lin Chankong's, and now Luo Qingyi had given him a 6th-tier weapon. The situation was extremely disadvantageous for Lin Chankong. Elder Luo actually gave him a 6th-tier weapon. How can Lin Chankong fight this? He's just going to get crushed. It's a bit shady, but as long as you can win, the process doesn't matter. A 6th-tier weapon, what can Lin Chankong use to win? His head's going to get chopped off. I knew it. As Elder Luo's personal disciple, how could Elder Luo not give him some advantages? This is going to be a good show. The blade collision was evenly matched. Zhang Qingfeng's confidence immediately surged, and he laughed heartily, staring at Lin Chankong and saying, "Lin Chankong, what other cards do you have now?" Lin Chankong looked at the 100 Battle Saber in his hand, frowned slightly, but turned to Yang Tianyi and said, "Vice President Yang, I have a request to make." Zhang Qingfeng sneered, "A request? Are you scared and want to ask Vice President Yang to stop this duel?" Lin Chankong, you're so useless. Luo Qingyi also immediately said, since a life-or-death battle has been agreed upon, there's no possibility of withdrawing. Even if you beg Vice President Yang, it's no use. That's the rule. She was afraid Yang Tianyi would actually agree and let Lin Chankong withdraw. She wanted to see Lin Chankong die today. Lin Chankong frowned, looking at the two of them as if they were idiots, and said, "You two seem to be talking nonsense. Which ear of yours heard me say I was withdrawing?" Vice President Yang, my request is, if I win against Zhang Qingfeng, the saber in his hand belongs to me, is that okay? As soon as Lin Chankong spoke, the whole place erupted. Zhang Qingfeng and Luo Qingyi's expressions changed. Lin Chankong, what do you mean? Do you dare to look down on me? Lin Chankong ignored him and looked at Yang Tianyi. Vice President Yang, can you agree to my request? Yang Tianyi was also somewhat stunned. In fact, he also thought that Lin Chankong might want to withdraw, and he was even considering whether to agree. But he never expected Lin Chankong's target was the 100 Battle Saber. His words made it clear to everyone that he was sure he would win today. Too arrogant. Ha, good, since you have this courage, I promise you, today, no matter who wins between you two, the winner can take the other's weapon. Yang Tian laughed heartily, with a few more points of appreciation for Lin Chankong. Luo Qingyi and Zhang Qingfeng, however, looked extremely displeased. Wasn't this blatant humiliation? Lin Chankong, how dare you not take me seriously? Zhang Qingfeng roared in anger. Lin Chankong's mouth curled into a smirk, and his spiritual energy surged like waves, exploding with a roar, his entire aura instantly reaching its peak. The giant saber slashed out, the saber energy like the wind, the saber momentum like a tidal wave. One slash was even more powerful than before. Zhang Qingyun raised his saber to defend, and with a boom, the saber energies collided, like a clap of thunder. As soon as one slash landed, Lin Chankong delivered 10 more slashes in succession, the blood fiend saber energy crisscrossing, continuous, like a thunderous storm. Clang 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 clang, a series of violent metallic clashes resounded. Zhang Qingyun was forced to retreat again and again. The 10th slash sent him to the edge of the life and death platform, almost falling off. Lin Chankong laughed wildly. Even with a 6th-level weapon in hand, I still flattened you. What qualifications do you have to make me take you seriously? Chapter 53, how can he be so amazing? Amidst the crisscrossing sword energy, the area around the life and death arena fell silent. Eyes widened, staring in disbelief at Zhang Qingfeng, who was being pushed to the edge of the arena. He possessed a 6th-rank weapon, and his cultivation level was higher than Lin Chankong's, yet he was still being suppressed. How could this be? Luo Qingyi's pupils shrank, the smile that had just bloomed on her face vanished in an instant. Though it takes time to say, in reality, everything happened very quickly. As Lin Chankong's voice rang out, he charged towards Zhang Qingfeng once again. Spiritual energy surged wildly, and blood-colored saber energy was unleashed relentlessly. Zhang Qingfeng's face was ashen. He had never expected to be suppressed, and he was consumed by rage. Lin Chankong, I will kill you. Raging Wave Saber Technique. Zhang Qingfeng roared, spiritual energy pouring out of him. The 100 Battle Saber brought a chilling light, and the saber force immediately became heavy. Combined with the 6th-rank 100 Battle Saber, its power was immense, instantly withstanding Lin Chankong's blood-colored saber energy. He then leaped forward, creating layers of saber light like a torrential storm, impenetrable. Two distinctly different saber energies intertwined and collided in the air, energy ripples spreading outwards in circles.
The situation suddenly stabilized. The two stood in the middle of the life and death arena, exchanging blows at speeds that were the limits of what their cultivation levels could achieve. The surrounding disciples watched, their hearts pounding. Such terrifying saber techniques. Senior brother Zhang is finally using his true strength. 4th rank martial skill, the Raging Wave saber technique, coupled with the 6th rank 100 battle saber. Senior brother Zhang is sure to win. Go, senior brother Zhang, kill him, some of the older disciples shouted, their excitement soaring, even thinking that Zhang Qingfeng would soon defeat Lin Changkong. However, the faces of Luo Qingyi, Yi Wuchen, and Yang Tianyi showed deep surprise. Luo Qingyi frowned, thinking, this kid's saber technique is so refined. Zhang Qingfeng cultivated the Raging Wave saber technique for years before reaching perfection, but he's only been in the outer sect for a few days, and his saber technique isn't inferior to Zhang Qingfeng's. Yang Tianyi's eyes gleamed. Zhang Qingfeng can hold his ground due to the suppression of his cultivation level and the grade of his 100 battle saber. But in terms of the subtlety of saber techniques, Lin Changkong is slightly better. This guy, he's truly an amazing genius. Clang 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 clang, in the blink of an eye, the two had exchanged dozens of blows on the life and death arena. The saber energy grew stronger with each wave. Neither held back, their spiritual energy roaring with each strike. Zhang Qingfeng did not retreat again, but he was even more shocked. He had an absolute advantage in both cultivation level and weapon grade, yet he could only fight Lin Changkong to a standstill. This alone was enough to prove that his talent was far inferior to Lin Changkong's. Luo Qingyi's face grew even more grim. With an absolute advantage in cultivation level and weapon grade, Zhang Qingfeng could not suppress Lin Changkong. It seemed that the final outcome would likely depend on who had the stronger spiritual energy reserves. She had imagined a quick, one-sided, lightning-fast victory, but it had turned into a drawn-out battle. This Lin Changkong, how can he be so amazing? The group of older disciples who had thought Zhang Qingfeng would quickly win also slowly changed their expressions. Didn't Zhang Qingfeng have an advantage in both cultivation level and weapons? Why did it come down to a contest of spiritual energy reserves? Ah! Zhang Qingfeng roared, his attacks raining down, trying to overwhelm Lin Changkong. But Lin Changkong's saber techniques remained stable, and after a fierce battle, they both began to breathe heavily. Luo Qingyi's lips twitched. Even with his advantage in spiritual energy reserves, Zhang Qingfeng was unable to kill Lin Changkong. How could this be? Did his one minor realm advantage go to the dogs? Another blade clash sent Zhang Qingfeng reeling. He felt his body being drained, a sign that his spiritual energy was about to run dry. His spiritual energy had actually been completely depleted, yet he still couldn't suppress Lin Changkong. Conversely, Lin Changkong remained silent, continuing to slash with his blade as if he wouldn't tire. If this continued, was he going to lose? Absolutely not. Lin Changkong, you can't beat me. Zhang Qingfeng roared, suddenly pulling out a jade bottle and crushing it. He tilted his head back and swallowed a pill inside. Boom! In the next instant, his spiritual energy, which was about to dry up, suddenly erupted again. Moreover, his momentum soared, quickly reaching its peak and even showing a faint sign of breaking through that peak. Exploding spirit pill. Luo Qingyi, you actually gave him an exploding spirit pill, how shameless can you be? Yi Wuchen couldn't help but glare at Luo Qingyi and start cursing. Even Yang Tianyi frowned and glanced at her, clearly displeased. They had agreed on a fair duel, and yet she secretly stuffed him with so many things. Luo Qingyi's face was unsightly, but she tried to justify herself. That was a reward I gave to Zhang Qingfeng before, not today. Besides, there's no rule saying I can't give him an exploding spirit pill, right? Damn it! Yi Wuchen was furious, his spiritual energy about to burst out of his body. The watching disciples were also stunned, speechless with surprise. With the advantage of realm and weapons, he still had to rely on pills to fight. At this point, some older students no longer felt honored, and they fell silent. But at the same time, everyone understood that with the exploding spirit pill out, Zhang Qingfeng had a sure victory. Lin Changkong's spiritual energy could not possibly be higher than his, and at this time, he must be struggling to hold on. Now, with the exploding spirit pill's boost, Zhang Qingfeng could even unleash power beyond his own realm for a short time. How could Lin Changkong win? There was only death waiting for him. It's over. Although Luo Qingyi's face was discomfited, she secretly breathed a sigh of relief, and a smug smile appeared on her lips. Zhang Qingfeng instantly broke through his peak, full of vigor. Ha ha, Lin Changkong, your death is at hand. Lin Changkong looked calm and laughed. Taking pills, huh? Fine, let's take them together. Who's afraid of who? He took out 4 small jade bottles, crushed them, and directly stuffed 4 pills into his mouth. These were the chi recovery pills he had found from the Jialong gang. He had used 4 that day, and these were the last 4, just in case. As the 4 chi recovery pills entered his stomach, Lin Changkong's near-depleted spiritual energy immediately surged, and because he had taken too many at once, his spiritual energy erupted wildly, actually breaking through his original limit.
His aura was no less than Zhang Qingfeng's, and it continued to surge, soon surpassing Zhang Qingfeng's. The smile on Zhang Qingfeng's face froze. Watching Lin Changkong gulp down 4 pills in a row, his mentality almost collapsed. Where did he get those pills? Luo Qingyi's recently relaxed heart also trembled violently. Where did this guy get so many good things? Although the Qi recovery pill couldn't raise one's realm, 4 of them taken together would provide abundant spiritual energy. The power that could explode in an instant was definitely greater than his own realm. Before they could calm their minds, Lin Changkong had already charged towards Zhang Qingfeng with the force of 1,000 pounds. Kill! Chapter 54 Headshot with a punch, killing Zhang Qingfeng. Boom! A terrifying surge of spiritual energy erupted from Lin Changkong, like a giant wave sweeping outwards. The spiritual energy brought by 4 Qi return pills was too abundant. He could feel his meridians and body on the verge of exploding. An ordinary person would never dare to swallow 4 Qi return pills at once, but he was fearless. The system itself was immune to the side effects of pills. The feeling of exploding was just that, a feeling, without causing actual harm or leaving any hidden dangers. With the support of the vast spiritual energy, the Crimson Flame Blade instantly unleashed an unprecedentedly powerful aura. Spiritual energy swirled, flames blazed. A blood-red blade aura tore out, flying like a scorching sun towards Zhang Qingfeng. Zhang Qingfeng's face was grim. He had never imagined that even after using the Spirit Burst pill, he wouldn't be able to secure an absolute crushing advantage. Lin Changkong's strength and hidden cards far exceeded his expectations. Surging Wave Blade Technique. In an instant, Zhang Qingfeng also unleashed power beyond his peak. A single slash came down, the momentum as heavy as a mountain. Boom! 2 completely different blade auras collided. Just as a ripple spread out, Lin Changkong had already shifted, continuously unleashing 7 or 8 slashes from different, tricky angles. Each blade strike was imbued with peak power. With the spiritual energy from the Qi return pills, he was like a perpetual motion machine, recklessly exploding his spiritual energy. Zhang Qingfeng roared repeatedly, without retreat, without the option to retreat. He could only face it head-on. Both of them pushed their speed and strength to the limit. In the blink of an eye, they had exchanged over 100 blows. Blade auras crisscrossed, and even the life and death arena beneath them was slashed with cracks. Looking at the scene on the life and death stage, Luo Qingyi's face grew increasingly somber. The power Zhang Qingfeng is exhibiting is definitely comparable to the 9th level of Qi gathering, yet he can only barely match Lin Changkong. How is this kid so formidable? Moreover, swallowing 4 Qi return pills at once, how can his body endure it at his level? Yet his meridians are not in disarray, and his aura is stable. What kind of powerful physique is that? Yang Tianyi nodded repeatedly, not stingy with his praise. Indeed, this Lin Changkong possesses strength, courage, and a willingness to fight. Not bad, not bad. Luo Qingyi's expression darkened even further. On the life and death stage, their clash had reached a fever pitch. Neither gave way. Blade auras continually collided. It was a contest of who had more spiritual energy, who was more resilient. After another 100 or so exchanges, the spiritual energy bursts of the two began to slowly weaken. Clang! Lin Changkong suddenly unleashed another violent slash. Zhang Qingfeng blocked with his blade, and then, his footing unsteady, he stumbled back several steps. At that instant, Zhang Qingfeng's heart trembled. Not good. The effects of the Spirit Burst pill are beginning to weaken. Once the effects are gone, I'll surely face a deadly situation. What to do? As soon as this thought emerged, his feet involuntarily moved 2 more steps backward. Lin Changkong came forward, blade in hand, still with a powerful momentum, his eyes flashing with astonishing battle intent and killing intent. He could see that Zhang Qingfeng was afraid. This retreat was not just 2 steps back, it proved that fear had taken root in Zhang Qingfeng's heart. In a life or death battle, fear meant you had already lost. Without an invincible belief, how could one achieve invincibility? Kill! Lin Changkong roared, his blade aura like a rainbow, advancing relentlessly, 1 slash after another, as if never tiring, continuously pressing forward. The immense oppressive aura was overwhelming, making it impossible to imagine that he had just been through a fierce battle. Clang, 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 several more blade clashes occurred. Zhang Qingfeng felt Lin Changkong's blade was still heavy. That indomitable, unwavering belief was crushing him. Stumbling back, Zhang Qingfeng's heart pounded wildly. I can't win. How is this guy so tireless? How can I fight this? How can I win? With his heart in disarray, Zhang Qingfeng immediately found himself in a difficult position. Lin Changkong seized the opportunity, slashing horizontally with his blade. Zhang Qingfeng, losing his footing, was sent flying, completely suppressed. Before he could land, Lin Changkong leaped up, bringing his blade down from above. Zhang Qingfeng barely managed to parry, but couldn't hold back the immense force, and was slammed into the ground. With a boom, the surface of the life or death stage cracked, and Zhang Qingfeng's body sank almost completely into it. The 100 battle blade in his hand was also sent flying. Ah, I admit defeat, don't kill me. Zhang Qingfeng's mind instantly collapsed, crying and begging for mercy. But Lin Changkong acted as if he hadn't heard, bringing his blade down on his neck once again. A life or death battle was meant to decide both victory and death. If begging for mercy worked, why even step onto the life or death stage? Stop! Luo Qingyi, enraged, flicked his finger, sending out a sharp ray of light that struck Lin Changkong's crimson flame blade, changing its trajectory, and the blade slashed into the life or death stage. Luo Qingyi, you shameless bastard! Yi Wuchen immediately blocked Luo Qingyi. Luo Qingyi angrily said, Zhang Qingfeng has already admitted defeat, this battle should be over. Why would Lin Changkong still kill him? Do you want all the disciples of the Heavenly Fire sect to be as narrow-minded and petty as him? Yi Wuchen was so amused that he laughed. Are you out of your mind? It was Zhang Qingfeng who came looking for trouble, and it was Zhang Qingfeng who suggested going to the life or death stage. Since they're on the life or death stage, it's a battle to the death. What's wrong with Lin Changkong killing him? You're just throwing accusations. Do you have no shame at all? Luo Qingyi's face was livid, but he still stubbornly said, don't say anymore. Zhang Qingfeng has admitted defeat, this battle is over. If he dares to kill Zhang Qingfeng, I will not forgive him. Luo Qingyi coldly shouted, exuding a murderous aura and directly issuing a threat. On the life or death stage, Lin Changkong chuckled, completely ignoring Luo Qingyi's threat, and swung his blade at Zhang Qingfeng once more. He had already made an enemy of Zhang Qingfeng. Not killing him was just storing up trouble for the future. Would he keep him around for the new year? You dare! Luo Qingyi was furious, flicking out another finger. This time, the force was immense, directly knocking the crimson flame blade out of Lin Changkong's hand. But Lin Changkong's eyes turned even more ruthless. The moment the crimson flame blade flew away, he slammed his fist into Zhang Qingfeng's head. Luo Qingyi's attention was on his blade and did not expect Lin Changkong to be so persistent. Furthermore, with Yi Wuchen's intervention, she did not have another chance to act. Lin Changkong's fist landed with a bang, and blood splattered, covering the life or death stage. Zhang Qingfeng's head immediately exploded. Luo Qingyi's pupils shrank, and his hands trembled violently. The surrounding crowd also fell silent, deathly quiet. All eyes turned towards Lin Changkong, who was stained with blood on the stage, filled with shock and fear, stepping back in retreat. Zhang Qingfeng was dead. No one expected this result, especially after Luo Qingyi's threat, and after 2 attempts to intervene, he had unhesitatingly crushed Zhang Qingfeng's head with a fist. So brutal. Lin Changkong wiped his hands, stood up, turned to look at Luo Qingyi, and smiled. Since we're on the life or death stage, it's to decide victory and death. What wouldn't I dare? Chapter 55. You're simply lawless. Lin Changkong's tone was calm, his expression indifferent, with no trace of emotion. Luo Qingyi's face twitched fiercely, her eyes fixed on Lin Changkong, as if she wanted to devour him whole. The people around them were even more horrified. Although the life and death arena was indeed a place to determine victory and death, Zhang Qingfeng was no ordinary disciple. He was Luo Qingyi's personal disciple. Anyone chosen by an elder to be their personal disciple was undoubtedly valued highly by them. Luo Qingyi had even disregarded her status and intervened publicly to stop it. Anyone else would have given her some face and spared Zhang Qingfeng. But Lin Changkong had done the opposite. Right in front of Luo Qingyi, he had smashed Zhang Qingfeng's head with a single punch. His ruthlessness and brutality made them all shrink back in fear. Good, very good. Lin Changkong, you killed my disciple. Luo Qingyi will remember this grudge, and one day, you will repay it. Lin Changkong was unhurried and smiled. How can you openly talk about revenge in front of someone as high-ranking as Vice Dean Yang? You're simply lawless. Luo Qingyi's face twitched, unable to find words to refute him. Yang Tianyi also spoke up at this moment, frowning and looking at Luo Qingyi with displeasure. Elder Luo, what you're saying is rather unfair. This matter started with Zhang Qingfeng going to provoke him, and he himself proposed the life and death arena. Once on that arena, life and death are entirely dependent on one's strength. Moreover, you gave Zhang Qingfeng a 6th-tier weapon and a spirit burst pill. He still lost, which means he was simply inferior. Now, you're making things difficult and slandering a disciple. Do you think that's justified? Luo Qingyi's face darkened, and she was even more speechless. Yang Tianyi's identity and position were clear. If it was just a battle between disciples, he certainly wouldn't interfere. But if she truly made a fatal move, especially within the sect, Yang Tianyi would absolutely not stand idly by. What's more, Lin Changkong's displayed talent and strength were terrifying. As the Vice Dean, Yang Tianyi would consider the bigger picture and would definitely favor Lin Changkong. If she took matters into her own hands, Yang Tianyi would probably take action against her directly. Seeing that Luo Qingyi had nothing to say, Yang Tianyi continued, this battle ends here. Lin Changkong wins. Here, I would like to remind all elders and disciples that the Heavenly Fire sect encourages competition, but that is a matter between disciples. Elders should not interfere. If I find out that any elder directly attacks a disciple in the future, I will also follow the rules. Yi Wuchen immediately laughed and said, Vice Dean Yang, rest assured, Yi Wuchen would never do anything so shameless. As for the other elders, I can only hope they properly follow the rules, and not have Vice Dean Yang personally slap their faces, huh? Luo Qingyi was half dead with anger. Of course, she knew that Yang Tianyi's words were directed at her, but she had no grounds to stand on, and at this moment, she couldn't refute it. She had originally wanted to use the fact that Lin Chankong had killed Su Qingqing to cause some trouble, but now that Lin Chankong had won against Zhang Qingfeng, it was enough to prove how terrifying he was. Even if she brought up that matter, Yang Tianyi would never use it as an excuse to suppress Lin Chankong. Just like Lin Chankong said, even if he killed Su Qingqing, the sect wouldn't suppress a genius who was improving his cultivation every day for the sake of a good-for-nothing. This was the most realistic truth. Lin Chankong understood this, so he had killed Zhang Qingfeng in front of Luo Qingyi to eliminate all future troubles. I won't be polite and will accept this 100 battle blade. Thank you, Elder Luo, for the gift. Lin Chankong picked up Zhang Qingfeng's 100 battle blade and happily stowed it away. Luo Qingyi's face twitched violently again. This blade was her trump card for Zhang Qingfeng. Now that Zhang Qingfeng was dead, the blade had fallen into Lin Chankong's hands. It was truly equivalent to her handing the 100 battle blade to Lin Chankong herself, but the reality was even more unacceptable to her, filling her with resentment. Humph. Don't be too pleased with yourself. As an elder, I naturally won't personally take action against you, but Zhang Qingfeng is from the Zhang family of Yuan City. Although the Zhang family isn't a prominent clan, they still have some foundation. Now that Zhang Qingfeng is dead, I will naturally inform the Zhang family. What their reaction will be is beyond my control. You should take care. Luo Qingyi snorted coldly, still unable to contain the anger and resentment in her heart. But Lin Chankong didn't care at all. He sheathed his blade, left the life and death stage, and prepared to depart. The crowd, having witnessed the spectacle, also prepared to leave. Without a doubt, this battle would make Lin Chankong's name resound throughout the Heavenly Fire sect once more. Especially the older students who had cheered for Zhang Qingfeng were now all terrified, not daring to look Lin Chankong in the eye, lest they be caught by Lin Chankong and have their heads crushed with a single punch in the future. This ruthless person dared to kill an elder's disciple in front of the elder. What else wouldn't he dare to do? Lin Chankong, you're really amazing. Yi Wuchen came up and patted Lin Chankong on the shoulder, laughing heartily. Hong Yi also said with a smile, Junior brother, you've truly surprised me. With your current combat strength, you're definitely above me now. I always thought I was somewhat of a genius, but compared to you, I'm just a fool. Yang Tianyi also nodded with a smile, indeed, exceptional talent and a firm determination, with an invincible faith of going forward without hesitation. In you, I see the hope of the revitalization of the Heavenly Fire sect. They were all full of praise and were completely satisfied with Lin Chankong's performance today. Lin Chankong didn't feign modesty but said, Vice Dean Yang has good eyes. Hearing this, the group all laughed heartily and then prepared to leave. Halt! But at this moment, a shout suddenly came and a powerful aura rapidly approached. The momentum pressed down from afar, still causing the numerous Heavenly Fire sect disciples to feel immense pressure, and their breathing became somewhat labored. Core Formation Realm. Yi Wuchen and Yang Tian immediately understood that a Core Formation Realm expert had arrived, and judging from the angry tone, they were not familiar with them, obviously not an elder of the Heavenly Fire sect. The crowd, who were preparing to disperse, immediately stopped in their tracks and looked towards the source of the sound. They saw a figure rising and falling, and swiftly arrived. Behind them followed several people, all with cold expressions and murderous intent. And on the chests of these people's clothes were all embroidered with a silver moon. Mystic Moon Sect. Lin Chankong immediately recognized the symbol, realizing these were people from the Mystic Moon Sect. Yang Tianyi frowned, looked at the middle-aged woman in the lead, and said in a deep voice, Xianyu, what do you mean by storming into the territory of my Heavenly Fire sect with such fanfare? The middle-aged woman named Xianyu snorted coldly, and shouted, You dare ask me what I mean? I'm here to ask what the Heavenly Fire sect means. How dare you kill my Mystic Moon sect disciples? As she spoke, she raised her hand, and several heads and incomplete bodies flew out from her storage bag, landing in front of everyone. Lin Chankong immediately recognized them, the heads of Xian Ming and Xian Ling, the two people he had killed in the Dragon Flood gang yesterday. This woman had come knocking on their door to demand an explanation. Chapter 56, a punch right off the bat. Seeing the mangled corpses on the ground, both Yang Tian and Yi Wuchen frowned. Luo Qingyi, who was originally about to leave, stopped again, her eyes gleaming. Yang Tian said, The deaths of your Xianyu sect disciples have nothing to do with my Tianhua sect. Xianyu was furious, pointing at the mutilated bodies and saying, These are two outer sect geniuses of my Xianyu sect. Yesterday, they both died in the territory of the Jiao Long gang outside Black Dragon Town. Moreover, they were killed by a kind of fiery blade energy. This is clearly the Crimson Fire Blood Fiend skill and Blood Fiend Blade energy of your Tianhua sect. Who else could have done it? Besides these two Chi Gathering 7th level disciples also died tragically. With your Tianhua sect doing such things, shouldn't I come to demand justice? In recent years, the Xianyu sect had been growing stronger in terms of foundation, consistently suppressing the Tianhua sect. Hence, they were especially confident and dared to come to their door. Upon hearing this, Luo Qingyi immediately stepped forward and said, "They were killed by someone from the Jiaolong gang? I do know that yesterday someone from the Tianhua sect went to carry out a mission to eradicate the Jiaolong gang. It was these three people." Luo Qingyi pointed to Su Yun, Hong Yi, and Zhou Yu, exposing them. Finally, she pointed to Lin Changkong and said, "Among these three, he is the only one who cultivates Blood Fiend Blade energy, and he is ruthless and unscrupulous." Lin Changkong, I ask you, did you do this? Did you slaughter the Xianyu sect disciples? Luo Qingyi was harboring resentment, wishing she could kill Lin Changkong herself, but she couldn't do it within the sect. Now that Xianyu had come to demand justice, if this was indeed the work of Lin Changkong and the other two, she could use this opportunity to kill them by someone else's hand. Therefore, she immediately exposed Lin Changkong and the other two, completely disregarding the Xianyu sect's years of suppression of the Tianhua sect, and even their secret harm of many Tianhua sect disciples. Yi Wuchen was furious and shouted, "Luo Qingyi, you traitorous scum, stop spouting nonsense." Luo Qingyi snorted coldly and said, "I am merely stating the truth. How is that spouting nonsense? I am only on the side of justice. If someone has killed the Xianyu sect disciples unjustly, even if it's my own disciple, I will deal with it fairly. Why, do you want to twist right and wrong here?" Luo Qingyi immediately placed a heavy accusation on him, putting herself on the moral high ground. Hearing this, Xianyu immediately looked at Lin Changkong and the other two, and said angrily, "Boy, is this true?" Hong Yi knew that she couldn't hide it, and Lin Changkong had just gone through a fierce battle. Although he had won, it had taken a toll on him, and his spiritual energy was nearly depleted. If Xianyu were to really attack, Lin Changkong would be in great danger. So, she immediately stepped forward and said, "Xian Ming and Xian Ling are indeed dead, but it has nothing to do with senior brother Lin. They were severely wounded by me and then died. Come at me if you have any problems." Luo Qingyi said, "Hong Yi, don't speak wildly. With your skills, how could you have seriously injured Xian Ming and Xian Ling, both at the Qi Gathering 8th level? I think you are intentionally protecting Lin Changkong. He is the murderer." Luo Qingyi immediately continued to target Lin Changkong, further suppressing him. Hong Yi was furious and said, "Elder Luo, you are an elder of the Tianhua sect, your words are too biased." Luo Qingyi snorted, I said, "I am only standing on the side of justice. My stance is naturally the stance of justice. What is wrong with that?" Hong Yi said, "Alright, since you were talking about justice, then let me tell you that yesterday when we were destroying the Jiaolong gang, we discovered that Xian Ming and Xian Ling were colluding with the Jiaolong gang, and together they wanted to kill us. In the end, we killed them instead. I must ask then, the Jiaolong gang is a group of vicious criminals. Why would the disciples of the Xianyu sect collude with them? You talk about justice, is this justice?" Luo Qingyi said coldly, "This is merely your one-sided account, how can it be trusted?" Xianyu also said, "That's just a blood libel. My Profound Moon sect has always been upright and honorable, how could we associate with such petty thieves? I believe it's you who have murdered for wealth, colluding with the Jiaolong gang, killing my Profound Moon sect disciples, and then wiping out the Jiaolong gang to keep your secrets. So vicious, yet now you're twisting words. How can I spare you?" Xianyu stepped forward, her core formation cultivation erupting, her aura pressing down on the red leaf forest sky. Yang Tianyi's face darkened, he also stepped out. With a boom, his spiritual energy exploded, blocking all of Xianyu's power. "Xianyu, this is my heavenly fire sect." Xianyu scoffed, "So what? My Profound Moon sect disciples were killed by your heavenly fire sect disciples. How can they die in vain? Do you think my Profound Moon sect is afraid of you?" Yang Tianyi also shouted, "And do you think my heavenly fire sect is afraid of you? My heavenly fire sect disciples have already made it clear, it was your Profound Moon sect disciples who colluded with the Jiaolong gang, forcing them to retaliate. How many such organizations like the Jiaolong gang has your Profound Moon sect secretly supported to harm my heavenly fire sect? You know this in your own hearts. And now you dare to come and question my heavenly fire sect? Do you think I, Yang Tianyi, am too old to take action?" Xianyu's face was unsightly. Yang Tianyi was, after all, the vice dean of the heavenly fire sect, while she was merely an elder of the Profound Moon sect. Although the Profound Moon sect's foundation was stronger than that of the heavenly fire sect, her own power was not as great as Yang Tianyi's. Moreover, this was the territory of the heavenly fire sect. If they really fought, she wouldn't have any advantage. Humph. The heavenly fire sect has such thick skin, your own disciples collude with the Jiaolong gang to kill people, yet now you're spitting blood and framing my Profound Moon sect disciples. Thus, Xianyu turned the tables once more. Luo Qingyi, eager to use someone else to do her dirty work, also said, "Vice Dean Yang, your words are unfair. You weren't there, how can you be sure that it wasn't Lin Changkong and his group who joined forces with the Jelong gang to harm Xin Ming and Xin Ling? Even if they didn't collude with the Jelong gang, if they were not at fault, how would Xin Ming and Xin Ling have clashed with them? In my opinion, they are at fault to begin with, and they killed people to silence them. Is my heavenly fire sect raising demons that we should now learn from and set as role models? A cold glint flashed in young Tiany's eyes. He suddenly turned and slapped Luo Qingyi across the face. Slap! Luo Qingyi's head snapped to the side, and she staggered back a few steps, a red palm print appearing on her face. Yang Tianyi said coldly, by your logic, you weren't there either, how can you be sure that it wasn't the Profound Moon sect disciples who colluded with the Jelong gang to frame Lin Changkong and manhwaedit? If you weren't at fault, why would I hit you? In my opinion, it's because you are at fault. With such fault, you are still so self-righteous. Are the elders of my heavenly fire sect all going to be like you, betraying our sect and unable to distinguish right from wrong? Luo Qingyi covered her face, her expression one of shock, rage burning in her eyes, but she dared not say a word. Watching Luo Qingyi getting slapped, Yi Wuchen immediately laughed, chuckling, damn, that felt good. Xian Yu's expression also darkened. Yang Tianyi had even struck his own sect elder, obviously determined to protect Lin Changkong and manhwaedit. It was absolutely impossible for her, a Profound Moon sect elder, to take action here. Thus, she rolled her eyes and gave a signal to a Profound Moon sect disciple nearby. This disciple was the female disciple, Xian Yin, who had appeared at the Jelong gang yesterday. She was also Zhang Qingfeng's childhood sweetheart. Xian Yin understood. She stepped forward 3 steps, looking coldly at Lin Changkong, and said, since you killed Xin Ming and Xin Ling, then this is a grudge between disciples. No matter how you try to argue, the fact remains that Xin Ling and Xin Ming are dead, and I, Xian Yin, will not sit idly by. Now I challenge you, if you win, all grudges will be wiped clean, but if you lose, you will atone with your death. Do you dare to accept? Yi Wuchen and the others all wore grim expressions. Lin Changkong had just finished a fierce battle with Zhang Qingfeng. Although he had consumed 4 qi recovery pills, Zhang Qingfeng had also used an explosive spirit pill. His current state was one of immense exhaustion, while Xian Yin was at her peak. If they were to fight, he would certainly be at a disadvantage. Changkong, ignore her. The Vice Dean and I will handle this, Yi Wuchen said immediately. Xian Yin scoffed, ha, you don't even dare to accept a challenge? Have the disciples of Heavenly Fire Sect fallen so low? You are truly a waste, Lin Changkong said calmly, his expression unchanging. A vile person with too much talk. As soon as he finished speaking, he flashed away, his speed unexpected and extreme. He threw a punch straight at Xian Yin's face. Bang! A muffled sound echoed as Xian Yin was sent flying, her nosebleed spattering in the air. Chapter 57, grinding her face into the ground. Lin Changkong's punch was fast, accurate, and ruthless. Moreover, Xian Yin was completely unprepared, and Lin Changkong hadn't said a word from beginning to end, and Yi Wuchen had told him not to fight back. Xian Yin subconsciously thought that Lin Changkong wouldn't dare to make a move, so she wasn't on guard at all. But unexpectedly, although Lin Changkong didn't talk much, his actions were so decisive and ruthless. This punch directly hit her face, and even her nose was crooked. Senior sister Xian Yin. Several Shenhua sect disciples nearby saw Xian Yin flying out, her nose bleeding profusely, and they exclaimed in shock, their eyes filled with murderous intent as they all glared at Lin Changkong. You dare to ambush, have you no shame? As expected of a thief, not daring to fight head-on, only daring to ambush. What kind of hero is that? The corner of Lin Changkong's mouth twitched, and he suddenly flashed towards the few people beside him, his speed reaching its limit, and he threw several punches in succession. Bang, bang, bang. Before the others could react, they had all been hit in the face. Their bodies flew backwards, crashed to the ground, and they were dizzy and battered, unable to stand up for a while. Lin Changkong smiled and said, don't talk crap, talking crap will get you hit. The few people's faces immediately turned livid, almost exploding with rage. Xian Yin was also furious, her blood boiling with anger. She immediately stopped the bleeding from her nose, her eyes burning with fire as she glared at Lin Changkong, her murderous intent soaring. Shameless rat, I will definitely kill you. Lin Changkong laughed, you took the initiative to provoke me, so from the moment you started provoking me, I assumed you were ready. If you are not convinced, you can also directly attack me. As a cultivator, talking such nonsense is very foul, don't you know that? Xian Yin roared, that's just sophistry. You didn't agree, how could I know if you dared to fight? You are simply bang. Lin Changkong didn't even wait for her to finish speaking, he stepped forward, and another punch was aimed at her face. Xian Yin was furious. She let out a delicate shout and sent out a palm strike, spiritual energy whistling as it collided with Lin Changkong's fist. Boom! Spiritual energy intertwined, and a ripple exploded. This time Xian Yin was finally prepared and wasn't directly hit in the face. But the anger in her heart grew even more intense. She hadn't even finished speaking, and Lin Changkong directly attacked. What kind of fighting style was this? Too shameless. Boy, today I will peel your skin and devour you alive.
Xianyin roared, her cultivation erupting, reaching the peak of qi gathering level 8, her strength even surpassing Zhang Qingfeng's. Junior brother Lin Hongye was worried and was about to step forward to take Lin Changkong's place, but Lin Changkong said, "A piece of trash, there's no need for senior sister to intervene. I will grind her face into the ground." Yang Tianyi also wanted to stop him, but seeing that Lin Changkong was so confident, curiosity flashed in his eyes. "Don't interfere, since he dares to make a move, I think he should have some confidence. I want to see what other tricks he has up his sleeve. If something unexpected happens, I will intervene," Yang Tianyi said. He was getting more and more curious and appreciative of Lin Changkong. He wanted to see where Lin Changkong's limit was. Hearing this, Hongye could only stop. She was also very curious as she watched Lin Changkong. Luo Qingyi snorted coldly, glaring at Lin Changkong with murderous intent, thinking, "Your spiritual energy is exhausted. What other tricks do you have? You are simply courting death." Xian Yu also shook his head, a hint of mockery on his face. His spiritual energy accumulation is so weak. He dares to fight Xianyin. It's simply an ant trying to stop a chariot, overestimating his own strength. Shameless villain, die. Xuanin's cultivation erupted to its peak. She drew her 3-foot green blade and thrust it at Lin Changkong. With the addition of spiritual energy, the sword aura was like a rainbow. But Lin Changkong didn't draw his blade. Instead, he opened his palm and grabbed towards her long sword. Trying to grab a sword with his bare hands? He's courting death. Xianyin snorted coldly, her heart filled with disdain. The spiritual energy that Lin Changkong was now releasing was extremely weak. In her eyes, he was completely at the end of his rope. At this moment, daring to grab her sword barehanded, what else could this be but courting death? Luo Qingyi and Xianyin also sneered coldly, while Yu Wuchen and Yang Tianyi frowned slightly. What was this guy doing? Why wasn't he drawing his saber, instead going to grab it with his bare hands? Amidst a wave of astonished gazes, Lin Changkong's palm grasped the blade of Xianyin's sword. He exerted force abruptly, and Xianyin felt as if a mountain had pressed down on the sword, causing her movements to falter, halting both her and the blade. Yet, the scene of Lin Changkong's fingers being severed, blood flying everywhere, that they had imagined, did not occur. Lin Changkong's palm firmly grasped the blade, stable as a mountain, his arm muscles bulging, bursting forth with a massive sense of power. Xianyin's pupils shrank, completely unprepared for this. But her reaction was swift. She immediately let out a sharp cry, channeling her spiritual energy into the sword. In an instant, a storm of sword energy crisscrossed, surging towards Lin Changkong's body to shred it apart. Lin Changkong remained as still as a mountain, allowing the waves of sword energy to fall upon him. Puff puff puff, a series of sounds rang out, cutting his upper garments to shreds, scattering them with the wind. His robust and well-formed physique was revealed before everyone's eyes. His body was streamlined, muscles bulging, yet not lacking in aesthetic appeal. Moreover, his skin possessed a crystalline, translucent quality, like white jade, beautiful yet resilient. The sword energy dissipated upon touching him, unable to inflict the slightest harm. Mystic Yang Jade Body. Xianyin looked at Lin Changkong's body, her pupils shrinking, letting out a cry of alarm, her face filled with disbelief. Xian Yu also changed her expression. The Mystic Yang Jade Body was a body refinement technique of the Mystic Moon sect, one they were naturally familiar with. They instantly recognized that Lin Changkong possessed the Mystic Yang Jade Body. Furthermore, to withstand Xianyin's peak chi-gathering 8th realm attack barehanded without being harmed even slightly, that could only be achieved with a mastery at the grand completion level. But Lin Changkong, a disciple of the Heavenly Fire sect, how could he possess the Mystic Yang Jade Body? This scene caused Yang Tianyi, Yi Wuchen, and Luo Qingyi to all widen their eyes, unable to believe it. How do you possess the Mystic Yang Jade Body? Xianyin questioned. Lin Changkong smiled, of course, I found it on one of your people yesterday, and I just practiced it a little after returning. Hearing this, everyone felt a sharp tremor in their hearts, their pupils contracting. He found it yesterday after killing someone from the Mystic Moon sect, which meant that Lin Changkong, by any account, had only spent a night plus half a day practicing it. Yet in such a short amount of time, he had actually cultivated the Mystic Yang Jade Body to the grand completion level? How is this possible? Xianyin exclaimed, unable to believe it at all, even doubting whether her ears had played a trick on her. The Mystic Moon sect's body refinement inheritance was profound, but there was no way that anyone could cultivate the Mystic Yang Jade Body to the grand completion in one night. Even throughout the entire Mystic Moon sect, those who had cultivated the Mystic Yang Jade Body to the grand completion were few and far between, let alone in just one night. These words not only shocked her, but even Yi Wuchen and Yang Tianyi stared at Lin Changkong with widened eyes, a look of disbelief on their faces. Changkong, don't joke around. Hongye said, I'm afraid junior brother is not joking, he really did get the Mystic Yang Jade Body only yesterday, and I personally took it out and gave it to him. A chorus of gasping sounds immediately erupted, and in an instant, everyone's gazes towards Lin Changkong changed. Yang Tianyi's heart was pounding with joy.
Grand completion of the mystic Yang Jade body in one night. What kind of unprecedented genius is he? Chapter 58. You're a complete waste. Even Yang Tianyi, as the deputy dean, couldn't help but curse in agitation at this moment. One night, and the profound Yang Jade body had been perfected. This, in any sect, would be considered the most top-tier genius. In places like the Heavenly Fire sect and Profound Moon sect, it had never occurred before. To call him a peerless prodigy was no exaggeration. Luo Qingyi's pupils constricted, her heart pounded wildly, feeling as if her worldview was about to collapse. A fifth-grade technique, and one that was even more difficult to cultivate than spirit energy techniques, a body refinement technique. He had perfected it overnight, and his physical body could withstand attacks from a peak chi-gathering 8th level without any damage. This level of genius was unbelievably terrifying. And looking at it this way, when Lin Changkong fought Zheng Qingfeng earlier, he hadn't even used his full strength. How could this guy have improved so terrifyingly? Xian Yu and Xian Yin were even more horrified. Perfecting the profound Yang Jade body in one night was not something an ordinary genius could do. Given time, no one in the entire Profound Moon sect would be able to stop him. With such terrifying talent, if we don't eliminate him now, who will be able to stop him in the future? Our Profound Moon sect will surely be defeated by him. Xian Yu's eyes trembled, and along with the shock, her murderous intent increased. Then she gave Xian Yin a look. Xian Yin immediately understood. She knew that if they didn't kill this genius now, no one would be able to kill him in the future. Given the grudges between the Profound Moon sect and the Heavenly Fire sect, and their malicious slander and aggression, Lin Changkong would definitely not let them go if he grew stronger. The best course of action was to kill him before he had fully matured and eliminate the problem forever. Xian Yin took a deep breath, her eyes filled with murderous intent. You really surprise me, but if you think you can be so presumptuous in front of me just because of that, then you're thinking too much. Today, I'll let you know that there are heavens beyond heavens. As Xian Yin spoke, she began to mobilize her spiritual energy, and immediately, sword energy surged, a dazzling white rainbow appeared. Stop talking so much nonsense. But before Xian Yin could finish, Lin Changkong interrupted her with extreme disdain, and at the same time, launched an attack, swinging his fist directly at Xian Yin. Xian Yin's face turned ugly. She didn't necessarily want to show off by saying so much. It was because she wasn't confident she could beat Lin Changkong with ordinary means. So, she was brewing her strongest sword move, which required a massive amount of spiritual energy and 7 or 8 breaths of time to prepare. Once successfully brewed, its power would be unparalleled, comparable to a chi-gathering 9th level attack. But Lin Changkong didn't give her the chance. Before she could brew it, his fist had already come smashing towards her face. She had to raise her sword to block, and the sword move that had been half-brewed immediately collapsed as the spiritual energy was released prematurely. But Lin Changkong's power didn't need to be brewed at all. Every punch was a peak chi-gathering 8th level attack, and his profound Yang Jade body could directly ignore Xian Yin's attacks. For a time, he was like a human-shaped steel machine, driving Xian Yin back with immense power and pressure. Bang, 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 bang. Lin Changkong's fists moved continuously, without giving Xian Yin any time to brew big moves or prepare. Yi Wuchen's eyes lit up, and he said, Breaking Wind Blade Technique. Changkong's fist technique is fused from the Breaking Wind Blade Technique. He actually learned by analogy and executed the blade technique with his fists, continuously like a storm. Although the Breaking Wind Blade Technique is only a second-grade martial art, under the power of his profound Yang Jade body, it's equally explosive. Genius, he really is a genius, ha ha ha. Yang Tianyi also nodded repeatedly and said, he is indeed using his fists to perform a blade technique, and it flows smoothly. It's clearly a second-grade martial art, but he's using it in a way that is comparable to a third-grade one. He's simply a monster. Yi Wuchen and Yang Tianyi's laughter made Xian Yu and Luo Qingyi's faces turn increasingly ugly. Watching Lin Changkong's flailing fists, they were all shocked and terrified. Using fists to execute sword techniques and employing second-tier martial arts with the prowess of third-tier ones, this martial arts realm, even surpassing perfection, who else could achieve it but him? Ah! Do you have the guts to let me unleash my strongest move and fight me head-on, fairly and squarely? Xian Yin was exasperated. It was the first time she had encountered such a situation. She clearly had powerful trump cards, but she simply couldn't find the opportunity to use them. This feeling left her frustrated and furious, yet Lin Changkong was just impervious to her demands. He found it amusing. I know you have a big move to unleash, and to deliberately give you time to bypass the precasting? Am I out of my mind? Besides, it's you who wanted to fight. My direct attacks, what's not fair and square about them? Is it only fair and square if I give you a chance to unleash your ultimate move and then clash head-on? You're talking utter nonsense. Bang, 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 bang. Lin Changkong remained silent, but his attacks grew even fiercer, forcing Xian Yin back 2 or 3 zhang. She couldn't even begin to charge up a big move, and was struggling even to cope with Lin Changkong's attacks. Xian Yun's expression turned increasingly grim. She roared repeatedly but couldn't break free from Lin Changkong. Instead, she was being increasingly suppressed by him. Suddenly, Lin Changkong seized an opening, landing a fist on her chest from a tricky angle. Xianyin felt a tightness in her chest, and the circulation of spiritual energy throughout her body momentarily halted. Lin Changkong grabbed her sword-wielding wrist with his other hand, twisting it forcefully. With a crack, the wrist contorted and the long sword slipped from her grasp. Xianyin screamed in agony, her eyes filled with terror, and instinctively wanted to retreat. But Lin Changkong wouldn't give her the chance. He pulled her wrist toward him, and his other fist smashed into her face. Bang! The loud impact reverberated. Xianyin's head was violently jerked, one eye immediately turning purple and blue, and her vision spun as stars danced before her eyes. You bastard! Let go of Xianyin! Xianyu was enraged, her heart ablaze. She raised her hand and lunged towards Lin Changkong, completely unprepared for this outcome. But as soon as she moved, Yang Tianyi struck out with a palm, his spiritual energy surging like a wave, forcing her back. Haha, Xianyu, didn't he or Xianyu sect disciple claim that this was a matter between disciples? Since it's a matter between disciples, why are you, an elder, interfering? Xianyu's face was flushed with anger, but every attempt she made was easily intercepted by Yang Tianyi. Meanwhile, on the other side, Lin Changkong, after landing a punch on Xianyin's face, immediately followed up with another, hitting her on the other eye socket. Both eye sockets immediately turned purple and blue. That's much better. I like symmetry. Lin Changkong said with a smile, then he swung his fists and unleashed a flurry of attacks, leaving Xianyin's face bruised and swollen. It was unclear how many bones she had broken, and her screams of agony filled the air. With one final powerful punch, Xianyin flew several zhang away, crashing into a wall, which collapsed under the impact. Xianyin lay amidst the dust, blood gushing from her mouth, unable to even cry out. Only her eyes trembled violently, filled with shock and disbelief as she stared at Lin Changkong. Lin Changkong said calmly, Heh, you can't even take my ordinary punches. Are the disciples of the Xianyu sect all this pathetic? You're truly a waste. Xianyin's heart shuddered violently, an unbearable sense of humiliation washing over her. Her blood rushed to her head, and with another wad of blood spewing from her mouth, her eyes rolled upwards, and she fainted from pure rage. Xianyin. Xianyu looked at Xianyin, who had fainted, barely breathing, and whose injuries were unknown. The anger in her eyes almost solidified into a tangible flame. The other Xianyu sect disciples who had followed her were all terrified. They didn't even dare to fight Lin Changkong, let alone look him in the eyes. They all retreated in fear. Lin Changkong's aura alone was enough to intimidate them into submission. Luo Qingyi also looked displeased. She had intended to use them as a knife to kill, but she never expected that Lin Changkong's physical body would be so powerful, able to overwhelm Xianyin, a peak 8th level qi-gathering cultivator, with sheer physical strength. Xianyin didn't even have a chance to unleash her ultimate move. She was completely suppressed by Lin Changkong the entire time, which was incredibly frustrating. And Lin Changkong's own spiritual energy cultivation was only at the 7th level of qi gathering. His physical cultivation was even higher than his spiritual energy level. Who could have expected that? Yang Tianyi and Yi Wuchen already had wide smiles on their faces. Hongye and Zhou gazes at Lin Changkong had changed from initial worry to later shock, and now were filled with admiration. Good. You're called Lin Changkong, right? I'll remember you. The Xianyu sect will definitely take revenge for this. One day, you'll pay us back double. Xianyu was furious. She had come to avenge Xian Ling and Xian Ming, but she had never expected the situation to turn out like this. The Heavenly Fire sect had actually produced such a peerless genius, someone who cultivated both spirit and body, and who could also cultivate the Xianyang Jade body to mastery in one night. And yet, she couldn't do anything to Lin Changkong at this moment, since they were in the Heavenly Fire sect. Yang Tianyi would never let her attack Lin Changkong. With such talent and strength, he would definitely be treated as a precious treasure by the Heavenly Fire sect. She could only resort to empty threats to soothe her wounded pride. Yang Tianyi chuckled. When your Xianyu sect disciples can withstand Lin Changkong's punches, you can talk to us again. I'm also looking forward to seeing what kind of state Lin Changkong will beat your disciples into next time. Ha! Xianyu's hand trembled as she pulled Xianyin out of the dust, then soared into the air and left in a rage. Yang Tianyi was overjoyed. He turned to look at Lin Changkong and said, Good, Lin Changkong, you're truly the hope of our Heavenly Fire sect. Today, I'm going to directly promote you to an inner disciple. Go back and prepare. You can report to the inner sect tomorrow. Everyone around them looked shocked. If they remembered correctly, Lin Changkong had only joined the outer sect a few days ago. He was directly becoming an inner disciple? And a special promotion at that? Such a thing was unprecedented in the Heavenly Fire sect's history. Lin Changkong said, Thank you, Vice Dean Yang. I won't stand on ceremony. Ah, good, I like your straightforward nature. then go back and prepare. Also, since you're being promoted to the inner sect with a special exception, you deserve some rewards. How about this? I'll go back and pick out some things today and give them to you when you enter the inner sect tomorrow. I'm already a little excited to see what kind of waves you'll make in the inner sect. Ha ha ha. Yang Tianyi laughed heartily, full of admiration. Luo Qingyi's face was particularly ugly. Yang Tianyi had actually broken the rules and directly promoted Lin Changkong to an inner disciple and was also personally picking out rewards for him. This had never happened before in the Heavenly Fire sect. Were they going to nurture Lin Changkong as the #1 genius of the Heavenly Fire sect? She took a deep look at Lin Changkong and then left without a word. Yang Tianyi, Lin Changkong, and the others then dispersed amidst laughter and went their separate ways. This time, Lin Changkong's prestige in the entire Heavenly Fire sect's outer sect had reached a new peak. Some even felt that Lin Changkong could probably be called the #1 disciple of the outer sect. Although he hadn't fought anyone in the top 10, even the #1 disciple of the outer sect was only at the peak of the 8th level of Qi gathering, trying to break through to the 9th level. Lin Changkong cultivated both spirit and body. His spiritual energy cultivation crushed Zhang Qingfeng, and his physical cultivation crushed Xian Yin. With both combined, who could be his opponent? He wasn't #1, but he was better than #1. Hongye was even a little dumbfounded. Back when Lin Changkong entered the outer sect, she had protected him. But now, in just a few days, Lin Changkong had already entered the inner sect before her. This junior brother Lin was too terrifyingly strong. However, she didn't feel any jealousy, but was rather happy for Lin Changkong. Lin Changkong also said that when Hongye entered the inner sect in the future, he would protect her. Just based on the fact that Hongye dared to stand up and take all the responsibility to protect him when facing Xian Yu and the others today was enough for him to consider Hongye a true friend. Elder's Courtyard. Luo Qingyi's face was terrifyingly gloomy, and her cheeks were still twitching. This Lin Changkong, his progress speed is simply too terrifying. If this continues, I'm afraid he'll break through to the core formation realm soon. If I don't get rid of him now, he will get rid of me in the future. How can I sit idly by? You have Yang Tianyi and Yi Wuchen protecting you in the Heavenly Fire sect, but can they still protect you when you leave the Heavenly Fire sect? Luo Qingyi narrowed her eyes, her killing intent flickering. She took out a communication talisman and used spiritual energy as a medium to sketch out a message. The content was that Lin Changkong had killed Zhang Qingfeng, and she even added fuel to the fire, reversing black and white, and then transmitted these words. The other side receiving the message was the Zhang family of Yuan City, the family behind Zhang Qingfeng. I heard that Zhang Qingfeng's father, Zhang Longting, will break through to the core formation realm in a few days. Even if you, Lin Changkong, are extraordinarily talented, it's impossible for you to reach the core formation realm in a few days, right? Luo Qingyi sneered, and then sent a message using the communication talisman to her other two disciples in the inner sect, Li Changshan and Han Lingyun. Not long after, a man and a woman entered Luo Qingyi's courtyard. Master, what is your command? Luo Qingyi said, I want you to help me deal with a person. This person is named Lin Changkong, and he will come to the inner courtyard to report tomorrow. Then, Luo Qingyi explained how Lin Changkong had killed Zhang Qingfeng, naturally after having twisted the truth. After hearing Luo Qingyi's words, Li Changshan and Han Lingyun looked indignant. This Lin Changkong is simply too arrogant. Master is an elder and is backed by the Luo family. How dare he act against Master like this? He deserves to die. Master, don't worry. Even if he has some ability, he's only comparable to someone at the 8th level of Qi gathering. We are already at the 9th level of Qi gathering, and Li Changshan is already trying to break through to the core formation realm. He will succeed soon. We are not comparable to Zhang Qingfeng. We will definitely teach this Lin Changkong a good lesson. Luo Qingyi nodded and said, in the sect, just punish him a little. Don't be too flamboyant. I have the Luo family behind me, but Yang Tianyi is still the vice dean after all. Don't go too far. Changshan, you have always been in charge of arranging the inner sect disciples' missions, so just do something about it on this matter. I have already notified the Zhang family of Yuan City. As long as we send Lin Changkong out of the sect, there will be plenty of opportunities to get rid of him. Master, don't worry, your disciple will make sure it's seamless. Li Changshan agreed, and then the two bowed and left. Luo Qingyi then sat down, a cold smile on her face. Lin Changkong, you think that with Yang Tianyi and Yi Wuchen backing you, I can't do anything to you? That's just wishful thinking. If you didn't enter the inner sect, I would still have to use more means, but since you're entering the inner sect, I will have plenty of opportunities to get rid of you. This time, even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, you will not escape death. Chapter 60, 6th Rank Martial Art, Wind and Thunder / Qi Condensation Pill. The next day, Lin Changkong got up early, stretched, and began to collect his cultivation. Before collecting, he looked at the panel. The Crimson Flame Blood Fiend Art, Blood Fiend Saber Qi, and Xian Yang Jade Body all still needed to be improved. It could be said that today's cultivation could not be wasted at all, as there were many things to enhance. Collect cultivation. In the first year, you focused on the cultivation of the Crimson Flame Blood Fiend art. You felt the spiritual energy accumulate slowly, but you were very patient. In the 10th year, you once again touched the barrier of martial arts breakthrough. In the 30th year, you successfully broke through the Crimson Flame Blood Fiend art, reaching the Transcendent stage, advanced to the 8th level of Chi gathering. You began to focus on cultivating the Blood Fiend Saber Chi. In the 50th year, your Blood Fiend Saber Chi broke through, reaching the Transcendent realm, and you switched to cultivating the Xian Yang Jade body. In the 80th year, you cultivated the Xian Yang Jade body to perfection, your physical strength comparable to the 9th level of Chi gathering, and continued to cultivate. In the 100th year, after years of body refinement insights, you suddenly had an epiphany, going further and cultivating the Xian Yang Jade body to the Transcendent realm, comparable to an indestructible body. You can directly ignore attacks from the peak of Chi gathering, and can even hold your own against those newly entering the Chi condensation realm. Looking at the data on the panel, Lin Changkong nodded, quite satisfied. This time he had not focused on improving his spiritual energy realm, but rather on martial arts and skills. In this way, the overall combat power was more cost-effective than simply improving the spiritual energy realm. Although his spiritual energy realm was only at the 8th level of Chi gathering, with the Xian Yang Jade body perfected, his physical strength was on par with those who had just entered the Chi condensation realm, which was definitely an ace in the hole. Moreover, the Xian Yang Jade body also had amazing defense, with a body comparable to an indestructible one. He could directly withstand attacks from the early stages of the Chi condensation realm, making him invincible below the Chi condensation realm. Coupled with the fact that both the Blood Fiend Saber Chi and Crimson Flame Blood Fiend art had reached the Transcendent realm, his current combat power was more than doubled from yesterday. Very good, now I'll go say hello to Hongye and the others, then head to the inner sect. Lin Changkong got up and went out, knocked on the door of Hongye's courtyard, said goodbye to her, and then found Zhou Yu and Yi Wuchen to say goodbye as well. Afterwards, Yang Tianyi came to find Lin Changkong himself, planning to personally take him to the inner sect. This time, you have been specially selected to enter the inner sect. With your talent, this special admission is definitely not a problem, but I must tell you a few things. Although I am the one who admitted you to the inner sect, if there are any grievances between you and other disciples, I will not intervene. But if any elders directly attack you, I will certainly not sit idly by. Luo Qingyi is narrow-minded. She also has backers, so she may be wary of me, but not too much. She has 2 personal disciples in the inner sect, namely Changshan and Han Lingyun. You need to be careful of them. In addition, inner sect disciples will have several sect missions to complete each month. These matters will be arranged by a dedicated disciple, and they may be assigned at any time. Just be mentally prepared for that. Finally, as an individual and not as the vice dean, I would like to say to you, a cultivator must have an invincible belief to move forward fearlessly. I hope that one day, I can see you standing above the 9 heavens. Yang Tianyi chuckled, patted Lin Changkong on the shoulder, his eyes filled with entrustment, hope, and appreciation. Lin Changkong nodded, Vice Dean Yang is right, I believe it all, but what? Lin Changkong held out his hand in front of him. But, where are my rewards? Yang Tianyi was stunned, then burst into laughter, remembering that he had promised Lin Changkong a reward yesterday. You kid, you really don't hold back at all. Don't worry, since I promised you a reward, I will definitely not go back on my word. Here, take these 2 things. These are my personal collectibles, not the sect's property, so just keep them yourself and don't need to report them to the sect. Alright, don't open and look at them now. There'll be plenty of time once the inner sect matters are settled. I'll take you to the inner sect first. Before long, Lin Changkong and Yang Tianyi entered the inner sect, arriving before a lakeside courtyard. This will be your residence from now on. There are only 20 inner sect disciples, all elites among elites, so each has their own individual courtyard. There's a map and handbook prepared in the room. Take a look and you'll understand. I have many matters to attend to, so I'll leave you here. Yang Tianyi patted Lin Changkong's shoulder again and then departed. Lin Changkong walked into the courtyard and found it much larger than his red leaf courtyard in the outer sect, and the surroundings were much better, clearly showing the inner sect disciples received much better treatment. He casually glanced at the map on the table, gaining a basic understanding of the inner sect's layout, and then took out the 2 items Yang Tianyi had given him. Opening them, one was a small jade bottle emitting a rich medicinal fragrance and surging spiritual energy. Chi gathering pill. Lin Changkong's eyes lit up. This was actually a chi gathering pill. The chi gathering pill greatly increased the probability of breaking through to the core formation realm, and it was an absolute treasure for those at the peak of chi gathering preparing to break through to the core formation realm. Yang Tianyi giving him the chi gathering pill clearly indicated that he believed Lin Changkong would soon be attempting to break through to the core formation realm, preparing him in advance, which was very thoughtful.
Opening the other item, it was unexpectedly a martial art. 6th order peak martial art, Wind Thunder Slash. Lin Changkong was even more delighted. Cultivating the 5th order profound Yang Jade body to the transcendent realm had allowed him to fight those just entering the core formation realm. Cultivating a 6th order martial art would undoubtedly bring even greater power. And according to the information he had gathered these past few days, a 6th order martial art was already considered very high level in the Heavenly Fire sect. The strongest technique of the Heavenly Fire sect was only a 7th order martial art, which only the Vice Dean and Dean could cultivate and was not allowed to be passed on to others. This Wind Thunder Slash was a 6th order peak martial art, and Yang Tianyi had given it to him personally. It was no exaggeration to say that Yang Tianyi had given him the best things he could possibly offer. Vice Dean Yang, you have my gratitude. Lin Changkong had always been clear about his debts and favors. Yang Tianyi's actions had naturally earned his recognition and respect. Let's put these away for now and cultivate when I receive my cultivation resources tomorrow. 6th order peak, I'm truly looking forward to seeing how powerful it is. Lin Changkong put the items into his storage bag and decided to go out and explore the inner sect. Oh, are you perhaps the newly arrived inner sect disciple? Not far after leaving his courtyard, a surprised voice rang out, clear and bright. Lin Changkong looked up and saw a woman wearing an apricot yellow dress walking towards him. She had an oval face, bright eyes and white teeth, and was even quite beautiful. Coupled with her radiant smile, she possessed a strong charm. Lin Changkong said, "Greetings, senior sister. My name is Lin Changkong and I entered the inner sect today." The woman smiled and said, "I know you. You're very famous in the outer sect. We've all heard about your deeds in the inner sect, and everyone says you're the #1 genius of the Heavenly Fire sect now." "Oh, right, my name is Huang Ying. You can just call me Senior Sister Huang. I didn't expect to meet the legendary genius while just taking a stroll. Where are you headed? If you're just wandering around, why not join me? I have nothing to do either, and if you don't mind, I can also give you a brief introduction to the inner sect." "If that's the case, then I'll have to trouble Senior Sister." Lin Changkong agreed. Anyway, wandering around alone was also wandering around, so having someone introduce him would be good. Huang Ying was very happy and immediately led Lin Changkong to stroll around, also providing a brief introduction. Everything seemed normal. "That over there is the training ground, you'll definitely be going there often in the future. Why don't we go take a look?" Not long after, they arrived at a large door. Huang Ying pointed to the door and said that it led to the training ground. Lin Changkong pushed open the door and walked inside. But the moment he stepped inside, a fragrant breeze rushed towards him. Instead of a training ground, he found himself facing a misty, steamy pool. And in that pool, several female disciples were bathing naked. Their eyes met his, and the next instant, cries of alarm erupted. "Where did this lecher come from, daring to peep at our bath?" Then, a barrage of fierce spiritual energy attacks came flying towards Lin Changkong. Lin Changkong raised a palm to block them, turning to leave, but before he could reach the door, Huang Ying suddenly drew her long sword, blocking his path. "You have some nerve, daring to trespass into the female disciple's bath to peep, you pervert. Where do you think you're going?" Huang Ying, who had just been conversing with him so happily, suddenly wore a different face. Lin Changkong's expression instantly turned icy, the cause and effect now clear in his mind. Chapter 61, shattered in 2 punches, utterly vulnerable this bitch, she set me up in cahoots with someone else. Lin Changkong stared at Huang Ying, whose face was utterly cold, the murderous intent in his eyes instantly gathering like a tidal wave, surging and overwhelming. The several female disciples in the pool behind also quickly got dressed and came ashore, each with a face full of righteous indignation as they surrounded Lin Changkong. One of the women, clearly the leader, stepped forward, staring coldly at Lin Changkong and said, "I am Han Lingyun, an inner sect disciple. Where did you come from, you lecherous thief, daring to commit such despicable acts in my Heavenly Fire sect? No need to waste words on him, this kind of lecherous thief, just kill him. He actually dared to peek at us bathing. I think we should gouge out his eyeballs as a warning to others." The other female disciples were even more furious, their faces flushed red, seemingly truly enraged. Hearing the name Han Lingyun, Lin Changkong completely understood in his heart, this was clearly a trap set by Han Lingyun. Yang Tianyi had mentioned before that Luo Qingyi had 2 direct disciples in the inner sect, and this Han Lingyun was one of them. There were only 20 inner sect disciples in total. It was almost impossible for there to be 2 people with the same name. And Huang Ying was in cahoots with her, so these 2 people had the strongest murderous intent, and their expressions didn't change much, which was obviously suspicious. If they had been caught off guard peeking, they would have blushed. On the contrary, the other female disciples were furious, their cheeks red. Lin Changkong immediately understood that Huang Ying and Han Lingyun were working together, but the other female disciples were likely unaware. If this matter escalated, these unknowing female disciples would definitely not expose Han Lingyun and Huang Ying, and with their testimony, this matter could be turned into solid evidence against him. What a meticulous scheme.
Lecherous thief, why don't you quickly confess who you are? What else do you have to say? Do you admit to your crimes?
Huang Ying stared coldly at Lin Changkong, her long sword pointing at his throat, looking as if she was righteously indignant as she questioned him.
Han Lingyun scolded, how could there be such a shameless lecherous thief in the Heavenly Fire sect? It's truly tarnishing the reputation of the sect.
A scoundrel like you should have died at birth, saving us the trouble of having to lay eyes on you.
Lin Changkong didn't explain anything.
He knew that since these two had set him up, no matter what he said, it was useless. They would only insist that he had been peeking. Since that was the case, why bother wasting words on explanation? He just smiled coldly, staring at Huang Ying and said, you really are a cheap bitch.
Bang!
Before his words were finished, Lin Changkong directly attacked, punching towards Huang Ying.
Huang Ying shouted coldly, arrogant lecherous thief, do you think I'm afraid of you?
Her spiritual energy erupted. She was already at the peak of the 8th level of Qi gathering. But her foundation was obviously more solid than Zhang Qingfeng's. When her sword pierced forward, spiritual energy instantly went wild, and her attack speed was extremely fast. Lin Changkong completely ignored it, his fist smashing towards the sword energy.
Boom!
The sword energy collided with his fist, but it was completely useless. Lin Changkong's fist flashed with a crystal luster, and the sword energy could not hurt him at all.
Huang Ying's face changed drastically.
Although she had heard about Lin Changkong's stories, she had not witnessed them, and she did not really believe that he could use his physical body to rival a cultivator at the 8th level of Qi gathering. But this one punch made her heart jump. But Lin Changkong didn't even give her time to be shocked. As soon as one punch landed, he immediately threw another punch. This time, the power was even more explosive, reaching the level comparable to the 9th level of Qi gathering.
Bang!
With one punch, the long sword in Huang Ying's hand shattered. Before she could retreat, Lin Changkong's fist went straight in, landing on her face.
Bang!
A muffled sound rang out. Huang Ying didn't even have time to scream before she flew back several yards, smashing into the ground. Her body twitched, her head tilted, and she instantly fell unconscious.
Shattered in 2 punches, utterly vulnerable.
The other female disciples behind them widened their eyes at this scene, their gazes towards Lin Changkong immediately changing. Although inner disciples were stronger than outer disciples, most who entered the inner sect were only at the 8th level of Qi gathering, and some who had been in the inner sect for a year or two could only reach the 9th level.
Although Huang Ying was considered below average in the inner sect, they couldn't possibly be blown away with 2 punches, especially since Lin Changkong clearly hadn't used any spiritual energy. His physical cultivation was so terrifying. Han Lingyun also frowned, but she wasn't particularly shocked. She was already at the 9th level of Qi gathering, much stronger than Huang Ying, so she was naturally fearless. Lin Changkong, having beaten Huang Ying, turned to look at her. Han Lingyun, a personal disciple of Luo Qingyi. It seems that old hag really went to great lengths to target me.
Han Lingyun hadn't been particularly affected, but upon hearing the words old hag, the corner of her mouth twitched involuntarily.
Lin Changkong, you dare not spout such nonsense.
How dare you slander my master?
Lin Changkong laughed. I haven't even introduced myself yet.
You were just asking me to confess my identity, and now you're calling out my name.
Your acting is too clumsy. Han Lingyun's expression changed, realizing she had nothing to say.
The other female disciples beside her were also looking at her strangely, clearly not understanding how she knew Lin Changkong's name and identity beforehand.
But upon hearing the name Lin Changkong, they quickly understood.
Lin Changkong was causing an uproar in the outer sect, and his feud with Luo Qingyi was already common knowledge. Furthermore, news had spread yesterday that Yang Tianyi had personally granted Lin Changkong a special admission to the inner sect. Now that Lin Changkong had arrived in the inner sect and this had happened, how could it be a coincidence?
Although they were onlookers, they weren't stupid. They quickly understood Han Lingyun's intentions.
Moreover, Lin Changkong had been personally named and given special admission by Yang Tianyi. They had no background to rely on and couldn't afford to offend such a figure. After a few brief breaths, the other women all silently took a few steps back, leaving Han Lingyun standing alone.
Han Lingyun's face immediately turned incredibly unpleasant.
She hadn't expected to reveal her hand with just one sentence, but now that the arrow was on the string, she had no choice but to fire.
Humph.
No matter how you try to justify yourself, you can't change the fact that you were peeping on us while we were bathing. With your depraved and unrepentant behavior, I will not spare you.
Han Lingyun was furious.
She took a step forward, her 9th level Qi gathering cultivation erupting, spiritual energy surging like waves, and killing intent like a tide. Her long sword was drawn, pointing directly at Lin Changkong.
Kneel and beg for forgiveness.
Chapter 62, Junior brother is too fierce. We'll have a chance for in-depth exchanges later. Han Lingyun let out an angry shout, her sword light already transforming into a long rainbow, piercing towards Lin Changkong. The other female disciples all retreated explosively, their eyes flickering, revealing expressions of surprise.
Such strong sword energy. Has Han Lingyun's swordsmanship already reached such a terrifying level? We're both at the 9th level of chi gathering, but I definitely can't unleash such strong sword energy. I definitely wouldn't be able to withstand this strike. As expected of a direct disciple of the elder, her talent is truly terrifying. Several people stared wide-eyed at Han Lingyun, their heartbeats accelerating, while also looking at Lin Changkong with a deeper meaning. They all knew of Lin Changkong's genius reputation, but after all, he was still lower in cultivation than Han Lingyun. Moreover, Han Lingyun had the direct guidance of Luo Qingyi, making her strength incomparable to other disciples. Lin Changkong was strong, but it seemed impossible for him to return unscathed from Han Lingyun's hands. Lin Changkong, however, maintained a calm and unperturbed expression. With his profound yang jade body having reached a transcendent state, he wouldn't even fear someone who had just stepped into the core formation realm. Han Lingyun, a mere 9th level chi gathering cultivator, wanting to injure him? Wishful thinking. He simply clenched his fist and, facing Han Lingyun's sword energy, threw a punch, his physical body colliding head-on. The terrifying power of his physical body erupted, the air being compressed with explosive sounds, like thunder. Boom! The enormous force collided with the sword energy, but the scene of Lin Changkong being torn apart that Han Lingyun had imagined did not appear. Her sword energy landed on Lin Changkong's fist and was instantly shattered. Lin Changkong's skin was crystal clear, glistening, not to mention being torn apart, it couldn't even break through his skin. How can this be? Han Lingyun's pupils shrank, her heart pounding wildly, unable to believe her eyes. Lin Changkong suddenly took a step, transforming into a cannonball, rushing towards Han Lingyun, a terrifying pressure descending upon her. Han Lingyun's heart pounded with fear. She consecutively unleashed more than a dozen sword lights, each with power reaching the peak of the chi-gathering realm. The other female disciples behind her were even more frightened, because they could clearly feel that if they were facing Han Lingyun's dozen or so sword lights, they would absolutely be defeated immediately. And it would definitely be an overwhelming, no contest defeat. But, facing such terrifying sword energy, Lin Changkong didn't stop at all, still pushing forward with all his might, charging madly through Han Lingyun's sword energy. Boom 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 boom. In the next second, the sword energy continuously crashed onto Lin Changkong's body, but the scene of flesh and blood flying everywhere still didn't appear. Lin Changkong's clothes were torn to shreds, revealing his streamlined, strong body underneath. Crystal clear, like white jade. The sword energy struck his body, erupting with loud noises, but it could not injure him in the slightest. The dozen or so sword energies were instantly shattered completely. Lin Changkong merely paused slightly, then rushed towards Han Lingyun at an even more violent speed. How is this possible? At this moment, Han Lingyun's mentality collapsed. Each of her moves was at the peak of chi-gathering combat power. Lin Changkong had actually withstood all of them with his physical body and without any damage. Wasn't the news from yesterday that his physical body cultivation was only comparable to the 8th level of chi gathering? How could attacks at the peak of chi gathering have no effect today? Which bastard spread false information? In the instant of her shock, Lin Changkong had already rushed in front of her. Han Lingyun was horrified, hurriedly thrusting out a sword. But her speed was already too slow. Lin Changkong grabbed the hand holding her sword, pushed it aside, and with his other hand landed an uppercut on her chin, sending her flying 3 zhang into the air. Han Lingyun only felt her head violently shaken, followed by spinning dizziness. She could only subconsciously mobilize the spiritual energy in her body to frantically cover herself for defense. Before Han Lingyun could fall from the air, Lin Changkong suddenly jumped up, grabbing her neck mid-air and pulling her down, slamming her into the ground with a loud boom. The ground cracked open with spiderweb-like fissures, a large pit caved in. Just as Han Lingyun's vision cleared, she saw a fist the size of a bowl descending from the sky, striking her right in the eye socket. Bang! The terrifying force slammed down, her brain violently concussed, the stone slab behind her head instantly shattering, leaving a crater. But this was only the beginning. Immediately after the first punch, a storm of dense and violent fists rained down on her face and body. Bang, 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 bang. Each blow brought with it the sound of explosions, Han Lingyun's body shuddering violently with each impact, her screams reaching skyward. The other female disciples behind her watched in horror, as if plunged into an ice cave, their entire bodies trembling. Han Lingyun, as a personal disciple of the elder, naturally held a higher status than ordinary disciples. Coupled with Luo Qingyi's extreme protectiveness, few dared to provoke her, and she had always been held in high regard. But now, she was being brutally beaten into the ground. Moreover, Lin Changkong showed her no mercy, pulling her down from the sky and slamming her onto the ground, then straddling her and launching a frenzied assault. By now, Han Lingyun's face was completely disfigured, not only lacerated but with several of her teeth shattered and sent flying, many more undoubtedly swallowed. After pummeling her face, he went for her chest, the sound of cracking bones piercing their ears, sending shivers down their spines. This guy was too savage. Bang!
With Lin Chankong's final blow, the blood Han Lingyun spat out had nearly dyed her clothes completely red, her entire body sinking into the ground as if embedded in it. Her once high and beautiful face was now a mass of bloody, mangled flesh. If it weren't for the sex rules against taking lives, they had no doubt that Lin Chankong could have beaten Han Lingyun to a pulp. Not figuratively, but in a very real and literal sense. Looking at Han Lingyun, who was on the verge of death, barely clinging to life, Lin Chankong stood up, shook off the blood from his hands with spiritual energy, his face remaining indifferent, as if nothing had happened. And the more composed he appeared, the more terrified the other female disciples became. Do you have any more objections? The female disciples' expressions changed drastically, and they quickly waved their hands. No, we have no objections whatsoever. Junior brother is so brave, he is simply a peerless hero. Yes, to be seen showering by a peerless hero like Junior brother is our honor. If Junior brother doesn't mind, he can often visit my courtyard in the future. If it's convenient, we can also explore things more deeply. The attitudes of the female disciples instantly shifted, not only afraid but also trying to curry favor. They understood that Lin Chankong was incredibly powerful, his talent even more terrifying, and with Yang Tiany's personal promotion, his future was undoubtedly boundless. With such a genius, exploring things more deeply was no longer a shameful act, it might even be a great opportunity for them. Lin Chankong laughed, then glanced at Han Lingyun, who was lying on the ground panting, and casually cursed. Waste! Then, he turned and strode away. Han Lingyun's heart clenched violently, watching Lin Chankong's retreating figure, her body trembling with rage, and she spat out another mouthful of blood. Chapter 63, Sect Mission. Guarding Fengling Pass. Han Lingyun never expected that her carefully designed scheme to ruin Lin Chankong's reputation and suppress him would backfire so spectacularly. Lin Chankong emerged unscathed, while she was left a cripple. What's more, she was completely crushed, with Lin Chankong not even using his weapon or unleashing his spiritual energy. He simply used his physical strength to grind her into the dirt. How could there be such a terrifying person? Han Lingyun's mindset completely collapsed. The sense of superiority she used to hold shattered into pieces under Lin Chankong's fists. The few female disciples exchanged glances before helping Han Lingyun up and escorting her away. Elder's courtyard. Looking at Han Lingyun's face, which was a blur, and her body, which had countless broken bones, Luo Qingyi trembled with rage, her eyes bloodshot, a murderous aura surging from her. Lin Chankong, how dare you injure my disciple like this? You are too arrogant, too arrogant. Luo Qingyi roared, her spiritual energy exploding from her, feeling as if she were about to burst. Li Chanshan, standing beside her, was equally furious. He knew Han Lingyun would provoke Lin Chankong, and he had warned her not to go too far, given the sect rules. Yet, who could have imagined that Han Lingyun would be beaten half to death, while Lin Chankong walked away without a scratch? Recalling his warning to Han Lingyun not to be too brutal, Li Chanshan felt as if Lin Chankong had slapped him across the face from afar, his cheek burning with pain. He was both shocked and enraged. He wasn't unwilling to go after Lin Chankong himself, but the problem was he was only at the peak of the qi gathering stage, still striving to reach the core formation stage, and therefore did not have the absolute certainty he could defeat Lin Chankong. Li Chanshan, do you have a way to deal with Lin Chankong? Luo Qingyi asked Li Chanshan, her voice cold. Li Chanshan replied, if this disciple can break through to the core formation stage, I will personally cripple him. But it will still take some time. To act now is risky. However, I have already followed Master's instructions and assigned him an extremely dangerous sect mission. He is set to depart today. Though I cannot kill him with my own hands, I don't think he'll return alive. Luo Qingyi asked, oh? What mission? Guarding Fengling Pass. News has reached us from Fengling Pass that a core formation realm demonic beast has been sighted nearby, requesting that the sect send a core formation realm disciple to support them. I have assigned Lin Chankong to go. If a core formation realm demonic beast is indeed there, he is certain to die. Luo Qingyi's expression improved slightly. She said in a sinister tone, you have arranged things well, but it's not enough. Fengling Pass is close to Mo Mountain Pass. Li Ding is stationed there. Send a message to Li Ding, have him secretly assist. Also, I will send word to the Zhang family in Yuan City, informing them of Lin Chankong's trip to Fengling Pass. He killed Zhang Qingfeng. The Zhang family will not let him go easily. This time, that boy will die without a burial. Master, rest assured, this disciple will see to it that all is seamless. After brutally beating Han Lingyun, Lin Chankong took a walk around, familiarizing himself with the inner sect. He then returned to his courtyard. As it was still early, he took out the Wind Thunder Slash that Yang Tianyi had given him and began to study it. The Wind Thunder Slash, a peak 6th grade technique, had no fancy tricks. This martial art had only one move, slash, which could be performed with either a saber or a sword. Its core principle was utilizing a special method of spiritual energy circulation to unleash a terrifying blade aura or sword aura, which, once released, turned into the momentum of wind and thunder in an instant.
It could reach dozens of meters, attacking a large area, or could be used in close-quarters combat. Although it had only one move, its power was terrifying, far surpassing the Blood Fiend's saber aura. Once mastered, it would surely be a lethal weapon. Combined with the 6th grade weapon 100 battle saber he had taken from Zhang Qingfeng, its power would be amplified. As for how terrifying it could be, that would only be known after it was completed, but Lin Changkong estimated it would likely be stronger than his current physical cultivation. He would just wait until tomorrow to receive the cultivation and find out. Is junior brother Lin there? A knock suddenly sounded on the door. Lin Changkong put away the wind thunder slash and opened the door, seeing a man standing there with a smiling face. You must be junior brother Lin Changkong. My name is Yun Yang, and I am responsible for delivering sect missions to inner disciples. The sect has a mission for me to pass on to junior brother Lin. Yun Yang nodded, his attitude very polite. The matter of Lin Changkong beating Han Lingyun had already spread throughout the inner sect, so except for a few disciples who had reached the core formation realm, almost all other disciples were wary of the name Lin Changkong. After all, no one dared to say that they were definitely stronger than Han Lingyun. Lin Changkong was a bit strange. Yang Tianyi had indeed said that there would be sect missions arranged, and they could come at any time, but he had only arrived today. Was it so quick? I just arrived. Why is there a mission so soon? Yun Yang said, generally, new disciples do not receive missions so quickly, but recently there are more sect missions, and other disciples are mostly assigned already. Also, this mission is more urgent, which is why it might be assigned to you. However, I am only responsible for delivering the mission. Those who arrange the mission are others, and there are also elders involved. As for how they considered it, I do not know. What kind of mission is it? To guard Fengling Pass. News came from Fengling Pass that there are a large number of demon beasts attacking recently, and there are not enough people, so they are asking to send a disciple with peak chi gathering combat power to support them. Here is the map and relevant mission information. Junior brother Lin can check it out. In addition, junior brother Lin can go and get a horse, which will be convenient for traveling. Yun Yang handed him a small token, which could display relevant information when infused with spiritual energy. Lin Changkong saw that Yun Yang was just a messenger and didn't say much more, taking the token and letting him leave. He then checked the information in map. The information showed that he was indeed to go to Fengling Pass, and the requirement was for a peak chi gathering disciple. His combat power could naturally meet the requirement, and there seemed to be no problem on the surface. If that's the case, then let's set off. Lin Changkong didn't hesitate, directly went to get a horse, and headed straight for Fengling Pass. According to the information, Fengling Pass was located between the territory of the Heavenly Fire Sect and the Demonic Mist Forest. The Demonic Mist Forest was the territory of demon beasts, and Fengling City behind Fengling Pass was the territory of the Heavenly Fire Sect. To ensure the safety of Fengling City, there were disciples stationed there year-round. Generally, most of the invading demon beasts were at or below the chi-gathering realm, with only rare occasions of powerful core formation demon beasts attacking. Half a day later, Fengling Pass. Under the setting sun, Lin Changkong arrived at the pass on horseback at lightning speed, entered after revealing his identity. Four figures immediately walked over. The one in the lead was a man in his 20s, with a weathered face. He looked at Lin Changkong with slight suspicion and cupped his fist, saying, I am Ling Fei, the leader guarding Fengling Pass. I don't think I've ever seen this junior brother in the inner sect. Lin Changkong said, My name is Lin Changkong. I only joined the inner sect today. It's normal that senior brother doesn't recognize me. Only joined the inner sect today? Ling Fei's expression changed, and the three people behind him also changed their expressions. Ling Fei then said, Then, what is junior brother's current realm? Chi gathering 8th stage. What? Only chi gathering 8th stage? Isn't this just coming to die? Behind Ling Fei, a woman's face darkened, and she said unhappily. Chapter 64 We don't need a burden. Lin Changkong looked at the woman who spoke, his brow slightly furrowed. Ling Fei's expression was also somber, but unlike the woman, he wasn't rude. He said, Lu Lingling, don't be disrespectful. Then he continued to Lin Changkong, Junior brother Lin, don't blame her. It's just that this matter is very urgent. The information we sent back to the sect indicated that there was a high possibility of a core formation realm demonic beast appearing. Therefore, we requested the sect to send a core formation realm disciple to guard the Fengling Pass. Junior brother just said that you are at the 8th level of chi gathering, which is why we are puzzled. Core formation realm? Lin Changkong was also surprised. The task that Yun Yang had given him stated that a disciple with peak chi gathering combat power would be sufficient. Seeing that Lin Changkong was also confused, Ling Fei said, Yes, the message I conveyed was that we needed a core formation realm disciple. How could it be that the message junior brother Lin received was not like this? Lin Changkong said, The person who gave me the task said that you needed a disciple with peak chi gathering combat power to assist in guarding the Fengling Pass, not a core formation realm disciple. How is that possible? The message I sent back myself, how could there be a mistake? How did Li Changshan arrange the task? Ling Fei also looked puzzled. What did you say? Li Changshan arranged the sex tasks. Lin Changkong looked at Ling Fei. Ling Fei nodded. Yes, the sex tasks for disciples are basically arranged by the relevant person in charge, and the one currently responsible for arranging sex tasks is Li Changshan. Is there a problem? Lin Changkong immediately understood. Both Li Changshan and Han Lingyun were direct disciples of Luo Qingyi, so the truth of the matter was obvious. Ling Fei's message was for a core formation realm disciple to come, and Li Changshan deliberately lied, arranging for him to come, wanting to use a borrowed knife to kill him. A hint of murderous intent immediately surfaced in Lin Changkong's eyes. But he didn't explain anything to Ling Fei and the others. Things had come to this point, now he could only guard the Fengling Pass first and then go back and settle accounts with Li Changshan. It's nothing, senior brother doesn't need to worry too much. Even if there really is a core formation realm demonic beast, I have the strength to fight. Heh, you're talking big. I think you should hurry back to the sect. What use is an 8th level chi gathering? You'll only be a burden to us. As soon as Lin Changkong finished speaking, the woman named Lu Lingling spoke again, her face full of displeasure and disdain. Ling Fei said in a deep voice, "Alright, Lu Lingling, say a few words less. Junior brother Lin is not the one who arranged the task, nor does he understand the situation here. Can this be blamed on him? Besides, it's already late. Nighttime is the peak time for demonic beasts to appear. It takes at least half a day to return to the sect from Fengling Pass. Letting junior brother Lin go back now is more dangerous than him staying here. Junior brother Lin, don't worry, I will report this matter to the sect later. As for today, you should rest here for the night. It's okay, we will protect you." Ling Fei smiled at Lin Changkong, not being as arrogant as Lu Lingling, but instead showing a very caring attitude. Right, let me introduce them. These two are the Chu brothers and sister, Chu Feng and Chu Lanlan. We are all at the 9th level of Qi gathering, but I am slightly ahead. You don't have to be reserved. We are all fellow disciples, and it is only right to take care of each other here where it is dangerous. After Ling Fei finished speaking, he patted Lin Changkong on the shoulder in a friendly manner. The Chu siblings also clasped their fists at Lin Changkong, calling him junior brother Lin. Like Ling Fei, they weren't arrogant. Lin Changkong also clasped his fists and said, "Senior brother Chu, senior sister Chu." As for Lu Lingling, he didn't greet her. Lu Lingling's face was still icy cold, and her attitude towards Lin Changkong did not change at all. Junior brother Lin must have been hungry after traveling all the way here. We were just about to have a meal. Let's all eat together. Ling Fei greeted with a smile, and everyone turned back into a house to prepare for dinner. Yet, Lu Lingling stood at the door, not entering, leaning against the doorway with her sword, and let out a soft hum. Oblivious to others, she took out dried meat and began to eat. Ling Fei frowned and said, "Lu Lingling, what's with your attitude?" Lu Lingling snorted coldly, "What's with my attitude? This is my attitude. I just don't want to be with a burden. Seeing a burden just irritates me. We're very likely to face attacks from core formation realm demonic beasts. What use is a chi gathering 8th level cultivator other than dragging us down? Oh, I shouldn't say that. Besides dragging us down, he might as well offer himself as food for the demonic beasts, fill their bellies, and give them more energy to attack us, huh?" Lu Lingling's sarcasm was biting, her tone laced with mockery, venting the emotions caused by Li Changshan's deliberate misreporting onto Lin Changkong. Chu Feng said, "Junior brother Lin is just accepting the task. He doesn't know the information we passed on. You're being a bit much." Chu Lanlan also said, "Yes, junior brother Lin hurried here with good intentions. In any case, we have an extra pair of hands. Your emotions are too inexplicable." The others were not very satisfied with Lu Lingling. Firstly, her attitude towards Lin Changkong was unpleasant, and secondly, Lu Lingling was not generally liked. She was clearly the last among them to break through to the Qi gathering 9th level, but as soon as she broke through, she immediately thought that everyone below the Qi gathering 9th level was trash. She was arrogant, had high standards but low skills, and her words were outrageous. If it weren't for her genius older brother in the inner sect, who was in the core formation realm, they would have already beaten her up. Hearing everyone speak up for Lin Changkong, Lu Lingling's anger flared up, and she retorted, "I'm being inexplicable? I think you guys are being inexplicable, not understanding the situation. We're about to face core formation realm demonic beasts. What use is a Qi gathering 8th level? Everyone below Qi gathering 9th level is trash. I'm telling you, if the demonic beasts attack, I will definitely not care about him, this burden. If he dies, he dies." "Shut up." Ling Fei was also furious. He stood up directly, glaring at Lu Lingling, his face red. Lu Lingling then snorted and closed her mouth. Lin Changkong glanced coldly at Lu Lingling, didn't say anything, and just chuckled softly. "It's bad, the demonic beasts are attacking. The demonic beasts are attacking." They had barely finished half their meal when suddenly shouts came from outside.
Ling Fei and the others immediately moved upon hearing the shouts and rushed out.
Lin Changkong also followed. As soon as they went out, they heard a huge roar coming from the demonic mist forest outside Fengling Pass. In the darkness, the ground trembled, and a dark, blurry mass of shadows rushed toward Fengling Pass like thunder.
It's a small-scale beast tide. There should be 40 or 50 demonic beasts. Prepare for battle. Ling Fei shouted, pulled out the long spear from his back, and stood atop the pass.
Chu Feng and Chu Lanlan also chose their positions to defend.
There were other guards on both sides of the pass, but their cultivation was not high.
They used a type of arm-mounted crossbow as their attack weapon.
The arm-mounted crossbow was extremely powerful and could kill demonic beasts from the Qi-gathering 6th level to 7th level. Seeing the beast tide approaching, the next second was a barrage of arrows shooting towards the demonic beasts in groups like a storm. Puff 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 puff, the sound of flesh being pierced rang out.
Many demonic beasts fell.
Just as they were about to be stopped by the arrows, roars suddenly came from the rear, followed by several massive figures leaping out from the darkness. With a few flashes, they surpassed the front of the beast tide and pounced forward. The arrows fired by the arm-mounted crossbow landed on them, making a clink 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 sound, unable to harm the demonic beasts in the slightest. Not good. They're fire crystal rock lions, peak Qi-gathering realm demonic beasts. The arm-mounted crossbows can't kill them. Follow me to fight. Ling Fei's expression changed, and he immediately let down from the pass, his long spear trembling as he charged towards the demonic beasts. Lin Changkong could see clearly that there were a total of 4 fire crystal rock lions, their bodies covered in a layer of scales, the scales red and transparent, like crimson crystals. Chu Feng and his sister also immediately jumped down, blocking the fire crystal rock lion.
Lin Changkong raised his blade, ready to join the fray, but before he could leap, Lu Lingling blocked him with her sword, sneering, "What are you going to do? A Qi-gathering 8th level, just hold us back. You've got a death wish. Hide behind us and be a coward."
Chapter 65. A long blade slices across. Divine weapon descends. Lu Lingling scoffed a few times before jumping down from the pass, drawing her sword to face a fire crystal rock lion.
Lin Changkong's eyes grew even more murderous. In the blink of an eye, 4 fire crystal rock lions were engaged in battle with Ling Fei, Chu Feng, Chu Lanlan, and Lu Lingling, respectively. Ling Fei wielded a long spear, which danced like a dragon, battling the fire crystal rock lion to a near standstill, with a slight advantage. Chu Feng and Chu Lanlan were a bit inferior, but they were evenly matched, while Lu Lingling constantly shouted, pouring spiritual energy madly into her long sword. However, she was still being forced back by the fire crystal rock lion. Although she wouldn't be defeated in the short term, she looked more disheveled than Ling Fei and the other two. Even so, she still looked down on Lin Changkong with a disdainful expression. Roar! At this moment, another roar echoed from the demon beast forest, and another huge figure came hurtling out, another fire crystal rock lion. Not good. Ling Fei and the others all changed their expressions. The 4 of them, at the 9th level of Qi gathering, could handle the 4 fire crystal rock lions one-on-one. With the support of the god arm crossbow, they could have Ling Fei take out one lion first, then help the others. However, if another fire crystal rock lion appeared, they would definitely be stretched too thin. How could so many fire crystal rock lions suddenly appear? 2 or 3 were usually a lot. Chu Feng exclaimed, his expression grave. Lu Lingling's face even turned slightly pale. She was terrified that the 5th fire crystal rock lion would charge at her. She was already struggling, and another lion would certainly mean instant death. Fortunately, the 5th fire crystal rock lion didn't rush toward her but instead charged at Chu Lanlan. Lanlan! Chu Feng was shocked. He sliced his sword, breaking away from the fire crystal rock lion he was fighting, wanting to go help. But the fire crystal rock lion immediately pounced again, forcing him to remain engaged. Chu Lanlan's face was pale. She had just slashed away one fire crystal rock lion when another one pounced. She swung her sword, striking the fire crystal rock lion's head, but only a ding sounded, nearly breaking the lion's scales and not doing any real damage. Roar! The fire crystal rock lion roared and slammed its huge paw down. Chu Lanlan blocked with her sword, but she was still knocked flying. As soon as she landed, the 1st fire crystal rock lion pounced again, its bloody maw opening to bite her, giving her no time to counter. As that bloody maw loomed, despair washed over her. Just when Chu Lanlan thought she was going to die, a large, tombstone-like blade, completely crimson, descended from the sky like a red shooting star, tearing through the sky and landing on the fire crystal rock lion's neck. Puff! In an instant, the fire crystal rock lion's scales shattered, and the blade sank in, the huge lion's head flying sideways through the air, carrying with it blood. The terrifying force caused the fire crystal rock lion's body to pivot on its neck, soaring into the air and spinning several times before flying over Chu Lanlan's head and crashing to the ground behind her with a boom. Hot blood spurted out, splattering all over Chu Lanlan's face. Chu Lanlan's heart pounded as she looked at Lin Changkong, who stood tall with the blade, and she couldn't believe her eyes. Lin, junior brother Lin? The others also looked over, all shocked, their pupils shrinking. They hadn't seen when Lin Changkong had attacked. They had only seen a crimson blade of light slice through the air like a shooting star, so fast and so fierce. With one strike, the powerful defense of the fire crystal rock lion, which they could not break in a short time, had been shattered, with the entire head being chopped off in one go. What terrifying attack power! Wasn't he only at the 8th level of chi gathering? Lin Changkong didn't reply or say anything. After cutting down one fire crystal rock lion with one strike, he immediately turned and charged at another. The other fire crystal rock lion, seeing its companion fall, was consumed by its bestial nature. Its entire body emitted a dazzling light as it charged towards Lin Changkong, its massive paw slamming down, the compressed air exploding like thunder. Lin Changkong remained unfazed, his body twisting, his spiritual energy erupting, a crimson blade of light rising to the sky. He slashed his blade horizontally. One of the fire crystal rock lion's paws flew through the air. He leaped up, and before the fire crystal rock lion could land, he slashed down again. Where the blade passed, everything was destroyed. The fire crystal rock lion's massive body was cleaved in half mid-air, its internal organs mixed with blood flying everywhere, the dense stench of blood quickly permeating the air under the high heat. Lin Changkong landed, and the fire crystal rock lion's corpse, now in 2 pieces, crashed down with a roar, raising a cloud of dust. He stood there holding his blade, his face cold, like a battle-hardened Azura. In an instant, the entire battlefield fell silent. Whether it was Ling Fei and his group, or the remaining 3 fire crystal rock lions, all of their gazes focused on Lin Changkong, their eyes filled with disbelief. In just one exchange, Lin Changkong had actually slain 2 fire crystal rock lions. Ling Fei was dumbfounded. Was this really Chi Gathering Stage 8? You must be joking. Lu Lingling was stunned. She was forced into a retreat, overwhelmed even while fighting just 1 fire crystal rock lion, but Lin Changkong, whom she had looked down upon, had killed 2 of them in an instant. How was this possible? Lin Changkong remained silent, ignoring them, and silently attacked again, charging toward the fire crystal rock lion that was battling Chu Feng. Chu Feng also immediately came to his senses and raised his blade to assist from the side. But before he could even attack, Lin Changkong had already flashed over, and with a flash of his blade, the lion's head flew off. Swift, fierce, lightning fast, the battle was decided. Watching the fallen fire crystal rock lion's corpse, Chu Feng's heart pounded, his mouth was dry, and Lin Changkong's tall figure instantly seemed like a mountain, expanding infinitely in his mind. On the other side, after his shock, Ling Fei had also gained the upper hand. Before Lin Changkong could even make a move, he found an opportunity, thrusting his spear into the fire crystal rock lion's head, tossing it into the air, killing it with one blow. This left only the one Lu Lingling was facing. And at this point, Lu Lingling was already injured. Although she had also managed to wound the fire crystal rock lion, she was clearly in worse shape, and without help, she would likely be defeated. Lin Changkong ignored her, instead returning his blade to its sheath. This made Lu Lingling's heart sink. She couldn't win on her own. In the end, it was Ling Fei who intervened, helping to resolve the last fire crystal rock lion. With this, the great battle ended. For a moment, everyone at the checkpoint focused their attention on Lin Changkong, their eyes filled with shock and astonishment. Undoubtedly, he had become the center of attention. Lu Lingling stared at him with her mouth agape, her mind blank. Chapter 66, A Man of Few Words, Ruthless Actions. 3 fire crystal rock lions at the peak of Chi Gathering were instantly killed by Lin Changkong, one with each strike. Endless shock surged in everyone's hearts, many unable to believe their eyes. He said he was only at the 8th level of Chi Gathering. How could an 8th level be so fierce? After a few breaths, Ling Fei was the first to react, his gaze toward Lin Changkong shifting from shock to delight, and he burst into laughter. Junior brother Lin, you're too strong. The others snapped back to their senses and followed with knowing smiles. Chu Feng and Chu Lanlan also hurried over, their eyes filled with surprise and elation, their expressions particularly excited. My master always said that realm doesn't represent absolute combat power. I didn't understand before, but seeing junior brother Lin now, I completely get it. 8th level of Chi Gathering instantly kills a peak Chi Gathering demonic beast, and the fire crystal rock lion's defense is so strong, yet it couldn't withstand a single strike from junior brother Lin. Junior brother, you're too awesome. Everyone gave a thumbs up, marveling at Lin Changkong's terrifying combat power, and feeling much relieved. Lin Changkong's combat strength was so terrifying, it was undoubtedly a great thing for them guarding the Phonling Pass. Only one person's expression grew increasingly unpleasant, and that person was naturally Lu Lingling. Lu Lingling looked at Lin Changkong, surrounded by praise and envy, her face slightly trembling, and a nameless rage rapidly ignited in her heart. She couldn't accept that her realm was clearly higher than Lin Changkong's, yet she was far inferior. She had just said that anyone below the 9th level of Chi Gathering was trash, and so quickly being slapped in the face, how could she not feel a sting? So what if he can kill demonic beasts at the peak of Chi Gathering? Don't forget, we could face core formation demonic beasts at any time. Do you know how big the gap is between the Chi Gathering realm and the core formation realm? Even if he can kill a few demonic beasts at the peak of chi gathering, he'd probably have exhausted most of his energy. How much combat power would he have left? Yes, showing off like that is very eye-catching, but what we need to do now is defend the pass, protect Fengling City and the people behind us, not to show off at a time like this. With this kind of attention-seeking personality, what great things can he accomplish? He'll run into trouble sooner or later. Lu Lingling snorted, her cold words pouring out again. The originally warm and joyful atmosphere was immediately extinguished by her cold water. Ling Fei and the others frowned, their expressions somber, clearly dissatisfied with Lu Lingling's words. Ling Fei said, Lu Lingling, you're being biased. Junior brother Lin's combat power is so strong, it's definitely a good thing for us. Whether we encounter core formation demonic beasts or not, at least with situations like before, with junior brother Lin, we have a solution. You couldn't even defeat one fire crystal rock lion on your own, while junior brother Lin killed 3 in a row. What right do you have to criticize him? Lu Lingling's face instantly flushed red. What do you mean? Do you think I'm deliberately targeting him? I'm not deliberately targeting anyone, I'm just considering the good of the entire team. I didn't win against a fire crystal rock lion, but can he deal with a core formation demonic beast? Besides, if he has the ability to instantly kill a fire crystal rock lion, why didn't he act from the beginning? He waited until we were all in danger before acting. Isn't he just trying to show off? Is this kind of selfish individualism something that should be promoted? Is this kind of bad habit something that should be encouraged? Lu Lingling started with her glib tongue again, while Lin Changkong remained expressionless, just looking at her coldly. Clearly, he was about to act directly before, but Lu Lingling deliberately stopped him, making him a coward behind them, and as soon as he saw the situation was wrong, he immediately acted to save Chulanlan, without any delay. Now it was his fault again, that he was deliberately trying to show off. Lin Changkong narrowed his eyes and strode towards Lu Lingling. Lu Lingling still wore an arrogant expression, glaring at him and saying, What? Am I wrong? Lin Changkong ignored her, suddenly striking out with a swift and fierce punch aimed at Lu Lingling. Bang! Before Lu Lingling could react, she felt a terrifying pressure on her chest, and then her vision rapidly swept backward as she was sent flying several yards through the air, smashing into a rock behind her. With a loud crash, the rock shattered into pieces. Lu Lingling spat out a mouthful of blood, her eyes filled with horror. Before she could get up, Lin Changkong's figure rapidly grew larger as he appeared in a flash. Bang! Another kick landed on her chest, twisting her body as blood sprayed from her mouth, several feet high. It was unknown how many ribs she had broken. Bang 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 bang, but Lin Changkong didn't stop, launching a frenzied assault on her face. Each kick left a shoe print on her face, the stones behind her exploding into dust. When Lin Changkong finally stopped, Lu Lingling's entire head was buried in the dirt, her face mangled, her nose crooked, a bloody mess, unrecognizable, her body twitching uncontrollably. The surroundings fell silent, and Ling Fei and Chu Feng watched, their hearts pounding with fear. Lin Changkong hadn't uttered a single word from beginning to end, but the invisible pressure he exuded sent chills down everyone's spines. This was the epitome of someone who was ruthless and didn't waste words. They hadn't intervened, partly because Lin Changkong had acted too fast, giving them no time to react, and partly because they had long been annoyed by Lu Lingling, but were hesitant to act due to her genius older brother. Now, witnessing Lin Changkong brutally beating her, they actually felt a sense of relief. Stop him? Hell no! This kind of scum deserved a thorough beating. Lin Changkong's face remained calm, and after the beating, he didn't even glance at Lu Lingling before turning and walking away, his indifference suggesting that it was no different than swatting a cat or dog. Lu Lingling, embedded in the ground, watched Lin Changkong's back, her heart convulsing uncontrollably. At that moment, she truly understood how terrifying Lin Changkong was. She was clearly a small realm higher than Lin Changkong, but in his presence, she was like a 3-year-old, completely and utterly dominated. This guy, how can he be so terrifying? Lu Lingling trembled, her mental state instantly collapsing. Finally, Ling Fei spoke, instructing several people to dig Lu Lingling out of the dirt and carry her back. Neither he nor the Chu Feng siblings offered any assistance, which showed that they had reached the limit of their tolerance for Lu Lingling's behavior. The immediate crisis was resolved, and everyone returned. Ling Fei arranged for Lin Changkong to have a separate room for the night. Afterward, the others gathered, chatting and laughing for a while. As for Lu Lingling, no one paid her any attention. She lay on her bed like a dog, whimpering and crying incessantly. Chapter 67, Chi Gathering 9th Layer, Great Accomplishment of Wind and Thunder / After chatting for a while, Ling Fei got up again to check the situation outside, with Lin Changkong and the Chu siblings joining him. From the demonic mist forest outside Fengling Pass, the roars of beasts rose and fell, sounding especially low and ferocious in the darkness. Ling Fei frowned, saying with some worry, usually, there aren't this many beast roars. These demonic beasts are so restless, I'm afraid a powerful demonic beast has appeared in the forest, forcing some weaker ones to spread to the outer areas.
If so, these demonic beasts 1T have enough food, and the possibility of them attacking the city will increase.
I'm afraid things will be even more difficult next.
Chu Feng and Chu Lanlan both nodded, their expressions much more serious. Only Lin Changkong's expression remained as usual, showing no fluctuations.
But don't worry too much. I've already sent a message to Mozhan Pass.
If a large-scale beast tide breaks out, I'll use fireworks as a signal to request support. As long as the support from Mozhan Pass arrives in time, there shouldn't be a big problem.
Alright, everyone is tired today, go back and rest.
The others nodded and dispersed to rest. Early the next morning, Lin Changkong woke up, immediately claimed his cultivation, and poured it all mainly into the wind and thunder slash. A 6th-tier peak martial art, let us see just how powerful you can be.
System, claim cultivation.
Cultivation is being distributed. Year 1, you begin to cultivate the wind and thunder slash diligently, but because the wind and thunder slash is of high grade, progress is slow. Year 5, you still cannot touch the threshold of the wind and thunder slash. Year 10, you finally grasp the essence, and the wind and thunder slash enters the entry level. Year 30, the wind and thunder slash reaches the proficient realm, and your strength greatly increases. Year 50, the wind and thunder slash reaches the minor accomplishment stage. Year 80, the wind and thunder slash reaches the great accomplishment stage. Year 100, the wind and thunder slash reaches the peak of great accomplishment, and through long cultivation, your spiritual energy realm also naturally improves, reaching Qi gathering 9th layer. Name, Lin Changkong, realm, Qi gathering 9th layer, body, comparable to the early stage of condensing core, additional effect, indestructible body, cultivation techniques, Vajra body refining art 2nd tier, transcendent scarlet flame blood fiend art 3rd tier, transcendent Shen Yang jade body 5th tier, transcendent, martial arts, 8 extremes collapse fist 1st tier, transcendent wind breaking blade 2nd tier, transcendent blood fiend blade Qi 4th tier, transcendent wind and thunder slash 6th tier, great accomplishment. Lin Changkong got up, drew the 100 battles blade, which was also a 6th tier weapon, and circulated his spiritual energy according to the special route of the wind and thunder slash, gathering it on the blade. In an instant, the blade Qi condensed, and a majestic and powerful aura exploded, soaring into the sky. He didn't slash, but just condensed the blade Qi, yet a destructive aura rapidly spread out, immediately engulfing dozens of yards around his room.
Such a strong fluctuation, what is going on?
Chu Feng immediately rushed out, looking towards Lin Changkong's direction, his eyes full of shock.
This aura, could it be that a condensing core expert has appeared?
Ling Fei also came out, his face filled with disbelief. This powerful force made him feel terrified. It was absolutely comparable to a condensing core expert. Several people hurried to the outside of Lin Changkong's room, but did not dare to enter rashly.
Ling Fei tentatively called out, "Junior brother Lin?"
The next moment, the terrifying destructive aura quickly subsided, then the door opened, and Lin Changkong came out, saying, "What's wrong?" Ling Fei widened his eyes. "Just now, we felt a terrifying aura fluctuation coming from junior brother Lin's direction.
We were worried that a strong enemy was attacking." Lin Changkong smiled. "A terrifying aura fluctuation? Are you talking about this?"
He held the 100 battles blade, and once again condensed the wind and thunder blade Qi, the terrifying aura quickly spreading out.
Ling Fei and the others were all shocked, their hearts suddenly contracting. What martial art is this, so terrifying?
This is the wind thunder slash, given to me by Vice Dean Yang Tian. I was just practicing it, and that's what caused all the commotion.
Vice Dean Yang's wind thunder slash? Isn't that a 6th order martial art? Junior brother Lin has mastered it?
Ling Fei was even more shocked. Firstly, he was astonished that Yang Tian would give such a high-level martial art to Lin Changkong, knowing that among them, the highest they had was only 5th-order martial arts. 6th-order martial arts were absolutely extravagant for inner disciples. Firstly, they were rare, and secondly, they were incredibly difficult to master, with very few managing to achieve success. Lin Changkong nodded. "I just managed to reach great accomplishment." The expressions of Ling Fei and the others changed again. He had actually achieved great accomplishment. Before their exclamations could escape, Ling Fei suddenly realized another problem. "That's not right, junior brother Lin. Didn't you say you only entered the inner sect yesterday? Did Vice Dean Yang give you the wind thunder slash a long time ago? Otherwise, how could you have had time to cultivate it to great accomplishment?" "Well, actually, I only received the wind thunder slash from Vice Dean Yang yesterday."
In an instant, the surroundings fell silent.
Ling Fei and the others looked at Lin Changkong, feeling as if their brains had been struck by lightning, leaving them frozen in place.
He got it yesterday and mastered it today? No way. Who could master a 6th order martial art in a single day?
The group exchanged bewildered glances, feeling their mental states collapsing, on the verge of tears.
"Junior brother, aren't you being a little too monstrous?"
Ling Fei said, half laughing, half crying.
Chu Feng and Chu Lanlan's mouths twitched, their eyes red with envy. On the other side, Lu Lingling also noticed the commotion and came out, but upon discovering it was caused by Lin Changkong, her eyes were filled with nothing but intense hatred. However, no one paid her any attention. She had been thoroughly beaten by Lin Changkong yesterday and was definitely unable to recover today, a real burden. Fierce roars of beasts suddenly echoed, merging into a continuous sound in the forest. Then, the ground trembled, and a cloud of dust rose into the sky, as if the earth itself was shaking. Not good, a beast tide. Another beast tide is coming. Ling Fei exclaimed, immediately turning and sprinting toward the pass. Lin Changkong and the others followed suit. Looking out, they saw waves of demonic beasts surging out of the billowing dust. The scale was much larger than the previous night's wave, even 5 or 6 times bigger. And what was even more terrifying was that the dust was still rising from the forest behind, accompanied by thunderous vibrations, indicating that even more demonic beasts were rushing towards them from the demon mist forest. My god, a beast tide of this magnitude only occurs once every 50 years on average. With our manpower and equipment, it's definitely not enough. Notify Mozhan Pass for support. Ling Fei cried out. In the next second, Xu Feng immediately launched a signal flare. With a bang, the flare exploded in the air, forming a huge light screen, and the sound traveled quickly. At this time, the large-scale demonic beasts had already reached the front of Fengling Pass, and Ling Fei's face was already a bit pale. With a beast tide of this scale, how could they withstand it without the help of experts in the core formation realm? He had already sent another message to the Heavenly Fire Sect's inner sect yesterday, requesting the support of core formation realm disciples, but there was still no reply. At this moment, the only thing he could rely on was the support from Mozhan Pass. Everyone hold on, the pass cannot be breached, or Fengling City will be in danger. Ling Fei shouted, while also beginning to attack with his god-armed crossbow. Thousands of arrows shot out, whistling through the air, and swaths of demonic beasts fell, but also swaths of them broke through the arrow rain and charged under the pass. Kill! Ling Fei leaped down, spear in hand. But at the moment his figure descended, a figure was even faster, carrying a crimson blade of light, descending from the sky and diving into the beast tide. Lin Changkong's eyes shone like stars, surrounded by crimson flame spiritual energy, the flames surging like a burning sun, crashing down to the ground. Chapter 68 The 100 Battles blade emerges, sweeping through wind and thunder boom. The blazing sun fell to the ground, its majestic crimson spirit energy erupting, forming monstrous waves that swept across the surroundings. With Lin Changkong at the center, powerful waves surged outward, sending all the surrounding demonic beasts flying. This scene made Ling Fei, who followed closely behind, s heart clench. Junior brother Lin's spirit energy is much more powerful than yesterday. Has he broken through to the 9th level of Qi gathering? He had broken through again in just one night, and had also mastered the 6th level peak wind thunder slash in a single day. The thought flashed through Ling Fei's mind, greatly increasing his shock at Lin Changkong, and at the same time, his eyes lit up, revealing a hopeful look in his pupils. With junior brother Lin being so brave, perhaps with the support of Mo Mountain Pass today, we can hold Fengling Pass. In the next second, Ling Fei also landed, his long spear thrusting out like a swimming dragon, quickly picking off large numbers of low-level demonic beasts. Xu Feng and Xu Lanlan had also plunged into the horde of demonic beasts, their swords bringing with them fierce edges, sending flesh and blood flying everywhere. On the other hand, Lu Lingling did not make a move. In fact, she still had the strength to fight. Lin Changkong had considered the need to protect Fengling Pass yesterday, so he did not strike too heavily, only making her look particularly pitiful. But at this moment, Lu Lingling deliberately stood by, coldly watching Lin Changkong, who was leading the charge, her eyes showing a chilling murderous intent. At the same time, at Mo Mountain Pass, Senior Brotherly Ding, Fengling Pass sent up a signal flare requesting support. Should we set off now? A disciple stepped into the room, looking at another disciple with a tall, iron tower-like figure. This was Li Ding, the main guardian of Mo Mountain Pass. Mo Mountain Pass was further away from the Demon Mist Forest, and was usually attacked less often. At this moment, while Fengling Pass was shaking with earth-shattering force, it was still calm and peaceful here. However, Li Ding simply chuckled and casually picked up his teacup, taking a sip before speaking nonchalantly. I already received Ling Fei's request for help last night, and I saw the signal flare. Then why haven't we gone to provide support? What's the rush? It's just a demonic beast tide attack. It's not like they haven't encountered one before. Let them hold on for a while, we'll go over later. The reporting disciple immediately understood. Li Ding was deliberately delaying. He had no intention of going to provide immediate support. He wanted to exhaust Ling Fei's and the others' fighting power to the maximum extent first. The reporter frowned. He felt it was wrong to do so, but he knew Li Ding's character well. Even if he spoke up, it would be useless, so he could only silently retreat. Li Ding's mouth curled into a cold smile. He had received a message from Li Changshan from the Heavenly Fire Sect yesterday, telling him not to rush to Fengling Pass's support if they requested it. As for the reason, he knew it was for the purpose of using a borrowed knife to kill, to get rid of Lin Changkong. Although he was not in the Heavenly Fire sect, he knew everything about what was going on within the sect from Li Changshan. They were both members of the Li family, so of course he would side with Li Changshan. Time passed, second by second. Fengling Pass. Ling Fei consecutively picked off several low-level demonic beasts and then clashed with a 9th-level chi-gathering demonic beast, engaging in an indistinguishable battle. On the other side, Xu Feng and Xu Lanlan were also surrounded. Although the crossbow attacks were continuous, there were still large numbers of demonic beasts raking through the arrow rain and rushing toward them. Why hasn't the support from Mo Mountain Pass arrived? Ling Fei's long spear moved like a dragon, its shadow impenetrable, but his heart was filled with anxiety. He looked toward the direction of Mo Mountain Pass, but there was no movement at all. The reinforcements were nowhere to be seen. Boom Lin Changkong waved the crimson flame blade, his blood fiend blade energy erupting, slicing a 9th-level chi-gathering demonic beast that rushed toward him in half with one strike. The crimson flame blood fiend art and the blood fiend blade energy that he had cultivated matched well with the crimson flame blade in terms of attributes. Therefore, the combined power was not inferior to directly using the 100 Battles blade, and it also consumed less spirit energy. And while the 100 Battle blade itself had no attributes, 6th-tier weapons consumed more energy, so he still chose to use the Crimson Flame blade. The 100 Battle blade was for backup, a trump card for when faced with even greater danger. With one slash, Lin Changkong unleashed another, the Blood Fiend blade energy shooting out in waves, forming area damage, the blade aura crisscrossing, and 7 or 8 demon beasts before him were instantly killed, their flesh flying. Centered on him, dozens of demon beasts had already fallen, more than twice as many as around Ling Fei. But just as he cleared the demon beasts before him, a continuous stream of them charged over again, the sheer number making it clear that they could not hold them all back with just a few people. And if they failed, and the demon beasts passed through Fengling Pass, then Fengling City would be in danger. Fengling City had no high-level cultivators in the mortal world, even those at the body refinement realm were considered strong, and even a single chi-gathering realm demon beast would be enough to run rampant. Bang! A sudden explosion sounded as Ling Fei was sent flying backward, crashing to the ground. It turned out that 2 demon beasts at the 9th level of the chi-gathering realm had faced him head-on. Even with Ling Fei's extensive combat experience, he couldn't withstand the blow and was sent flying with a single palm strike. On the other side, the siblings Xu Feng and Xu Lanlan were even more disheveled. Surrounded by a swarm of demon beasts despite fighting desperately, they soon could no longer hold out and were sent flying, crashing beneath the pass. Why haven't the reinforcements arrived? Where are the people from Mozhan Pass? Ling Fei roared, not even having time to catch his breath, immediately thrusting out his spear, his chest heaving, and his spiritual energy fluctuations were clearly much weaker than before. Obviously, his spiritual energy couldn't withstand such expenditure. The others also looked toward the direction of Mozhan Pass, puzzled and confused. Ling Fei had sent a message last night, and the people of Mozhan Pass should have been prepared by now, so why hadn't they arrived yet? But there was no time for them to think. The continuous stream of demon beasts charged relentlessly, sweeping over like a tide. Ling Fei, we can't hold them. Xu Feng shouted. Just as he stood up, he was sent flying again, and Xu Lanlan was in the same situation. The 3 of them were quickly forced below the pass. Only Lin Changkong had not retreated, his aura still terrifying, having slain at least 100 demon beasts, many of them above the 5th level of the chi-gathering realm. As a result, a large amount of hatred had been drawn toward him, and the demon beasts around him were gathering in greater and greater numbers. Lin Changkong's expression was indifferent as he looked at the demon beasts frantically surrounding him, knowing that continuing to fight like this was not sustainable and he had to find a way to curb their momentum. How could he make these demon beasts afraid to charge forward recklessly? Lin Changkong's eyes suddenly lit up. He cleaved a demon beast in half and rose into the air, unexpectedly charging toward the demon mist forest, where layer upon layer of demon beasts were located. Junior brother Lin, come back! Ling Fei shouted, and Xu Feng and Xu Lanlan's pupils also constricted. Charging toward the demon mist forest at this time was simply suicidal. On the pass, Lu Lingling had packed her belongings and was ready to flee at any moment, but seeing Lin Changkong's actions, she stopped. Is this guy tired of living? He is actually charging into the demon beast horde. Good, I'll watch you die first before I leave. Lin Changkong acted as if he didn't hear and paid no attention, charging all the way to the middle area between Fengling Pass and the Demon Mist Forest before being stopped by several 9th-level Chi-gathering realm demon beasts, forcing him to halt. Blood Fiend blade energy immediately erupted, clearing a vacuum, but as soon as Lin Changkong landed, a horde of demon beasts swarmed in, and under the leadership of several 9th-level Chi-gathering realm demon beasts, they quickly coalesced into a wall. In just an instant, Lin Changkong's figure was completely submerged. Heaps of demon beasts piled up, forming a mountain. Junior brother Lin. Save him.
Ling Fei roared, raising his spear and leaping up, charging toward Lin Changkong's location. Chu Feng and Chu Lanlan, although near exhaustion, also roared and raised their blades, charging forward. Lu Lingling watched this scene, a savage, joyous smile on her face. Ha ha ha, wonderful, wonderful. That arrogant fool is done for, he's done for, ha ha ha. Ling Fei charged forward, spear in hand, his eyes wide with desperation. Looking at the mountain of demonic beasts, his heart sank to the bottom. He couldn't imagine how Lin Changkong could possibly survive this. But as captain, he had to try. However, he only managed to rush a few yards before being blocked by the beasts. The Chu siblings couldn't even reach the distance he'd covered. Ah! Ling Fei roared, watching helplessly as Lin Changkong's figure vanished, filled with utter unwillingness. Chu Feng and Chu Lanlan were also silent. This desperate situation was simply insurmountable. Chi, just as the group was losing all hope, suddenly an arc of electricity pierced through the mountain of demonic beasts. Then, the electrical light intensified, as if lightning were brewing, erupting from the layered beasts, connecting into one. A terrifying aura suddenly exploded. A dazzling electrical light pierced through the small mountain of beasts, soaring into the sky. Boom! A destructive aura suddenly erupted. The mountain of beasts abruptly tossed aside, flying in all directions. A dazzling ray of lightning, carrying immense power, pushed its way through. Wind! Thunder! Slash! Boom! The wind and thunder blade energy condensed in an instant, spanning dozens of feet, instantly forming a wind and thunder force. The blade light illuminated the sun, and the thunder shook the sky. The blade energy swept across, pushing forward, and the mountain of demon beasts was immediately torn apart, with flesh and blood flying everywhere. The sweeping blade energy slashed out for dozens of feet before dissipating. Within these dozens of feet, every demon beast that the blade energy passed through was completely annihilated, leaving not a single one. Amidst the wind and thunder, a figure rose from the ground, rushing into the high sky, the blade light flashing, a Shura bathed in blood. Junior brother Lin. Ling Fei's pupils shrank, looking at the figure rising into the air from the wind and thunder, his eyes filled with ecstasy. My heavens, junior brother Lin is still alive. He's actually still alive. Chu Feng and Chu Lanlan were both shocked, their hearts pounding violently, as if they had witnessed a miracle. On Wind Ridge Pass, Lu Lingling's face turned pale with fright. She stumbled back a few steps, her chest heaving violently, fear engulfing her like a tidal wave. How is this possible? So many demon beasts surrounding him, piled up like mountains. How could he still be alive? He should have been torn to shreds long ago. Lu Lingling was dumbfounded, her heart trembling with fear, hardly daring to believe her eyes. Lin Changkong did not speak. He leaped into the air, holding the 100 Battles blade, his spiritual energy erupting wildly, adding its power to the 100 Battles blade. The wind and thunder blade energy condensed again. The destructive aura that made Ling Fei and the others' hearts palpitate spread once more, even more powerful than what they had felt that morning. When the blade energy reached its peak, Lin Changkong also fell from the air. His figure flashed, he dashed out dozens of feet and slashed again. In an instant, the wind and thunder surged, lightning howled, and thunder rumbled. The terrifying blade energy slashed out horizontally, and the moment it touched the demon beasts, without exception, all the demon beasts were cut in half. For a time, wails echoed endlessly. The wind and thunder blade energy swept across again for dozens of feet, and countless more demon beasts turned into corpses, twitching constantly. The demon beasts that were about to rush onto the pass were all attracted by this sudden terrifying aura, and were frightened into retreating madly. Ling Fei, Chu Feng, and Chu Lanlan all watched with trembling pupils, completely unable to understand how someone in the Qi-gathering 9th level could unleash such terrifying power. They were all at the Qi-gathering 9th level, but even if they joined forces, they might not be able to unleash such a slash. Without exaggeration, Lin Changkong's one slash was enough to kill them all, leaving not a single one alive. But Lin Changkong had no time to pay attention to anyone at this moment, as the second slash fell, and the third wind and thunder blade energy condensed immediately. Another slash, clearing the area of dozens of feet ahead. Countless flesh and blood flew, a dense bloody smell permeated the air, choking the nose. In the flying blood and gore, Lin Changkong held the 100 Battles blade, wind and thunder swirling around him, and stepped towards the demon beast horde. Roar, roar, roar! The hordes of demon beasts roared, but this time it was not a signal to attack, but rather fear, dread, and panic. Countless demon beasts saw Lin Changkong coming with his blade and all retreated in a panic. The hordes of demon beasts that had originally wanted to rush out of the demon mist forest were all frightened back by this terrifying aura. The unstoppable beast tide stopped at this moment. Lin Changkong, with 3 slashes, shattered the desperate situation. This was the solution Lin Changkong had come up with. Demon beasts were fierce, but they were not completely fearless. As long as they felt fear, demon beasts would also feel dread and retreat. These 3 slashes revealed his sharp edge. The 6th level peak wind and thunder slash, combined with the cultivation of the Qi gathering 9th level, was absolutely comparable to the condensed core realm in power. Such terrifying power naturally also suppressed the hordes of demon beasts. The
The demon beasts in the demon mist forest retreated frantically, but Lin Changkong had unleashed his wind and thunder slash between Wind Ridge Pass and the demon mist forest area, so there were still 100 or so demon beasts trapped between him and the Wind Ridge Pass. At this moment, the demon beasts, previously fearless and ferociously brutal, all let out cries of fear. They would rather continue charging towards the foaming pass than turn back and face Lin Changkong. Lin Changkong, without a word, raised his blade and began to kill. The blade light connected, forming a seamless net, and swept forward, slaughtering everything in its path. Ling Fei and Xu Feng, along with Chu Lanlan, also regained their senses and immediately joined the fight, supporting Lin Changkong. After a round of fierce fighting, the demon beasts were routed like a collapsing mountain. Soon, over 100 were cleared out. When the last demon beast was sliced in two by Lin Changkong's blade, Ling Fei, Xu Feng, and Chu Lanlan all collapsed to the ground, panting heavily. But their faces and eyes were filled with smiles. They all stared at Lin Changkong, filled with admiration and worship. "Junior brother Lin, you are truly a god descended to earth," Ling Fei exclaimed in praise. Xu Feng said, "You are unbelievably strong." Chu Lanlan said, "Isn't this the peerless hero of my dreams, riding on auspicious multicolored clouds?" Lin Changkong also sat down, smiled at the others, and didn't say much. The power of the wind thunder slash was strong, but the consumption was also great. At this moment, his spiritual energy was nearly depleted, and he could only perform the wind thunder slash once more at most. On the pass, the ordinary disciples operating the divine arm crossbow all cheered. "Senior brother Lin! Senior brother Lin! Senior brother Lin!" The crowd shouted, their voices like waves, thunderously loud, one wave crashing over the other. At this moment, the name Lin Changkong was like a towering giant, propping up their hearts. Chapter 70, Intentional Delay. A desperate situation. After a brief rest, Lin Changkong and the others leaped back onto the pass. A crowd gathered, chanting Lin Changkong's name. At this moment, Lin Changkong had undoubtedly become the focus of everyone's attention. It also made everyone understand that his combat power was definitely the strongest here. However, among everyone, there was one exception, and that was Lu Lingling. Lu Lingling had already packed her things, originally preparing to run away, but she didn't expect that Lin Changkong would shatter the almost certain death situation with 3 slashes in this desperate situation. The terrifying power of those 3 slashes made her heart tremble, and at the same time, she was full of jealousy towards Lin Changkong. Why was it that he, who had a lower realm than her yesterday, had such terrifying combat power today and even became a hero in everyone's eyes? She remained silent, just gritting her teeth and looking at Lin Changkong, clenching her fists secretly, her hatred even stronger. So what if you resolved today's crisis? In the end, you're still not in the core formation realm. As long as a core formation realm monster appears, what will you use to win? Lu Lingling thought this in her heart. At this moment, she actually began to look forward to the appearance of powerful core formation realm monsters, completely forgetting that her original intention in Foamling Pass was to block monsters from invading Foamling City. Lin Changkong returned to his room surrounded by a crowd and then began to recover his spiritual energy. This battle was indeed fierce, but the consumption was also enormous. Ling Fei and Xu Feng and Chu Lanlan were the same. After a rest, they immediately set about recovering their spiritual energy. But before a few people could recover much, another panicked voice came. "Not good, a chi-gathering realm monster is attacking the south of the city. The pass has been breached." Ling Fei suddenly opened his eyes, his heart leaping. There was indeed another pass in the south of the city, but that pass was further away from the demonic mist forest, and it had always been safe and sound. At most, some monsters that could only be compared to the body refinement realm would attack, and the number was small, so they didn't need to go out. How could there suddenly be chi-gathering realm monsters? But there was no time to think about it. He immediately took his spear and mounted his horse. Lin Changkong and Xu Feng and Chu Lanlan also quickly came out, followed suit, and without anyone saying much, they all headed straight for the South City Pass. Fortunately, the 2 passes were not far apart. After a gallop, the South City Pass was already in sight. At this sight, everyone's heart sank. They saw that outside the South City Pass, a black mass of monsters were rushing in, and the number of reserve gods' arm crossbows at the South City Pass was not large. The people guarding it were all in the body refinement realm, but there were chi-gathering realm monsters among the monsters. At this moment, the pass had been breached, and a group of disciples were retreating in panic. And the South City Pass was closer to the populated area of Foamling City. Once the monsters broke through the pass, it would definitely be a disaster. How could this be? The South City Pass has never experienced such a beast tide. What exactly is going on? Ling Fei roared in his heart, confused. At this moment, they had already gone through a fierce battle, and their spiritual energy was almost exhausted, with very little remaining. How could they resist such an offensive? Whoosh! Ling Fei immediately released another flare signal, hoping that the people from Mozhan Pass would arrive in time to support them, otherwise Foamling City would be in danger. Kill!
As the flare exploded in the air, the few of them had already arrived at the South City Pass. Ling Fei let out a loud roar and charged in with his spear. Lin Changkong leaped into the air, and the 100 battle saber brought up layers of saber light, and in an instant, several monsters were reaped of their lives. At this time, the few of them could see that the South City Pass had been severely damaged, with a pile of broken limbs and bodies on the ground, obviously torn apart by the monsters. The arrival of the few of them quickly brought the situation under control, but the faces of Ling Fei and Chu Feng became increasingly grim. Although their strength was far superior to the people here. But they didn't have much energy left. How could they resist so many monsters without support? Lin Changkong was indeed very strong, but how many times could he use a 6th order peak martial art? Bastards! Where are the people from Moshan Pass? Where the hell have they all gone? Ling Fei cleaved a demon beast in half with a single strike, his roar shaking the heavens. At this moment, on the hills behind Fengling City, a team of riders approached, their leader a tall figure like an iron tower, none other than Li Ding, the commander guarding Moshan Pass. Li Ding reined his horse, his gaze first landing on Fengling Pass, then shifting to the south gate. Seeing the carnage unfolding there, he smiled. Everyone dismount, rest here. The other disciples were all dumbfounded. They had received the distress signal long ago, but Li Ding had stubbornly refused to set out, holding everyone back. Now, after such a long delay, arriving only to see the south gate breached, he was calling for a rest? Senior brother, this isn't right. The south gate is broken, and judging by the state of Ling Fei and the others, they must have already fought a fierce battle at Fengling Pass. If we don't provide support immediately, I'm afraid. A disciple named Zhang Lu could not stand by any longer and stepped forward to speak. Li Ding coldly replied, Am I the leader here, or are you? Zhang Lu's heart sank, but he had no answer. Li Ding continued icily, We've traveled a long way, and are exhausted. How can we fight if we don't rest and recover our strength? Zhang Lu clenched his fist secretly. Moshan Pass and Fengling Pass were not far apart, and they had ridden all the way. Where was this talk of fatigue coming from? I understand senior brother has his reasons, but you must also realize that if we don't act now, Ling Fei and the people of Fengling City might all lose their lives. Are you really going to ignore the lives of your fellow disciples and so many people? Li Ding's eyes narrowed, suddenly taking a step forward and sending Zhang Lu flying with a single punch. Insolence! I am the leader. Do you think you can instruct me how to act? Anyone who dares to disobey will suffer the same fate. Li Ding glared at everyone, using violence to suppress any dissent. Seeing that no one dared speak again, he coldly snorted, his lips curving into a mocking, chilling smile as he watched the brutal fight at the south gate, refusing to offer assistance. At the south gate. Bang with a muffled thud, Chu Lanlan was sent flying by a chi-gathering realm demon beast. Her spiritual energy was almost completely depleted, and she was at the end of her rope, unable to fight anymore. Chu Lanlan landed, blood gushing from her mouth. Before she could recover, a horde of demon beasts swarmed towards her. Lan! Chu Feng yelled, charging forward with his blade, barely managing to drag Chu Lanlan from the jaws of the beasts. But the delay in his speed left him open, and a demon beast at the 9th level of chi gathering rammed into him, sending him flying several yards away, blood spraying from his mouth. His aura instantly weakened. With both of them heavily injured, the situation was becoming dire. Ling Fei continued to fight, his face already pale, his forehead dotted with beads of sweat. He looked desperately towards Moshan Pass, but help was still nowhere to be seen. The number of demon beasts here was initially less than at Fengling Pass, but they were too exhausted, unable to hold on any longer. Boom! With a tremendous crash, the south gate completely collapsed, and swarms of demon beasts surged in. Ling Fei felt despair. With so many demon beasts entering the city, all of Fengling City would certainly be slaughtered. Was there really no hope left? Wind Thunder Slash. Just as he was about to give up hope, a blinding flash of lightning erupted once again. Lin Changkong suddenly flew forward, blocking the onslaught in front of everyone. A flash of his blade, and Wind Thunder Blade Chi stretched for tens of yards, instantly filled with whales, flesh and blood flying. Ling Fei's pupils contracted. He stared at Lin Changkong's back, awash with shock. Junior brother Lin could still use Wind Thunder Slash? After unleashing the slash, Lin Changkong's forehead was also covered in a fine layer of sweat. This single slash had depleted almost 90% of his spiritual energy. Yet, countless more demon beasts were still charging forward. He rose again, instantly emptying the spiritual energy within his body, channeling it into the 100 Battles Blade, and unleashed a second strike. The Wind and Thunder Blade energy swept across, clearing out the demonic beasts within a few dozen feet once more. After 2 consecutive bursts of power, the remaining demonic beasts were finally decimated, but by this point, his spiritual energy was completely exhausted, rendering him unable to execute a third strike. Fortunately, the remaining demonic beasts were also intimidated by the power of his 2 strikes, and they all retreated. Ling Fei's heart trembled, and his face lit up with joy.
There's hope, there's still hope. But as soon as he finished speaking, a sudden, furious roar echoed, and from behind the retreating demonic beasts, two massive figures suddenly charged forward. Peak chi gathering, armored beasts. Ling Fei exclaimed in alarm, his heart plummeting to the depths. If he were at his peak, Lin Changkong could definitely dispatch them with a single strike each, but now Lin Changkong's spiritual energy was completely depleted. How could he defend against them? Ling Fei was filled with despair. Chapter 71, Violent Output, crushing it to pieces. The armored beasts, with their massive bodies gleaming with metallic luster, surged past the retreating demonic beasts, charging towards Wind Peak City. Lin Changkong, being at the forefront, naturally became their primary target. Ling Fei and Xu Feng, who had been initially shocked by Lin Changkong's two saber strikes and thought there was hope, now wore expressions of despair once more. If it were yesterday, two chi-gathering peak demonic beasts would never have been able to stop Lin Changkong. It would have been a matter of a few strikes. But now, Lin Changkong's spiritual energy was completely depleted, and armored beasts were known for their extremely strong defenses, even stronger than the fire crystal rock lions. In their current state of exhaustion, they were simply no match. Junior brother Lin, don't worry about us, run. Ling Fei made a swift decision, charging forward with his spear, wanting to block the two armored beasts and create an opportunity for Lin Changkong to escape. He was well aware that Lin Changkong was the strongest and had the most potential among them, and also the most likely to survive. If Lin Changkong died, then they would most likely not survive either, so they might as well leave behind the strongest. Bang! But just as he made this resolute move, Lin Changkong reversed his grip and inserted his 100 battle saber into the sheath on his back, then stomped his foot fiercely, instantly surpassing Ling Fei, taking the lead and rushing towards the two armored beasts. Junior brother Lin. Ling Fei was shocked Lin Changkong had no spiritual energy left. Wasn't charging forward simply suicide? He still had a bit of spiritual energy left, enough to hold them off for a while. But Lin Changkong was too fast, he couldn't stop him at all. In a flash, Lin Changkong was before the armored beast, his fist clenched and thrown out. Boom! Terrifying power erupted, the air compressed and exploded like thunder. Lin Changkong's fist struck the armored beast ferociously, a massive sound echoed out, and then Ling Fei witnessed a scene he would never forget. He saw the armored beast's massive body being sent flying off the ground by Lin Changkong's punch, tumbling in midair. With a crash, the armored beast slammed onto the ground, rolling for several feet, kicking up a cloud of dust. And at the spot where Lin Changkong's fist landed, the armored beast's skin, as hard as iron, was like paper. A bloody hole had been punched through it by Lin Changkong's single punch. Blood splattered everywhere, flying in the air and staining the ground. Howls of pain came from its mouth as the armored beast struggled violently, unable to stand up. Ling Fei's pupils shrunk, his entire body freezing on the spot. Watching the armored beast on the ground, now only half alive, his mind went blank. Lin Changkong had actually, without any spiritual energy, knocked an armored beast out with a single punch. Xu Feng and Xu Lanlan also stared, their mouths agape, forgetting to wipe the blood from their lips. Knocking out a chi-gathering peak armored beast with one punch, without any spiritual energy enhancement, what kind of powerful physical strength was this? Lin Changkong was actually also a body cultivator. Only Lin Changkong's eyes were like torches, saying nothing, and after knocking out one armored beast with a single punch, he immediately turned and rushed towards the other armored beast. The other armored beast was also stunned by Lin Changkong's terrifying power. Seeing its companion knocked down, it roared and swept its massive paw at Lin Changkong. Lin Changkong didn't retreat, he also threw out a punch, colliding directly. Bang! Another loud sound rang out as Lin Changkong's fist collided with the armored beast's paw. The immense force shattered the stones beneath him. His 2 feet were pressed into the ground like steel, burying themselves up to his knees. But his power also made the armored beast stagger, landing on all fours and skidding more than 10 feet across the ground, its paw leaving deep gouges in the earth. Lin Changkong shook himself, jumping out of the dirt, and immediately charged toward the armored beast again, throwing another punch. Bang! The ironclad beast retreated explosively, almost tumbling over, but it still managed to withstand Lin Changkong's punch without falling. Its power and defense were clearly much stronger than the first one. But Lin Changkong didn't care at all. If 2 punches weren't enough, then 3. If 3 weren't enough, then 4. The power of the Xin Yang Jade body was unleashed, making him like a human-shaped machine, violently hammering the ironclad beast with punch after punch. After 5 consecutive punches, the ironclad beast finally couldn't take it anymore, and was knocked to the ground. Lin Changkong took advantage of the momentum, raised his fist, and began a barrage on its head. 1 punch, 2 punches, 3 punches, 4 punches. The ironclad beast wailed, the iron armor on its head quickly breaking apart, blood gushing out. After enduring countless punches, suddenly, with a bang, its huge head exploded, scattering blood and flesh everywhere. Lin Changkong had actually beaten it to a pulp. His Ling Fei took a deep breath, looking at the ironclad beast with its head smashed, its massive body still twitching, his heart almost leaping out of his throat. It was actually beaten to a pulp.
The Chu Feng siblings and the other surviving garrison disciples were even more terrified, their faces filled with horror. To physically clash with the ironclad beast without falling behind, and even violently smash two of them to pieces. What terrifying physical cultivation was this? Brutal. Too brutal. My god, junior brother Lin is actually a dual practitioner of spiritual energy in the body, and his physical cultivation is no less than his spiritual energy cultivation. What a heaven-defying genius! Ling Fei exclaimed, his voice trembling. Lin Changkong smashed the head of one ironclad beast and immediately moved towards the other one that had been flipped over earlier to cut it down entirely. Whoosh! But just as he was about to violently smash it again, a sharp whistling sound suddenly came from behind him, a chill ran down his back, and he subconsciously dodged to the side. The moment he dodged, an arrow flew through the air and stuck into the ground. Then a figure shot over, a sharp blade flashing, and with one strike, he cut off the head of the remaining, barely alive, ironclad beast. Li Ding from Mozhang Pass here to assist. The next second, a cold and somewhat playful voice entered Lin Changkong's ears. Chapter 72, Negligence and Defense, Guild doubled support from Mo Mountain Pass? Lin Changkong's face instantly turned to ice upon hearing those words. They had fought bitterly for so long, everyone was practically depleted, and Ling Fei had sent a message in advance last night and then sent up flare signals 3 times today. Yet, the people from Mo Mountain Pass were late in arriving. Now that the battle was over, they had finally shown up. And they dared to talk about support? He turned and saw Li Ding, a man built like an iron tower, holding a long blade, a smile on his face as he looked at him. His eyes were cold and held a hint of mockery. Ling Fei and the Chu siblings also wore ugly, angry expressions. Li Ding, what exactly do you mean? I sent you a message last night and then signals 3 times today. Why were you so late in coming? Ling Fei couldn't hold back anymore and directly questioned him. Li Ding chuckled, appearing nonchalant, and said, because Mo Mountain Pass was also under attack by demonic beasts. We wanted to support you, but there was nothing we could do. We couldn't divide our forces until those beasts were dealt with. Besides, aren't I here now? Look, wasn't this ironclad beast of the 9th level of Qi gathering killed because of my timely arrival? If I hadn't arrived in time, with what little strength you have left, you all would have been its meal. So, in a way, I saved your lives. Instead of being grateful, you question me. Ling Fei, is this how you treat your saviors? Li Ding furrowed his brows, looking displeased at Ling Fei, and questioned him in return. His words ignited the anger of Ling Fei and the others. Even without Li Ding's help, Lin Changkong would have been able to deal with that ironclad beast himself. And he dared to call himself their savior? Moreover, everyone clearly saw that when Lin Changkong was about to blast the ironclad beast apart, Li Ding shot an arrow to forcefully stop him. That arrow was aimed at Lin Changkong to shoot a cold arrow at people, yet he dared to say such things. Lin Changkong's eyes instantly turned glacial. Though the arrow wouldn't have broken through his Xian Yang jade body even if it had hit him, he had dodged out of pure instinct. But Li Ding's act of shooting a cold arrow at him was enough to reveal his true colors. Ling Fei, unable to contain his rage, roared, Li Ding, you're talking nonsense. Even without you, Lin Jr. brother could have killed that ironclad beast. Yet, you shot a cold arrow from the dark. Now you're bragging about your merit, have you no shame? Chu Feng's face flushed red with anger as he said, Li Ding, don't forget how many times we quickly supported Mo Mountain Pass when you were under attack by demonic beasts. We never delayed for a single moment. Now, when Wind Ridge Pass is in danger, you're so late, and when you finally arrive, you come with such cold words. Ask yourself, aren't you harboring selfish motives? Exactly. The beast tied at Mo Mountain Pass was never as large as the one at Wind Ridge Pass this time, but our support never arrived late. Now you not only fail to offer assistance but also dare to utter such callous remarks. Look at the disciples who have died here. How can you even say that? Chu Lanlan was also furious, glaring at Li Ding, full of anger. Li Ding's face turned completely cold, his gaze swept over the group, and a cold smile appeared. Then, he waved his hand, ordering his 2 confidants, Yuan Chong, Yuan Ming, seize these people. Yuan Chong and Yuan Ming stepped forward and immediately reached out to grab Chu Feng and Chu Lanlan, intending to capture them. Ling Fei used his spear to force them back and shouted, Li Ding, you're going too far. It's one thing that you didn't offer timely support, but now you want to seize people. What gives you the right? Everyone else was fuming. You arrived so late to offer your support, and when you did, you shot a cold arrow, spoke callous words, and now you're trying to capture them. What kind of act is this? Li Ding's mouth stretched back, his gaze sweeping over Lin Changkong and Ling Fei and the others, a contemptuous smile on his face as he arrogantly said, by what right? By the fact that you didn't defend properly. Behind Fengling Pass is Fengling City, which houses a spiritual stone mine belonging to the sect. It's of paramount importance and must be protected well. But you? You were so negligent, letting the pass be breached, and so many people died. You almost allowed the entire Fengling City to be broken through.
Isn't that failing to defend properly? Since you failed to defend properly, you should be punished according to the sect's rules. I'm capturing you to hand you over to the sect for punishment, which is reasonable and justified. What's wrong with that? Li Ding's words were a serious accusation. Ling Fei and the others were practically exploding with anger. Do you know how many beasts were in today's tide? It's a powerful beast tide not seen in decades. We defended at Phonling Pass and then rushed here to fight to the death, without any time to breathe. And you, who should have been providing support, were late to arrive. The loss of the South Gate was due to your delayed support. How can you have the face to say that we failed to defend properly? Ling Fei stepped forward towards Li Ding, his spear trembling, itching to kill him with one thrust. But Li Ding was completely unmoved and said, you say this beast tide is unprecedented in decades, do you have proof? Ling Fei, in the midst of life and death, do you think we had time to leave proof? We're all completely exhausted. So many people died at the South Gate, isn't that proof enough? That is to say, you have no solid evidence to prove what you say is true. In that case, I can also suspect that you were negligent and didn't make sufficient preparations, giving the demon beasts this opportunity. As for so many deaths, that was also due to your inadequate preparations. This further proves that you failed to defend properly and are guilty of a heinous crime. Failing to defend properly and still dare to argue, Ling Fei, your crime is compounded. Li Ding's words pushed Ling Fei's anger to its peak. But that wasn't the end of it. Yuan Chong and Yuan Ming immediately echoed Li Ding. Senior brother Li is right. So many deaths just prove that you didn't prepare well and failed to defend properly. As the leader of Phonling Pass, you still dare to argue so shamelessly. If we hadn't arrived in time, you would all have been devoured by the ironclad beasts. Now, you're actually slandering us for being late to support you. How can the Heavenly Fire Sect have such shameless people like you? Li Ding said, no need for more words, seize them. Yuan Chong and Yuan Ming stepped forward, intending to overpower them with their strength. Ling Fei roared, his spear thrusting out. In his peak state, he would naturally have no fear of these two, but at this moment, his spiritual energy was barely 10%, and Yuan Chong and Yuan Ming were both disciples in the 9th level of Qi gathering. How could he possibly stop them? After only a few exchanges, he was sent flying by Yuan Chang's punch, his face pale, almost unable to stand. The two sneered and leaped forward, intending to capture Ling Fei by force. Get lost. At that moment, a furious roar like thunder exploded, deafening. Lin Changkon's figure flashed, blocking Ling Fei, and he unleashed a punch. Bang! Yuan Ming, who had just rushed over, was sent flying backward, crashing down several feet away. Lin Changkon's eyes were as cold as two icebergs. His terrifying physical strength erupted, and Yuan Ming was almost defenseless. He felt a tightness in his chest, and the next second he was sent flying, blood spraying from his mouth in mid-air. Boom! Yuan Ming crashed to the ground, sliding more than 2 zhang before finally stopping. His face was pale, cold sweat poured down like rain, and his body twitched slightly. He looked at Lin Changkong with shock and disbelief. Not only him, but everyone else in Mozhan Pass also widened their eyes in astonishment, unable to believe what they had just witnessed. Yuan Ming was at the 9th level of Qi gathering, yet he had been sent flying by a single punch, without even using spiritual energy. How was that possible? Before they could react, Lin Changkong, with a cold face, charged at Yuan Chong again, raising his fist to strike. Courting death. Yuan Chong snapped back to his senses, enraged, and drew his saber to slash out. Lin Changkong completely ignored the saber, his fist meeting the blade head-on. Bang! The fist collided with the blade, but instead of the expected scene of blood spurting out, there was a crisp sound, and the saber in Yuan Chang's hand shattered into pieces. Lin Changkong's momentum didn't diminish. He threw out another punch. Ah! Yuan Chong screamed in terror, gathering all his spiritual energy, and also punched towards Lin Changkong. The two fists collided, and Lin Changkong pushed forward. Yuan Chong felt an immense force bearing down, and the spiritual energy around his fist was instantly scattered. The immense force crushed his fist, and his bones shattered instantly. His entire arm was twisted and crippled. He was sent flying, crashing to the ground just like Yuan Ming, cold sweat pouring out, his life hanging by a thread. Although it took time to describe, the exchange was swift. In just a few moves, within a breath or two, Yuan Chong and Yuan Ming were utterly defeated. The people of Mozhan Pass were all terrified, instinctively retreating. He had just instantly defeated 2 9th-level Qi gathering cultivators with his bare hands. Did the Heavenly Fire Sect have such terrifying body cultivators? Li Ding, who had been arrogant and domineering just moments before, also changed his expression. He had previously concluded that Lin Changkong, Ling Fei, and the others had exhausted their strength and could no longer resist. Therefore, he wanted to use his power to suppress them, frame them, and take them down for punishment. But he never expected that Lin Changkong would be so powerful. Although Li Changshan had told him that Lin Changkong was both a spirit and body cultivator, he hadn't mentioned that Lin Changkong's physical body was so terrifying. He didn't know that Li Changshan's information was outdated. Lin Changkong's current physical cultivation was far more terrifying than when he faced Han Lingyun yesterday. However, despite his surprise, Li Ding didn't panic. Lin Changkong's physical cultivation was indeed terrifying, but after fighting monsters for so long, he should have exhausted most of his energy. He was probably just at the end of his rope. He was at the peak of chi gathering, why should he be afraid? Humph! Lin Changkong, you are truly audacious. Not only did your negligence lead to so many deaths and injuries, but you dared to attack your fellow disciples. You are truly guilty beyond redemption. Today, I will personally capture you and bring you to justice. Li Ding roared, drawing his long saber, the tip pointing directly at Lin Changkong, exuding a murderous aura. Ling Fei's heart sank. If Lin Changkong were at his peak, he wouldn't worry at all. But now, after several fierce battles, even if his physical cultivation was comparable to the peak of chi gathering, he must have been severely depleted. Facing Li Ding, who was also at the peak of chi gathering and possibly even slightly stronger, what were their chances of winning? Li Ding, stop! Ling Fei immediately roared, trying to stop Li Ding. Li Ding sneered, want me to stop? That's possible, as long as you admit that it was indeed your lack of preparation and negligence, and then kneel down and kowtow 3 times to me, I will give him, and you, a chance. Li Ding chuckled incessantly, appearing completely confident. He looked at Lin Changkong, his gaze full of mockery. So, have you considered my terms? Lin Changkong's eyes were like ice, and he didn't say a word, merely cracking his neck. Then bang! Tremendous power exploded beneath his feet, the ground instantly cracking into a spiderweb pattern. His entire body shot towards Li Ding like a cannonball. Courting death. I'll kill you. Li Ding roared, taking a step forward and swinging his saber. Spiritual energy surged, and a chilling blade light flashed, slicing towards Lin Changkong. Ling Fei's pupils contracted, his heart pounding wildly. His heart sank to the bottom, but he was completely depleted of energy at this moment and couldn't help at all. Xu Feng and Xu Lanlan were also terrified. With such expenditure, how could Lin Changkong possibly face Li Ding in his peak state? Puff 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 puff. Before Lin Changkong's fist could reach Li Ding's blade aura had already pressed down from afar, tearing Lin Changkong's clothes into shreds. The tattered pieces flew away in the ensuing gale. Li Ding sneered, confident that his blade aura alone would inflict severe damage on Lin Changkong, making it impossible for him to fight back. It was simply a pipe dream. However, the moment Lin Changkong's clothes were torn, revealing his robust body, Li Ding's expression instantly changed, the smile on his face freezing. He saw that Lin Changkong's body was crystal clear, like jade, exuding a sense of hardness. The blade aura of a peak chi-gathering realm expert that struck Lin Changkong could not even break through his defenses, let alone harm him. How is this possible? Li Ding's pupils shrank as he exclaimed in shock. Everyone else's eyes widened in disbelief. Only Lin Changkong remained cold, his physical body directly withstanding Li Ding's blade aura, like a domineering ruler descending upon the world, charging straight ahead. He reached Li Ding, throwing a punch. Li Ding hurriedly swung his saber, and with a clink, fist and blade collided, producing a clear, ringing sound as if 2 pieces of jade struck each other. Lin Changkong's fist remained crystal clear, not even a white mark appearing, let alone being cut open. However, the force Lin Changkong unleashed caused Li Ding's hands to go numb, the long saber nearly slipping out of his grip. Such a terrifying physique, how can this guy be so monstrous? Li Ding's heart trembled. The confidence he had just held had vanished. Lin Changkong closed in, throwing a flurry of punches that created afterimages, the air exploding with thunderous cracks, deafening all. Li Ding roared, pushing his saber speed to the limit, but even so, he was horrified to find that his swing speed could not keep up with Lin Changkong's punches. Moreover, Lin Changkong's power was terrifying, every blow leaving his arms numb. After more than a dozen punches, Lin Changkong suddenly unleashed his full power, shattering the long saber in his hand with one blow. He pressed closer, grabbing Li Ding's wrist with his left hand and smashing his right fist like a tiger descending from a mountain into his chest. Bang! Li Ding felt a tightness in his chest, the air caught in his lungs, his chest almost bursting. The immense force instantly sent him flying. Before he could land, Lin Changkong flashed again, grabbing one of his ankles mid-air. Then, he twisted his body, using the momentum of Li Ding's large frame to slam him into the ground. Bang! A loud crash echoed as dust billowed. Li Ding slammed heavily onto the ground cracking, a human-shaped pit formed from the impact. Li Ding's head spun, and blood streamed from his nose, a gruesome sight. But this was just the beginning. Lin Changkong held tightly onto his ankle, not letting go. After the initial slam, he immediately swung him up again, bombarding the ground a second time. Then, left, right, he continuously pounded him into the earth. Instantly, smoke and dust filled the air, the ground fractured, and agonizing screams pierced the sky. Chapter 74, blown to pieces on the spot, no corpse left intact. Bang, 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 bang. Lin Changkong grabbed Li Ding's ankle and bombarded him relentlessly.
Wherever they passed, the ground was smashed into huge pits and the surrounding rocks were swept away and pulverized. Li Ding wrapped his body with spiritual energy for defense, but soon discovered that under Lin Chankong's terrifying power, his spiritual energy was simply not enough. He quickly became bruised and swollen, bloodied and battered, dizzy, and seeing stars. Boom! As Lin Chankong slammed him to the ground once more, Li Ding was embedded in the pit, blood gushing from his mouth. He was covered in dust, no longer arrogant. Everyone around was dumbfounded, their throats collectively bobbing as they swallowed hard. Ling Fei's eyes widened, his pupils contracting, his heart seemingly about to leap out of his throat. Lin Chankong still had the strength to crush Li Ding. Could it be his physical cultivation had already reached the level of a core formation realm expert? Xu Feng and Xu Lanlan were even more wide-eyed, stunned. Such a fighting style was unprecedented. But they had to admit, it was exhilarating. Just watching made their hearts feel a surge of delight. Those who came from Mo Shangguan were all terrified, shrinking back. No one had expected Lin Chankong to be so terrifying, directly overwhelming Li Ding with his physical cultivation. This beating was truly atrocious. Only Lin Chankong himself remained expressionless, his eyes growing colder, like two ice mountains pressing down. Li Ding felt his heart tremble, fear engulfing him like a tidal wave. Stop, 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 I am an inner disciple, you can't. Seeing Lin Chankong approaching him again, Li Ding was completely terrified. He struggled to get up, crawling forward on his hands and feet, his voice trembling as he shouted at Lin Chankong. But Lin Chankong ignored him completely, not saying a word. He stepped forward, grabbed Li Ding's ankle, and dragged him back. Li Ding screamed, his voice distorted in fear. What are you going to do? Let go of me, let go of me. Bang! But what greeted him was not Lin Chankong letting go, but a powerful fist smashing into his chest. Li Ding's head snapped back, and a mouthful of blood spurted out. The ribs on his chest shattered in a large area. Lin Chankong still didn't say a word, and after one punch landed, he immediately threw another. Bang! Li Ding's body convulsed again, blood gushing from his throat like a spring, but this time it wasn't just blood, but fragments of internal organs as well. Li Ding's pupils contracted, his eyes filled with terror as he looked at Lin Chankong. At this moment, he finally realized that Lin Chankong didn't just want to beat him up, he had murderous intent. And Lin Chankong really dared to kill him. Bang! As soon as he opened his mouth, the third punch landed, Li Ding's body convulsing as fragments of his internal organs continued to spew from his mouth. Everyone around was pale with fright, blood drained from their faces, retreating in terror. Junior brother Lin! Ling Fei exclaimed, completely unprepared for Lin Chankong's ferocity, as he was going to directly beat Li Ding to death. But Lin Chankong didn't pay attention to his voice. He threw another punch, and with a boom, blood splattered. He had directly punched through Li Ding's chest. Blood stained his fist, a warm sensation transmitted through him. Lin Chankong, expressionless, pulled his fist out and slowly stood up, wiping the blood from his hand. Blood continued to flow from Li Ding's mouth. In the remaining consciousness, there was only fear. Lin Chankong stood up and suddenly raised his foot, stomping on his head, shattering it on the spot with a loud explosion. Li Ding was dead, without a single complete part of him left. Silence enveloped the surroundings. Lin Chankong stood beside Li Ding's headless corpse, as quiet as a child. Yet, no one dared to look him directly in the eye, especially those from Mo Mountain Pass. They were all filled with dread, as if they had encountered death itself. If not for the fear that running away now would anger Lin Chankong and cause him to blast them on the spot, they would have turned tail and fled long ago. Yuan Ming and Yuan Chong, who had been in cahoots with Li Ding, were already half dead. Seeing Li Ding's corpse without a head, their faces turned even more ghastly pale. They trembled uncontrollably, their crotches quickly becoming soaked. Only then did Lin Chankong look at the others from Mo Mountain Pass. Why did you not provide support? A chilling voice echoed, causing everyone from Mo Mountain Pass to fall silent. They instinctively backed away, knowing they had to explain, but were too terrified to speak, their lips moving without producing any sound. Finally, Zhang Lu, who had been dissatisfied with Li Ding's actions and had even been injured by him, spoke up. He said, Li Ding deliberately delayed, preventing us from providing support. And when we reached the back of Fengling City, he deliberately stopped us, even though he saw you charging at the south gate. I questioned him, but he maliciously injured me. He has connections within the inner sect, and ordinary disciples dared not provoke him, so we had to obey him. We made mistakes, but we do not deserve to die. The others nodded in agreement, looking at Lin Chankong with pleading eyes. Lin Chankong glanced at Zhang Lu, noting his pale face and signs of injury. He also saw the anger on Zhang Lu's face when Li Ding was about to attack. No one knew if there would be another beast tide, and Fengling Pass needed manpower. His gaze landed on Yuan Ming and Yuan Chong. Suddenly, he burst into action, landing a punch on each, blasting their chests open on the spot. Then, without turning back, he left. Blood gushed from Yuan Ming and Yuan Chang's mouths, their fear mingled with endless remorse. The surroundings were silent.
Everyone could hear their own frantic heartbeats. After several breaths, Ling Fei exhaled in relief.
He had been afraid that Lin Changkong might lose his temper and blast everyone there. Fortunately, Lin Changkong was a man of clear-cut justice, a quality he admired. As for Li Ding's death, he believed Li Ding deserved it. If he could, he would have killed Li Ding himself, and he naturally wouldn't hold it against Lin Changkong. He quickly arranged for the people from Mo Mountain Pass, assigning some to guard the South Gate and Fengling Pass. Then, he hurried back to Fengling Pass with Lin Changkong and Chu Feng to quickly cultivate and recover. When the disciples left behind to guard Fengling Pass saw that Lin Changkong and the others had returned unharmed, they all cheered. Ling Fei told them that the South Gate had been defended solely because Lin Changkong had pushed through with brute force. Learning that Lin Changkong cultivated both his spiritual energy and his physical body, and that his physical cultivation was terrifying, Lin Changkong's prestige reached a new peak in the hearts of almost everyone at Fengling Pass. Only one person, watching Lin Changkong return in triumph once again, gritted her teeth, her jealousy and anger reaching a boiling point. "Damn it, Lin Changkong, you're still alive. How can you be?" Lu Lingling gritted her teeth, consumed by jealousy. She had hoped Lin Changkong would die at the South Gate, but he had unexpectedly cultivated both his spiritual energy and physical body. His physical cultivation had once again overwhelmed a desperate situation. Moreover, he had even killed Li Ding, who had maliciously delayed support. This kind of strength made her fearful and drove her mad with jealousy. Li Ding is the cousin of Elder Luo's direct disciple, Li Changshan. He deliberately withheld support. There must be a reason. I'll inform Li Changshan about this matter. I don't believe you, Lin Changkong can still be unscathed. Lu Lingling returned to her room, took out a communication talisman, and immediately sent a message to Li Changshan, who was in the inner sect. It was discovered that the cultivation realm was written incorrectly in the previous chapters. The core formation realm was written as the chi condensation realm. It has now been corrected, and it will not affect the overall reading experience. Sorry. Chapter 75, Half-Step Core Formation. The Zhang family's guards Fire Heaven Sect, Inner Sect. Li Changshan stared at the information before him, his face twitching violently and his eyes instantly blazing with boundless rage. Ah! Lin Changkong, you injured Han Lingyun first, and now you dare to kill my younger cousin. You deserve to die 1,000 deaths. I will make sure your corpse is torn into pieces and your bones crushed into ash. Ah! Li Changshan roared, spiritual energy bursting from his body, his eyes quickly turning bloodshot. What happened? You are in a critical period of breaking through to the core formation realm these past 2 days. How can you take it a step further with such unstable emotions? Luo Qingyi's low voice sounded, and the next moment she walked in from the door. Li Changshan gritted his teeth and said in a trembling voice, Master, my younger cousin Li Ding was killed by Lin Changkong. What? How did this happen? Tell me quickly. Luo Qingyi's expression also changed. Li Changshan immediately told Luo Qingyi the information he had just received. After listening, Luo Qingyi's face was so gloomy that it seemed as if it could drip water. The idea of letting Li Ding cooperate by deliberately not providing support was her idea. Her original intention was to put Lin Changkong in a desperate situation and kill him with a borrowed knife. Even if Lin Changkong did not die, it would be able to consume him to the greatest extent, or even severely injure him. But she never expected that Lin Changkong would be so powerful. After dealing with several waves of large-scale beast tides that only occurred once every few decades, he still had the strength to kill Li Ding and Yuan Ming and Yuan Chong after Li Ding had deliberately delayed for so long. She clearly remembered that just a few days ago, Lin Changkong had just entered the outer sect, and at that time he was just a handyman disciple at the peak of body refinement. This speed of advancement is too terrifying. This son is indeed a genius of heaven. If he does not die now, all of us will die at his hands in the future. We must not let him grow. I will send another message to the Zhang family in Yuan City to urge them to take action immediately and kill Lin Changkong. Just in case, I will help you break through today and strive to improve a little more after breaking through to the core formation realm. In this way, it would be best if the Zhang family can kill Lin Changkong. If they can't, you can kill him yourself when he returns. Luo Qingyi's eyes flashed with a cold light and her words were filled with murderous intent. Then I will have to trouble Master. Li Changshan immediately bowed and saluted, feeling great joy in his heart. He had prepared for this breakthrough for a long time, and his foundation was very solid. With Luo Qingyi personally helping him, the breakthrough was sure to be successful. Moreover, with his foundation, he would definitely be able to take advantage of the momentum to advance to the next level after the breakthrough. If he could improve by another 1 or 2 minor realms, Lin Changkong would be nothing to fear. Yuan City, the Zhang family. Zhang Longting crushed the message talisman in his hand, his pair of ring eyes filled with raging fire and flickering murderous intent. Lin Changkong, you killed my son Zhang Qingfeng.
If you do not die, how can I face my role as a father? If I was not about to break through to the core formation realm in the next day or two, I would definitely come and take your head myself. Zhang Longting gritted his teeth, his large body trembling slightly. Have Zhang Tao and Zhang Long departed yet? He then looked at the guard at the door and asked. Reporting to the family head, Captain Zhang Tao and his party of 5 departed for Fengling Pass an incense stick ago. Zhang Longting narrowed his eyes, shooting out a cold light, and said faintly, although Zhang Tao has not fully stepped into the core formation realm, he has already condensed a false core. With the help of the 4 of them, Zhang Long, they will definitely be able to capture Lin Changkong alive and bring him back for me to deal with. Little bastard, you just wait to be cut into 1,000 pieces and used to pay respects to my son's spirit in heaven. When Zhang Longting thought of Zhang Qingfeng's death, his killing intent towards Lin Changkong surged to its peak again, and he vowed to skin him alive and cut him into 1,000 pieces. Fengling Pass. After several waves of beast tides, the pass finally fell into a brief period of tranquility. Lin Changkong, Ling Fei, Chu Feng, and Chu Lanlan were all greatly exhausted. After returning, they immediately cultivated to recover and did not show themselves again. Thus, half a day passed swiftly, until evening when Lin Changkong finally emerged from his room. By this time, his spiritual energy had mostly recovered to its peak. Ling Fei and Chu Feng also came out, their conditions similar to his. However, Chu Feng and Chu Lanlan were not at their peak due to some injuries, but fortunately, the impact wasn't too significant. Junior brother Lin, come quickly. We haven't eaten anything today after the continuous fierce battles. Come and replenish yourself. Lin Changkong heard Ling Fei's laughter as he walked out of the room. He saw that they had already started a fire and were roasting some monster meat. The meat was golden brown, sprinkled with seasonings, and exuded a rich aroma. Lin Changkong was already famished and, without ceremony, went over and sat down, joining them in the hearty meal. Killing fellow disciples and still eating with peace of mind, you truly have no humanity. A strange, sarcastic voice suddenly came from the side. Lu Lingling stood at the doorway of her room, arms crossed, coldly staring at Lin Changkong. She had received Li Changshan's reply, learning that the Zhang family of Yuan City had sent people and that the Zhang family head was about to break through to the core formation realm. Lin Changkong killing Zhang Qingfeng meant the Zhang family would never let him off. She was ecstatic and felt emboldened, so she couldn't help but speak out. Ling Fei and the others' laughter stopped abruptly, and they all looked at her, their anger flaring. Lu Lingling, are you out of your mind? If Li Ding hadn't deliberately delayed support, the south gate wouldn't have been breached. His actions deserve death. I would have killed him if junior brother Lin hadn't. Where's the lack of humanity? Ling Fei questioned. Lu Lingling sneered, what if there was also a beast tide attack at Mo Mountain Pass and Li Ding didn't deliberately delay? But everyone at Mo Mountain Pass has clearly stated that there was no beast tide attack and Li Ding deliberately delayed support to seek revenge. Does what everyone says necessarily have to be the truth? Why do you believe others and not Li Ding? How can you say that others weren't forced to admit to things? Furthermore, even if what others are saying is true, why would Li Ding seek revenge on Lin Changkong specifically? If he had done nothing wrong, would Li Ding target him deliberately? Ling Fei and Chu Feng were immediately enraged, realizing she was completely unreasonable. Just as they were about to retort, the sound of rapid hooves suddenly echoed, and 5 steeds galloped in. Where is Lin Changkong? Come out and face your death. The next moment, a furious roar rang out, filled with killing intent. Everyone quickly got up, looking towards the galloping horses. They saw 5 burly men on horseback. The leader sat firmly in his saddle, exuding a powerful aura and intense bloodthirstiness. The 5 men approached, reined in their horses, and stood side by side. Lin Changkong didn't get up, he merely glanced at them before continuing to eat his meat. He was hungry. Ling Fei, on the other hand, looked vigilant and asked, who are you people? We are from the Zhang family of Yuan City, the guard captain Zhang Tao, here on the order of the family head to take Lin Changkong's head. Which one is Lin Changkong? The others remained silent, immediately reaching for their weapons, ready to fight at any moment. Lu Lingling was overjoyed. In the silence, she pointed a finger at Lin Changkong, shouting, he is Lin Changkong. He is Lin Changkong. Seeking continued reading. Continued reading is very important, thank you. He's Lin Changkong. He's Lin Changkong. Lu Lingling shouted, her heart filled with ecstasy. The Zhang family had finally arrived, and she could finally witness Lin Changkong's death with her own eyes. A smile graced her face, and she almost burst out laughing. Ling Fei turned back to glare at her, but Lu Lingling didn't care, her expression only growing more excited. Zhang Tao and the others immediately focused their gaze on Lin Changkong and yelled, are you Lin Changkong? Lin Changkong didn't even raise his head, instead taking another piece of meat from the fire and eating it, minding his own business. Zhang Tao was furious. I'm asking you a question, are you Lin Changkong? Lin Changkong still didn't answer, continuing to eat. After a series of fierce battles today, this was his first meal, and he had to fill his stomach.
Upon seeing this, Lu Lingling immediately snorted coldly, as if Lin Changkong's silence was an offense to her.
She spoke imperiously. Lin Changkong, someone is asking you a question. Are you deaf or mute? You have no manners at all. I see you're truly a villain, otherwise why would one person after another target you? Someone like you is an outrage against the heavens. Considering that we were once in the same sect, I'll condescend to beg for your life. You should immediately kneel down and admit your wrongs to the Zhang family, and then I'll let the Zhang family show mercy and give you a quick death. Hey, I'm talking to you, are you a mute? Lu Lingling felt that since she was the one who had notified Li Changshan and the Zhang family was informed by Li Changshan, then she could also be considered a meritorious contributor. Therefore, she was full of confidence at this moment. Just as her voice fell, Lin Changkong's figure suddenly disappeared from the spot, and the next second he appeared in front of Lu Lingling. Before Lu Lingling could react, a fist had already smashed into her face. Thud! With a muffled sound, Lu Lingling flew backward, her nose broken, and the bones in her face making a crack sound. Lu Lingling was shocked and cried out in alarm. Before she could even land, a large hand had grabbed her neck, and like a dead dog, he swung her around and slammed her to the ground with a boom. Pooh! The terrifying force made Lu Lingling's chest heave, and fresh blood gushed from her mouth. Lin Changkong's expressionless, cold face came into view, and Lu Lingling felt a chill in her heart, as if falling into an ice cave. Lin Changkong, you, what do you want, you? Bang! Before she could finish her sentence, Lin Changkong stepped on one of her legs. The sound of bone cracking was clearly heard, and one of her legs was directly broken by force, like a broken tree branch, sticking up on both sides. But this wasn't the end. Lin Changkong stepped on her other leg, breaking it as well. Lu Lingling wailed miserably, looking at her two legs that had been broken alive. She trembled non-stop, her cold sweat pouring out, her face pale, and fear surged like a raging tide at this moment. Lin Changkong didn't say a word, grabbing her hair and lifting her from the ground, then pressing down, forcing her to kneel on the ground. Since you like kneeling to admit mistakes, then kneel here and admit it properly. Lin Changkong finally spoke. Lu Lingling was already frightened beyond recognition, her cries of fear and pain blending together. Lin Changkong's expression didn't change as he reached out and gripped the hilt of the 100 battle blade, slowly drawing it out, and then plunged it into Lu Lingling's collarbone, pinning her to the wall. Now, I'll kill them first, see clearly what kind of trash the people you rely on are, then I'll kill you. Experience the taste of despair. Lin Changkong's voice was cold and indifferent. When he turned around, Lu Lingling was already beyond terrified, her body trembling, and her skirt was quickly soaked. It seemed that only now did she suddenly understand that if Lin Changkong dared to kill Li Ding directly, then he would naturally dare to kill her directly as well. She was playing with fire and courting her own destruction. Zhang Tao watched as Lin Changkong completely ignored him and instead crippled Lu Lingling right in front of his eyes, the anger in his heart burning like wildfire. You scoundrel, how dare you ignore me when I speak to you? Today, I will capture you alive, flay you, pull out your tendons, and crush your bones to ashes. Big brother, there's no need for you to act against such trash. I'll take his dog's life. Beside Zhang Tao, Zhang Long sneered, drew his broadsword, and spurred his horse towards Lin Changkong. Boy, tell me, how do you want to die? Lin Changkong didn't say a word, just looked up once, then suddenly exerted force with his feet, and charged forward like a meteor. A punch was thrown, and a thunderclap exploded. The terrifying power came crushing through the air, and Zhang Long's pupils shrank, his face instantly changing. Such terrifying power! He exclaimed inwardly, immediately slashing out with his blade, infusing it with spiritual energy, the blade energy crisscrossing as it came down. Bang! Lin Changkong's fist directly collided with the spiritual energy formed by the blade aura, a crystal-like luster shimmering on his skin, his power erupting, instantly shattering the blade aura, the spiritual energy turning into a sky full of starlight. The enormous power pressed down through the blade, and Zhang Long felt as if a huge rock weighing 10,000 pounds had fallen from the sky, making his hand feel like it was being crushed, a bright red cut instantly appearing. His body became unstable, and he was instantly sent flying off his horse, landing on the ground and staggering back 5 steps. He was shocked and horrified. But before he could steady himself, Lin Changkong's figure, having burst into action, was pressing down again, another punch coming. Bang! Zhang Long roared, hastily using his blade to block. But he heard a crisp sound, and where the fist landed, the blade shattered, the broadsword in his hand instantly crumbling into pieces. Lin Changkong's fist continued, carrying the weight of 1,000 pounds, and slammed into his chest. In the next second, his vision rapidly flew backward, his chest feeling tight, and fresh blood spurted into the air. Zhang Long was panic-stricken. He was at the 9th level of Qi gathering, yet he couldn't withstand 2 punches from Lin Changkong? And Lin Changkong hadn't even used his spiritual energy. Zhang Tao was greatly alarmed, never expecting Lin Changkong to be so terrifying. 2 punches had shattered Zhang Long. He drew his blade, his figure instantly leaping from his horse, and pounced towards Lin Changkong, shouting, "You dare, boy! Lin Changkong didn't turn his head, instead he flashed to catch up with Zhang Long, ruthlessly throwing a punch, the fist landing on his chest. Zhang Long didn't even have time to scream, he only felt his heart violently tremble, followed by an indescribable and terrifying pain spreading throughout his body. Fresh blood gushed wildly from his mouth, his body flying backward like an arrow, and before he hit the ground, his vision went completely black. His heart had been shattered by Lin Changkong's single punch. Ah! Watching Zhang Long fly away, Zhang Tao was filled with rage, slashing down at Lin Changkong from behind. Lin Changkong didn't dodge, allowing the blade to land on his back. Thud! The blade collided with his body. Under the pressure of the great force, a dull sound was produced. But there was no joy on Zhang Tao's face, on the contrary, his expression instantly became extremely unsightly. He clearly felt that his slash had landed solidly, but the blade had not sunk into Lin Changkong's body. Instead, Lin Changkong's body was like steel, making his hands go numb. And his blade had a large notch broken in it. This was a 4th-tier weapon. How could this be? Zhang Tao's heart was trembling wildly, he subconsciously retreated 2 steps, the way he looked at Lin Changkong was now like looking at a monster. Chapter 77, Violent as Dragons and Tigers, killing in an instant. Silence reigned over the Fengling Pass. Zhang Long's eyes were wide, disbelief flickering in his pupils. The 3 Zhang family experts who had accompanied him also wore expressions of shock. To withstand a 4th-order weapon, combined with Zhang Tao's terrifying near-core formation realm power, with bare flesh and without using spiritual energy, was not only unscathed but had shattered Zhang Tao's blade. What kind of indestructible body was this? Even if Zhang Tao hadn't used his full strength, an ordinary chi-gathering 9th-level expert would have been crippled, if not killed. Lin Changkong's display directly chilled them to the bone. Lu Lingling, pinned to the wall, watched this scene, her heart contracting violently. She knew Lin Changkong was strong, but she never imagined he could be this strong. This body was simply monstrous. Lin Changkong turned around with a cold expression, his gaze locking onto Zhang Tao. Zhang Tao's eye twitched. With a boom, spiritual energy erupted, no longer holding back, the energy bursting forth like tidal waves swirling around him. Boy, your body cultivation is indeed surprising, but today you will still die. My half-step core formation cultivation is not something your body can withstand. Ling Fei's expression changed slightly, not good. Although he hasn't fully formed his inner core, he has formed a pseudo-core, which is comparable to a core formation realm to some extent. Junior brother Lin, I'll help you. Ling Fei drew his spear, ready to charge forward, while Chu Feng and Chu Lanlan also prepared to act. No need. But Lin Changkong refused, his face calm. What half-step core formation? True experts directly condense their inner core. A pseudo-core is just something some fools, with weak foundations and not enough skill to break through, condense for self-consolation. Half-step core formation, trash. Lin Changkong said plainly, startling Ling Fei. It sounded too arrogant. Zhang Tao's face twitched, and he became enraged. Boy, how dare you look down on me? Lin Changkong chuckled, then suddenly attacked, his Xian Yang jade body at its peak. With one step, terrifying power gathered in his fist, slamming towards Zhang Tao. Zhang Tao roared, slashing out with his blade. Bang! The collision of immense power made Zhang Tao feel a crushing force, like a tidal wave pressing down, making his palms tingle. He lost his footing and slid backward, his feet dragging long grooves in the ground. One punch, dominance. If you can't even withstand one punch from me, what right do you have to be looked up to? Lin Changkong shouted, pressing closer, launching a flurry of punches. The Gale Blade technique integrated into his fists, instantly creating a storm of blows, like a raging tempest, relentlessly pounding Zhang Tao. Zhang Tao frantically rotated the pseudo-core in his dantian, causing spiritual energy to surge forth, swirling around him, forming a defense while also enhancing his blade, unleashing a blinding blade light that collided with Lin Changkong's fist shadows. Bang 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 bang, a rapid-fire series of explosions erupted. In just a few breaths, blade light and fist shadows had clashed over 100 times. Lin Changkong's eyes were like burning torches, radiating a frenzied fighting spirit. His body pushed forward, step by step. Zhang Tao's blade light was formidable but was forced into a retreat. He was shocked to find that every blade aura was shattered by Lin Changkong's fist, and Lin Changkong's body was freakishly strong. He slashed over 100 times at the same spot, but he couldn't break through the defense. In contrast, Lin Changkong's immense strength made his palms tingle. After 100 moves, his palms split open, and blood flowed. Boom! After a wild barrage, Lin Changkong suddenly seized an opportunity, unleashing a violent punch that landed on Zhang Tao's chest. Puff! Zhang Tao felt a tightness in his chest, his breath hitched, and as his vision blurred backward, his internal organs seemed about to crack open. The chi and blood in his body surged, and even the speed of his spiritual energy slowed down. Captain! The other 3, witnessing this, their pupils contracted, spurred their horses forward. A flash of blades aimed at Lin Changkong. Ha! Lin Changkong roared, his chi and blood exploding like a dragon and tiger, as he turned and charged at one of them. A punch landed, sending the man and his horse flying. He pressed forward, another punch following. Before the man on horseback could even fall, the punch exploded his chest. In an instant his heart burst and he flew another 20 or 30 feet, crashing to the ground, dead on the spot. The entire process happened in the blink of an eye, a life extinguished. The other two were still reeling in shock when Lin Changkong planted a foot on the ground, steadying himself. Where his foot landed, a loud boom echoed, the ground cracked, and a large crater formed. In the moment the explosion rang out, Lin Changkong had already dashed towards the second person, leaping up, his fist blasting out like a meteor. Bang! This time, there was no need for a second punch. With a single blow he shattered the man's long blade, and then shattered his chest, killing him instantly. The third man watched in horror, fear gripping him as he retreated without a fight, yanking his horse to flee. Lin Changkong flew forward, sending both man and horse flying, grabbing him by the neck in midair with a palm strike. With a crack, he crushed his spine, and he died instantly. 3 men, all dead. The whole process was seamless, clean and precise, as if Lin Changkong was taking a leisurely stroll. Only now, after being sent flying by Lin Changkong, did Zhang Tao finally land, rolling several feet before stabilizing himself. When he looked up, he saw 3 corpses before his eyes. His heart clenched. Zhang Tao stared at the 3 corpses as if witnessing the most horrifying thing imaginable, unable to believe it, and his fear reaching its peak. The entire Fengling Pass fell into a deathly silence at this moment. Eyes watched the Zhang family members, who were arrogant and invincible just moments ago, now 4 corpses eliminated by Lin Changkong in the blink of an eye. Everyone was deeply shaken. It wasn't just his terrifying strength, but his aura, the surge of killing intent, and his cruel ruthlessness that sent chills down everyone's spines. Especially Lu Lingling, her body trembling uncontrollably. Remembering her actions in front of Lin Changkong before, she was on the verge of fainting. What kind of terrifying monster have I offended? Lu Lingling shook violently, already weeping with fear. Lin Changkong, having swiftly killed the 4 men, turned his gaze back to Zhang Tao. Zhang Tao was utterly terrified. His half-step core formation stage cultivation offered him no sense of security at this moment. You can't kill me. I am the captain of the Zhang family guards. If you kill me, the family head will definitely not. Lin Changkong darted forward, unleashing 3 consecutive punches. 1 punch, Zhang Tao retreated. 2 punches, his long blade shattered. 3 punches, his chest collapsed. With a loud bang, Zhang Tao crashed onto the ground, his heart exploded. I dare kill your family head, son. What is a mere guard captain? Just before his death, Zhang Tao heard Lin Changkong's cold and chilling voice pierce his ears. Silence descended, the only sound being the frenzied beating of everyone's hearts. In the deathly silence, Lin Changkong turned, looked at Lu Lingling, and began to slowly approach. Lu Lingling's body shook uncontrollably, her spirit instantly breaking down. Don't kill me, don't kill me. I was wrong, I apologize, I'll never dare again, I swear to God I'll never dare again, please spare me, please spare me. Lu Lingling broke down, watching Lin Changkong walk towards her, snot and tears streaming down her face. Lin Changkong was expressionless, just staring at her coldly, without a hint of emotion. No matter how much Lu Lingling begged or cried, it was of no use. When he reached Lu Lingling, Lin Changkong grabbed the handle of the 100 battle blade, slowly exerting force to pull the blade from her shoulder. The blade slowly rubbed against the wound, causing blood to flow continuously, making Lu Lingling's body tremble violently. But she didn't dare to resist at all, just looked at Lin Changkong, constantly begging, even kowtowing. I was wrong, I won't dare again, you can't kill me, we are fellow disciples, we have the bond of fellow disciples. My brother Lu Qingtian is already at the core formation realm, if you kill me he will definitely avenge me, my brother he. Lin Changkong turned a deaf ear, just looking at Lu Lingling. A flash of light, and her head fell to the ground. Lu Lingling's head rolled away, the trembling voice stopping abruptly, the headless corpse fell to the ground, silently, only the blood on the ground exuded a scalding heat. Everyone around gulped, their hearts pounding with fear. Lin Changkong's ruthlessness and decisiveness, even Ling Fei and Xu Feng and Xu Lanlan couldn't help but feel fear, let alone the others. But they didn't feel any pity for Lu Lingling's death. Lu Lingling was never popular in the first place, and when the Zhang family came, she had no hesitation in betraying Lin Changkong. Although whether she said who Lin Changkong was or not didn't matter, Lin Changkong would definitely stand up and kill Zhang Tao and the others himself. But while everyone else was preparing to help Lin Changkong, she eagerly identified Lin Changkong's identity, which was absolutely unforgivable. Coupled with her previous actions, it could be said that she deserved to die. Lin Changkong himself was even more merciless. He said he would let her experience the taste of despair, so he would let her experience it this time. Once she had experienced it, of course she had to be killed, otherwise, what was the point of keeping this idiot alive? Besides, there was no such thing as New Year in this world. After killing Lu Lingling, Lin Changkong sheathed his blade, didn't say a word, and went back to his room to rest. As for the corpses of Lu Lingling and Zhang Tao and the others, someone would naturally take care of them. Junior brother Lin, he's really ruthless.
Looking at Lin Changkong's back, Ling Fei took a deep breath, his eyes still filled with uncontrollable shock, while his tone was full of admiration and envy. But this kind of avenging one's grievances behavior is really satisfying to even think about. One word, he's truly amazing. Shu Lanlan, senior brother, that's 4 words. At the same time, in the Zhang family of Yuan City, a jade tablet, with flowing light, suddenly shattered into pieces. Something bad has happened. Captain Zhang Tao's life tablet has shattered. A cry of alarm rose, and immediately a crowd of people rushed over, looking at the shattered jade tablet on the ground, their pupils constricted, their faces horrified. This kind of life tablet was made using a special method, leaving a person's life aura, and could be linked to their life and death. If the person was alive, and their vitality was still there, the jade tablet would be intact. If they died, the jade tablet would shatter as well. Now that Zhang Tao's life tablet was shattered, the result was obvious. A group of Zhang family members widened their eyes in disbelief. Zhang Tao was at the half-step core formation realm. How could he have died? How could this be? A half-step core formation also died. Could it be that there are experts from the Heavenly Fire sect guarding Fengling Pass otherwise who could kill Zhang Tao? But the information from the Heavenly Fire sect elders can't be wrong. There are no core formation realm experts guarding Fengling Pass. Could it be it was Lin Changkong who killed Zhang Tao? A hush fell immediately, as everyone speculated. After a long while, a trembling voice said, regardless, after the family head breaks through, he will decide. This time, the family head is well prepared, and there will be no accidents. Deep within the Zhang family compound, in a heavily guarded cultivation chamber, Zhang Longting sat cross-legged, spiritual energy frantically converging in his dantian, continuously compressing, slowly forming an inner core. As time passed, the aura around him grew stronger, a powerful energy constantly radiating outward. A night passed, and the next morning, boom! A violent aura soared into the sky, roaring spiritual energy whistling, an invisible force almost enveloping the entire Zhang family. Hundreds of pairs of eyes immediately looked towards the source of the powerful aura, ecstatic. The family head has broken through. It must be the family head breaking through. The Zhang family has a core formation expert now. Exclamations rose and fell as Zhang Longting's obese frame rose from the cultivation chamber, leaping into the sky, standing on the rooftop, looking up and sneering. Ha ha, I've finally broken through to the core formation realm. Where is Zhang Tao? Bring that little brat Lin Changkong to me. I will personally cut him into 1,000 pieces to avenge my son. Zhang Longting's gaze swept over the crowd, but the Zhang family members were all silent, looking at each other, unsure of how to respond. Zhang Longting's face darkened, and he shouted, "Why are you silent? Where is Zhang Tao?" Reporting to the family head, Captain Zhang Tao and the other 4 who went to Fengling Pass did not return yesterday. Moreover, Zhang Tao's life jade token shattered yesterday evening. We were afraid of disturbing your breakthrough, so we dared not inform you. What? Zhang Longtung flew into a rage, endless murderous intent surging forth, his face twitching, burning with anger. Lin Changkong, I will kill you. Prepare the horses. I will personally go to Fengling Pass and slay this bastard. Fengling Pass. Lin Changkong opened his eyes, simply washed up, and opened the system. Now that he was at the 9th level of Qi gathering, after receiving 100 years of cultivation, he was confident that reaching the core formation realm shouldn't be a problem. So, he took out the Qi condensation pill that Yang Tianyi had previously given him and swallowed it. Receive the cultivation. Cultivation is being distributed year 1. You swallow a Qi condensation pill. With the help of the medicine, your power greatly increases, reaching the peak of Qi gathering and touching the bottleneck of the core formation realm year 5. You continuously try to break through, but to no avail year 10. You finally compress the spiritual energy throughout your body and condense the initial form of the inner core in your dantian year 20. Your inner core is successfully formed, and you successfully step into the core formation realm. Boom! With a loud noise, Lin Changkong felt the spiritual energy within his body immediately surge like a tidal wave, gathering towards his dantian, frantically compressing, condensing into a perfectly round inner core. As the inner core solidified, his power immediately skyrocketed, his aura soaring, a terrifyingly powerful energy spreading out, dominating the entire Fengling Pass. Such a powerful aura, what's going on? Ling Fei and the others noticed the commotion and immediately flew out. When they discovered that the fluctuation came from Lin Changkong's direction, their expressions changed. This aura, could it be that junior brother Lin is breaking through to the core formation realm? A group of people rushed to the outside of Lin Changkong's room, their eyes wide, their faces full of anticipation. And that invisible aura was still rising steadily. Year 30, you spend 10 years refining your inner core to the extreme, its quality is transcendent, and the foundation is unbreakable. You continue to cultivate your realm year 50, you successfully break through to the first level of the core formation realm.
Year 100, you reach the peak of the first level of the core formation realm, touching the bottleneck of the second level of the core formation realm. The host has broken through to the core formation realm and can now receive 200 years of cultivation every day. Lin Changkong opened his eyes, clenched his fist, and the fiery red inner core in his dantian rolled, rolling spiritual energy whistling out, like flames rising, exuding a terrifying and powerful aura. This power, it's definitely 2 to 3 times stronger than yesterday. Just one realm difference, and the power disparity is this great. No wonder cultivation becomes increasingly difficult as you progress. The current me, I can be considered an expert, right? Lin Changkong rose and walked out the door. Ling Fei and the others immediately stepped forward, their eyes burning with anticipation. Junior brother Lin, you've broken through to the core formation realm? Lin Changkong nodded, his expression calm. Yes, core formation realm, first level peak. Hiss, a collective gasp echoed. Ling Fei, Chu Feng, Chu Lanlan, and everyone else stared at him, dumbfounded. One night to reach core formation and then to also climb to the peak of the first level. This is a monster. They looked at Lin Changkong, each one shocked and envious, then exchanged glances, Ling Fei even feeling a little dumbfounded. Thinking back to when Lin Changkong had just arrived, he was only at the 8th level of Qi gathering. He had even said he would protect Lin Changkong, yet in one day, he reached the 9th level of Qi gathering and mastered the 6th level martial art, Wind and Thunder Slash. Several beast tides all relied on Lin Changkong single-handedly sweeping through, safeguarding Fengling Pass. Now Lin Changkong had already surged from the 9th level of Qi gathering all the way to the peak of the first level of the core condensation realm. What is a monster? This is what you call a monster. Although they all had hope of breaking through to the core condensation realm, no one knew how long it would take, maybe 6 months, a year or 2, 3 or 5 years, or even more. And they were the carefully selected, standout geniuses of the sect, while most ordinary cultivators were likely to be stuck at a bottleneck for life. But Lin Changkong, in one night, reached the peak of the first level of core condensation. Wasn't this as easy as eating and drinking? Ling Fei shook his head and said with a wry smile, I always thought I should be a genius, but I never imagined that compared to junior brother Lin, my talent is not even worth mentioning. Chu Feng said, at least you're stronger than me. If you think you're not worth mentioning, I feel like I'm complete trash. Damn, I'm so envious my eyes are turning red. Everyone sighed, shocked while also drooling with envy. The name Lin Changkong had completely become synonymous with a monstrous genius in their hearts. Lin Changkong remained calm and merely waved his hand. It's nothing, it's just a natural progression. He added in his heart, more importantly, the cheat needs to be big enough. After the shock, the crowd dispersed, each returning to their duties. Although they had repelled several beast tides yesterday, this beast tide felt different, so no one was sure if there would be another wave. Being prepared was foolproof. Where is the brat Lin Changkong? Come out and die. But just as everyone turned to leave, a roar suddenly came from behind, the rolling sound waves, thunderous and powerful, accompanied by the sound of hooves pounding towards them. The voice was incomparably deep and strong, and even from afar, it carried a tremendous sense of oppression. Everyone immediately stopped and looked back, only to see a horse galloping towards them. On its back sat a fat and tall man. The man had a face full of excess flesh, with a ferocious look in his eyes, and was emanating a murderous aura. Core condensation realm. Ling Fei's eyes narrowed, sensing the other party's powerful aura. He immediately realized that the visitor was hostile, undoubtedly a strong cultivator at the core condensation realm. The others felt the same way, becoming alert and prepared for battle. Lin Changkong, on the other hand, remained calm as he looked at the man on horseback, already having a general idea of who he was. Zhang Longting reined in his horse, his gaze sweeping over everyone, his eyes flashing, his murderous intent soaring into the sky. Who is Lin Changkong? Get out here, I want to personally kill you, and offer your head to appease the spirit of my son, Qingfeng. As expected, it was Zhang Qingfeng as father. Lin Changkong chuckled, then stepped forward, facing Zhang Longting, but remained silent. Zhang Longting looked at him and shouted, You are Lin Changkong, did you kill my son, Zhang Qingfeng? Lin Changkong then chuckled, but shook his head, No, you've misunderstood. Zhang Longting was furious, You dare to quibble? The entire Heavenly Fire sect knows you killed my son, how could there be a mistake? Lin Changkong said, Again, you misunderstood. I never said I didn't kill your son. What I mean is, you misunderstood. Not only was your son Zhang Qingfeng killed by me, but the 5 guards you sent yesterday were also killed by me. Of course, since you're already here, you will be killed by me as well. I am kind-hearted and can't bear to see you separated by death, so I'll just send you to reunite with your son. Lin Changkong smiled faintly, speaking calmly, without a trace of emotion. But these words, falling into Zhang Longting's ears, instantly ignited a raging fire within him. His eyes were like lightning, wishing he could nail Lin Changkong to death with his gaze. The others couldn't help but swallow. These words sounded utterly arrogant no matter how you heard them. Arrogant brat, even if you killed Zhang Tao, you're only at the half-step condensation core stage. What qualifications do you have to be arrogant in front of me? Do you know what realm I am at?
Zhang Longting roared. With a boom, his spiritual energy exploded, swirling around him. His condensation core stage 1 cultivation erupted, pressing down on the horse beneath him, causing it to slump somewhat. The horse neighed, nearly unable to stand. The powerful aura swept out, even sending Ling Fei and the others staggering backwards from afar.
Everyone was astonished. Zhang Longting was full of confidence, leaning forward, staring at Lin Changkong like a hawk eyeing its prey. Now, do you know what realm I am at? In front of me, what do you even count as?
Lin Changkong smiled faintly, stepping forward, pushing against his aura, and said,
Then do you know what realm I am at? Boom! As soon as the words fell, an even more violent aura than Zhang Longting's erupted from Lin Changkong.
Scarlet spiritual energy burst forth, like flames engulfing the sky, and the surrounding temperature rose rapidly.
That terrifying aura instantly overwhelmed Zhang Longting.
The scorching aura hit him head-on, and Zhang Longting was shocked, his eyes filled with disbelief as he looked at Lin Changkong. You've actually broken through to the condensation core stage. How is this possible? Clearly, the information he received from Luo Qingyi indicated that Lin Changkong was only at the Gathering Qi Stage 8 when he came to Fengling Pass, with a combat power comparable to the peak of the Gathering Qi Stage. And Lin Changkong had only been at Fengling Pass for 2 days. Even if he could fly, he couldn't possibly have reached the condensation core stage. But the reality now was that Lin Changkong was already a genuine condensation core stage cultivator, and judging from his aura, Lin Changkong's realm was clearly higher than his own. He had tried his best, using all sorts of pills, barely managing to reach the condensation core stage 1, while Lin Changkong's aura was suppressing him, evidently already at the peak of stage 1. 2 days, from Gathering Qi stage 8 to the peak of condensation core stage 1. Zhang Longting's face twitched fiercely, feeling for a moment that his worldview was about to collapse. But he quickly composed himself, snarling, Realm doesn't represent absolute combat power.
So what if you have some talent? My methods will still kill you.
Zhang Longting leaped up, standing on his horse, and drew a cleaver.
Spiritual energy gathered, and the blade light shot towards the sky.
Lin Changkong grinned, not saying a word, and drew his scarlet flame blade.
Scarlet flame spiritual energy roared out, and in an instant, flames engulfed the sky.
The blade swept across, and in an instant, dozens of blood fiend blade energies condensed, slashing towards Zhang Longting. Zhang Longting was shocked. Lin Changkong's blade had made his heart palpitate.
Tyrant's mad blade.
In an instant, he immediately slashed out, the blade light crisscrossing, colliding with the blood fiend blade energy. Boom! The two surging forces collided, spiritual energy swept out, and a ripple quickly stirred in the air. The blade light instantly shattered and became formless. The terrifying energy wave hit Zhang Longting, causing him to retreat several steps, his heart filled with shock.
This kid's blade energy is actually above mine.
As the cry echoed in his heart, before he could react, a figure suddenly burst out from the center of the blade energy collision, a crimson blade immediately slashing horizontally.
So fast.
Zhang Longting's pupils constricted as he crossed his blade to block. But with a boom, Zhang Longting flew backwards, crashing into the gate, instantly raising dust, leaving a huge crater on the ground.
One blade, a horizontal push. Chapter 80, Blade Rises, throat sealed.
Such terrifying power. Zhang Longting crashed onto the ground, spiritual energy swirling around him, protecting his body. Even so, he felt his blood surge, his chest tight. Lin Changkong's spiritual energy was both violent and powerful, of extremely high quality, forged 1,000 times, and incomparably pure, even purer than his own. Who could believe that 2 days ago, Lin Changkong was only at the 8th level of Qi gathering? In a flash, Lin Changkong didn't hesitate, slashing out with his blade, leaping forward, and then brought down another slash from mid-air. Enhanced by spiritual energy, the blade light stretched for several yards, cleaving down with great force. Soaring smoke step. Zhang Longting's heart pounded, suddenly letting out a low cry. His figure leaped from the pit, and then as if smoke arose beneath his feet, his form suddenly accelerated several times over. In the moment that Lin Changkong's blade light descended, he escaped its attack range. He flashed away, reappearing about 7 or 8 yards away. Lin Changkong turned his head to look, slightly surprised. Zhang Longting's speed just now was definitely much faster than his own.
A movement technique?
After a moment of thought, Lin Changkong understood. Zhang Longting must have cultivated some kind of movement technique, greatly increasing his speed. Zhang Longting panted, his expression finally improving. He stared at Lin Changkong with a sinister gaze, fiercely saying, "You are indeed strong, but you are not yet capable of killing me. My soaring smokestep is already complete. If I want to leave, you won't even touch the hem of my clothes. I will kill you today with this movement technique." Lin Changkong didn't speak, merely stamping his foot down, immediately charging toward Zhang Longting again, and at the same time, slashing out with his blade. Blood-colored blade energy burst forth, directly covering an attack range of 7 or 8 yards.
Zhang Longting's pupils shrank, immediately dodging, and simultaneously feeling a shock in his heart.
After his soaring smoke step was completed, the range of each teleportation was basically around 8 yards.
Lin Changkong's attack covered such a large area. Had he seen through the limit of his movement at a single glance? How could this be? Boom!
The blade energy landed, kicking up dust, and countless blade energies sliced open the ground into huge, deep cuts. Zhang Longting teleported out, almost dodging all the blade energy by the edge of the range. If he had been even a bit slower, or if the teleportation distance was a bit shorter, then he would have been affected by the blood-colored blade energy. After one slash, Lin Changkong didn't give him any time to breathe, and the second slash came again, with 100 or so blood-colored blade energies erupting again, covering an area of 7 or 8 yards.
Zhang Longting's heart pounded. At this point, he was sure that Lin Changkong really had seen through the limit of his movement with a single glance. Enriching his legs with spiritual energy, he moved like a ghost, smoke rising under his feet, rapidly moving, once again dodging at the edge of Lin Changkong's attack range. This time, Zhang Longting immediately regained his confidence. Kid, so your maximum attack range is only this big. Even if you're very strong, as long as I dodge all of it, what can you do to me? Your attack is indeed terrifying, but how many times can you use attacks like this? Today, I'll just exhaust you, and exhaust you to death. Zhang Longting roared, his eyes filled with murderous intent, immediately changing tactics. Lin Changkong only chuckled, placing his crimson flame blade back into its sheath, and drawing his 100 battles blade. The next second, spiritual energy was frantically injected, the blade light like a white rainbow piercing the sun, cold and radiant. With a single slash, wind and thunder were created, blade energy sweeping across dozens of yards. Wind thunder slash. What? Zhang Longting, who had just shown a look of joy, suddenly had his pupils shrink, watching the terrifying blade light that stretched across dozens of yards, his heart cracking in terror. This completely exceeded the limit of his soaring smoke step. He couldn't dodge, he couldn't avoid it. Overlord slash. In an instant, Zhang Longting frantically mobilized his spiritual energy into the broadsword in his hand. The blade light was like a training, with a single slash. This was his strongest attack, the 5th level peak, Overlord slash. Boom! The two huge blade energies, one horizontal and one vertical, collided, setting off a thunderous sound, and the aftershocks spread out like ripples. Retreat! Ling Fei let out a low shout, instantly retreating, his heart filled with immense shock. He felt that he couldn't even withstand the aftershocks of the saber energy. The others were the same, retreating rapidly to avoid the aftershocks. The ripples landed on the surrounding mountains, causing the ground to tremble, boulders to shatter, and dust to fly up, as if an earthquake had occurred. At the point where the saber lights intersected, the wind and thunder slashes saber energy charged forward, unstoppable, cutting through Zhang Longting's overlord slash saber energy with the force of a destructive wind. It shattered his saber energy, turning it into starlight. Then, the wind and thunder saber energy continued to push forward, slashing towards Zhang Longting. Ah! Zhang Longting roared, his spiritual energy pouring out like crazy, his inner core spinning rapidly. He unleashed several slashes in succession, barely managing to block the remaining force of the wind and thunder saber energy. At this point, he had already been blasted back 20 or 30 feet, the skin between his thumb and forefinger split open, and blood flying everywhere. His chest rose and fell, his blood surging. Because of the excessive operation of spiritual energy, his meridians ached, as if they were about to crack. Just as he had taken a step back and steadied himself, before he could even catch his breath, a figure broke through the scattered wind and thunder saber energy, brandishing a saber as he rushed forward. A white arc shot into the sky, another slash. Saber energy pushed forward for dozens of feet, domineering and unstoppable. Zhang Longting was dumbfounded. How could he launch such a terrifying attack a second time in an instant? With nowhere to hide, he could only take it head on. He once again unleashed a frantic slash, but this time the wind and thunder saber energy was even more violent and fierce than the last. 3 slashes did little to impede the wind and thunder. The next second, with a bang, the large saber in Zhang Longting's hand cracked and shattered by the force of the wind and thunder saber energy. The saber energy slashed horizontally, breaking through his spiritual energy. With a puff it slashed into his chest. Zhang Longting's blood sprayed into the air as he was sent flying 30 feet, slamming into the mountainside. A loud boom echoed, embedding him into the rock. Lin Changkong flashed forward, and as Zhang Longting raised his head, the tip of his saber was already pressing against his throat. In an instant, the entire Wind Ridge Pass was silent, everyone watching Lin Changkong standing in front of Zhang Longting, their hearts pounding in their throats. Shock. Both at the first level of the core formation realm, yet Zhang Longting had been beaten without any ability to retaliate, completely crushed one-sidedly. Compared to yesterday, Lin Changkong's combat power today had completely increased by several times. Even Ling Fei and Chu Feng, who were on good terms with Lin Changkong, couldn't help but feel their hearts jump in fear. This guy was simply inhumanly strong. Zhang Longting gasped violently, his desire to live immediately crushing his previous hatred, and looking at Lin Changkong's cold, emotionless face, his spirit collapsed completely. Don't kill me, I won't seek revenge, let me go. Zhang Longting stammered, fear engulfing him like a tide. Lin Chongkong smiled. I killed your son, and you came all this way, now you're not seeking revenge? Doesn't that seem a bit off? Zhang Longting almost cried, saying, I'll have another one, I'll just have another one, it's just a son, it's no big deal if he dies. Please spare me, let me go. I'm sorry, I told you, I'm a kind person, and I can't stand seeing people separated by death. Since you've come, I might as well send you to be reunited with your son. Puff. Without waiting for Zhang Longting to speak again, Lin Chongkong swung his saber, a single strike sealing his throat. Zhang Longting clutched his throat with both hands, blood gushing out from between his fingers. In that moment, he regretted it. He regretted coming to find Lin Chongkong, regretted letting Zhang Qingfeng enter the Heavenly Fire sect, but if regret were useful, why bother cultivating? Lin Chongkong remained unmoved, searching Zhang Longting's body. As the head of the Zhang family and a core formation realm cultivator, he was bound to have some good things on him. After some searching, he found Zhang Longting's storage pouch, took it off, and stuffed it into his pocket. Then, he sliced open Zhang Longting's dantian, extracting his inner core. The so-called core formation realm was the condensation of one's cultivation into a core, naturally containing a vast amount of spiritual energy, undoubtedly a valuable item. Having taken the core, Lin Chongkong used his blade to toss the corpse out, down below the Wind Peak Pass. There, demonic beasts would devour the remains, leaving not even a bone. Lin Chongkong, having acquired his spoils, returned to his room. The entire process was as light as a breeze, as if he had done something incredibly mundane. Ling Fei and the others exchanged glances, their eyes filled with a deep shock. Junior brother Lin, he really is a ruthless one. He had sliced open a dantian and taken out the inner core without even batting an eyelid. He was indeed a ruthless one. Lin Chongkong ignored them. Back in his room, he took out Zhang Longting's storage pouch and forcefully broke the seal on it. He emptied its contents, finding some spirit stones, a few unknown pills, and a jade slip. Is that all? Looking at the meager contents, Lin Chongkong was a little disappointed. For a family head, he had so little. If he had known, he wouldn't have thrown the corpse out so soon. He should have whipped it. After putting away the spirit stones and pills, Lin Chongkong's gaze settled on the jade slip. He poured spiritual energy into it, and golden characters quickly appeared. Fifth Order Peak Flowing Smoke Step. This is the movement martial art that Zhang Longting used. What an unexpected gain. Lin Chongkong smiled then. He wasn't lacking in offensive abilities. His 6th Order 100 Battle Blade, coupled with his 6th Order Peak Wind and Thunder Slash, even allowed him to fight above his level. However, he was lacking in movement speed. If not for the Wind and Thunder Slash today, he might not have been able to keep Zhang Longting. When Zhang Longting used the Flowing Smoke Step, he was extremely fast. According to Zhang Longting, he had only cultivated it to the Great Accomplishment stage. If he could cultivate it to the Transcendence stage, his speed and movement would be far beyond Zhang Longting's. For the current Lin Chongkong, it would undoubtedly fill a gap. After storing the items, Lin Chongkong recovered his depleted spiritual energy. After all, no one knew if there would be another wave of beast attacks. Ling Fei had said upon their arrival that it was very likely that a core formation realm demonic beast would appear. It had been over 2 days, and still, no core formation realm beast had appeared, but no one could guarantee it wouldn't. Half a day later. Junior brother Lin, it's time to eat. Ling Fei's voice called out. Lin Chongkong emerged, the aroma of roasted meat already filling his nostrils. He sat down on the ground, joining the others for a hearty meal. Junior brother Lin, you have truly opened our eyes this time. In 2 days, you've gone from Chi Gathering 8th level all the way to Core Formation 1st level peak. I'm so envious that my eyes are red. Ling Fei handed a piece of grilled meat to Lin Chongkong, saying. Lin Chongkong laughed, it's nothing, it's just that my foundation is a bit more solid. It was a natural progression. The others didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Which of them didn't have a solid foundation? Yet, none of them had ever leaped an entire major realm and several minor realms in 2 days. Speaking of which, with a prodigy like Junior brother Lin in the Heavenly Fire sect, perhaps the Heavenly Fire sect won't always be suppressed by the Profound Moon sect in this upcoming 100 sects tournament. If Junior brother can avenge us, it would be a great honor for all of us. Indeed, whenever I've seen people from the Profound Moon sect these past years, they always mock us for getting nothing at the 100 sects tournament, making me grind my back teeth. If the Heavenly Fire sect can make it into the top 50 this time, that would be glorious. I believe Junior brother Lin definitely has the ability. Ling Fei changed the topic, and even Chu Feng and Chu Lanlan became excited, their eyes filled with anticipation. This wasn't the first time Lin Chongkong had heard of the 100 sects tournament. He'd heard about it from both Hongye and Yi Wuchen, but he hadn't asked for details. He figured it was likely a competition between sects, but to be sure, Lin Chongkong still asked. Ling Fei said, the 100 sects tournament is simply a contest between the mid to upper tier sects in the 3 states of the Eastern Wilderness. However, the participants are all disciples. After all, if all the sects directly used their experts to fight, it could damage their foundation, and not many sects would be willing to risk their lives in a fight to the death. The number of sects in the 3 states of the Eastern Wilderness is quite large. There are definitely over 100, large and small, which is why it's called the 100 Sects Tournament. The Heavenly Fire sect only ranks as mid to slightly upper tier throughout the entire 3 states of the Eastern Wilderness. In the eyes of the top sects, we are nothing, so our goal is for someone to make it into the top 50. However, we haven't achieved this in the previous tournaments, while the Profound Moon sect has. Moreover, since the Heavenly Fire sect and the Profound Moon sect are rivals, comparisons are inevitable, and our repeated failures against the Profound Moon sect have made them even more arrogant. Now that junior brother Lin is so strong, we are all counting on you to turn the tide. Lin Changkong nodded, understanding the general idea, which was about what he expected. As for what kind of strength was required to make it into the top 50, Ling Fei and the others didn't know, since they had never participated themselves. Then the topic returned to the beast tide, and everyone's brows furrowed, feeling that this beast tide seemed very suspicious. Not to mention why it was so large, it was strange that the demonic beasts were attacking the south gate. The south gate had never been attacked by demonic beasts on such a large scale. After resting for another half day, the setting sun slanted westward, casting a glow for miles. Boom! A loud bang suddenly came from the opposite misty forest, causing a cloud of dust to rise into the sky, followed by ground tremors and rumbling sounds. Not good. Beast tide, another beast tide is coming. A guard exclaimed. Lin Changkong and Ling Fei's group had already rushed out and saw hordes of demonic beasts charging out of the misty forest, frantically rushing towards Fengling Pass. Why is it happening again? Such dense attacks, it's never happened before. Why do these demonic beasts seem strange? They look like they've gone mad. Release the arrows. Amidst the alarm and doubt, another volley of arrows was fired. Lin Changkong looked at the rampaging demonic beasts, an idea popping into his head, and turned to Ling Fei beside him. Is it possible that someone deliberately attracted these demonic beasts? Ling Fei was startled for a moment, his expression suddenly becoming grave. He thought for a while and said, there are indeed some special methods to attract demonic beasts, or even to incite their ferocity, making them lose their reason and have only the primal desire to attack. But if this method is not controlled well, one could get caught in it as well. Junior brother Lin, do you think someone is secretly playing tricks? Whether or not they are, we'll see. Lin Changkong leaped down from the pass, turning into a meteor, and charged towards the misty forest. Chapter 82, Core Formation Realm Demonic Beast. The Earth Element Tiger Ling Fei was stunned. He didn't expect Lin Changkong to be so decisive, charging straight into the Demon Mist Forest. However, he quickly understood. Although the Demon Mist Forest was vast and had powerful demonic beasts deep within, there weren't overly powerful demonic beasts on the outskirts. A core formation realm was considered very strong, and high-level core formation realm demonic beasts rarely appeared. With Lin Changkong's current combat power, as long as he didn't go too deep, there shouldn't be any problems. His only concern was that if someone had really tampered with things, Lin Changkong would face increased danger. But they didn't have the cultivation of the core formation realm, and they didn't dare to venture into the Demon Mist Forest, so all they could do was provide cover here. Follow me to defend the pass. Kill. The thought flashed through his mind, and Ling Fei also jumped down, holding his spear, and charged forward. Chu Feng and Chu Lanlan followed closely behind, along with a few disciples who had come from Mo Mountain Pass. Lin Changkong didn't look back, taking the lead, the 100 battle blade creating layers of blade light, and he disappeared into the horde of beasts. Blade light flashed, blazing like fire, and instantly swept away a large area. Now that Lin Changkong had broken through to the core formation realm, his spiritual energy was several times more powerful. Using the 100 battle blade was less exhausting, and its power was greater, so naturally, he mainly used the 100 battle blade instead of the crimson flame blade. Puff, 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 puff. Wherever the blade light passed, flesh and blood flew. Lin Changkong charged forward, blade energy erupting, and hordes of demonic beasts were instantly shredded to pieces, like entering an uninhabited land, unstoppable, sweeping across the battlefield. Ling Fei and the others who followed closely behind were all shocked. Lin Changkong's fighting style was so much stronger than yesterday, completely one-sided crushing. And Lin Changkong hadn't even used the wind lightning slash. Just by charging forward, he was already killing hordes of demonic beasts. The demonic beasts at the peak of the chi-gathering realm that they had to struggle with were like cutting vegetables in front of the current Lin Changkong, dying instantly. In a few flashes, like a rabbit leaping up and a hawk diving down, Lin Changkong had already reached the edge of the Demon Mist Forest. As he had been killing his way through, he had naturally attracted countless hatred, and in an instant, countless demonic beasts swarmed towards him. Wind lightning slash. Lin Changkong slashed horizontally, blade light crisscrossing, and a blazing aura swept out, covering the sky and the earth. In an instant, the area dozens of feet in front of him was instantly cleared, and a strong smell of blood spread like a tide.
At the same time, on a tall treetop somewhere in the demon mist forest, several figures were hidden among the dense branches and leaves, with a small barrier surrounding them, enveloping them all. They looked in the direction of Windling Pass, with cold and playful smiles in their eyes. This time, Windling Pass should be broken, right? As long as Windling Pass falls, according to the rules, Windling City will be a no man's land. As long as we seize it before the Skyfire sect, the Spirit Stone mine of Windling City will be ours, haha. One of the women sneered, very proud. Another man next to her also laughed, full of confidence, and said, don't worry, this time is foolproof. Although I don't know how they resisted the beast tide yesterday, there were no core formation realm demonic beasts yesterday. But this time, Senior Brother Shingha and I have lured 2 core formation realm demonic beasts. Windling Pass has no core formation realm expert to guard it, so it will surely fall. He finished, looking slightly towards another man next to him. The other man remained expressionless, merely snorting, appearing disdainful yet confident. Don't worry, I have reliable information that the Skyfire sect has not sent any core formation realm disciples to guard it. They suffered heavy losses yesterday, so they will definitely not be able to hold out today. The woman nodded. Since Senior Brother Shingha is so confident, I feel relieved. As long as our identities are not discovered by the Skyfire sect and we seize the mine, they will have nothing to say. Those useless guards at Windling Pass wouldn't even have the courage to enter the demon mist forest. How could they possibly find us? Boom! The man called Senior Brother Shingha had just finished speaking when a sudden loud crash echoed, and a torrent of saber energy swept in, stretching for dozens of yards, blazing like fire, with the sound of wind and thunder, and flashes of lightning. A destructive aura swept past, and wherever it went, patches of demon beasts were torn apart, exploding into a mist of blood. What a terrifying aura! Someone's coming! The woman exclaimed, her pupils shrinking and her heart pounding as she watched the terrifying saber energy, which stretched for dozens of yards and instantly reduced the peak chi-gathering demon beasts in its path to dust. The 2 men beside her also widened their eyes, even Senior Brother Shingha, his eyes opened wide in surprise. This aura, it's definitely a core condensation realm expert. How can there be a core condensation realm expert here? No sooner had Senior Brother Shingha finished speaking, a figure rushed in behind the sweeping saber energy, wielding a long saber, crimson spiritual energy swirling around him, accompanied by the sounds of wind and thunder. The spiritual energy was too dense, and they were too far away to see his face clearly, but that violent and powerful aura immediately caused the 3 of them to change their expressions. Crimson flame spiritual energy, he's from the Heavenly Fire sect. The woman's pupils shrank as she exclaimed softly, a hint of resentment flashing in her eyes. The others fell silent. Just now, they were saying that there were no core condensation realm disciples guarding Windling Pass, and that a bunch of useless people wouldn't even have the courage to step into the demon mist forest. In the blink of an eye, someone wielding a saber came to kill them, and the power of one saber strike was so terrifying. Who was this? Senior Brother Shingha, didn't you say that the Heavenly Fire sect didn't send any core condensation realm disciples? The information I received is absolutely accurate. The Heavenly Fire sect did not send any core condensation realm disciples. This person, I don't know who he is. It's very strange. Senior Brother Shingha frowned, shocked and puzzled at the same time, but not in the least bit worried. But it doesn't matter. Even if he is in the core condensation realm, he can't change the fact that he is destined to die today. Judging by the time, those 2 big guys should be here soon. If this person hadn't come, he could still live, but now that he's here, he has no chance of surviving. We just need to watch the show from here, hee hee. Senior Brother Shingha sneered, looking towards a certain direction in the depths of the demon mist forest. Suddenly, the ground trembled violently, and a deafening roar came from the direction Senior Brother Shingha was looking at, with dust and smoke rising into the sky. They're here, the Earth Origin Tigers. As the sound fell, 2 huge figures came charging out of the forest, smashing everything in their path, breaking and shattering trees as they went. Lin Changkong, with one slash of his saber, cut a demon beast in half at the waist. Hearing the huge commotion, he looked up and saw 2 giant figures charging towards him, exuding a powerful and violent aura. The other demon beasts around them scattered and fled in terror. Lin Changkong prepared himself, and only when the 2 beasts were closer did he see them clearly. 2 Earth Origin tigers, their fur like steel needles, gleaming with a metallic sheen. Their eyes were blood red, and with every movement they made, their roars shook the mountains and forests, the sound waves stirring up gales that rustled his clothes. Earth Origin tigers, core condensation realm demon beasts. Not bad, a great gift delivered right to my door. Lin Changkong's lips curled up, his eyes filled with battle intent. On the other side, Senior Brother Shingha sneered and mocked. 2 Earth Origin tigers, even if he has extraordinary abilities, he is destined to die. We can just wait and take the spoils, hee hee. Chapter 83, if we're talking about interesting, it has to be killing. Mocking laughter came from the mouths of several people, their gazes towards Lin Changkong were already like they were looking at a dead man.
At the same time, the two earthly origin tigers had already sensed Lin Changkong's location, their two pairs of crimson eyes fixed on him, low roars coming from their mouths, and in just a breath, it was like thunder was shaking the earth. Lin Changkong looked at the earthly origin tigers, not retreating, but his eyes instead flashing with a fierce fighting spirit. Then, with a step, he turned into a streak of afterimages, actively rushing towards the earthly origin tigers. Courting death. In the distance on the trees, the three people watching this scene all gasped. The two earthly origin tigers in front of them were both at the first level of the core formation realm, and with their abnormally strong height and tyrannical strength, their overall strength was comparable to the second level of the core formation realm. Lin Changkong was indeed also in the core formation realm, but in their eyes, fighting two earthly origin tigers alone and rushing towards them was no different from seeking death. Roar! The earthly origin tiger roared, the sound waves creating a gale, Lin Changkong's clothes and hair flying, as he flashed forward and slashed out with a blade. Bang! The blade's aura swept out, landing on the head of the earthly origin tiger, but it only made a metallic clanging sound, not breaking through the earthly origin tiger's hide, let alone harming its life. And the earthly origin tiger was clearly provoked, slamming a paw at Lin Changkong, hitting him squarely in the back. Boom! In the next second, Lin Changkong turned into a shooting star, falling from the sky, flying out dozens of feet, and crashing onto the ground, creating a rumbling sound. Is that it? The core formation realm disciples of the heavenly fire sect are too weak. The three people in the distance, looking at the flying Lin Changkong, laughed out loud in unison. I'm dying of laughter. He was taken out in one move. Where did he get the courage to directly clash with the earthly origin tiger? People should know their limits, but unfortunately he didn't. Haha. Mocking voices followed one after another, all three of them believing that Lin Changkong was bound to die. Even if he wasn't killed by that one paw, he had to be seriously injured, and facing two earthly origin tigers, he had no way to recover, only death awaited. The earthly origin tiger roared again, rushing towards where Lin Changkong had fallen. And at this moment, boom! A violent surge of spiritual energy suddenly rose from the ground, stirring up the wind and clouds. Lin Changkong, who had just crashed onto the ground, leaped up, his whole body surrounded by blazing red spiritual energy, making him look like a fire god descending upon the world, the scorching aura causing the surrounding temperature to rise rapidly. At the same time, the power of the profound young jade body was raised to its peak, superimposed with the spiritual energy cultivation of the peak of the first level of the core formation realm. His absolute strength at this moment instantly approached the peak of the second level of the core formation realm. He leaped up, clenched his fist, and punched out. Bang! Lin Changkong punched the earthly origin tiger on its chin, and a horrifying scene occurred. The massive earthly origin tiger, like a small mountain, was sent staggering back by this punch, its head tilting back, spinning in the air, and then boom, crashing to the ground. A gust of wind swept through, causing the surrounding plants and trees to rustle, smoke and dust flying, spreading like ripples. What? The three people in the distance all had their pupils shrink, their hearts pounding, unable to believe their eyes. The earthly origin tiger, known for its strength and defense, was actually knocked over by one punch. He was hit by the earthly origin tiger's paw earlier, but he was unscathed? How could this be? This is not logical. The woman exclaimed, her eyes seemingly about to pop out as she looked at Lin Changkong. The other two also widened their eyes, their faces just smiling a moment ago, but now they could no longer smile. Lin Changkong knocked one earthly origin tiger over with one punch, shouting happily in his heart, and at this time, the other earthly origin tiger also pounced towards him. Lin Changkong was not afraid at all, turning around and punching again, the spiritual energy cultivation superimposed with the profound young jade body, the terrifying power once again sending the earthly origin tiger flying to the ground. The profound young jade body power of the transcendence realm was already comparable to the first level of the core formation realm. Coupled with his current spiritual chi cultivation reaching the peak of the first level of the core formation realm, the combination was incredibly violent. His combat power reached the peak of the second level of the core formation realm, even approaching the third level. The reason Lin Changkong was hit by the Earth Element Tiger earlier wasn't because he couldn't dodge, but because he wanted to test the Earth Element Tiger's strength on the limits of his own physical body. And the result was, although the absolute power of the profound young jade body might not exceed that of the Earth Element Tiger, the Earth Element Tiger absolutely couldn't break through his transcendence realm profound young jade body. Adding his spiritual chi cultivation, he now had absolute confidence. 2 consecutive punches knocked down the Earth Element Tiger, and the 3 people in the distance were completely stunned. A physical body that could hard clash with the Earth Element Tiger, what kind of powerful physique was that? He was hit by the Earth Element Tiger and was completely unscathed. Is he really a disciple of the Heavenly Fire Sect? How could the Heavenly Fire Sect have such a powerful disciple? Senior Brother Xinghe exclaimed, his face no longer carrying the composure and sarcasm from before. On the other side, Lin Changkong consecutively knocked down 2 Earth Element Tigers. The Earth Element Tigers, slamming to the ground, immediately tried to get up, but their heads were still spinning.
Taking advantage of this opportunity, Lin Changkong immediately flew onto the neck of one of them, raising his fist to strike the tiger's head. Bang, 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 the wind-breaking saber technique merged with boxing, and in an instant, fist strikes rained down, bombarding the earth element tiger's head. Moreover, Lin Changkong's landing points were extremely precise, each punch basically landing in the same spot. Although the earth element tiger's defense was powerful, Lin Changkong's overall combat power was almost comparable to the third level of the core formation realm, and it couldn't withstand his relentless bombardment. Roar! The earth element tiger had just gotten up when it was hammered by Lin Changkong and its head was spinning again. It instinctively swung its body, trying to throw Lin Changkong off. Lin Changkong wouldn't give it the chance. He clamped his legs around its neck, grabbed its fur with one hand, and continued his relentless bombardment with the other, delivering hundreds of consecutive punches. Then, an even more terrifying scene appeared. After Lin Changkong unleashed hundreds of punches, there was a sudden bang, and blood suddenly burst from the earth element tiger's massive head. It had actually been blown apart by Lin Changkong. Roar! The earth element tiger wailed and roared in anger. Its huge body convulsed and slammed to the ground, its two giant tiger paws instinctively reaching for its head. Lin Changkong ignored it. He released his spiritual chi from the inside out, blasting its head into smithereens, and pulled out a pigeon egg-sized core. The earth element tiger's body convulsed a few more times and then quickly stopped moving. Hiss! The sound of cold air being inhaled simultaneously came from the mouths of the three in the distance. Looking at the headless corpse of the earth element tiger, they felt like their hearts were about to jump out of their throats. The earth element tiger was actually blown apart. Where did the heavenly fire sect get such a ruthless person? Before they could regain their senses, Lin Changkong rushed towards the other earth element tiger, repeating the process. A single punch knocked it down, and then came the mad eruption of his physical body and spiritual chi combined. All that could be heard was a continuous series of explosive bangs, and not long after, another loud bang. The last earth element tiger was also had its head blown apart by Lin Changkong, and a core was extracted. Lin Changkong put away the core, wiped the blood and brain matter from his hands, looked at the two corpses on the ground, and said, "Boring, there's no challenge at all." Hearing this, the corners of the three's mouths twitched in unison. Even senior brother Xingha's eyes twitched a few times. He remembered how confident he had been earlier, saying that this time it was foolproof and Lin Changkong was certain to die. It felt like a slap to the face, making his face flush red. Lin Changkong chuckled, "Indeed, killing demonic beasts is no fun. If there is something fun, it's killing people. What do you think?" He suddenly looked up, staring at the direction where the three were hiding, the corner of his mouth pulling back, revealing a murderous smile. The three's expressions changed drastically, their hearts pounding. "Not good, how did he find us?" The woman's voice had barely faded when Lin Changkong was already upon them. In that instant, the blade flashed, cold and sharp, and the wind and thunder stirred. Chapter 84, Fighting 2 Alone, Complete Domination Seeking Follow-up reads Wind Thunder / Wind and Thunder Blade aura instantly spread, a streak of light cutting horizontally, sweeping across the battlefield. "Retreat!" Senior brother Xingha shouted, simultaneously drawing a long sword, slashing out a blow to meet the dozens of feet of wind and thunder blade aura. Crescent Moon / A sword light flew like a crescent moon, carrying a cold and sharp aura, colliding with the wind and thunder blade aura. Boom! Two completely different forces collided, erupting in a deafening explosion. The crescent moon shattered, but the wind and thunder swept on, continuing its cut. Senior brother Xingha was greatly alarmed and quickly dodged. The blade aura fell on a tree, instantly cutting a swathe through the forest, severing a large number of trees behind it. The sounds of crack and falling wood filled the air. Lin Changkong leaped up, landing on the severed stump of a tree. The three others had already retreated in alarm, looking at him from over 10 feet away. "Lin Changkong, it's you!" The woman, seeing Lin Changkong's face beneath the surging true chi, cried out in shock, filled with both fear and rage. Lin Changkong looked at the woman. Her face was indeed somewhat familiar. After a moment's thought, he remembered. I wondered who it was. It's just a waste from the Profound Moon sect. This woman was none other than Xianyin, the female disciple who had followed Elder Xianyu of the Profound Moon sect to the Skyfire sect to demand answers after the destruction of the Flood Dragon Gang. That day, he had beaten Xianyin to a pulp, leaving her completely helpless. He had not expected the Profound Moon sect to be acting behind the scenes, deliberately attracting so many demonic beasts to form a beast tide, attacking Wind Peak Pass. Xianyin looked at Lin Changkong, her pupils contracting, even more incredulous. How is this possible? The last time you fought me, you were only at the 7th level of chi gathering. Just a few days later, how could you possibly have reached the core condensation realm? Xianyin's eyes widened, feeling like her worldview was about to collapse. How could anyone's cultivation improve so quickly? Hearing her words, the two men beside her were also filled with shock. Xianyin, what are you saying? The last time you went to the Skyfire sect with the master, you got beaten black and blue by him?
Xianyin nodded, it was him. But then, he was only at the 7th level of Qi gathering. Now how is this possible? How is this possible? Xianyin cried out, looking at Lin Changkong with increasing disbelief. Then, as if remembering something, a cold glint suddenly flashed in her eyes. She said to the two beside her, Senior Brother Xinghai, quickly kill him, quickly kill him. The last time he really was only at the 7th level of Qi gathering. In just a little time, he's already reached the core condensation realm. If we don't kill him now, who will be able to kill him in the future? We can't let him leave alive, absolutely not. Xian Xingha and Xian Xinghai were also startled. Of course, they knew that what Xianyin said was true. After all, Xianyin had been severely beaten the last time and had mentioned the name Lin Changkong through gritted teeth countless times. Coupled with the fact that Lin Changkong had killed several disciples of the Profound Moon sect during the Flood Dragon Gang affair, the feud between them was already irreparable. Now, with Lin Changkong's talent showing such terrifying potential, if they didn't kill him today, there would definitely be no chance in the future. Even if they wanted to leave now, Lin Changkong would not let them. This battle was unavoidable. I never expected that the Skyfire sect, which has been declining for so many years, would suddenly produce such a genius. But it's good that we've encountered him. It's perfect to kill you and eliminate any future threats. As you can see, this beast tide was created by us. I know you're not happy, but it doesn't matter, because the anger of a dying man is useless. I know you have the strength to kill 2 Earth origin tigers. You are indeed very strong, and I was also very shocked, but it all ends here. Your life, Lin Changkong looked at Xian Xingha, his brows slightly furrowed, and finally he became rather impatient. Before he could finish speaking, he stomped his foot and slashed out with his blade. If you want to fight, then fight. Stop with the useless nonsense. Xian Xingha was stunned, still wondering what Hai Kual Wan Kwa meant when the wind and thunder saber energy had already surged towards him. Ha! Xian Xingha had no time to think. His spiritual energy roared out, strengthening the sword, and with a slash, the sword light flashed, sharp and brilliant. The saber energy and sword energy collided, and the wind and thunder saber energy once again gained the upper hand, breaking through the sword energy and advancing relentlessly. But Xian Xingha's reaction was also quick. With a slash, he had already dodged, and the wind and thunder saber energy did not injure him. Flying Dragon Sword Technique, Flying Dragon in the Sky. On the other side, Xian Xingha also immediately pulled back and came forward, slashing at Lin Changkong. The sword energy condensed, and even the sound of a dragon's roar could be heard. The sword energy surged, like a flying dragon, with an unstoppable momentum. This person was also a core formation realm expert. As for Xianyin, she had already retreated a long distance to watch the battle. She, in the Qi gathering realm, was no match for Lin Changkong now. Lin Changkong held the saber in his right hand, and with his left fist, he met Xian Xinghai's sword energy head-on. Spiritual energy and physical strength overlapped, unleashing a thunderous strike, shattering the saber energy, scattering like ripples. Lin Changkong once again approached with his saber, unleashing a continuous wave of saber light, fighting 2 opponents alone, fearless, and becoming even fiercer as he fought. His moves were sharp, his strikes ruthless, each aiming for a vital point. Xian Xingha and Xian Xinghai joined forces, their sword light overlapping, like a huge wave, one wave after another crashing towards Lin Changkong. But Lin Changkong was not afraid at all, his saber light flashing, rushing straight through, actually pushing forward against the two's wave-like sword energy, the blazing aura pushing all the way, fighting 2 opponents alone, forcing them to retreat steadily. The saber energy and sword energy burst forth, and the surrounding giant trees were cut down one after another. The sound of crack was endless, and a scene of flying grass and trees was created. In an instant, the vegetation within a radius of dozens of feet around the 3 people's battle was shattered. Wind and thunder slash. Lin Changkong cleaved Xian Xingha open, suddenly seized an opportunity, and the wind and thunder slash was unleashed again. In an instant, the saber light burst forth, engulfing the two. He did not use the wind and thunder slash at the beginning, firstly because the wind and thunder slash consumed a lot of energy, and another reason was to force the two closer, so that the wind and thunder slash could encompass both of them within its attack range, preventing them from running away separately to consume his energy. Flying Dragon in the Sky. Crescent Moon Slash. Xian Xingha and Xian Xinghai shouted together, also using their strongest techniques. The 3 terrifying auras collided instantly, a ripple spread out, and within a radius of 100 feet, the vegetation was broken. The terrifying energy fluctuations rose into the sky, like thunder rumbling in all directions. Within the violently fluctuating energy, Lin Changkong took the lead, leaping up, his body wrapped in scarlet flame spiritual energy, like a raging fire. Before Xian Xingha and Xian Xinghai could rush out, another saber slash was unleashed, the wind and thunder saber energy sweeping across, the terrifying fluctuations sweeping across dozens of feet. Xian Xingha and Xian Xinghai's faces changed drastically. They had just used their strongest moves and needed some time to prepare, but Lin Changkong's moves were almost instantaneous. Who uses martial arts like this? Ah! The two roared together, the inner core within their bodies rolling, and spiritual energy was frantically added, once again narrowly slashing out a sword. Thus, the energy fluctuations from the last clash had not completely dissipated when the second wave of energy fluctuations spread out again. As soon as the second wave appeared, Lin Changkong approached again, and the third saber slash was unleashed. Wind and thunder slash. Xian Xinghe and Xian Xinghai were terrified. They had just barely blocked the second saber energy and had no time to catch their breath when the third one came. How could he unleash such terrifying attacks several times in an instant? Not good. Retreat. Xian Xinghe felt something was wrong. Fighting two opponents alone, he was completely suppressed. He couldn't win. The moment he said this, he no longer cared about Xian Xinghai. He casually slashed out a sword and then turned to leave. But just as he turned around, an even more violent wind and thunder saber energy chased from behind, its speed much faster than his running speed. Xian Xinghe's pupils contracted, he turned sharply and swung his sword, but in his haste, he couldn't muster his full strength, and Lin Changkong's wind and thunder blade energy was already more powerful than their own. With one strike, overwhelming force swept across. Two figures were sent flying, crashing down dozens of feet away, raising a cloud of dust. Xian Xinghai felt a tightness in his chest, an indescribable pain. Just as he was about to crawl out of the crater, he saw a fiery blaze descend from the smoke-filled sky, striking down with the speed of lightning. Xian Xinghai spat out blood, his eyes filled with despair and horror as he looked at the long blade piercing his throat. Chapter 85. Killing Blow, a decapitating strike, a throat slit. Xian Xinghai never imagined that he, a core formation realm expert, would end up like this. His eyes were filled with terror, still struggling, but it was all futile. The moment the 100 battles blade pierced his throat, the wind thunder blade chi had already erupted. In an instant, it shredded his entire neck into fragments, flesh and blood flying, his head separated from his body. Xian Xinghai didn't even have a chance to scream. On the other side, Xian Xinghe had just crawled out of the pit when he witnessed this scene, and he instantly felt like he had fallen into an icy abyss, his entire body chilled, his heart breaking with fear. The two of them, core formation realm experts, were actually completely overwhelmed by Lin Changkong alone. When did the Skyfire sect get such a brutal and powerful disciple? Run! 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 Only this thought remained in Xian Xinghe's mind. Although they were both in the core formation realm, he had already realized that his combat power was incomparable to Lin Changkong's. Lin Changkong's physical body was comparable to the core formation realm, his spiritual energy cultivation was even more terrifying, and with a 6th tier weapon and 6th tier martial arts, he felt that even a triple core formation realm expert could be killed by Lin Changkong, let alone him, a first level. He was too fierce. Whoosh! But the moment he moved, Lin Changkong's figure had already transformed into an afterimage, chasing after him. The wind thunder blade chi whistled, and the sound of thunder was endless. Xian Xinghe roared with all his might, pouring spiritual energy into his legs, fleeing for his life, no longer having the slightest composure he had before. Xianyin in the distance was even more aghast. She still clearly remembered that not long ago, Xian Xinghe was full of confidence, claiming that the Skyfire sect disciples guarding Foamling Pass were all trash. But now, how long had it been, and he was running so fast that he hated not having 2 extra legs. Of course, Xianyin herself was even worse off. At this moment, she was running incredibly fast, wishing she had wings to fly. However, the speed of the chi-gathering realm was naturally far inferior to the core formation realm. No matter how fast she ran, she couldn't widen the distance. Xian Xinghe hadn't fled far when he heard the sound of wind and thunder behind him again. A sharp, destructive aura swept towards him, several times faster than him, and with an extremely wide range, not giving him any space to dodge. Filled with terror, Xian Xinghe had nowhere to hide, so he could only turn around and slash with his sword. The blade chi collided with the sword chi, energy ripples spread out, and before Xian Xinghe could focus his eyes, a blazing flame broke free from the spreading energy ripples. In an instant, wind and thunder moved, the blade light was sharp, and blood flew everywhere. Xian Xinghe couldn't dodge, couldn't resist, and was pierced through the chest by a blade. With a poof sound, the 100 battles blade pierced through his chest, and Lin Changkong shot out like a meteor, pushing Xian Xinghe forward and impaling him on a giant tree. Before he could react, Lin Changkong's fist had already flown out, landing on his chest. With a bang, Xian Xinghe's chest caved in, his internal organs ruptured, and he died instantly. Xian Xinghe opened his mouth wide, making a heh-heh sound in his throat, blood gushing out frantically, mixed with fragments of his internal organs. His eyes were filled with terror, but he died without being able to say a single word. Lin Changkong's face was expressionless as he pulled out the 100 battles blade and decapitated him with a single blow. Finishing the kill was an essential professional skill. Remember it well. Xian Xinghe's head rolled away, his eyes filled with unwillingness and fear until the end. Lin Changkong didn't look at it again and immediately chased after the direction Xianyin had fled. At this time, Xianyin was not far away. Having witnessed Lin Changkong decapitate Xian Xinghai and Xian Xinghai with her own eyes, she was scared out of her wits, her legs had gone soft, and her speed was even slower than usual. Lin Changkong moved like a rabbit and a falcon, quickly catching up. Xianyin turned her head and saw Lin Changkong's cold face, letting out a scream and tumbling headfirst, rolling on the ground several times. Lin Changkong didn't say a word, slowly walking towards her, blade in hand. Xianyin scrambled on all fours, tumbling and crawling. Don't kill me. This was all my master's idea. She's the one who told us to lure the demon beasts to attack Foamling Pass, plotting to seize the spirit stone mines of Foamling City. I was just following along to watch. I'm innocent. As long as you let me go, I'm willing to be your slave. I can give you everything. Xianyin's voice trembled as she scrambled and pleaded for mercy, tears streaming down her face. Lin Changkong remained expressionless, only watching her coldly, the tip of his blade dripping blood, as he approached step by step. Xianyin broke down. She knew escape was impossible, and using all her courage, she stopped, then knelt before Lin Changkong, and tore open her top, revealing large patches of her snow-white skin. She then placed both hands on the ground, twisting her body. As long as you don't kill me, I can be your pet. You can do anything you want to me. I will definitely serve you well, I swear to heaven. Master, from now on you are my master. Master, spare me. Master, spare me. Xianyin actively crawled towards Lin Changkong, hugged his leg, and then stuck out her tongue and licked his shoe. Puff, but before she could touch the shoe, Lin Changkong backhanded with his blade, and her head fell to the ground. Without a moment's hesitation, Xianyin's head rolled away, her mouth opening and closing, her pupils fixed on Lin Changkong, unable to believe even in death that Lin Changkong was not at all moved. She had a lot of charm. Lin Changkong then coldly said, "Sorry, I am a timid person. If the enemy is not dead, I cannot sleep. Please follow the updates. Retention is very important, and please consider a small donation for the love of the craft. The price drop after my debut on Tomato is too severe. It's painful." Chapter 86. This haul is huge. Having killed 3 people in a row, Lin Changkong didn't immediately relax his vigilance. Instead, he searched the surroundings once more, making sure there was no one else, before turning back to loot the corpses. Xianyin was only at the Qi Gathering Realm, a mere outer disciple of the Xin Moon sect. She didn't have much on her. The only thing that could be considered decent was her looks, but a dead person was useless, especially since he had cut off her head. He wasn't into that sort of thing. Subsequently, Lin Changkong extracted the inner cores of Xian Xinghai and Xian Xinghai. He also took their storage bags. Breaking the seals, he took a quick look inside. There were a few spirit stones, not many. The other items weren't anything too special either, except for a round, black stone-like object found in Xian Xinghai's storage bag. The stone was heavy, covered with dense, engraved runes, exuding a mysterious aura. Lin Changkong looked at it for a few moments and tentatively injected spiritual energy into the stone. The next second, a barrier immediately formed around him, isolating his aura from the outside world. No wonder they dared to personally lure demonic beasts to attack Foamling Pass. It turns out they had this thing to isolate their aura. Lin Changkong was delighted. He immediately understood that this stone was not ordinary. It was a small array platform engraved with array patterns. With an infusion of spiritual energy, it could form a small barrier, isolating one's aura. He had previously suspected that Xian Xinghai and the others might have similar means. Otherwise, they wouldn't have dared to venture deep into the demon mist forest to attract demonic beasts. He had actually not discovered Xian Xinghai and his companions at first. Rather, during his fight with the Earth Origin Tigers, he had suddenly sensed their fluctuating aura. It was likely that they had seen him forcefully kill 2 Earth Origin Tigers and were too agitated, which caused the spiritual energy powering the array platform to become unstable. This momentarily exposed their aura. It was at that moment that Lin Changkong had noticed them and forcefully killed the 3. 2 inner cores, the demonic cores of 2 Earth Origin Tigers, and an array platform. This haul is huge. Lin Changkong collected the items, slid his blade back into its sheath, and turned to sprint back towards Foamling Pass. Xian Moon Sect, Inner Sect. Clang, a crisp sound rang out. Xian Yu abruptly opened her eyes, staring at the 2 broken life and death jade plates. Her pupils contracted, and spiritual energy erupted around her as she stood up. Not good. The life and death jade plates of Xian Xinghai and Xian Xinghai are broken. They've had an accident. Xian Yu exclaimed, unable to believe it. Ever since she had been defeated after bringing Xianyin to the Heavenly Fire Sect to demand answers, she had harbored a burning anger, desiring revenge on the Heavenly Fire Sect. Therefore, she had personally planned this beast-tide event. She originally thought that with Xian Xinghai and Xian Xinghai, 2 core condensation realm disciples, guarding the area, along with the barrier array platform she had acquired from the Thundercloud sect, one of the top 3 sects in the 3 states of the Eastern Wilderness, to conceal their presence, the matter would be foolproof. But now, the life and death jade plates of Xian Xinghai and Xian Xinghai were actually broken. Didn't that mean both were dead? If they were dead, what fate would Xianyin, who was only at the Qi Gathering Realm, suffer? It was unimaginable. How could this be? No one on Fengling Pass could possibly be a match for Xian Xinghe and Xian Xinghai. Could it be they were attacked by demonic beasts? That's not right either. They have a stealth array platform. It's impossible that they de-exposed their location. What exactly happened? Who killed my disciples? Xianyu raged, her anger reaching the sky, but she was helpless. Xian Xinghai and the others were in the demon mist forest. Now that they were dead, by the time she arrived, their corpses would be gone. Bastard! Bastard! No matter who killed my disciples, I, Xianyu, will personally see them buried. Xianyu roared, her burning rage consumed her heart, but she could do nothing about it. Fengling Pass. Ling Fei flicked a demonic beast away with his spear, his gaze fixed on the demon mist forest, his eyes filled with a thick worry. Just now, even from a great distance, he had heard the tremendous roars coming from the demon mist forest, followed by terrifying movements. The immense tremors could only be caused by a core formation realm demon beast, which made him worry deeply about Lin Changkong. Without a doubt, Lin Changkong had encountered a core formation realm demon beast, and probably more than one. Lin Changkong was strong, but if he had to fight many at once, how much chance of victory did he have? Before they could figure it out, even greater movements followed. To the naked eye, within the demon mist forest, smoke and dust rose within a radius of dozens or even hundreds of feet. Blade and sword energy burst forth, tearing everything to shreds. It wasn't just demon beasts, there were also human experts of the core formation realm. This meant that Lin Changkong was facing multiple core formation realm demon beasts as well as core formation realm humans. How could he possibly win in such a situation? Yet, they were all helpless, not a single core formation realm expert among them who could help Lin Changkong. As the battle in the demon mist forest subsided, returning to calm, the hearts of the few sank further. Junior brother Lin, he wouldn't have something happen to him, would he? Chu Lanlan said, her face filled with worry. Don't overthink it. Junior brother Lin cultivates both spirit and body, he should be fine. Chu Feng replied, but clearly he himself wasn't very confident. The fluctuations within the demon mist forest just now were too great. With such terrifying attacks, and with Lin Changkong facing enemies several times his number, they really couldn't imagine how much chance Lin Changkong had of winning. It's all our fault for being so untalented, unable to keep up with junior brother Lin's speed. If we had a core formation realm expert, we wouldn't be so helpless. Chu Lanlan sighed, her face filled with self-reproach. Boom! Just when the few were at their lowest point, a sudden explosion echoed from the edge of the demon mist forest. The crowd hurriedly looked up and saw a figure, wrapped in wind and thunder, rushing towards them. He was extremely fast, his aura terrifying, wind and thunder following in his wake. It's junior brother Lin, it's junior brother Lin. Ling Fei shouted. Everyone's eyes widened, their faces full of shock and disbelief. Lin Changkong rushed over, quickly reaching the windfall pass. With a swing of his blade, he reaped all of the remaining demon beasts, his aura like a rainbow piercing the sky. Junior brother Lin, are you alright? Ling Fei was the first to rush over, his eyes scanning Lin Changkong from head to toe. He was even more astonished to find that Lin Changkong didn't have a single wound on him. Lin Changkong said, I'm fine. I just encountered 2 earthly Yuan tigers. I killed them all. Also, I found the truth about the beast tide. It's the people of the Profound Moon sect who are causing it. Lin Changkong briefly explained the situation. His words were simple, without unnecessary embellishment, and he spoke very calmly. However, after hearing him, Ling Fei and the others all looked at each other, unable to calm down. Their hearts were pounding like drums. 2 earthly Yuan tigers, 2 core formation realm disciples of the Profound Moon sect. Lin Changkong had eliminated all of them by himself. Including the previous Zhang Longting, Lin Changkong had killed 5 core formation realm experts today. What terrifying achievements! Most importantly, Lin Changkong looked relaxed, showing no signs of fatigue. Indeed, comparing oneself to others is enough to make one die of frustration. Ling Fei shook his head and smiled bitterly. Thinking about their earlier worries, he suddenly felt that they were ignorant of Lin Changkong's true strength. This guy, it felt like he had no limits. Chapter 87, Wind and Thunder / Transcends, reaching the second layer of the core formation realm. As the people from the mysterious moon sect were found and killed by Lin Changkong, the beast tide crisis at Fengling Pass quickly subsided. Without the mysterious moon sect's people deliberately interfering, Fengling Pass would likely return to peace soon. However, Lin Changkong did not leave immediately, deciding to wait another night to observe the situation. Thinking about returning to the Skyfire sect, a surge of murderous intent welled up within Lin Changkong. The losses at Fengling Pass this time were partly due to the mysterious moon sect's clandestine actions, but also partly due to Li Changshan, who was responsible for distributing inter-sect disciple missions, misreporting the situation. Ling Fei had requested a core formation realm disciple to come and guard the pass, but Li Changshan had deliberately lied and sent him instead, intending to use him as a scapegoat. Furthermore, Li Ding had deliberately delayed matters, causing a missed opportunity. He absolutely refused to believe that these few events were unrelated. Although he himself was fine and had even gained a great deal, he absolutely had to settle this score with Li Changshan. Of course, he also knew that Li Changshan and Luo Qingyi would definitely not let him off the hook either. A fierce battle between them was inevitable. Skyfire sacked. Steady your mind, one go, don't slack off. Luo Qingyi roared softly, her palm pressed against the top of Li Changshan's head, wildly pouring spiritual energy into him to assist him in breaking through. Just half a day ago, Li Changshan had already successfully broken through to the core formation realm with her help, but that was not enough. Luo Qingyi had given him 2 more pills that were beneficial for increasing his cultivation, wanting to take advantage of the momentum and break through as many layers as possible. The results did not disappoint her. Li Changshan quickly broke through to the first layer of the core formation realm and continued to soar, reaching the peak of the first layer. Normally, with Li Changshan's foundation, that would have been enough. Breaking through further would make his realm unstable and his foundation weak. Breaking through to even higher levels would become exponentially more difficult. However, Luo Qingyi was solely focused on using Li Changshan to eliminate Lin Changkong, so she refused to stop, personally pouring spiritual energy into him, forcing him to break through to the second layer of the core formation realm. Boom! A loud bang exploded from Li Changshan's body. The barrier was finally broken and a violent aura burst forth. Luo Qingyi was overjoyed. She withdrew her palm and nodded in satisfaction, saying, "Very good, you have successfully broken through to the second layer of the core formation realm. With your current abilities, killing Lin Changkong will be as easy as flipping your hand." Li Changshan was also overjoyed and said smugly, "Second layer of the core formation realm, even if Lin Changkong had wings, he wouldn't be able to outpace me. He humiliated my junior sister first and then killed my cousin. How could I possibly spare him? Lin Changkong, the day you return to the sect will be the day your head falls to the ground." Ha ha ha! A sinister smile also appeared on Luo Qingyi's face. She added, "You should consolidate your cultivation first today. Tomorrow, my Luo family elders will be coming to the Skyfire sect with business. I need to accompany them to meet with the sect master, so do not slack off." "Don't worry, master, this disciple understands." Li Changshan nodded, trying hard to appear composed, but his mind was already soaring to the heavens. Second layer of the core formation realm. He believed that with such strength, he was definitely within the top 10 of the Skyfire sect's inner disciples, and could even contend for a spot in the top 5. What was Lin Changkong compared to him? Trash. The next day. Fengling Pass. Lin Changkong opened his eyes, his gaze sharp and bright. Overnight, Fengling Pass was calm, and even the demonic mist forest on the opposite side was eerily quiet. Yesterday's battle seemed to have quieted Fengling Pass for a while, allowing Lin Changkong to return to the sect in peace. System, claim my cultivation. But first, he had to claim today's cultivation. After a brief consideration, Lin Changkong decided to primarily use his cultivation to improve the Wind and Thunder Slash, as well as the Lingyan step he had acquired yesterday. The 5th tier Profound Yang Jade body reaching the Transcendent Realm was enough for his physical body to rival a first-level core formation cultivator. The Wind Thunder Slash was a peak 6th tier technique. If it reached the Transcendent Realm, its power would undoubtedly be much fiercer. The Soaring Smoke step could compensate for his current lack of mobility, and combined, it would definitely increase his combat power significantly. Bestow cultivation. Year 1, you continue to diligently cultivate the Wind Thunder Slash, but you still cannot touch the threshold of a higher realm. Year 10, in 10 years of painstaking cultivation, you gradually surpass the Great Accomplishment realm and begin to comprehend a bit of the true meaning of the Perfection realm. Year 30, you finally cultivate the Wind Thunder Slash to perfection and continue to advance. Year 80, you cultivate the Wind Thunder Slash to the Transcendent Realm. Wherever the blade goes, it is invincible. You then begin to cultivate the Soaring Smoke step. Year 85, the Soaring Smoke step achieves minor success. Year 100, the Soaring Smoke step achieves great accomplishment. Year 150, the Soaring Smoke step reaches the Transcendent Realm. Year 200, you break through to the peak of the second level of the Core Formation Realm. Name, Lin Changkong, Realm, second level of the Core Formation Realm, physical body, comparable to the early stage of Core Formation Realm, additional effect, indestructible, cultivation techniques, Vajra body refining art second tier, Transcendent Scarlet Flame Blood Fiend art third tier, Transcendent Profound Yang Jade body fifth tier, Transcendent, martial arts, 8 extremes collapse fist first tier, Transcendent Wind Piercing Blade second tier, Transcendent Blood Fiend Blade Chi. 4th tier, Transcendent Wind Thunder Slash 6th tier, Transcendent Soaring Smoke Step 5th tier, Transcendent Lin Changkong Rose. Spiritual energy roared within his body, much stronger than before. Suddenly, his figure flashed, almost imperceptibly, and he was already outside. After a few more flashes, he was 200 zheng away. As expected, the Transcendent Realm Soaring Smoke Step is much more powerful than Zhang Longting's. He can only teleport 7 or 8 zheng, but I can teleport nearly 30 zheng. The upper limit is much higher than his. Lin Changkong was very satisfied. As for the Wind Thunder Slash, he did not test it, but a great accomplishment realm Wind Thunder Slash was enough for him to rival a core formation cultivator in the Chi Gathering realm. A transcendent realm Wind Thunder Slash would definitely allow him to fight beyond his level, and its power would be absolutely terrifying. Lin Changkong found Ling Fei and the others, informing them that he was about to leave. Ling Fei and the others bid him farewell. Then, Lin Changkong rode away on his horse, disappearing into the horizon as everyone looked on with envy. Skyfire Sect, Inner Sect. The Fengling Pass has been defended, and Lin Changkong has returned to the sect. Good, Lin Changkong, today is the day your head falls. Ha 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 ha. Li Changshan laughed wildly, crushing a communication talisman. His robes and hair billowed as he turned and strode away, his entire being filled with murderous intent and confidence. He did not plan to let Lin Changkong enter the sect but wanted to intercept him outside the sect. This way, even if he killed Lin Changkong, it wouldn't be within the sect, and Luo Qingyi would have to defend him. At the same time, in another location, a burly man also emerged with a spear, emanating a chilling aura. Lin Changkong, you killed my younger sister, Lu Lingling. How can I, Lu Qingtian, spare you? Today, I'll take your dog life. This person was Lu Lingling's brother, Lu Qingtian, an inner sect disciple and a first-level core formation cultivator. Soon after, outside the Skyfire sect, Li Changshan and Lu Qingtian stood like two mountains at the sect gate, one holding a blade, the other a spear, their murderous aura piercing the sky. Lin Changkong rode his horse, and before he even reached the gate, a cold flash arrived first, a fierce aura slashing down. Lin Changkong instantly leapt from his horse, avoiding the cold flash. With a poof, the flash landed on the horse beneath him, and the horse instantly shattered, its flesh and blood flying everywhere. Lin Changkong, give me your life. A furious shout arose as Li Changshan and Lu Qingtian simultaneously took a step forward, unleashing their core formation realm aura, pressing down from afar. Boom! Violent auras erupted from Li Changshan and Lu Qingtian, their core formation realm power unleashed without restraint, stirring up surrounding hurricanes that swept through the area, raising clouds of dust. The immense commotion immediately attracted a lot of onlookers. This was the Heavenly Fire Sect's main gate, close to the Outer Sect and the Servants' Yard, so most of the people were Outer Sect disciples and Servants' Yard disciples. When they felt the terrifying auras emanating from the two, their faces all changed drastically. Core Formation Realm, they're actually Core Formation Realm experts. They must be Inner Sect disciples. My heavens, Core Formation Realm cultivators are definitely among the top tier in the Inner Sect. To have two Core Formation Realm experts mobilize at the same time, who would be so bold as to offend two Core Formation Realm experts at once? Listening to what they were saying just now, it seems to be Lin Changkong. That name sounds a little familiar. Wait a moment, wasn't there a disciple who recently advanced from the Servants' Yard to the Outer Sect named Lin Changkong? My heavens, it seems like it's really him. No way, wasn't he just promoted to the Outer Sect? How could he offend even Core Formation Realm Inner Sect disciples? Many Servants' Yard disciples quickly recalled the name Lin Changkong, their eyes widening in disbelief. Lin Changkong had become a legend in the Servants' Yard. They were still talking animatedly about how Lin Changkong had swept through the Servants' Yard and entered the Outer Sect. Lin Changkong had even become a role model in their hearts. But hadn't he just joined the Outer Sect? How did he come into conflict with Inner Sect disciples and even Core Formation Realm experts? Lin Changkong stared at Lu Qingtian and Li Changshan, his gaze cold and expressionless. He knew that Li Changshan would not let it go, but he did not expect them to come so quickly. However, he was not flustered. He simply watched the two, his hand grasping the hilt of the 100 battle blade, and slowly drew the blade as it scraped against the scabbard. Li Changshan sneered mockingly, Lin Changkong, you have guts, daring to draw your blade in front of me. But since you've drawn your blade, I will not spare you today. I ask you, you were negligent in defending the Fengling Pass, causing heavy casualties at the South Gate. Do you know your crime? You deliberately killed fellow disciples Li Ding and Lu Lingling, solely for your own selfish gain. Do you know your crime? Lin Changkong was indifferent and silent. Li Changshan knew the truth better than anyone, but now he was trying to accuse him, just to find an excuse for his actions. In his view, such excuses were no different from farting. Did they think this was a female protagonist novel where chi refining could slander a nascent soul, and the nascent soul powerhouse would have to prove his innocence? Lu Qingtian stepped forward, his spear shaft trembling, and pointed it at Lin Changkong from afar. Lin Changkong, you killed my younger sister, Lu Lingling. You deserve to die. If you kneel down now, I will give you a swift death. Otherwise, today, I will make you wish you were dead. Lin Changkong chuckled, looking at the two of them as if they were two idiots. There's one thing I've never understood. Why do you people who are about to die always talk so much? Lu Qingtian was furious. You dare to be so stubborn when death is imminent? Very well, I'll first kill your arrogance and make you understand how vast the difference between us is. Senior brother Li Changshan, you don't need to act. This trash is enough for me to handle. I'll be the one to make a fool of myself. Lu Qingtian shouted and leaped forward with his spear, descending like a god, charging at Lin Changkong. Lin Changkong remained unmoved, watching the terrifying power gathering on Lu Qingtian's spearhead. When the killing intent was upon him, he suddenly acted. In an instant, he had disappeared from where he stood. Drifting smoke step. The next moment, a blade of light suddenly flashed. Instantly a white rainbow shot into the sky, the blade light like snow. Bang! Lin Changkong's blade struck Lu Qingtian's spear, and in that instant, spiritual energy shattered. The power that had gathered on Lu Qingtian's spear was instantly shattered into nothing. The blade light did not diminish. It broke through the spear, continued its horizontal sweep, and then struck Lu Qingtian's body. Lu Qingtian paled in shock, frantically channeling his spiritual energy, but it was too late. A flash of wind and thunder, and a blade of light slashed into his waist. Lu Qingtian felt a chill around his waist, looked down, saw a bloodstain appear, his upper body swayed slightly, then broke apart at the waist, falling to the ground. One strike, instant kill, a slash to the waist. A shrill, terrified scream came from Lu Qingtian's mouth as he raised his head, looking at the blood staining the ground, his eyes filled with endless fear and disbelief. He had actually been instantly killed by one strike. Lin Changkong stood with his blade, chuckled, and said without turning his head, "You really made a fool of yourself." Having said that, he raised his blade and with another strike, severed Lu Qingtian's head. Lu Qingtian's eyes widened, unwilling to die. The surrounding disciples who witnessed this scene were all terrified, as if plunged into an ice cave. A condensation realm expert, actually killed with one strike, with no power to retaliate. Was this really Lin Changkong, who had only recently entered the outer sect? In the crowd, one person's eyes widened. Alongside his fear, there was also a deep sense of powerlessness. This person was Mo Yunfei, a disciple of the handyman yard, who had once fought Lin Changkong. Back then, Mo Yunfei was known as the number one in the handyman yard, but Lin Changkong suddenly appeared, defeating him. Since then, he had been trying to turn things around, to catch up with Lin Changkong, but seeing the scene before him, all his expectations turned into illusions. He was still in the body refinement realm, but Lin Changkong could already instantly kill those in the condensation realm. How could he possibly catch up? He had no hope for the rest of his life. On the other side, Li Changshan's face instantly changed when he saw Lin Changkong instantly kill Lu Qingtian. Although Lu Qingtian was not as strong as him, he was still a genuine first-level condensation realm expert. Lin Changkong had actually killed him in one strike. When had he broken through to the condensation realm? You actually broke through to the condensation realm. Li Changshan exclaimed, his face full of disbelief. Lin Changkong smiled but didn't speak, holding the 100 battles blade, stepping up, the blade dripping blood, scattering on the ground. His gaze was icy, cold and piercing, fixed on Li Changshan. Li Changshan immediately felt immense pressure. The confidence he had just now had instantly crumbled for the most part, but the murderous intent in his eyes was still strong. Lin Changkong, you truly are surprising, to have broken through so quickly. Then today, I will definitely not let you live. Even if you've reached the condensation realm, so what? I am now at the second level of the condensation realm, how can you compete with me? Li Changshan took a step forward, the cultivation of his second-level condensation realm fully erupting, spiritual energy surging around him, like raging waves. The long blade in his hand pointed remotely, blade energy gathering, a cold gleam several feet long, sparkling. Within 100 moves, I will surely take your head. Lin Changkong's expression had not changed from beginning to end. Hearing Li Changshan's words, he smiled indifferently, saying, 3 strikes, if I cannot kill you in 3 strikes, I'll concede. Li Changshan's expression changed drastically, flames of fury erupting, his face turning red with anger. Kill me in 3 strikes? Lin Changkong, you are too arrogant. Lin Changkong chuckled, and in the next second, his figure suddenly disappeared from where he stood. Before Li Changshan could discern his location, a blade light appeared before him, as if tearing through space. A horizontal slash, with the force of thunder. One strike. A cold light flashed, wind and thunder erupted from all sides. In an instant, the saber light condensed, and the wind and thunder gained momentum. Lin Changkong was already at the second level of the core formation realm, not weaker than Li Changshan in terms of cultivation. Moreover, his foundation was solid and unbreakable, and he possessed the transcendent Lingyan step. This saber strike was unpredictable and immensely powerful. Li Changshan had barely seen the bursting saber light when terrifying power already slashed across, heart-stoppingly. So fast. Li Changshan's heart clenched, and he hurriedly mobilized all the spiritual energy in his body, reinforcing his saber, and slashed back to meet the attack head-on. Bang! Saber edges collided, saber chi exploded, and spiritual energy transformed into turbulent waves. With a boom, the ground beneath their feet instantly collapsed, crushed into a deep pit by the violent force. Li Changshan's expression drastically changed. The moment their sabers collided, he felt a tyrannical and domineering power bearing down on him, like a great mountain pushing across, unstoppable.
In an instant he could no longer stand his ground and was thrown backward, carrying a surge of violent energy. He flew dozens of yards, smashing into the sex wall behind him. The black rock wall instantly collapsed, and dust filled the air. One saber strike sent him flying, without any effort. How is this possible? Li Changshan was terrified, feeling his blood churning, his organs seemingly displaced. A sweet taste rose in his throat, and he nearly spat out a mouthful of blood, but he forcefully suppressed it. Ha! He immediately rose from the dust, his inner core and his dantian rapidly rotating, driving spiritual energy to surge out like a giant wave, bolstering his saber. Sunset Frenzy Saber. He leaped into the air, unleashing a slash. Scarlet spiritual energy rolled out, and saber chi condensed, instantly resembling a setting sun descending from the sky, carrying a scorching and overwhelming aura. This was Luo Qingyi's ultimate technique, a 6th grade martial skill, the Sunset Frenzy Saber. Combined with his 2nd level core formation realm cultivation, its power was immense. Even before the saber chi landed, the ground had already been cleaved open by the scattered chi. The setting sun hung in the sky, as if to bury everything. Lin Changkong showed no fear. The 100 battle saber whirled, and in an instant, wind and thunder converged. Saber light crisscrossed, flames and thunder intertwined, crashing into the scarlet setting sun. 2 sabers. Boom! The 2 terrifying forces collided, saber light shot out, ripples spread, and the surging energy soared into the sky, stirring the floating clouds. At the core of the heavenly fire sect, on the star-picking tower, several pairs of eyes simultaneously focused on the main gate. Among them, a middle-aged, beautiful woman with a cold and slightly angry expression stood next to Vice Dean Yang Tianyi. Seated in front of her were 2 people, Luo Qingyi and an elderly woman who, though aged, possessed a sharp look between her eyebrows. Such intense fluctuations, who is causing trouble on my heavenly fire sect's grounds, how impudent! A reprimanding voice sounded, and the beautiful woman immediately vanished from her spot, heading straight toward the heavenly fire sect's gate. Luo Qingyi and the old woman also stood up, following closely behind. Outside the mountain gate, the 2 terrifying forces were still colliding, saber chi flying everywhere, saber light crossing the sky. Everyone around rapidly retreated beyond 100 yards, watching the intertwined flames and thunder in the sky, filled with fear. Such power, even if just the shockwaves, could turn those in the chi-gathering realm into dust if they were slightly closer. Lin Changkong remained expressionless, his spiritual energy surged, and after a brief stalemate with Li Changshan, his wind and thunder saber chi shattered the setting sun, sweeping forward again like a broken bamboo. Li Changshan was terrified, unable to launch a second attack. With a furious roar, he frantically poured spiritual energy in front of him to block the wind and thunder saber chi. Boom! Another loud crash echoed as the wind and thunder saber chi landed on him. Although Li Changshan's spiritual energy was powerful, it could not withstand the terrifying wind and thunder saber chi. In an instant, the saber chi pierced his defense, though diminished, and still landed on his body. Li Changshan was sent flying once more, blood scattering, and crashed down dozens of yards away. Puff this time, Li Changshan could no longer suppress his injuries, a mouthful of blood spurting out, his blood and chi surging, his tendons aching. Lin Changkong's blade, though not fatal, had sliced a huge gash across his body, the blade's chi penetrating him and devastating his tendons and meridians. 3 blades! Lin Changkong roared, not pausing, the second blade just falling, and then he erupted again. The blade was out. The wind rose. Thunder rolled. A cold light flashed, wind and thunder erupting from all sides. Ah! Despair filled Li Changshan's eyes, he roared in panic, lifting his blade to slash, his entire body's spiritual chi pouring in, once more condensing the setting sun. But having been severely injured by the second blade, the power of the setting sun wild blade was already greatly diminished, while Lin Changkong was like the sun in high noon, his momentum undiminished, domineering and savage. As the blade fell, wind and thunder shook, blade chi filled the sky, tearing through the clouds. Boom! In an instant, the blazing sun shattered. Wind and thunder surged forward, sweeping everything away. Master, save me! Despair flooded Li Changshan's eyes, seeing the setting sun collapse, the spiritual chi in front of him like paper, utterly vulnerable. Endless fear gathered in his heart, making his heart tremble, yet he had nowhere to escape. Luo Qingyi was rushing this way, and when she suddenly heard the sound, her heart was greatly alarmed, her face drastically changing. Li Changshan was calling for help. What was happening? She instantly accelerated, flying to the entrance, and from a distance she saw wind and thunder raging outside the mountain gate, terrifying power exploding, Li Changshan in the center of the energy, utterly crushed. And that surging power was absolutely comparable to the 3rd level of the core formation realm, perhaps even approaching its peak. Where did such a powerful person come from? There weren't any disciples in the inner sect at the 3rd level of the core formation realm. Li Changshan! Luo Qingyi roared, sending a palm strike from afar, a huge palm pushing across the sky, slamming towards Lin Changkong, attempting to forcefully save Li Changshan.
Coldness flickered in Lin Chankong's eyes, but he did not retreat, the 100 battles blade continuing to fall, the wind and thunder blade chi forcefully breaking through all of Li Changshan's defenses, slicing him in half with one blade. Li Changshan's voice came to an abrupt stop. At this moment, the huge palm had already pressed down in front of Lin Chankong. Ling Yan step. Lin Chankong's figure instantly shifted 30 feet, narrowly avoiding Luo Qingyi's spiritual chi condensed giant palm. With a boom, the giant palm landed, the ground cracked, creating a deep pit, more than a person deep, the cracks spreading out, a horrifying sight. But Luo Qingyi's palm was still too late to save Li Changshan. Li Changshan's eyes twitched once, and soon he was still. In death, he never expected that 3 blades. Lin Chankong had really only used 3 blades to kill him. Not 1 blade less, nor 1 blade more. A second-level core formation cultivator, in front of Lin Chankong, was as simple as cutting melons and vegetables. Luo Qingyi flew over, and seeing Li Changshan's body in the pit split in two, her heart trembled fiercely, her pupils suddenly contracted, her face filled with disbelief. She looked at Lin Chankong again, her body trembled slightly, boundless killing intent bursting out of her. Lin Shang Kong, return my disciple's life. The roar shook the sky. Luo Qingyi was furious, raising a hand to grab at Lin Chankong, seeking continued readership. If the readership remains steady, I'll see if I can do 3 updates next month. I'm eager to try my hand at it. Chapter 90, Core Formation 5th Stage. Is this all there is? Lin Chankong remained composed, his eyes slightly solemn, but not at all flustered. Yi Wuchen had said before that Luo Qingyi was at the Core Formation 5th Stage. Now he was at the peak of the Core Formation 2nd Stage. Although the 3 minor stages difference was significant, it was by no means easy for Luo Qingyi to kill him. Boom! Luo Qingyi was enraged, and with a raise of her hand, she unleashed the power of a Core Formation 5th Stage cultivator, striking towards Lin Chankong. She knew about Li Changshan's covert actions against Lin Chankong. In fact, she was the mastermind behind it. In her estimation, Li Changshan should have been able to easily kill Lin Chankong this time. After all, Li Changshan had already broken through to the Core Formation 2nd Stage with her forced assistance, making him one of the top disciples within the entire inner sect of the Skyfire sect. But she never expected Lin Chankong to have killed Li Changshan. He was clearly only at the chi gathering stage a few days ago. The killing intent rose in her heart. Lin Chankong's figure flashed rapidly, instantly moving 30 feet away. Luo Qingyi's attack landed, shattering the ground, sending up a cloud of dust, but did not touch Lin Chankong. Luo Qingyi was even more furious. When did Lin Chankong acquire such movement techniques? She attacked continuously, her terrifying power generating loud booms, shaking the entire Skyfire sect mountain gate as if it were about to collapse. Lin Chankong dodged repeatedly, while his inner core in his dantian spun rapidly, unleashing vast amounts of spiritual energy, madly bolstering the 100 battles blade. Lightning flashed, and saber energy soared into the sky. Wind thunder slash. When the saber energy reached its peak, Lin Chankong stopped dodging and slashed out at Luo Qingyi. Luo Qingyi's face was aghast, her heart pounding. This saber energy is actually much more terrifying than the one he used to kill Li Changshan. He wasn't even using his full strength when he killed Li Changshan? What a terrifying prodigy. Luo Qingyi thought in shock, her killing intent surging. She used her palm as a blade and struck out. Blade energy erupted, and a setting sun fell from the sky, slashing towards the wind thunder saber energy. Setting Sun Rampage Blade. Both were the Setting Sun Rampage Blade, but the one wielded by Luo Qingyi was far more terrifying than Li Changshan's. She had cultivated the Setting Sun Rampage Blade to perfection, while Li Changshan hadn't even reached great accomplishment. What's more, her cultivation was 3 minor stages higher than Li Changshan. This setting sun fell like a meteor, hurtling towards Lin Chankong. Boom! The wind thunder saber energy collided with the setting sun blade energy. Lightning and flames intertwined in midair, each occupying half of the sky. Ripples spread out from the air, falling on the surrounding mountains, instantly shattering huge rocks, sending them flying everywhere. Such powerful wind thunder saber energy, no way has this guy, Lin Chankong, actually cultivated the wind thunder saber energy to such a terrifying level? Yang Tianyi, along with the middle-aged beautiful woman and the elderly woman, arrived slightly later and witnessed this terrifying scene. Yang Tianyi's eyes widened, his heart trembling. He remembered that he had only given the wind thunder slash to Lin Chankong a few days ago, but Lin Chankong's wind thunder slash in actual combat surpassed even the understanding of the perfected stage. What terrifying comprehension was this? Vice Dean Yang, is he the supreme genius you mentioned, Lin Chankong? The beautiful woman, watching Lin Chankong fight Luo Qingyi with the overwhelming wind thunder saber energy, exclaimed in surprise. Yang Tianyi said, indeed, he is Lin Chankong. Sect leader, you can witness his brilliance today. This beautiful woman was the sect leader of the Skyfire sect, Tian Shuiwa. Tian Shuiwa's beautiful eyes glimmered with light, standing aside, watching Lin Chankong and Luo Qingyi's fight. Her joy was continuous, but she did not directly intervene. She had already heard Yang Tianyi praise Lin Changkong countless times. Now that Lin Changkong was actually going head-to-head with Luo Qingyi, who was at the core formation 5th stage, it made her look at him with new eyes. At the same time, she also wanted to see where Lin Changkong's limit was. What had just been described seemed lengthy, but in reality, it only took a few breaths. During this time, Lin Changkong's wind and thunder saber energy collided with the round of crimson setting sun, and only then did the saber light dissipate and the setting sun shatter. The aftershocks pushed back. Lin Changkong retreated 2 steps, but Luo Qingyi's move was forcibly blocked by him. Luo Qingyi's expression changed drastically, her eyes filled with horror and disbelief. Although she hadn't used her full strength, she was at the 5th level of the core formation realm, yet Lin Changkong had actually used his 2nd level core formation cultivation to directly clash with her trump card, the Sunset Fury Saber, and come out evenly matched. This guy was a monster. 5th level of core formation, is that all you've got? Lin Changkong sneered. Instead of retreating, he advanced, his wind and thunder saber energy rising again. He actually took the initiative to rush towards Luo Qingyi and unleashed another saber strike. This time, his saber energy and saber momentum reached their peak, unleashing the entire transcendent wind and thunder slash. When he killed Li Changshan with 3 strikes earlier, he indeed hadn't used his full strength. Li Changshan's realm was unstable. Although he had reached the 2nd level of the core formation realm, his fighting power was only comparable to the 1st level. He wasn't worthy of Lin Changkong using his full strength. This strike was even more powerful than before. Luo Qingyi's gaze changed again and again. She hadn't expected this saber strike to be even fiercer than the last. For a moment, she was filled with boundless shock, and her killing intent surged. With a wave of her hand, she unleashed another Sunset Fury saber strike. The enormous crimson setting sun pressed down from the sky, colliding with the tens of feet long wind and thunder saber energy. Terrifying energy swept across the sky, gales, thunder, crimson flames, and the setting sun interwoven a dazzling scene in the air. The saber light shattered again, and the setting sun was also pulverized. Luo Qingyi's face twitched fiercely. After 2 consecutive moves, she was actually unable to do anything to Lin Changkong. This kid is the monstrous Lin Changkong Qingyi spoke of? He can actually use the 2nd level of the core formation realm to clash head-on with the 5th level of the core formation realm without falling behind. Although Qingyi was holding back, this boy is still too terrifying. If he isn't eliminated now, he will surely become a grave threat to our Luo family in the future. The old woman who had been sitting with Luo Qingyi narrowed her eyes, her killing intent intensified. Suddenly, she took a step forward without any warning, her figure flashed away, and in the next second she appeared behind Lin Changkong. A terrifying pressure emanated from her body, spiritual energy roared out, her blood surged, and behind her, it was as if a great dragon had condensed, letting out a dragon's roar. She was several times stronger than Luo Qingyi. Ascending Dragon Realm. Lin Changkong's heart tightened. He used the Lingyan step to the extreme, shifting 30 feet horizontally, but the terrifying pressure still enveloped him, as if it was going to crush him into powder. Courting death. A delicate shout suddenly rang out, but before the sound could reach Lin Changkong's ears, a more powerful aura suddenly enveloped Lin Changkong first, blocking the old woman's attack. In the next moment, the sound finally reached Lin Changkong's ears, and at the same time, a graceful figure descended from the sky, standing in front of him. Behind Tian Shuiwa, a great dragon condensed, spiritual energy surged, as if it was going to cover the sky and the sun, emitting rolling dragon might. Luo Shuihan, do you still want to forcibly kill my inner sect disciple and my heavenly fire sect? Do you think I don't know your little scheme? I, the sect master, have been on guard against you for a long time. Tian Shuiwa looked at the old woman, also known as Luo Shuihan, her eyes filled with killing intent, the dragon might on her body, even stronger than hers. Then, she looked at Lin Changkong, smiled charmingly, and said, Changkong, don't be afraid. Today, if anyone dares to move you, this sect master will slaughter their entire family.